Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in to the show. You have made it to Prop for a Match TV. It's 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9:06 a.m. Bacon Sandwich time. And I'm your host, Luna Trades. I'm your host for the London session here. And then followed up by Mr. Zach Anthony Zarb himself and Tmade Alex, the GOAT. And they'll be on at 8 to 12 and then 12 to 4 respectively. And welcome in, everyone. So first things first, gratitude. I'm grateful to be here with you all, grateful that we have the opportunities in these markets, especially while markets are reaching all-time highs. We have a lot of opportunity and also a lot of opportunity to practice our discipline, to practice our patience, something that can continue to pay us in the future. So I hope everyone is feeling good this morning. How are you guys doing? Let's get some W's in the chat to start the day right, guys. Let's envision that W day. Envision our discipline. Envision our following our plan today. And you know what? Actually, I forgot to even do my trade visualization today, but it's something I normally do. I visualize a trade. I'm actually going to do that right now. So I'm just going to quickly close my eyes and visualize one of my A+ setups, setting up perfectly, putting my orders on, letting it play out, and it's as easy as that. It's done. I just visualize a winning trade, and that's how we're going to start the day today with gratitude. And I'm happy to be here with you all here. So let's see who's with us, guys. Dino Trader in the house, starting every day here with us. We got My Travel Journal. Glad to have you here. We have F Zenith. What's up, Zenith Rex? Good to have you. Saint. We have Stop Loss. Yeah, way too early. You get used to it, right? I mean, kind of becomes the same thing. Alex Las Palmas. Good morning. ABCD. Good morning. Pump Gold. Let's go. Okay, I'm excited to look at these charts here. Axel Crypto. Good morning. I'm going to have to go a little bit quicker. Beat Cyprian. We have Menzuma. Good morning. Yes, NFP today is quite true, guys. Non-farm payrolls. We have Michael. Good morning. Good morning. Are we ready for one more green day? I'm ready for it. And, you know, a green day, though, to me, or a W day is going to be following my plan, staying patient, and being disciplined. Let Luna be blessed with luck today and no red trades. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. We have Graham in the house. We have Gemming. Good morning. We have Muhammad Spa. We have 13. Star FX, good morning to you. Asuker Ving, good morning. South Famous, good morning. We have, I'll have to get back to that comment. Bharat Gurajar. You can tell me how to pronounce that, guys. You can always tell me if I pronounce your name wrong, please. I'd love to learn. Welcome to AI 2026. Good morning. We have Alex Mate, JM Banks, We Buy House. Good morning, sir. We have Fabio in the house. Being Troy. Good morning, Troy. Yoga Wong. Good morning. We have Taras. Good morning. Wow, okay, market just pumped a little bit here. Okay, we got a few minutes. Ravith, good morning, good morning. Piranu, we have Wall Street, good morning. Sir Lunchalot in the house. Simpi Wadamini, good morning. Johnny GTI, Sarabi. We got Pop Culture 66. I Heart Creative Visualization. It's a little trick Rips actually taught me, Mr. Selling Rips. Mark Comey, good morning. We have AA, good morning. Yeah, guys, we can do an early giveaway. Just hit that like. Let's get 100 likes. Let's get 100 likes quick, and we'll do a giveaway to start the morning right, so someone can win right away. We start with the W. Good morning, Vikash, Komal, Irene in the house. Welcome in every day here with us. Pretty much, I see you in here. Thank you for being with us. Timbo, good morning. Ramirez, EMG, good morning. Axel Crypto, good morning. Kos, good morning. Pranu, Subtac, Marcomi, AFM from Australia. Let's go. What time is it in Australia right now? Dollar bill in the house. Dollar bill, y'all. Aman, good morning. AFM, W, Mahamos, I already said it. Event X Music, good morning, good morning. Money Mitch, let's go. We seem like we're in some type of chop. Okay, interesting. From India here, Power of Charts, Manuel, good morning. From Switzerland, Mohammed, good morning. Joap, good morning. Where are you from, bro? I am from Florida originally. I'm born in Florida, the Sunshine State, the Southeast, that dirty, dirty South. Anonymous, good morning. We have Power of Charts and the Winghuchi, good morning. So welcome in, everyone. Let's jump into the charts. I'm happy to have you all here. I hope everyone is feeling good today, ready to rock and roll. Anyone have a plan for the day? Maybe you planned out your trades. Maybe you went over your discipline. Maybe you went over your rules, your risk, etc. So I have a little bit of a plan here. Nothing more than the regular, though. We're gonna have to look at these charts as I bring them up on both stages here. We got Instagram, X, and YouTube going. Let's go. There it is. So I'm going to drop the giveaway information. Of course, you have to be part of the Discord. So join the Prop for Match Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. And we are making a little initial balance breakout. And I actually, right out the gate, I liked it. Except for, oh yeah, there we go. NQ, NES are really bullish. I have to open up Bookmap real quick. Let me do it quick, guys. It's NFP. So we got to be a little careful with NFP. Maybe a little change in volume before the news. Right now I'm looking at this initial balance breakout. We have, we're above the previous day mid. We're above the VWAPs. I mean, it doesn't look that bad to me. EMAs look golden right now. And I'm opening up Bookmap to get my cumulative volume delta. NQ and ES both pop in that previous day. I mean, sorry, the London IB high. I don't like that NQ is right at previous day value area high. We do have room up to previous day high. So let's see what we got. What's up, Hermes in the house? Let's go. So guys, we have this giveaway information here. I am going to lock in for 1 second here to decide if I'm going to take this trade. So I don't have any evals, and I don't like to take a trade right when I get on the charts, but the market is moving right now. We have some liquidity above us on ES. Let's see on NQ. And NQ, yeah, we do a little bit at 28,900. So that's not a bad target. That is the high, so 2,900. So we didn't hit 2,900 yesterday, did we? Interesting. I'm gonna peep at gold real quick, just because I know you guys are watching it. Yeah, we're kind of chopping on. Oh, this is a 1 minute chart. What happened there? 30-minute chart is, yeah. Look at that little potential support down here. But I am going to draw this fib on here real quick. Oh, look, we did tap in. Huh, interesting. Okay, we tapped into the 0.5. There it is. So, okay, we got that 15-minute close, didn't we? Yeah, just now. We got a 15-minute close on... what happened? Where's the next candle? Oh, that's a 30-minute chart. That's why. So we got the 15-minute close, IB breakout. I kind of like it. I could even wait for the 30. So I haven't done any of my other analysis, so in which case it kind of means I'm breaking my rules by taking a trade. So I would really like to do some analysis first. I'm I'm going to put one account on this potential IB breakout. So we'll get into this trade, but this is for the initial balance breakout right here. Just using this 15-minute chart. If we can break this high, 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below. I'm doing my candle flip recipe here. Boom, something like this. I really don't mind it. It's only looking for 4 points. I think I'm going to go with it. And so the reason I'm just jumping in it is because my confluences look really good right now. My confluences are super solid. And that's just looking at the CVD and looking at the EMAs, my 2 main confluences for the initial balance breakout. It's how I've been trading it the most. And I'm just going to go for that quick scalp here. Boom. All right, so I have my orders on. Let's see if we can get... I'm going to show you guys actually my other chart in a second, but let's do a quick look at the Mag 7. So Mag 7 is all bullish. Okay, another confluence. So all 3 of my confluences are really strong. And I'm going to get into some of my other confluences. I don't show you guys as much. I'm going to bring in my Atos chart in a minute. And to a quick review of some of these Mag 7 stocks, we have Apple dipped, and it's kind of bouncing right now. We have Google bouncing, Amazon gapping up, Meta gapping up, Tesla gapping up, Microsoft pushing after a little dip here, and Nvidia gapping up. Gold kind of chopping in the highs here, well, not in the highs, but in the same area as the last few days. NQ pushing, ES pushing, Broadcom gapping up, Bitcoin going down a little bit, crude going down. That's what we want to see here. AD is kind of low. Tick is at 168. Triple Qs, YM kind of consolidating, Nikkei pushing, RTY kind of consolidating. We have room up if it does go. Triple Qs gapping up. So main question for the moment would be, you know, where are we with yesterday's volume? I did already put my charts on. We have room up to those fib extensions. Yeah, I don't mind this long here at all. Clean range to the left. I mean, it's actually a little choppy, but from when we made this short move, So let me bring in my Atos chart real quick for you guys, and I'll pin the form in a second. Let me just stay locked in here. So anyone already have any trades today? And if and also, how do you guys feel about my long right now? So I'm gonna share another screen. Here we go. Boom. How's it fit? Let's go like this. I think that works. All right, so here we have it, guys. Here's my confluences. So look at the 5-minute EMAs here. 5-minute EMAs, bullish, and it's been bullish this morning. This is 8, 20, and 89. And I should double check. I hope I'm not saying that wrong. Oh, 8, 24, and 89. I used to use the 20 on this, and now I just switched to 24 not that long ago. And the 89, yeah. So these are my confluence for the EMAs. We're above, we're holding strong, and we're made this initial balance breakout. You can see my initial balance indicator. I know we don't share this one with you guys, but when I say I have initial balance targets, this is what I mean. I'm just going with deviation. So I'm telling you the secret sauce here. So also we can look at the previous day volume profile and see that we're in a double distribution from yesterday. And I'm going to double check my orders real quick. Oh yeah, I didn't do one right. Okay, hold on, let me fix this. I'm glad I'm double checking this right now. All right, locked in here, about to get filled. So we're going for this initial balance breakout. And I'm gonna get filled as we break through this previous 15-minute candle right here. So right there, I'm now in the trade. I'm in the trade right now. I'm actually gonna get some accounts back on here so I can show you guys. I was thinking actually about trading a personal account on Aptos, so I always have that ready to go. So I'm in this long now. I only need like 4 points. I'm just going to go for the scalp on it for now. I do think we have room up to previous day high as well. And we also have this value area high as a good target too. So I like that value area high as a target at 405. It's a little bit higher. Let me see what my accounts, if one of my accounts is down a little bit. No, both of these accounts are up. 58 is the laggard, so I'm actually going to maybe try to take this one account up a little bit higher since I'm only in 2 accounts right now to that 405 level. So right now ATR is a little bit low on the 15. Well, it's not actually that bad. A 15-minute 5.25 on the 5-minute ATR is 3, so it's about normal for this hour. It's nothing crazy. Just because we have NFP, I don't see any problem here. And we're going with the trend, right? We made the initial balance breakout, and 4 more points continuation. Can we get it? I think the odds are in my favor here, and we still have some room up here. So let's see what we get. Setup is nice, bro. All right, let's go. Long the last 15-minute candle close. Let's go. So the last 15-minute candle close. Yeah, so that's the one that I just longed, right? But I longed the open of it. I mean, sorry, the top of it, right? I'm one of these crazy people that's okay with longing the breakout of this. It's a momentum. It's really a momentum trade. It's really a momentum trade. We're also holding above previous day mid. And like I was saying, the CVD looks really bullish on Bookmap. I also have the footprint chart up. I don't have it connected in a toss right here, but I do have it up on my screen. I'll show you guys actually what that looks like real quick. Just for fun. Boom, right here. So let's see, we only need this to push a few points here. So my first target is going to be 98, 73, 98, 25. So you can see that's just right up here. We do have some buyer right where I bought to. Now we have a little bit of trap buyers right here, but we're still developing this candle. And it looks good. It looks just kind of similar to these other candles right now. So I'm gonna let it go. Right, we're in this trend. If I caught the top of it and it reverses on me, I mean, there's no sign for me to worry about it for now. I see a little bit of sellers here on NQ, but yeah, it's been bullish. So I only need 5. I need 4 points. Yeah, I think I can get 4 points on this. If it goes against me, so be it. I feel good about this one. When it comes to my confluences are just super strong. The CVD bookmap has also some liquidity right above us that I think we can target. So I'm gonna stay locked in and let it work itself out. I know I was trying not to take trades right when I get on. I'm gonna make that exception right now, and we'll see if I eat it, then so be it. Let's pull back up the other screen. I wish I could leave the different options on so I could switch between them. There we have it. So here's the trade idea. No bottom wick on this 15-minute candle yet, the new one, which I don't like that at all. Oh yeah, here I put the giveaway instructions all the way up here. Let me pin those to the chat real quick. Can you explain again why you trade your sneaker account first, then your bigger ones at NY Open? Oh, my smaller account? Yeah, do you have a video or PDF to show how you trade and organize your prop accounts? I do talk about it a lot especially in my vlogs. I've been doing weekly vlogs lately. So I'm going over like, okay, here's my plan for this week. Here's what worked last week. Here's what didn't work. And here were my trades last week. So in that process, I go over all my trades and my organization of my prop accounts. I also pre-write out my prop organization. So, okay, what accounts do I want to trade first? So I was trading these 2 Apex accounts plus evals in the morning because they're my cheaper accounts. And the deeper reason there is we can look at my stats too. So we've been on a heater right now. Right, we're up about $4,000 on the month so far, and almost. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, why I do the smaller accounts. So here's why I do the smaller accounts first. Let's go to my analytics, and let's go down to my hourly P&L. Look at London. So I think I'm gonna improve it. So I'm not gonna let my past performance of London get in the way of crushing it, you know? So I made some switches and feeling, just being more patient with my trades in general. Here I am jumping in one right away. But in general, right, I've been waiting longer. I've been trying to I've been pretty much telling myself, no, I'm not gonna take a trade in the morning, wait till 6 or 7 where my stats start to get better. But, today I just went ahead and taking this one because all my things are there, right? So I'm gonna let the probabilities play out right now. But that's why seeing those statistics makes me want to not, even if I'm gonna trade London still, because I want to figure it out and I want to improve upon my statistics since I start trading London again. In the past, I actually had really good success with London, and my coach, London is his edge, and he's the one coaching me. So I don't know if it's there's multiple factors there probably, but I'm locking in. I'm taking being a little more strict with my trades and using accounts where I feel more comfortable, and just going with my statistics. So I do trade New York, and I've been having my best results during about 10 to 12 after New York Open is when I really am in the pocket and the market's good for me. I also think that maybe the stats have been skewed that way too, because if I do start the day with a loss, I'm way more likely to be extra careful on my next trade. So maybe keeping it on the smaller accounts in the morning, or even sizing down would be another option. Will help me lock in even if I do take the loss. And also another thing I started doing was my London accounts. Now I'm trading them into New York. If I'm red in London, I'm going to trade these accounts into New York and try to make them back green. That's what happened to me earlier this week. So if I'm green though in London, like yesterday we had a good London trade. Where's our right here. So yesterday, oh, were we red in London? I thought we were green in London. Oh, it was 8. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, we were green. We held this trade. We were green. The problem was that these reds here was because these accounts I didn't realize were already about to be blown. So when I got in the trade, it went against me a little bit and it blew the account even though it didn't hit my stop loss. So that trade was actually a winning trade in the other accounts. It was just, it wouldn't have hit my stop. I would have had to size down on it. So pretty sure that's what it was there on those two. Because that trade, I'm pretty sure I ended up holding that for a long time. Is that what it was? A 2-hour hold or something? I've been doing these 30-minute, let me see. No. See, I don't even remember. Oh, it was the grid bot. That's what it was. This account was the grid bot. Okay. But I did flip it back green. That's what it was. This was the grid bot trade. And then I took 2 trades, but one of them I was just kind of like having, we're doing the grid bot and having fun. So I remember now that's what that was. The grid bot, I closed the grid bot to maybe have another setup that we didn't get. So I closed it for a small loss. So, but my main trade idea was a win yesterday. And so we ended the London session green. And yeah, so I'm just going to stay in with it here. These are my current accounts. Let me make sure it's all of my current accounts. Is it the evals too? So it's not including my current evals. We can put on my evals and have the current accounts. So just for fun. I don't even think this account is current. These ones we blew last month. Yeah, I think that's it. Boom. So just looking at the current accounts, including those evals, which I do trade evals more aggressively, so it can skew my stats a little bit. But yeah, so feeling a little better now, right? I had a just chopped around, and it's funny because I felt so bad my March and April. It's just really, I had so many accounts in February. I blew them. I was starting back on evals and just feeling discouraged a little bit because it felt like it was taking so long. And now I have a bunch of accounts passed and stacking some P&L on them, and I feel a lot better about it. And I don't, that's the thing, I don't want like a few, like one losing month or something like that, or a month or two without payouts to like stop me from just keep trading normal. So it's hard though, especially streaming. So but yeah, so we are locked in here, holding this trade. We already had a whole other 15-minute candle close out at IB, which is a good sign for me. And we have all the indicators still looking really good for this continuation here. So we're holding, I'm going to hold this trade. And we have a little room up into yesterday's high volume node, the top part of the B-shaped volume profile. So we can actually look at that a little bit right now. Previous day, let's see, Thursday started right here. No. All right, Thursday started right there. Like our Globex open, technically Wednesday. So I'm looking at this volume profile, and it's actually a little more distributed. But we see that little B shape. When we combine today's volume and yesterday's volume, it's not as much of a B shape. It's still a little bit of a B shape, right? We can draw it on. And we are right at that, we're longing into that previous day point of control, right? So this can act kind of as a support and resistance where you have volume here. But if anything, I like it more as a magnet for when it comes to the point of control. And we haven't interacted with it yet, so I think we could, whatever. I'm not gonna worry too much about that point of control. If that's a previous day high or like the high right here, I wouldn't like it quite as much. I'd maybe wait. So other trades I might be looking at today, right? My standard fib short, fib extension short, previous day. Because we've still been so bullish, I am open to the long or the short at previous day high. Normally I'd just be looking to short that. Long or short, we could long it into these fib levels. So this, I'm going to extend right. And I'm going to put this right here, and this, actually this right here, and this right here. Boom. All right, we're locked in. So we already have 80 likes, guys. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes real quick. And let me message Kays, because we have a wonderful guest today. We have Kays coming on, and I need to message her. Let's see. All right, hold on one second. And I haven't even had any coffee yet. Let's have a little sip of the bean juice. Okay, let me jump through. I'm in the trade. Let me jump through chat real quick to see if I missed any questions here. WTF, you don't sleep? Yeah, well, I tried to go to bed at 7. Last night, though, I just stayed. I couldn't help it. I just wanted to chill and hang out and decompress a little bit because I was doing some other work after streaming. And I stayed up until like 9 something even maybe. I wasn't really paying attention. But generally, I'm trying to go to bed at 7 to wake up at 3. Let me see my South African people. I know there's a few of you in here at least. Remember just a few weeks ago, we had under 80 viewers at this time of day. Dude, it's almost hard to remember. It's crazy. We've been getting like 10 to 20,000 views a day. A day. It's insane. I'm from India. You're a great boss. Thank you for joining here. It's now I forget the time change. In India, it's a lot different, right? What's the time there right now? What time do you wake up? At 3 a.m. Let's get this bag. Let's go. What is everyone trading? ES, NDX? Yeah, I'm trading. I'm just mostly trading ES right now. I do trade gold and NQ as well, and I'm also looking at stocks. So I actually want to look at stocks before a market open. I want to be prepared if I'm going to do any stocks. You use now VWAP with bands. Looks also good. Yeah, so the VWAP with bands, this is Fib Mom. I'm going to call it the Fib Mom strat, but it's Fib Mom Trader. She was just talking about this strat with us yesterday. And so we actually had it set up right here. We had the Fib Mom trade. Look at this. This was it right here. That was the Fib Mom trade, the gold trade. I didn't get it. But that would have been the buy right there. That would have been the buy. I think. I mean, the VWAP should, if the VWAP was down here for sure, but the reclaim of that VWAP after tapping this or tapping it and holding the band, I think I could have done that long there. All right, so other things I want to look at today real quick, right? We have did I already say we have an NFP today? So NFP, very important. That's going to be at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. How's yesterday's NY session? Was a banger. Yep, NY was great. So I look at the Dixie too for correlations. You know what? I should start looking at the Dixie too. So that's something I meant. I have before. I want to add it to my chart here before I forget. I want to add it to my list. Which one should I do? I think it's this one. So I know some other people who use it a lot, and like Nick for a tick. It's hard to see. I'm trying to do something here. Hold on. Huh. All right, I'm going to share my other screen again real quick. Oops. I'm going to put back on Atos. Oh, okay, it's frozen. Just give it 1 second here. All right, there we go. So I'm trying to get this P&L indicator on here, but it's very hard to see. So value area high is pushing up. I need to pin the giveaway thing here. So give me a second here. Let me log into YouTube, and we're gonna pin it. So guys, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Big shout out to our sponsors. So we have giveaway accounts coming from Lucid Trading, from Aqua Futures, and from Fund It Next. So I'm just jumping into the YouTube portal real quick so I can pin these comments and all that stuff. And here we have it. Boom. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna have to post it again. All right, so I think we have that. We probably have that giveaway about already. I'm gonna post the instructions again here. So make sure to join the Discord. Verify that you're human first, and then once you verify that you're human, you will see the giveaway channels pop up. Once the giveaway channels are there, you can go in there. Once I give the instructions, you'll put in the code, and that's how you enter the giveaways. Again, verify that you're human in the Prop for Match Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match, and go down to the verification channel, verify, then go to the, well, we have stream chat, we have the general chat, we have a chart chat where you can post your trade ideas. I'm posting my results, and so is Zach and Alex. We all have our own analysis channel, and I can also share some of your guys' trades. If you post a trade and you want me to check it out, just tell me, and I'll look at the chart channel. So 100 likes for the giveaway, 200 likes, and we'll do a Lucid account. So if we hit 200 right away, we'll do 2 accounts to begin with. Oh yeah, and one more thing, I have to message K's. Oh my God, my phone is dead. Okay. What am I gonna do if my phone is dead? Yeah, we have 102 likes. Let's go. All right, we're just chopping here. We are holding above IB, so that's good. My first IB level is right here at 73.97. I'm gonna zoom in real quick and see this P&L indicator. So one, oh. Two ticks above. And 2 ticks below, right there. All right, so what should we do for the code? All right, guys, I feel like I might need 1 minute to that giveaway. So guys, tell me the code, and let me grab my water. Hold on a second. All right, so what should the code be? Friday. Oh, yeah, we know what it is, guys. So I didn't even say it yet. Man, I'm slacking. I knew I was forgetting something here. Guys, it is, what day is it? It is Capital Preservation Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. Capital Preservation Friday. Not my best work here. Not my best work. Let's see. There we have it. Boom. So it is Capital Preservation Friday. We want to make sure that we preserve our capital. That means going slow. I jumped in a trade right away, and I'm in general trying not to do that. I'm in general trying not to do that, but all my confluences are very, very, very strong for this one. And it's just one of those trades. I'm just going to take it. One interesting thing, though, that we can see is that on NQ, let's make this chart a little bigger. On NQ, look, we already hit our goal for this target pretty much. This first target of initial balance hit. Second target's up here. Third target's up here. So interesting to see NQ already did tap that first probable target, and then the probabilities get less and less as we go up. ES, though, here's the daily chart. So look at this previous daily rejection, and we're retracing that whole candle right now. So we have a little room up to previous day high on NQ. And then if we go back to just focus on the ES chart, if we go back to focus on the ES chart, I'm going to make this smaller. Oh, dang it. There it is. Yeah, it's pretty much targeting. It's right at that first deviation of IB. So yeah, I like this target. I like this. The confluences. We're still holding the 5-minute EMAs. We're struggling a little bit more on them on NQ than ES at the moment. So that's good. We're in ES too, the one that's not struggling as much. And watching the footprint chart, we are definitely chopping around here. But I don't mind it as long as we didn't do a quick rejection here. Actually, I don't mind that we're chopping around. So for the giveaway, it could be, we have NFP and we have Capital Preservation Friday. So I think the most important thing for the Friday, beyond the news, is that we want to preserve our capital. So I'm going to do the giveaway code as CPF. The giveaway code is going to be code equals CPF. And we're going to do it in the Discord, of course. So here we go, right there. I'm gonna go ahead and get it set up here. So head on into the giveaway portal in the discord.com/invite/prop4match. All right, I'm gonna just do. I'm gonna do 1 minute or 2 minutes. 1 minute or 2 minutes. One minute. All right, I like that better. I like that better myself, Kool-Aid. All right, guys, let's run it. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Drop the code here. You have exactly 1 minute to enter. I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. I still haven't won one. There we have it. Okay, let me double check my phone. Go ahead and enter that code. Go into the giveaway portal, put the code in. We have Capital Preservation Friday. The code is CPF. And I'm just going to try to make sure we're ready for our guest because we have a big guest today. We have, let's see. Boom. All right, I think that should be it, right? Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries. Let's run it, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is from the Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. So curious, is anyone in any trades? Anyone take any trades yet today? It's Friday, so, you know, generally I'd say we got to go slow today. We don't want to just hop. I hopped in a trade right away, so I'm breaking that rule myself. But, you know, it's not the day to just jump in something and quickly, you know, haphazardly take a loss and then, you know, go into Friday with that loss. Better to go really careful, size down a little bit maybe even, and wait for that really, really A+ setup and preserve our capital, right? Get green and lock it up and go have our Friday. Go be with our family, our kids, our friends, whatever, or by ourselves, whatever it is, but it's Friday. So we want to be really, really safe to preserve that capital. And okay, so I'm gonna have to switch screens real quick. Video. Here we have it. Does the giveaway say? Oh, so that would be if you missed the time. So you only had 1 minute. You had to be ready. You had to be ready. My entire today is on gold. Was 4.685 long. Should I close? Long from 4.6. What do you? Oh, let's see. You're long from 46.85. Oh baby, dude, good trade. Good trade. I love that, man. Let's go. I mean, you got that entry, so you know, just to be your risk adverse friend here, and you're saying, should I close? Well, if you have to ask the question if you should close, maybe you should at least close partials, you know, lock in some of the profit, trail your stop loss, lock in the win. We did tap this 0.5 fib here. I mean, you could trail your stop loss and lock in some money here, lock in some money here. There's many ways. I don't want to influence you because you're the one who found that good entry. So you're doing something right there. But, you know, if you're green and you can lock it in, that's what I recommend for a Friday like this, right? Guys, everyone can do it in 1 minute. It literally takes like 2 seconds to do it. It literally takes 2 seconds. And so you got to be fast. Part of winning it is being fast. So it's not just all luck. How about that? So, and then those who are prepared, those who are paying attention, caught up on the stream, make sure you're always live on the stream, will be rewarded by doing it this way. So all you have to do is switch tabs, go to Discord. You can already have it up in your browser or download the app. And it's very easy. So without waiting anymore, guys, we have this giveaway. Let's run it here. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. And I'm so stoked that we get to give away accounts like this, guys. It's Friday, and guess what? Someone's about to win an account that you can take to a payout. You join the stream. You're here every day, a lot of you. There's 231 entries. I know it's a lot, but eventually, if you're here every day, we have 12 giveaways. You can definitely win one. And it's possible. And if you do win one, it's 0 activation fee accounts. We worked hard to make sure all the accounts now have 0 activation fees that we're giving away, and we're stoked to bring you the best accounts possible. So we're gonna go ahead and run it here. And but you already know, first things first, guys, I'm gonna call the party police. All right, let's run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We're holding above IB here, so I still like my trade. My entry just looks tough right now, but here we go. Slate. Let's go, Slate. You have won yourself either an Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next. So, boom. All right, I got you tagged up. Boom. All right, nice. GG's for our first winner. 200 likes, we'll do another one. If we can hit that quick, I said we'd do a Lucid. 200 likes, let's get a Lucid going. So guys, it is Capital Preservation Friday. Please trade safe today. Manage your risk and wait for A+ setups, right? When it comes to initial balance breakout, this was an A+ one for me. This was an A+. The only thing I didn't really like is that we have this point of control right here, but the way the volume is, I think you could easily wick through it. We're only going for 4 points here, so we need a little continuation here. ES on the footprint chart is just accumulating right now, or consolidating, I guess. Consolidating, mostly buys. Mostly, yeah, green delta, green delta, green delta. So buyers are still coming in. We're struggling a little bit. We have a little bit of sellers at 73.95, and we had some as well at 73.94. So we ate through those 94s, and now we have a little sell wall at 95. Let's get through that, and the rest, I think it's going to be cake here. Cakewalk once we get through 95. Once we get through 73.95, I believe the next stop is actually 7,400. So that is a little bit higher than my target here. So I'm going to go ahead and manage one account. Oh yeah, we passed that Lucid account yesterday. So I passed my 50K Lucid. So I almost have a full set of Lucid accounts. So I might need to buy one more just to go ahead and do it proper, get all 5. But I already hit my budget for the week on what I said what I said I would do for my evals. So I'm gonna wait till Monday, I guess, and just not add the new account on a Friday. So let's see, what do we got here? Lucid Fund It. Oh yeah, I gotta activate it. Upgrade to Fund It. Let's go. 50K. Signing that contract. Always feels good. Always feels good signing that contract. And so now, guys, I've been passing a bunch of evals, if you haven't noticed. So next thing is going to be taking these accounts to payouts. So really, It's pretty much the same work that it takes to pass it as it does to get to a payout. So now as these accounts stack, I'm feeling really excited for this month, knowing that I'm building up many accounts towards payouts, and then let them start rolling in again. And just like it was up until March, pretty much. So let's go. We're about to hit this. We're getting close, right? We only need a few points here. I don't want to get too excited one way or the other ever, but we have fun. We're streaming, and we got to keep it a little hype here. But let's see if we can get this push. Let's see if we can get this push. Love Lucid is like Apple of props. Yeah, they came in hot. They came in hot and made everyone very happy. You just made 117 with Gridbox on M&Q. Mr. T-Wolf, let's go. Gridbox. Is that, you're talking about like the grid bot that I taught here? Let's go. Making money with the grid bot. Or is that something different? Is that the grid bot or grid box? I call it the bot because I normally run it with a bot. But the truth is that, it's not a bot, obviously. All right, here we go. We're pushing. We're in the green right now. We're in the green. Let's get this winning trade here. Very close. Let's switch up the tunes. Here we go. So I'm going to take one of them for a scalp, and then one of them I will try to hold for 400. All right, 240 is the scalp. In 97 spot 75, we're almost there. I have liquidity resting right above us at 7,400. I kind of just want to hold it for 7,400. All right, let's go. Very close. A few points away, guys. Just a few points away. Wait. What do we say? Isn't GridBot trading bannable on most prop firms? No. I don't think so. I mean, I'm curious. So, there's probably some where you're not allowed to dollar cost average or whatever, but that's just crazy. I mean, it's not really even a bot, so it's not a grid bot. I just call it the grid bot because we trade like a robot when we do it, right? Well, and because I traditionally use it as a bot. Hey, Luna, are you teaching grid bot once again? Can you teach grid bot? I can. Not right now. These conditions aren't for grid bot though, right? Grid bot is for when we're consolidating. Right now we're pushing, and here we go. Let's go. Almost there, guys. A few ticks away. Here we go. Can we push? Yeah, we're breaking out here. NQ is making a nice push. So is ES. We blew through that 95. So I think we can go straight to 400. I'm going to front run it. But actually, some of those sellers dropped off the face of the earth there at 400. Guys, I think we can push. I am going to be ready to lock it in either way on one of the accounts. Here we go. We're hitting my target in 2 ticks. 1 tick. Let's go. 1 tick. Let's just push to 400 though. I'm ready to drop it. I'm going to trail. I'm going to try to get cute with it here. I'm going to try to trail. Here we go. Can we just pop through 400, please? Make an extra 150 bucks if we do. Pop, pop, pop. Here we go. We're pushing. So I got my TP. We're sitting right at my target right now. I wanted to go a few more ticks up, and then I'm going to drop my market stop order to trail it up. So we're literally 2 ticks away. I don't want to be a dick for a tick, but we hit it to the tick here. We hit it to the tick. It's looking good though. We hit it to the tick. Here we go. Can we push? It's looking good. Here we go. We're on my target right now. I'm not filling yet though. I'm waiting for it to go slightly above. Slightly above. Can we do it? 1 or 2 ticks is all I need really. Slightly above. There it is. One more tick. It's on it to the tick. So guys, but really I'm getting a little hype, but guys, it's just a trade. It's just another trade, another day here, guys. Following my rules and gonna stay disciplined and follow the plan. And there we go. We're gonna lock that in. And we're out on one account and the other account is still holding. W's, guys, W's. www.luna.com. So I am going to be ready to trail up this other one. I am going to try to go for another like $100 on it here. I think we can push. One more account here to fill. Can we get a few more ticks? Yeah, we're struggling a little bit on our way up to that 7,400. We have just a little bit of resistance here. I see some buy support hopping on the bid. Let's go buyers. Let's go bulls. And a few more ticks. I might just lock in this other account too, guys. $500 to start the morning is not bad. Let's see what we can do. 2 more. Yeah, I mean, it looks good though. Everything looks totally good. There we go. I'm going to lock it in. And we're out. We're out. Oh, we're only at half. Okay, we're still holding half. It didn't get filled. There we go. We're out. W's in the chat. Let's go, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Initial balance breakout for the win. Let's go. So, can it keep going? For sure. Do I care? Absolutely not. Did I trade it perfectly? Yeah. Maybe I was a little impatient or something. You know, I didn't. It should have been 240 was my target. If I did limit orders, I would have made a tiny bit more money, right? If I did limit orders. Or this actually might just be because of the fees too of the but there we go, guys. We did it. Boom. So it still looks fine, but we're gonna lock it in there. I tried my best to capitalize on it the best I could while giving it a chance to go, while locking it in, and you know, that's how it is. So these accounts are done for the day. We lock our day in, and see, since I have so many accounts that I'm building now, I'm cool locking in $200 on these accounts. You know, 10 days later, you can get a payout that way, and it is going more right now. We're hitting my, we're about to hit my target at 7,400. Would have been an extra $140 on each account, which is actually quite a lot, but I'm not going to care. We locked it in, guys. We locked it in. Can I explain my initial balance strategy? Yes, I can. Yep. Okay, so I'm guessing K's is scheduled for 5:30. W trade, guys. So you want to explain the strat here? Let's pull in my other chart. I know someone was asking about the grid bot too, and sorry to glaze over that question first, but we took the trade with the IB, so I'm going to explain this one first, and then we can talk about the grid bot too if you want. So I'm going to share my Atos screen. And here we go. So let's go over this trade real quick. Now it's really going, huh? It looked good to me. Here we go. We're hitting that 400. So I wasn't greedy though. I just took my base hit. It could come back down and give us another setup too. So let's go over this. Can you confirm that we can trade gold on Apex now? I didn't know you could trade gold on Apex. Is it back? All right, yeah. Thanks for all the W's in the chat, guys. Man, I should be filming more shorts here. Luna, check NQ. What do you think it's going to go for another all-time high? I mean, I'm bullish. I'm about to feel FOMO as this goes straight to my real target here. 7,400, and we're eating right through that. Above here, guys, we got clean skies up to 7,410. So FX, so this is really important to know about ourselves, right? You said, I feel the pain of watching it fly after taking profit is worse than a loss sometimes. I know that it's similar to me that way. It depends on the loss too. Some losses hurt more than others, but like if you didn't follow your rules and you put your stop loss too tight and you take a loss, it's a similar feeling. But it's really, really important that we can let go and just move on, you know, and to know this about ourselves, like what triggers us is really important, just so we can be aware and talk ourselves through it, you know, and having each other here, being able to type it in chat and stuff like that, I think is very healthy. So I feel the same way, you know. So right now I just have to be happy to be green, and I know using my data and my statistics that taking 0.5 R gives me an 80-something% win rate on the setup, and that it sometimes sets up again and I could even take it again and get another 0.5 R, or it could keep going. But in the bigger picture, there's higher probability that I hit 4 0.5 R trades in a row than there is a probability of me hitting 1-2 R trade if I look at all my trades. And in this market with news and stuff like that, getting in and out is not the worst thing. Am I going to explain the strat? Yes, I am. Yep. I'm looking through the comments still a little bit because I had missed some when I was locking in that. Is there any chance the accounts get filtered out during the giveaway? No. Atos, here is the link for Atos. I'll drop it in the chat. I am an affiliate. It's not related to PFM, but there's my Atos link. And there's actually a special, I think I might be able to get another 10%, or maybe my link does 10% off right now, but they rarely do discounts. But I think with mine, I think there's a way to get 10% off there. I'm going to double check to see if there's a different code or something for that. So yeah, there's my link for Atos. But yeah, so here's the trade. So what we're looking at here are 3 very important things that make my IB trade what it is. So number 1, we have the initial balance breakout on NQ and on ES on the 15-minute chart. So these are just my rules for this, the way that I'm trading it right now. And in all honesty, I've traded the initial balance breakout in 3 or 4 or 5 different entry models that I've used in the past, and I've like over the past a year, and that also I've kind of kept developing right now. Like the way I took it right now is different than I would have taken it 2 months ago or even 1 month ago. So I've shifted something slightly. I'm going to tell you how I'm doing it right now. So right now, what I'm waiting for is a breakout of, what I'm waiting for right now is a, hold on. I'm going to make you guys really wait for this explanation. Okay. So what I'm waiting for is a breakout on the 15-minute candle, the 15-minute breakout closing above IB on NQ and ES. So I'm using this handy Atos indicator. And so this one is literally just built in. It's called initial balance. And so I have one set for New York and one set for London, the 2 sessions that I trade. So if you can't see the indicators, it opens on another window, but it's just one of the built-in indicators. It just says initial balance, and you can edit it, but this is just the standard settings, 3 deviations above and below. And it's crazy because I wasn't trading the deviations before, but I put on this indicator on Atos and I saw how often these levels hit. It was crazy, clockwork. So I actually started using these levels just based on the indicator. And I mean, it's a deviation, so it makes sense, right? This is the volatility of the first hour. So we can maybe expect similar types of moves above and below it. So that's why the deviations, right? A deviation is just one multiple of the range, right? So we have the IB range and one multiple above, 2 multiples, 3 multiples. So once we get this 15-minute close outside of IB, we have a 15-minute close that broke above on ES. We're confirming that we also have it on NQ, which we do. And one of the most important things to remember with the breakout candle, guys, I'm going to tell you everything about my strat. Okay, I'm going to tell you all the details right now. One of the most important things about the breakout candle is that both of them are hitting the IBH or IBL, the initial balance high or the initial balance low. If NQ already closed above and is like this candle here where it's not tagging it, it doesn't actually fit my entry parameters. Both of them tagging NQ at least and closing above. All right, so that's number 1. Are you guys taking notes? I don't know. I should maybe write this down too. But I actually already have this written down, I think, somewhere. So then my confluences. So that's like that's the gist of the trade right there, right? So we get the closes above on both NQ and ES. The way I'm doing my entry models right now, we put our stop loss 2 ticks below that 15-minute candle, and we put our entry 2 ticks above on a market stop order. Okay, so market stop 2 ticks above, stop loss 2 ticks below. That candle closes, you put your orders on, and guess what? You wait for it to fill. You just wait. And when it does fill, you know, sometimes it looks like it fills kind of high. So it's like, look, this one, it filled me right here at the top of those wicks, and then it came back down and it washed around. So it looked like I got the worst entry possible. But it's a momentum trade. We're getting momentum because we're actually even breaking above that previous candle. Man, I wish I held it, right? Oops. So now what we're looking for, we have our candle close above on NQ and ES, and then we're looking at these 5-minute EMAs right here. So I have the 8, 24, and 89, and these EMAs, so we have the 5-minute trending above, and guess what? The angle, this is actually almost more important, but I like both. The angle of the EMAs are up. And that's why one of the reasons why I didn't really need to get out of this trade yet. It was looking good still on these EMAs. So next confluence is the CVD. So we can look at the CVD here, even though I prefer it on Bookmap, but we just want to see the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, trending in the direction. If we're doing the long breakout of the high, we want to see this overall trending up. So look where we got our breakout. CVD's right here, and it's even making a high from this previous high right here. And so the CVD is trending up, and it's trending up on ES and NQ. It's actually even trending harder on NQ. So there we have it. We have candle breaking out of IB, both on NQ and ES, both tapping, both NQ and ES confluent with the 5-minute EMAs, and both ES and NQ pushing the CVD higher. And it's more important though to me on the CVD is the 1 hour, past 1 hour, is the past 1 hour bullish. Now here's where I would hit a max winning day soon on that trade if I had held it. I meant to hold one of the accounts, but you know, we locked it in and we made our money. So I'm not gonna change anything. And okay, so guys, here's a special discount code that this doesn't last very long, but for Atos, here's that code right here, that 10% off, which they don't run that very often. So you do this and the link together, boom, special code for 10%. Yeah, here's that link and the discount code there. So once you have all those confluences, right, I set my market stop, my stop loss, and I'm targeting 0.5R minimum. That's right now my current setup is at 0.5R, but I also like these extensions. Because 0.5R was with this extension and we had point of control here, I wanted to take the scalp. I did think we could retest point of control, you know. So that's my whole setup here. Any questions about IB? What's the levels you have up there? So that's my value area high and low. And so when I mark the value area high and low on my chart, I use Atos to do it because it's actually a correct TPO chart that it uses to calculate it. So we can actually zoom in here and always see the delta. So like I look for trapped buyers and sellers. So right here we have like some trapped buyers, a little bit of a delta of buyers here, and we held below, so that would have been a sign for maybe we're going to go down a little bit, which we did. So but I'm using the footprint chart on another screen here from Atos, but man, look at this go. So right here, this is value area high, or previous day value area high, previous day point of control, and previous day value area low. So I did have these targets up here. I could have held one. I meant to hold one of those accounts, I really did, but it's okay. So that's my setup. I might even get a short up here. So I'm going to be watching this for a short. Do you know value area high, value area low of previous day or Asia session prior? Yeah, so I'm doing the previous day, or the ones that I use, especially for London. In New York, I might use the current day, but I'm more actually, this is the current day right here. I more look to see if the current day is pushing. So right now, if the current day keeps moving up, that's a bullish indicator to me. I normally don't use the current day value areas. I mean, some of the people I've been learning from do use them, but I don't. I have just been avoiding it. I much prefer the previous day. If we're out of the previous day range completely, that's when I might start using the current day. IB setting, so it's just the first hour of the market open. So New York, I'm using New York, London, and Tokyo. For fib extensions, how much before do you draw? Okay, so fib extension, different strategy. So we have K's coming on today, but I haven't heard back from her. So I hope she has the link. No one's responding to me though. If anyone's listening on the team and you can check in with K's, that'd be excellent. So it's a big guess too. So so you said it has a lot of moving parts. It does and it doesn't, right? This is just like how I get the high win rate with it. You know, the EMA's steep in the direction we're going, the situation up, and that's why I was just like, you know what? Even though it's the first, I'm just starting the stream right now. So normally I told myself I'm not going to take trades in like the first hour or two when I get on, because I got a chart, I got to go through my list, I need to get situated and feel ready to trade. But today it just looked so good that I took it. And that's also why I just cut it pretty quick, because yeah, it's a quick scalp in the morning. stack some green on a Friday and call it good. Could we be up double right now? Yes, but it's okay. So it's a lot of moving parts, but it's really not, because these are things that you can use pretty systematically, where you can get out of your own head. You know, is the CVD trending up? Yes or no? Yes. Are the EMAs steep in our direction, up or down? In this situation, up. Yes. We can also say, are we above or below them? But actually what's more important is that they're like trending in the right direction, in my opinion. At least we need to be above some of them. And then what was the last thing? Just that it's happening on both NQ. All the things, it's really just two things, right? Or it's three things. The breakout of IB, the EMAs, and the CVD. And then the fourth thing is that it's happening on both NQ and ES, right? So that is it, man. I can't speak. Let's get hydrated here. And I also need to do my journaling. So let's switch over to my journal real quick. And one more, I'm going to try to message Kays one more time here. All right, sweet. I messaged Kays. Yeah, look at this. We're about to go to the second deviation of IB. Beautiful trade here. Could have gone for one here. It did look really clean. The confluences were solid. The confluences were solid, but really because it's so early in the morning and I'm just waking up and we jump in the trade, right? I don't need to hold it. All right, so let's see, what was I going to say? If we open outside value area, do you target the point of control? So in general, I'm going to keep it more general, that in general, I like to target point of control. And so because my target was right above point of control here too, I kind of like to keep it scalpy. But now that we're holding above that point of control, the point of control can turn into support just because there's a lot of volume at the point of control, right? So, but in general, I don't like to take trades from point of control. I don't like to take trades from point of control. I'd rather take targets at point of control. Right, so now that we have support at point of control, right, this is where our high volume is. If we're holding above that, then that kind of flips to support for me. So sometimes I use the point of control like support resistance. Look how it worked pretty well here, right? We have, yeah, look at that, resistance, and if resistance flip to support right here. So you can definitely use these levels like that. But in general, right, my preferred way to trade the value area, if we want to talk about value area, right, is to go from value area high to point of control, or right, previous day mid. So we have point of control as a target, previous day mid, and then previous day value area low. So what I like is to trade value area low to value area high, right? That's it, right? That's where the volume is. And I particularly like the previous day volume. I also have the previous day low as a target, right? So tap that previous day low, then close back above value area low. Well, at that point, I'm looking for the retracement to point of control and or previous day value area high and or previous day high. So it all just depends on the session, the confluences, all that stuff. Gold analysis. Oh man, I think we actually had a gold trade here that we missed this morning, right? So yeah, I'd want to pull back. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. So I'm using Fit Mom strat now. I want to try it. So my normal gold strat is totally different. But I'm actually want to try out Fit Mom's strat because lately I haven't liked trading gold. So I was thinking maybe switching it up and using the VWAP with it. So we have the VWAP, but we have the 5-minute chart, and we got to see. Let's see right here. I'm actually going to delete my levels. Well, yeah, I'm going to delete my levels on here. So yeah, this was where we would have wanted to buy from. But I haven't taken any trades on this strat yet, so I'm not going to teach it or anything like that. But normally I just trade support resistance levels with gold on the higher time frame charts. So normally I'm just trading these levels pretty much like this. That long down there would have been good. The shorts up here. But yeah, I mean, right now, guys, I don't like trading gold at the moment. I'm not going to lie. I just haven't been, and I haven't felt it. I haven't liked it. And it's been just kind of choppy for me. So, but yeah, right now we're pushing. So my next target on gold would be 48.80. All right, so time to get my next accounts locked in here, ready to trade. So I'm going to go ahead and open up some of my other accounts. We already took the win on these Apex accounts. So let's bring in, what do we got here? Lucid. And, oh, here we go. We got K's in the house. Let's go. All right. I think you're ready, right? Thumbs up. You look ready. Born ready.
Yep.
There we are. Let's go.
Hello. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Just closed off a little win, so feeling good. Now I can talk to the people.
Let's go. Well, so yeah, first time meeting you. So I definitely like to kind of go a little more like interview style if you're cool with that. But we're also trading, and I love that you're trading London too, because a lot of times we have guests on that don't trade London. Yeah. So before we get into it, just thank you for joining. And you've been popping up on the feed a lot. So congrats on your success on your trading and in life in general and in your content creation.
Thank you. Thank you.
W's, guys. We got a legend here.
Legend is crazy, but thank you.
I mean, I know we use it a little bit loose, but really a GOAT because you're standing out amongst all the traders. Know how many people are out there putting out content and doing anything. So to rise to the, I mean, I saw you have like 60 something subscribers on Instagram, and so at least a GOAT. You're a young legend in the house.
I'll take it.
But yeah, first, will you tell us your trade that you just closed out?
It was literally just a gold long, like a literal quick in out type of thing.
If you want to share your chart, you can hit present or invite.
Let me try 1 second.
So guys, W's in the chat for K's here. And first time on the London stream, but you have joined Zach before, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I just had a little ES short. I'm watching it keep going, but I'm happy to take a scalp this time of day. Like I sat down at the computer to start the stream, and it's 4 in the morning here when I start.
Oh, damn.
And I don't like to jump into trade right away. You know, I much prefer to go over all my analysis and look at everything, but the market was just screaming at me that it was all good. So I hopped in for a little scalp here on ES.
And did it work? Let's have a look. Hold on.
Yep. I could have made more.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was just a quick scalp here. Initial balance breakout was the idea.
I mean, it played out.
Yes, it did. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, and then also I'm gonna send you the link for the Instagram stream. So I'm gonna, I'll just use the private chat here in StreamYard if that's cool.
Okay, that's fine.
And send that to you right here. All right, guys. So get your questions ready for K's. Do you do live streams often, or
not much? To be honest, not much. I think I'm not scared. I feel like live streams you're very vulnerable on a live stream, and I feel like I'm not at a stage yet that I want to be putting myself out there on live, because especially live trading, that's different level. I'm not ready for that yet, but probably in the future.
I enjoy it, but I mean, you know, it comes with every once in a while, like raging out on chat or something. Yeah. You know, like it's like, you know, it can only take so. Like everyone has their limit, and you start to grow a thicker skin. Like I swear, it's been. I still constantly trying to get better at not letting it affect me if there's like negative comments or all that type of stuff. But other than that, I've actually found it good for my trading because of my ability to go on tilt when I'm not on stream compared to when I'm on stream is night and day. Like I'm not just gonna go on tilt right now and like blow accounts or something, and I don't do that very often anyways, but every once in a while I go through some tilt and I make, you know, revenge trades and stuff, and rarely does that happen when I'm on stream. It's always like that day I'm just over trading and sitting at the charts too long, and so it kind of helps me here.
It is good because it holds you accountable. Like that's why I even started content in the first place, because of accountability. Like people watching you, you can't even afford to risk and mess up because you know you have people watching you.
Have you found in general, did you start your social media with your trading when you started trading, or did you start it after you started trading?
So a little bit about me is that I started trading 2 years. So I was trading for like 2 years, but this is when I was in school and I was working a full-time. Then I ended up working a full-time job. So I couldn't really lock in properly with trading because London session, you're working, New York session, you're working. Like it's hard to find that time. And then I ended up just quitting my full-time job, thinking like, no, I really want to take this seriously. Like I want this. I got like a little part-time job, so my hours were clear for London and New York. Then basically locked in, and then when I did that, when I quit my job is when I started content. So I was unprofitable, but the reason I started content was so that I stayed accountable. So I stayed accountable, and because I think as well why my social media somewhat grew very quickly was because I was posting every day. But that is because I was looking at the charts every single day. Like it was a part of my routine.
Like a little obsessed maybe once you started?
Oh yeah, I was obsessed. I was more than obsessed. Like I had to post a video, and it's the same. It was the same with trading. The same mentality was with content, because it was like, okay, I've looked over my journal, I've journaled the trade or whatever. Now that I'm done trading, I need to post a video. I need to post a video for my progress. So like it was kind of like I was really locked in that phase, which is it's all worked out, to be honest.
Yeah, well, my question was obsessed about trading, but maybe are you like that in general? Like when you get into something, do you go hard?
I think so, a bit too much.
Well, it leads to some success, it looks like, for you. So has a big part of that been like a self-belief around your trading? Like, did you believe you can do it from like once you wanted to do it, did you have some belief around it, or was it just more like obsession?
I think with anything that I've ever done, and I think as traders as a whole, I think we are obsessed with success, and not even success, money. We want money. We want to be rich. Like that was my initial drive. I want to be rich. No matter what I do, I need to, you know, have that financial freedom. So when I came to trading, because obviously I tried other things before that, but when I came to trading, it was like, okay, I know people are like earning a lot of money from this. I know people are free from this, and yeah, I got scammed. Yeah, there's scammers out there, but I know there was loads of people actually doing it, like making crazy amounts of money. So I just thought, of course I can do this, but all I need to do is genuinely stay consistent and lock in, which is why a lot of my content is stay consistent, because it's advice for myself to stay consistent.
Guys, okay, so before we get into it, you're already dropping gems here. So before we get into it, because I want to learn about your strategies, and it seems like you have a lot of good psychology to share too, and already dropping some gems here. So first things first, though, before we do that, guys, we do have giveaways still. So how long do you have to stay on stream is my first question. Uh-oh, we lost you. No. Okay. Oh, you have a thing with your camera where it's switching between the two. So I'm going to ask you to just be on the YouTube. Your camera's switching when you join the other stream. So you're just going to have to leave the other stream. Yep. We're just not going to do it unless you have a way to have your camera on both. If you don't have that set up already, then we're just not going to be able to do it. So you might have to switch your camera and figure that out here in StreamYard. We lost you. Uh-oh. I think you might have to join, leave and join back in or something like that. No. Okay. We'll figure it out here. Guys, we have 162 likes. So the next like goal is 200. And we have major guest here. So definitely, guys, I know we can get that 200. We have about 500 watching. And we're going to get back. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're just going to have to do this.
Okay, that's fine.
There's not that many viewers on the other one. People use it to come here. So okay. Before we start, so I'm going to drop your links in right here in chat. Is there anywhere where someone should follow you first? Like, where's your main account?
Instagram would be Instagram.
Okay, Instagram, guys. I put the link tree here. So everyone just go ahead and first things first, subscribe or follow on Instagram to K's. It's K's FX. That's and there's the link tree right here in the chat, guys. So first things first, okay? And how long do you have with us?
We've got about an hour.
Okay, so I'm going to hold off on the giveaways then until the end, unless you want to do it, but we'll do it in your honor at the end of the when you get off, so we don't have to waste the time.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so also if you want to share your chart or your screen,
let's try.
That would be lovely. So yeah, it's just that present. And I'm going to have a seat. I switched to a standing desk recently, and it's been awesome, but I actually do switch between it. I have a stool now, too, so.
I need to try that. I see that all the time. 1 second. I always have the issue with Streamlabs.
I'm still getting used to it myself. I'm an OBS.
Yeah,
head.
Same. Allowed to share window.
All right, so here's the link to just straight to your Instagram instead of the link tree. If anyone wants that, here it is. Boom.
Can you see my screen?
Yep, there we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and put your screen on now. I'm out of my trade. I'm gonna put your screen on, and so you started trading just
can you
a few.
Hear me? I'm not sure if it's.
Yes, working. I can hear you well too. Yeah. So you started trading a few years ago. And sorry, can you hear me too?
I think you've got mute on mine.
Uh-oh.
I can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
Anymore.
No, guys.
For some reason.
So we're gonna figure it out real quick. So we got it.
Oh no. Technical difficulties. I can't hear you for some reason. I can hear the audio music, but I can't hear you.
Really? That's weird. Chat. Everyone else can hear me, right? And now we lost.
I might have to join. I might have to leave and join back.
Okay, let's try one more time. Yeah, let's try again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you good though. I see our volume coming through, so it might. Oh, I see. I think I see what it was. I think she accidentally muted me. All right, guys. Here we have it.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Again.
is it better now?
Yeah, but I think it's issue when I share my screen.
Okay, and maybe there's also like we can mute each other. I don't know. I can mute at least. So maybe you accidentally muted me in StreamYard, but it's okay if you don't. We'll try again to share the screen, but we can just start off while it's working good. So you start dropping some gems right away, but so you just started a few years ago.
Yeah.
And so would you mind just kind of going over your journey of what you started with, and definitely like talking about strategy, like if we can lead into what got you into trading. And then you said you wanted to make money. It sounds like is money, but yeah. So what was the first inspiration? Did you know someone who traded? Did you find someone online? And then the big thing I want to know is what's been working for you and what's the alpha for chat. So what's your strategy? And if you can go over your trades and go over your strategy, I'd love to hear about it.
I'm gonna put the chat on right now, so get ready for the listeners. But yeah, okay, so I started trading. Obviously I was always looking at how to make money. So I used to do, when I was like 14, 13, I was doing drop shipping from very young. Like I was into it very hard. And I knew about trading. I watched some trading videos, but I was just so intimidated by seeing the charts in itself that I just didn't want to do and pursue trading. I'd rather do drop shipping. I'd rather do affiliate marketing. I'd rather do whatever else it was than trade. But I tried them. It got to a point where actually I was lucky enough for my older brother had a friend that was trading. So I used to hear my older brother talk about his friend saying, oh, my friend just made this. And he was telling my mom. And obviously, as a little curious girl, I wanted to know, like, what is he doing? So he was trading. And I think that was what really sparked my interest, because knowing someone that you personally know that's making money from trading, you're like, okay, so if he's doing it, I can easily do it. Like, why can't I do it if I just... And they're 4 years older than me, so I just thought, like, okay, cool. Even if it took me 4 years, they're still very young. I can still make some good money from it. So that's where I went. I learned by myself. I got a mentor very early on. I was learning it somewhat scalp. So I was trading 1 minute time frame.
Futures or CFDs?
Forex, CFDs.
Forex and prop firms, yeah.
So I went down Forex route. CFDs, prop firms. I was trading like Asian model where you just wait for a sweep of either side and then just trade to the other side. Very simple. I just didn't see any results from it though. But with that in mind, I wasn't locked in. So I was trading this strategy, but I wasn't serious about my journaling and my consistency. So that's why as well I didn't see results. And it was only until I actually got to a breaking point where, you know, I was working a full-time job and I was just getting so frustrated that, you know, this is not what I want to do. I want to do trading. I want to have freedom. This 9 to 5 is not getting me anywhere closer to freedom. So I made that scary risk and I quit. Didn't tell my parents. You know, I'm from a very strict household, so that just wasn't an option to tell them that I was gonna quit that. Got a part-time job. I think you guys call it as TJX, TJ Maxx, whatever. That's where I used to work, TK Maxx. So I was working, I literally was earning nothing in comparison, but that was my drive. You know, I went from earning X amount at a 9 to 5 to now earning absolutely nothing for full time, where I was like, I have to make trading work. And in that time is when I started content, and in that time is when I started journaling hard, back testing hard. Like, I was extremely locked in because I was like, I'm going to treat this trading now as a 9 to 5. I've just quit my 9 to 5. I only work part-time, so I'm going to treat trading as a 9 to 5. So that's where the lock-in kind of started.
What was the shift in journaling? What changed?
I think I've always been quite good at journaling. Even before trading, I always used to journal like success and where I was at. But I think it's the consistent journaling. You can journal, which is fine, but if you're not consistently journaling and looking at your results, then really and truly, I don't think you're going to see the benefits from it. You really have to know what your data is, and even your emotions.
You just reminded me I didn't journal my last trade.
Well,
So I'm an
there you
avid
go.
there. We gotta do okay, guys. But we gotta stop right now. Oh, I put a screenshot in at least. I put a screenshot in. So quick pause to journal my trade here. So
Yeah.
oh wait, actually, I didn't journal that one. 2 trades I didn't journal. So
There we
you
go.
started journaling, and did that helped you be more consistent?
I think a lot of things helped me consistent. Journaling didn't help me be consistent. It was more knowing that I'm actually working towards something, because when you're new, you're seeing loss after loss after loss. You're like, okay, this is what I need to work on. Or even if I was seeing progress and then I had a big loss, I looked at my journal and thought, okay, I've had a bad trade today, but look at my data, I'm not that bad. So it kind of gave me confidence in knowing that I was actually working towards something.
Yeah, when you see that little progress over the big picture, right? Because it's what's important is not this trade today or tomorrow. I mean, I think the next trade is very, very is like the most important thing, but then also the big picture, right? The law of large numbers or whatever. Like, it has to add up at the end. And like when I wasn't journaling, just to have a little personal antidote in here, like I would avoid, like I'd blow an account, and it was like that trade or that day I went on tilt or whatever it was, I would forget about that and I would kind of ignore it. But really, that's what was holding me back. Like I would trade for 2 weeks, and then I'd blow up the account, and guess what trades I wouldn't journal? Those last trades that I blew up my account on.
Those important ones. And it's true. And that was like with me, because it would be those trades that have set you from being, 6% in profit to now break even or drawdown. And it's like, how's that come? Where's that come from? But if you're journaling everything, and really and truly, you don't need to lie to yourself. It's very honest. Like, just keep yourself accountable and look at it and review it regularly. That's where you also know. Honestly, that's what helped me when I felt like I wasn't, when I thought trading wasn't for me, because it was like, oh, I'm a bad trader because I've never made a payout. But I'm looking at my data and I'm seeing, okay, I am actually profit. I'm green for the month. I'm green for the week. So it's that knowing as well of you're actually working towards something. Let's do your little journal. And if you're not already journaling, for the viewers watching, honestly, it's the best thing that you could probably do, especially if you're unprofitable. The best.
Yep, and it's that honesty and accountability. You said you found a mentor soon in your journey. So did that have anything? How was that experience? And what kind of strategies did you start with? What were you doing in the beginning? And I think for me, having a group or a mentor, even the chat here, is huge for accountability. But it really has to come from inside. Like for me, my data and my journaling is everything, and it always has been. Like seeing that progression of like, okay, well, the past 100 trades, here's how I'm doing. In the past 10 trades, here's how I'm doing. Like I know when to put on the gas, I know when to put on the brakes. I'm like, it helps me be honest with myself. But yeah, how was it joining a mentorship, and any info you want to give? I know chat's going to ask who is it and that type of stuff. So anything you want to share about how you started, and then what are you doing now?
Okay, so I think as well, this is where a little bit of being a girl trader comes in. So I was in Discord groups, but I wasn't really in the Discord group. I wasn't talking to people. So I was honestly just there for the education, but that was for me a shortcut. Instead of going through, YouTube videos, it was just follow this one guy and just see what he's doing. And I think it also helps with knowing that you can do it because you're watching someone live do it. But yeah, I had a mentor. He used to trade 1 minute. It was a very simple model now that I look back at it, but because I was very new to it all, 1 minute and like liquidity, I didn't understand it very well. As in, look, I didn't understand liquidity at all back then, so I don't know how I was trading it. But I was trading it for around 2 years, this model. I know 2 years, and this is including before content. So I was trading it when I was at school, when I was working my job, but I just never saw results from it. And I think it's not only because it's not the strategy. I think it was me, because it was also like I'm not consistent. I'm not, fully locked in with trading. I'm still working. So I never really saw results with it. And I only saw results in my trading is when I switched to swing trading, which this is where my journey's a bit like a roller coaster, because now I'm not swing trading anymore. But swing trading was the best for me psychology wise. I learned how to be patient. I learned how to not rush, not over risk. I learned how to trust my analysis, because you're holding the trade a long couple of days. So like, even if you're in drawdown for 2 days, I know how to handle that emotionally because I'm used to swing trading. So that now has, all those things now has led me to trade back on lower time frame, and my emotions are much better. I can trade 1 minute, but it's because I was swing trading and I learned all the values there. So that's what I'm saying. My journey's a bit.
I love that. Someone in chat needed to hear that right now. And I always tell chat that like I've made all my money trading has really come from swing trading. Because that's what I've been doing for the longer part of my journey of trading on crypto and stocks. And I actually had a little bit of the opposite experience of you, though. When I came from only swing trading, I would never go below the 4-hour chart. Like I thought people were just like, I mean, anything below that was gambling to me. But it became a challenge. I was like, eventually I was like, I want to learn futures. I want to expand. I kind of thought crypto was going to change. And I'm like, I don't want to keep trading crypto anymore. It's mainstream, or it's just not the same as it was. I need to learn how to trade for real. And it led me to futures trading, which actually was really hard for me, because one day I might wake up feeling a little different than the day before. So I'd find my emotions and my state of mind affected things more than swing trading. But I couldn't agree more that I think that's really healthy that people at least experiment with both. If they start it only on props or on futures props, to also practice swing trading. So you started on the 1 minute, you said, but then you went to swing trading.
And
that's what are you doing now that's working? Or you can finish that thought if you want. But let's get to what you're doing now.
So to be honest, right now, I'm a little bit all over the place, but I'm more lower time frame futures. So I've recently been introduced to futures. I absolutely love futures. So I don't want to go back to Forex, but again, I will look at it occasionally. But right now in my journey is I'm trying to refine my futures strategy and my futures trading, because I think the potential with futures, they're both good, but I also think with scaling futures wise and scaling payout wise with futures is so much easier than scaling with CFDs, especially with the way that I trade. So yeah, right now I'm trading just literally New York Stock Exchange open, 1 minute time frame, quick little scalp pretty much, and that's it. But it's a very good model. But I think right now I would just say refining futures right now, and then scaling it to get in those consistent payouts and getting a lot more funded accounts, because I still have those CFD accounts. But I think with the swing trading and the intraday trading that I was doing, it was just swing trading is a lot. It's a lot of time, and it's a lot of time somewhat wasted, because you could be in a trade for 2-3 days and you hit stop loss. Whereas now that I'm trading futures, it's like I can trade, market open, get in, make the same amount of money, and done. And yeah, I might lose that same amount of money just as quick. But again, that it's my preference. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I'm finding to like.
And so is there something about the scalping now that you're doing that helped with getting your first payouts or more consecutive payouts? I know a lot of people trade base hits. There's a discussion about negative R&R versus positive R&R. Like my personal accounts, I've always had a positive R&R and a slightly lower win rate, but it makes up for it, my R&R. But what I found for props is it's something that I'm actually accepting lately. And I'm curious on your thoughts on this. That props is different than normal trading. And for me, at least for working towards that next payout and thinking a little shorter term, the base hit model is just working better for me to get to payouts. Like once I switched to base hit scalps, I started getting payouts regularly. I had made a few payouts before, but then when I switched to scalping is when it kind of clicked for me. So is that, what prop firms do you like straight to fund it? Do you like
so I usually get with futures just the normal accounts, as in like I'm trading a lot with alpha futures, so like I'll get their zero accounts and no consistency rule on eval, and then it's just 40% consistency on their live, which for someone that switched to CFDs to now futures, it sounds scary, but the model that I'm trading futures it's just so much. It's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. If you have a good model, you could really be making payouts weekly, really and truly, or bi-weekly. So yeah, I mean, I agree. I think the mindset shift of understanding prop firms is a very big thing, because I think before I used to think prop firm challenges, you want to pass them, take your time, and you now that you're on live, don't rush things, and don't, and I'm not saying rush things now, but I think people hold a little bit too much value. Like honestly, prop firms are here to pay you out. If they're not paying you out, then do you know what I mean? What's the point? I think I switched to futures very quick, and I made my first payout within the 2 weeks of starting futures, because I learned that the prop firms are there to pay you out. You might lose them, but you might have received loads of payouts from it, so it doesn't matter. Go pass it again. And I think with futures as well, because it's only one step for traders, it's really achievable. I think coming from forex to futures has made me see the amount of potential in futures.
That's awesome. So when it comes to try to get into a little bit more of your strategy, so you have been taking payouts. So you start taking payouts. You have the goal. I saw that your goal right now, is it still 5-figure payouts?
So my biggest,
or a month, $10,000 months.
Yes, exactly, $10,000 a month. But the thing is, I think a lot of people watching, even, they get a misconception that you get your first payout and then it starts rolling all in. And for some people, it is like that. For me, it wasn't like that. I got my first payout, and I actually got my second payout quite quickly, but then my third payout was maybe a month later, and then it was just very, do you know what I mean, inconsistent. I'm still getting payouts, but to a level that I could say, I can guarantee you now that I'm gonna make 2 payouts next month. I can't say that because I'm not that level yet. So I think I wanted to re-lock it in, as in like how I was back before, to actually get to that consistent level of knowing that actually, you know what, I might not have a mad payout month, but I still made a payout. And that's where I really want to get to, because trading can give you that financial freedom. I just want to get to that next level. When we get to the 10K, then we get to the 20, then we get to the 30, 40, 50, and then we scale. Yeah.
Epic. So what's a normal trade look like for you in your model? What kind of stop losses do you use? You said you took a gold trade. Are you just trading gold?
No, so this gold trade was, so you see where I dabble a little bit in forex, that was a little bit of a dabble.
Okay.
So I mainly trade, so my main focus now is futures, and it is 1 minute trading, wait for New York open. I will look at some fair value gaps on the hourly, but I'm not looking anything above the hourly. I'm literally trading 1 minute open. See where liquidity is swept on the 1 minute, whether that's takes buy side or sell side. We'll wait for some sort of confirmation, whether that be a fair value gap, a order block formed, even just crazy displacement in the candle. Get in, put stop loss at wherever the liquidity has been taken. Depends. It's a very tight stop loss, but with that way of market open, there's a lot of volatility, so you can get some sort of good RR on that.
Okay, so you said you threw around a few different ideas there.
Yes.
You brought in fair value gaps, order blocks, which blocks mostly, my understanding is that, it's kind of like reversal points, like swing highs, swing lows. And then you said liquidity, looking for liquidity. And so how do I put this? So are you more systematic though when it comes to actually these different things that you just said? Are you looking for very systematic things? Okay, we need to do this and then I do that, or are you kind of watching these different ideas and trading discretionarily?
I think because I've come from swing trading, not that I am much aware of it. I think I am some sort of discretional, because even if I was to try and explain my strategy to you and give you exactly, this is what you look for, this is what you look for, you still probably won't take the same trades as me, because I've watched the candles over and over and over again. I've got a lot of market experience. Do you know what I mean? So I know when I'm seeing a 1 minute candle, whether the strength is strong or not, or whether it looks weak or whether it looks clean. So I think it's systematic to a point, but also my level of trading comes with discretion.
Beautiful. And that New York Open, are you taking trades like right after the Open? Like,
Yeah,
or do you
as
have
in
a
like,
time limit?
as in, I don't have a strict time limit, but pretty much my trades are like 1 minute in on the Open,
Wow,
2 minute
no
in.
way. Okay.
Yeah,
So that's
I'm very
fun. That's
quick.
exciting.
Yeah.
So you're trading, are you trading like a momentum kind of like, and so what do you, can you kind of walk through a trade? Maybe
Okay.
can you try to bring your chart up again? Let's
Yeah,
see what
let's try.
happens.
That will be better.
And if something weird happens and we have to disconnect and get back on, we'll just have to do it. But I think it's worth the risk here.
Let's try. NQ.
And guys, this is a special opportunity here. We have K's live, and so this isn't every day. So if you have any important, good questions, I'm gonna look through here. What's your top prop from? See, that's not the best question right now, in my opinion. But let's see what else we got here. Giveaway target, guys. We're gonna do the giveaway after our time together here, after the guest spot. So I'm just going to hold off on the giveaways for now. But the more likes we get now, the more giveaways I'll do when we are finished here. So,
okay, I'm going to try share now.
All right, let's do it. How long have you been trading the way that you're doing it right now? Is it newer? Is it a few months?
It's very new.
Yeah.
Very new. I think I started futures maybe 2 months ago, and I got 3 payouts very quickly on futures. So it was, I think that's my
dang.
Yeah, very quickly. I'm gonna
dang. That's really good. Yeah, I relate it to you when you said, you know, after your first payout, it wasn't just like necessarily easy. You got 2 payouts, and then there's a space in between.
Can you see my screen?
Yep, I got it here.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Okay,
all right,
guys.
I want to let you take it away. If you can walk through a trade that you already took or two, and specifics. I love specifics. So I don't want to have to cut you off, but I love like why you entered, where you put your stop, what, like all the little working parameters. And then also then at the end, if you can go in what you'd look for today, like what are you going to be looking for today, and what would cause you to take a trade today?
Okay, cool. So I always have Asia and London marked out because I'm mainly trading New York. Now for me, New York's 230. So I'm waiting. I'm really not doing anything crazy before pre-market. Again, like I said, I'll look on the hourly time frame. And all I'm gonna do on the hourly time frame is mark out my fair value gap. So as you can see, literally in the most recent leg, we see this fair value gap here. So I marked it out. And even though we're bearish right now, structure is very bullish if you look at structure, which is why I say my higher time frame comes in a little bit. So structure is bullish. We've got a very close hourly fair value gap approaching. So I am already anticipating longs for New York, and that is because of somewhat higher time frame and also this fair value gap.
I'm sorry, so the numbers are small for me. Is this NQ?
Yeah, this is NQ.
Okay,
so cool. So that's all I'm really doing on the hourly. And then I'm really going to just drop down and wait for market open. And a lot of it is how price moves in the moment. So a lot of it is, so as you can see, if you came on the charts, people might think sells, we're bearish, but that's why you have to keep higher time frame in mind, because we know actually we're just in a retracement right now. So even before coming into market open, I was anticipating longs. Why? Because of the hourly fair value gap that we're close to, and the structure's bullish, very bullish. So I'm gonna see if I can play price out right now. And this is the reason why I like trading this model so much, is because it's really, I would say it's very simple. So I'm gonna play price. What time is it? Okay, cool. Let's play out some price. So we're waiting.
And that is the fair value gap, right? That purple box.
Yeah. So this box here.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the hourly fair value gap right there. If we play price, And I know the replay won't have it as well, but I can tell you what happened. Okay, cool. Okay, so, okay, guys. A lot happened just then. So, this candle right here, it doesn't show it on the replay, but we actually gapped. So, we gapped here, and it was, like, price was very, very, very quick. So, I saw that gap, and it's not showing it on this exact replay, but we gapped, and we came up. See this bearish candle? It wasn't there. It was a bullish gap candle.
Okay.
So literally from that, because of what I'm already seeing, I must have got in around. I got in very good entry. So I got
And
in
so the
around
fact
here.
that it gapped up at open was a bullish sign to you?
Yeah, so it wasn't. It's not just the gap. I think it really is seeing how live price plays out. It looked it was very quick, and yeah, it is because it's market open. But when we're already anticipating and we have our bias in, I saw this candle go fly down, and not only has it flown down, it's basically took out. I don't really look at trend line liquidity, but really and truly, it's took out all this trend line liquidity. So I've known it's taken something out. We've got a lot of momentum. Again, I told you it's 1 minute candles. You have to see how the price plays out in the moment. But there was a lot of volatility right here. And because it's market open, which is why I like trading this way, I don't really need crazy confirmations. As long as I'm getting in on a good entry, I will be able to get a good RR back. So I think I entered. Okay, let's let this play out. Yeah, I must have got in. So I must have got in around there. It was a 1 to 4 to be fair, so it might have been lower. It was quite a crazy trade, but a lot of my trades look quite crazy because I'm somewhat anticipating.
She said TJR, no, TJ Maxx. Guys, go to cheap, good shirt, like good clothes for cheap. Like sometimes you can find really good stuff at TJ Maxx. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you just gotta rummage through.
Like if I need like a suitcase or something, I'll go to TJ Maxx first.
Yeah, you get your bargains from.
So it looks like you're trading momentum to me, right? Would you say that? Is that true? And are you looking at volume at all?
I don't look at like any volume indicators. I would just look at how candle price
how it's moving.
Yeah, so in this example, it is a lot of volume, but like, if I can, let's have a look.
And so, what are you looking at when you take your profit on that?
Honestly, because I'm trading this new model now, I'm trading this to 10K a month. I'm just looking at, so now on evals, I'm just looking at I'm not really looking at percentage wise, I'm looking at profit wise. So on my evals, on my lives, I just get a 1K on my 50K. So this trade brought me in around 1K.
How much are you risking on a trade like this?
It's not that much, you know, with one contract.
Dollar wise.
Honestly, it depends. Depends on the trade. I think sometimes it's a bit over risky, so I'll be about $300, $400, $500.
What size account do you like?
50K on a
50K. Oh, so you're risking maybe $200 to $400 on a 50K?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's more risky, so about 400, maybe 500 on the day on a trade. But I only trade once.
You only take one trade a day?
Yeah, so but this is I'm in the refining stage right now, but as in right now, I've only been taking one trade.
There's everyone asks these questions about what do you do for over trading and stuff, and what I did was one day I punished myself by saying for a whole month I'm only gonna take one trade a day. And guess what, after taking a few crappy trades, like the next day I'm thinking about that trade all day long. The next day I'm gonna be a lot more patient, and I'm gonna be okay, here's what I'm gonna wait for today. I'm gonna wait for it to actually do the thing I want it, blah blah blah. So in this situation, you put your stop loss below the low of the 1 minute candles that on open, so you have a tight stop loss.
Very
and then
tight.
You're buying into the momentum. Are you market buying? Are you using limit orders, market stop orders? You just pound it in. Are you doing minis or micros?
This was on mini. And
in this situation, let's say you risked $400 exactly.
Yeah.
And you just want to hit that goal. So if it looks good and it's going, you're going to try to hit that $1,000 goal.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, the way that I've been trading, honestly, has just been very, high risk because I also don't mind if I blow an account, but at the
Are you
same
copy
time,
trading?
yeah, I have been copy trading on my alpha accounts.
Do you do like well, you're only doing one trade a day, so you just copy trade all your accounts, and if you blow
Yeah.
them, you start again.
Yeah.
Okay. These are all the little details that I really like to hear, because this is the type of stuff we have to decide on. And I find that like having all these types of decisions can actually cause a lot of fatigue alongside actually trying to take a good trade. So sorry, go ahead.
So I'm gonna come back onto the thing. Okay, if you share your screen. Yeah, I think for the viewers watching, I am mainly a Forex trader. I've only learned Forex trading, stop losses. So like in this moment right now, I would say I've still made payouts with futures, but I wouldn't say I know a lot about futures. I only learned how to calculate. I only learned that a point was $20 on NQ like last week. So like it's very, very new, but I'm learning.
And you already took payouts though from Alpha Futures.
Yeah, I already took payouts. I didn't know how to place a stop loss. I didn't know how to place TP, but I know how to trade.
There we go.
I still got payouts.
So chat. Okay, I'm gonna look through chat a little bit here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see the questions.
Have you got the link to the YouTube stream? And can you send it to me so I can?
Yes. Yeah.
Post it up.
Let me see. Just for the straight YouTube. 1 second. I'll drop it in the stream chat in a second.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, it's something like I could easily stick to stay into Forex because it's something that I know. But I've seen the potential in futures, and even coming to futures and getting somewhat payouts so quickly has just, for me personally, it's something that I just want to dial in on and actually get in on that. And that's why I'm doing the 10K series, because it's like I know not regular traders that are easily they've got 20 accounts, they're copy trading them. When they hit payout, that's a 30K payout, that's a 20K payout. So it's crazy.
I'm looking through chat here for the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying to fish for the little details. So if I interrupt, it's really just because I think there's something there. What has been like, okay, so you want to make money, but have you actually start to fall in love with trading? Like, do you want to trade? Do you see yourself trading for like a long time? Or if you make good money from trading, do you have like a different goal? Like, is it like, because you have purpose, you have a why, which I love to see that, because I've seen people in my group who don't have their purpose, and I realized I'm like, this person needs to find their why they're doing it. Otherwise it's gonna not work out, you know?
Yeah.
So is trading now something that you see yourself like always doing, or how do you feel about it now? Are you falling in love with it? At first you didn't even like it, you said.
Yeah, so I didn't like it at all, and then I fell in love with I don't think I fell in love with trading in itself. I fell in love with the journey. Like, I genuinely fell in love with seeing the progress and seeing that, oh my god, I understand it, oh my god, I took a win. Whereas now I'm at such a different level where it's like trading doesn't excite me as much. I do love trading, obviously it's changed my life. I don't think I'd ever give up trading, but I also think I think because of the level that I'm at right now, I just feel like there's so much potential in there. When I've unlocked that potential, it will be something that I can just do on the side. I will have just trading there. But I'm a very creative person, so like I like, you know, fashion. I'm trying to start a clothing brand as well. So it's like those are more my creative passions. Trading will be my financial passion, in a sense.
How has it been being in the space too? So you're one of the people who early on you kind of took it into your real life, you know, you put yourself on social media, and I've seen you post, I mean, some of the bigger names like Tori Trades, you're hanging out with Tori and a bunch of other people too. I'm not even going to start to name them all. But how has it been making it into your real life? And do you recommend that to other people? Because there's a huge difference. Like for me, I never had friends that traded or anything for many, many, many years. And
Yeah.
now I'm going to conferences. I have my
Yeah.
buddies I chat with every day in Discord, and like I actually meet them in person sometimes. How has that been, and how has it actually like affected your life in general? Has trading been a positive influence on your life, or has it been a challenging thing that you have to balance? So that's two questions.
No,
The
I
first
love
one
this
though is
question.
how has it been meeting some of these people? How has it been meeting Tory trades, and what's that like?
This is, first of all, great question. I love this question because I always say to everybody, trading, it will get to a level that trading won't bring you happiness because you're used to it. It's something that you have on repeat. It's something that you have on dial, and you'll just show up for it like a job. But the content side of things, that has opened my eyes in ways I couldn't have imagined. Like, I spent a week with Tori in America. I'm not even from America, I'm from England, which is like, that for me is crazy because I only started content last year, and now I'm chilling up with people that I actually used to look up to, and then you network with these people and you get to talk to these people, and you know that actually these people are actually just like you. They're just trading, but they've just got more eyes on them. And I think it's very eye-opening because you get to meet other hard-working individuals, which make you want to push for more. And obviously, we're all traders. We all want to be successful. So, like, in that sense, it's honestly the best thing. Putting myself online has been the best thing I've ever done. Putting my trading journey online has been the best thing I've ever done in my life. Like, yeah, it comes with a lot of pain sometimes, a lot of annoying comments, a lot of hate, and a lot of people, not supportive. But you have to remember, like you said, your why. And my why was never to impress other people. My why was genuinely to stay consistent with trading. Now I am. My why now is to inspire other people, and I am. So of course you're gonna get haters along the journey, which is with literally anything that you do in life. But putting yourself and putting your trading out there online, yeah, is the best thing I've ever done. It's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy. I could not have imagined meeting the people I've met. It's mad.
I love to see it, and I can just see it authentically the way you're smiling about it. And like I felt the same thing.
Crazy.
Like I swear I had this moment, like I have said this before, but it was so weird where one day I was like really contemplative, and I was like up really late and like, having a creative spell. I was
Yeah.
like probably journaling or drawing and like being creative. And then like I had this like realization that I was like, I have to make trading part of my real life, because this was like when I was like, I had been in denial that trading was like my main thing. I like made some money trading, and then I'd use it to invest in a business or other things, and then I'd spend all my money, and then I'd be like always like, well, trading's just my hobby, so I didn't really care about it. And then eventually I was like, trading is actually like my lifeblood. Like that's what has afforded me to be able to do the things I'm doing right now. And that night, so I went like full time in my head. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go full time. And that's also same thing as when I started my YouTube, because they go hand in hand, and I didn't think I'd grow at all, but I just wanted to be accountable. I'm like, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do it now live. And guess what? I would blow up accounts live too. I would struggle live and everything, but it's been about the journey. Like you said, I really do think trading is a journey, and it's not about the profits. It's not about the losses. It's really the journey in between and who we're becoming and where it's leading us. So when I just have to say, like, it's been so influential to me once I had that realization that I wanted to make it real. And then the next day I saw the ASFX boot camp happening, and I was like, you know what? It was like 2 hours from me in Florida. And I was like, I'm going to go. And I signed up. It's $500. And I went. I walked in that room. It was like 50 traders live trading together. I didn't even think we are going to be trading. And I was like, and I found my people. I have lifelong friends now. I imagine they're going to be lifelong friends from that room. I had a guest on yesterday, Krista, Fit Mom Trader. I met her in that room there, and we're sitting there all trading together. I picked someone to copy trade. So I'm like, I'm going to sit next to that guy, so I can copy trade him. And it was best decision I ever made. So
I met, it's on, like, I feel like people won't understand the level that it can actually change your life, because something similar like that happened to me. I went, I do a lot of content, so a lot of companies will ask me to help with content. I went to a content shoot, and I've met my best friend. Like, he comes, he trades with me, I talk to him every day. Like, that is not just a trader that I get on with, that is now my best friend. Like, and that happened like three months ago, and now it's like, damn, it's crazy the people that you can meet, because and I think also another crazy thing is putting myself out there online. I've actually met a lot of traders come up to me. So when I'd be shopping, traders will come up to me and say that they recognize me and stuff like that. And it's just like, damn, like, it does feel like such a small world for us all, because we're all just trying to pursue this little trading thing. But there's so many of us that are trying to pursue this little trading thing. So many.
Facts. So how has so you said you quit, you wanted to go full-time trading right away, and at the same time you started your content creation, which is, we all know it's a big business these days, right? It's like one of the more desired jobs among younger people. And we're fortunate because, you know, it already kind of started to blow up. You know, we have a bunch of big influencers and famous now, like some of the movie stars are just YouTubers. So what are your thoughts on, since you quit your job to trade full time before you're profitable, you said you took that huge risk, no Rari, but what is the importance of having, like, have you, I don't even know what, I'm not asking what you're making from content or anything like that, but do you think that people should also have something going along trading? Because I hear the two things: you quit your job to trade, but you also started making content. And that's the route I went to when I went full time. So should people keep a job? Should people have a side income? How do you navigate it?
I didn't quit when I was unprofitable. So I was working my full time, and then I was working a part-time, and I was working that part-time, and then I ended up making a crazy payout for me. So I was earning around £400 a month, which is probably about $550, $600 a month, which is not a lot compared to what I was on. So I was earning that a month, and then I made a 5.4k payout, which was my first ever payout. So if you're thinking about what I was earning monthly to then this crazy payout, it was enough for me to not live off, but it was enough for me to take that risk and to go and quit my job. And not just quitting my job, I had issues at that job as well. So it was like I had to leave that job for personal issues, and trading payouts just come. So it's like, okay, I'm now jobless. I'm living off this payout. And then it was funny because after my first payout, like I said, 2 weeks after, I got another payout, which was around 3.4k payout, I think. So it combined, it was like 8 point something k in payouts within my first to second payout.
Dang.
Yeah, which was quite crazy. But that is why I was able to leave that job, because of the issues that was happening anyway. And I also now have a lot of savings to lean back on. Bear in mind, I was earning around $500 a month to now I've just got 8 point whatever k in 2-3 weeks. You know what I mean? I was able to have that little bit of, okay, you know, I'm living below my means anyway, but I had that cushion in a sense of savings. And again, I never looked at content as a form of income. I never did. And I think, again, that's probably why I was able to blow up the way that I did, because I was so authentic. I had 40-50k followers, and prop firms wanted to affiliate with me, and I never did. I think my first affiliate type of thing I did was when I had like 55,000 followers. So content was never for money. But when it got to that point of like, okay, I need consistent income, content was there, and it was a route to lean back on in a sense, which is why I don't want people to, you know, get one payout and quit their job, because I wouldn't have done that. But I had other sort of investments in a sense. You know, my content was very valuable. I had savings to lean back on, which is why, like, you know, it is personal preference. Not a lot of people would want to put their trades out there and put themselves out there, especially financially, because it's very personal. But because I was never doing content for money or never to do that, I think I was able to stay authentic. And I don't come on content to prove anything. Like I've said online now, I don't make consistent 10k months, and I do because who have I got anything to prove to? I don't need to tell you that I'm making 100k a month, I got a Ferrari. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, and I think that's what a lot of people get caught up in, is other people's opinions. And if you don't care, then you don't care, and that's it.
Yeah, this is a you versus you game, right?
Yes.
The pocket watching and stuff, it's just crazy. And I really value, like, we've had traders on the show who have never gotten a payout, and then
Yeah.
we've had traders who, I had someone who had $1 million single payout. And
Damn.
it's really, to me as a trader myself, it's
Yeah.
everyone's equal in that sense, that because it's the journey, and that everyone has something to teach and to learn, you know, from each other.
Exactly. Exactly. How's the chat?
It's wild. It's a little bit wild. Like, it's all over the place, actually. It's a little bit scattered here. So I mostly just started ignoring chat. Like, a bunch of people are saying I was cutting you off too much. I'm like, I think we're having a pretty good conversation. But...
No, we are. We are.
And then, yeah, so I'm looking for good questions in the chat, but it's mostly, I don't see too much here, guys. Let's see. Any good questions here? I'm looking through.
Give us some questions. I'm never live, so ask the questions.
Has she ever had a payout? Yes, she's been talking about payouts, but also we're just saying that not the most important thing here. How do you deal with drawdown?
How do I deal with drawdown?
That's a good question too, because you're so positive about it all. So
that's the answer, guys. Honestly, that is the answer. You have to stay positive. I feel like a lot of you guys want answers to things that you overcomplicate, like how do you deal with drawdown? I deal with drawdown by knowing that it's normal, that every trader goes through drawdown, that is a part of, you know, the trading journey. If you're going to get profits, you're also going to have moments of drawdown, and you have to be so comfortable in that belief that you will be okay in drawdown. Of course, like some of my accounts right now, some of my live accounts are set in drawdown. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not stressing about it, because I know probabilities will play out, and that also comes in play with why you need to journal and why you need to backtest it if you can with your strategy, because you know that periods of negative is completely normal for anybody, for literally any trader. So dealing with drawdown is just knowing that it's okay. Like, and I think a lot of you guys place a lot of stress on yourself when you've not got payouts, because you don't have nothing to say that I've actually done it. Like, whereas me right now, it's like, cool, I've had a period, I'm in drawdown right now, but I've made multiple payouts, so I'm not that stressed. But when you've not made payouts and you're in drawdown, you can doubt yourself very easily, because you're like, oh, but am I doing something wrong? Oh, but I haven't made a payout. Oh, but you know, this is my first account. But that's okay. Like, drawdown is okay, and it's normal. You're no different to a consistent profitable trader. Like, you just have to know it's okay. And I think you really have to engrave it into your belief system. Like, there's no secret answer. Just know it's normal. That's it.
Yeah, facts. And the longer we trade, right, the more drawdown we will have at some point, because there's a probability of a series of losses. Even if you get dealt the best trade 3, 5, a month in a row, the market's great, you could still take an A+ setup, right, and still lose it. There's always that probability. Question, after making a loss, what's your full process to bounce back? How do you handle that? So kind of going on after that last question.
Yeah, I think it's the same kind of thing. It's nothing that I'm really bouncing back off, because I'm okay anyway. I feel like when you let trading actually affect your emotions, you will feel worse, but you have to feel some sort of numb to it, and just to understand the game a little bit more, and understand that, you know, I've met Tory traders, I've met crazy traders that I've looked up to. They've had drawdowns. They've had drawdowns double, triple, quadruple the size of mine, and they're okay with it. And I think you have to believe that you are a profitable trader in your mind, that this is normal. Don't doubt yourself all the time. And this is why I'm so big on belief and mindset, because if you can really ingrain the correct mindset into your head, you will be okay when you're in drawdown, when you've blown an account, when you've messed up a payout. Yeah, human nature, we're going to feel upset, but you have to what's the point of being upset? It's not really going to get you anywhere. Just pick yourself back up and keep going.
So some traders, I have my things that I do when I'm in a loss. Like one time I lost like 45. I blew an account. I accidentally, it was a personal account. I was double leveraged, totally did the math wrong. Blew $45,000 in a personal
live
account.
No
Yeah,
way.
my own money. And what I did after that was I went and made I thought about my life. I went on a walk. The
Yeah.
first feeling was a little different, but then I went and got myself some sushi. I
Yeah.
got back into the abundance mindset. In 2 days, I was trading again. So do
Exactly. It's
you have some
mindset.
tricks? Do you have something that you do after a hard day? Maybe you take a series of losses or you blew an account. Do you have any practices that help
I
you with
think
that?
I don't have any set practices. I just would say I turn my phone, as in I'd not look up my phone because obviously I do trading content. I don't want to read nothing right now. And I think just like spending time with family, as in like I'm very close to my mom. So I might just go see my mom or call my mom or go see my friends and completely forget about trading for a little bit. Like go out with your friends, go for food, maybe grab a drink, completely forget about it. Because then now that I've took that time, I've realized that I'm actually okay. I'm having fun with my friends. I'm having fun with my mom, whatever. Come back the next day and think, okay, let's go again. Because that is the mindset you need to have. You need to have a warrior mindset. You need to.
I love it. What is the contract size you trade? Is it MNQ or NQ?
It depends. So it depends on the stop loss. A lot of it is on NQ if it's a tight. If I'm like risky, if it's a risky trade, it will be on NQ. But if it's like a calculated, a bit more of a large stop loss, MNQ. But it does depend.
It's more about your risk, though.
Yeah.
You want to keep your risk in that certain dollar amount.
Yeah, yeah.
Kays, what made you start your social media journey? Did you find it helped you with your self accountability? And I was actually going to ask a similar question. Did you already have a social media following before trading that you piggybacked off of, or you grew it from trading?
Complete zero. Everything complete zero. I literally started last year, which is so crazy to me. January the 7th, as in like I have the date, and I could even show you guys. You probably won't be able to see it very clear, but like this right here is proof. Like I tracked every single day, right? Every day I tracked what I did.
By hand.
By hand, yeah.
Let's
And
go.
if you can see, I'll show you back to week 1 of the lock-in, guys. Look, week 1 of the lock-in. Look, if you look at the bottom, you can see right there, TikTok followers 74. I think it's reversed your way, but I tracked everything. As in, I'm talking, I tracked how much I was posting. I was tracking what I was trading. And then you'll go down. If we go down to what week have we got until? We've got week. Let's have a look.
Go.
This is the real proof.
Hey, check this out. Chat's gonna say I'm cutting you off again.
This is what
I'm saying. I'm the same.
This is what I'm saying, guys. You have to track your stuff. And even if you look, so this is week 8, and then you can see end of week TikTok followers 4,000, end of week Insta followers, what is that, 2,000, as in like I tracked everything.
Is that just a normal notebook that you made for your trade log?
It's just I just bought it from the shop and I just made it mine.
That's awesome. So I haven't seen that many people pull out a handwritten notebook. I do mine sometimes. So check this out. This is from 2021.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
I have like hand-drawn charts in here and all sorts of crazy, everything. I love it.
On it, I was reading something, right, where it said if you can write down your goals, and this is actually a statistic. If you can write down your goals, you are 46% chance more likely to achieving them. How crazy is that? Just writing down your goals. That's crazy.
That is pretty dang crazy. It's more likely. It's not that you're 40s, it's that you're more likely.
46% chance more likely to achieving them. That's somewhat near guaranteed. That's 50%.
Do you have like a pre-trade? I'm going to look for more questions here. Do you have a pre-trade practice or anything? Like, do you do visualization? Do you do a gratitude journal?
Yeah.
How do you prepare for your trading day for success?
So I think I'm going to say my ideal pre-trade, I used to do meditation, I used to do gratitude, and I used to do meditation, gratitude, affirmations, and I'd read. Those were like my non-negotiables before trading. Whereas like now because of the level I'm at as well. And this is also why I'm slacking, but also this is why I'm re-locked in. I don't really have a sense of pre-trade. I just will just do my pre-market analysis. I would say my psychology is very good at like where I'm at right now. So I don't need to really remind myself of the bigger picture, because my mind 24 is the bigger picture. That's all I think about. So yeah, but before when I was unprofitable, I had a very strict pre-trade routine, which was journaling, meditation, affirmations, and visualization. And I know a lot of people don't agree with it, but that in itself will change your life.
Dude, seriously. For this morning, I didn't do my trade visualization. I did it on stream. I think it was the first time I did it on PFM stream, where I did it really quick, but I was just like, I'm going to close my eyes real quick and envision a nice setup. And I did it really quick in like 20 seconds and it was done. But I love that practice so much. Yogo Wong asks, how do you deal with tilt, please?
Tilt. I think it's a hard one. I think it's one of those things that you go through, and the pain that you feel when you go through it is just not worth it. As in, like, you're going through tilt, you've messed up your accounts, you're gonna obviously feel bad about it. You just don't want to repeat that same thing. So I think you just have to remind yourself that, you know, what do I need to do and what do I need to be in order to be a profitable trader? You know, profitable traders, of course, every trader's gone through tilt, but profitable traders won't let that one bad trade mess up their next. Profitable traders they won't over risk crazy on their one trade, because they know that's a trait of an unprofitable trader. So I think writing out traits of profitable traders, and say that that's what you're doing. If you're not doing that, then you're going to go through tilt again and again and again. You know, if you want to be profitable, you have to act and already be as if you're profitable and you're earning X amount.
I learned that from Nick Stewart. He has that mentality. He always starts his streams like calling everyone an 8-figure trader. All right, how's my 8-figure traders doing? And I realized it helped me so much.
Like, it does. Honestly, belief is everything in trade. And I think because any route of success, belief is such a big thing. But I think because trading's so psychology and so you-based and emotion-driven, you need to be in control of the emotions and in control of the bigger picture. Like, you have to be. That's the answer to it all. How do you deal when you're going through a loss? Remind yourself of the bigger picture. What do you do when you're going through tilt? Remind myself of the bigger picture. Remind myself of who I want to be. You know what I mean? It's just simple things.
I'm going to speed through a few comments here or whatever.
That's cool.
What's your deal, CFD or futures? Well, she already went over that. Started with CFDs, loves the futures now, but just recently moved to futures. What's her Twitter account? I'm going to drop the Twitter account. Or do you have Twitter?
I don't do Twitter.
Nope. Okay.
We don't I'm going to drop around here.
I'm going to drop the link tree again in just 1 second, and the Instagram link. Kays, I love you smiling all the time.
Oh, thanks.
You said journaling was your way to victory. How and what do you journal? What's the key thing you look for? Great question.
Very good question. I'm not looking for a certain thing. I'm just tracking everything. So I will journal the market before my trade. I will journal the trade itself. I will journal higher time frame. So I'll just put the links of the trading view charts on there, as in like higher time frame. I will then put in the RR. I will then put in the time, the date. I will then put in improvements on the trade, reasons why I shouldn't have taken the trade. It's honestly, you have to journal your emotions, the trade in itself, and the data for the trade, as in RR, long or short. You just need to have all the data off that trade and review it, and your emotions as well, as in like improvements and stuff like that.
I might have to go back. I should have written down the list right there. You said your psychology, R&R.
Psychology, okay. Should I bring it up? I think I can do it.
Yeah, bring it up. Yeah.
We'll go to my old journal.
Okay, so you're gonna bring up your journal. Let me see what else we got here. Oh snap! We got a girl boss on this morning. Glad I didn't skip this. First time seeing her with her hair out of braids.
Yeah, guys, it's not in its usual State.
I want to flip through some of these real quick. Let's see what we got. I posted the link. Her IG poppin', dropped a follow. Let's go, Raj. What advice? Okay, so you're gonna pull up your journal. So maybe we can circle back to that because you did answer it, but we'll circle right back to see, because I think that's really important. And having like a few things, like if someone can make a list of here's the 5 things I'm going to journal. I think that is.
Let me bring it up now.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. Yeah. And then the next question that I like is what advice for new content creators, because that's something I can take from too.
I think you have to first know your why of why you're doing content. If you don't have that, you won't be able to succeed in it. My why was to stay consistent for myself, and my big why was belief and, you know, motivation, some sort of motivational content, because I was motivating myself. And you also need to know your why. When you know your why, the content will come easy. You won't be posting content of, you know, I don't post trade breakdowns because that's not my why. My why, I'm not here to, as I'm right now, I'm not here to help people with their trading, because I'm not in a level that I want to be right now. If I was at a really good high level and my why is to help people trade and help people become rich, that might be your why. Then you would do trade breakdowns, then you would do market insights, market breakdowns. That's your why. My why was belief, knowing that you can do it. So that, and that's why a lot of my content is, you know, I'm doing it, I'm on the journey. You can do it too. I think knowing your why will help you figure out so much things with content and how you want to direction yourself. And I think if your why, again, if your why is to get followers and to become the biggest famous trader, it's the wrong why. You won't get it like that. But if your why is to actually, I'm holding myself accountable, I'm doing this to track all my trades and to help other people, that's different. You'll be able to succeed. But do not focus on the numbers. Stay consistent with it, and post content that you genuinely want to watch as well.
What a good answer. Not what I was expecting.
Yeah. No, honestly, this is what I'm saying. A lot of my thing always results back to mindset.
You answered their next question. You kind of answered it. They said because they didn't know what to post.
Yeah, they didn't know what to post. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Can you see it? Wait, hold on. Let me see.
No, you haven't brought it up yet. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, you can see it now.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, this is my like old trading journal. But as you can see, I put pair, the week, as in like I would count it from week 1 of the lock-in, week 2, week 3, week 4, whatever. This one is a bit inconsistent, as you can see. The month, entry day. I actually have the exact link to this journal in my Discord, which is in the Linktree link. So if you guys actually want to use the same one as me, it's in there. But day, trade type, swing, intraday, whatever. Results, direction, entry time, RR, potential RR, so it could run for. Your points of interest, my reflection, my improvements, my entry, and then this is when I was trading Forex. So this is my entry. I used to look at DXY, and I also used to look at higher time frames. So I'd add the links to all of them right here. But yeah, reflection and improvement is very important. But I also had like profitability tracker. This is an outdated one, but you know, you put in the months, see how much profitable you are for the month, all of that stuff, and just track that you actually are going somewhere. Monthly breakdown, again, these are empty because these are these are my old ones, but monthly breakdown's important as well. Number of trades, number of wins, just to know your data. The more data you have, the more confidence you'll have in your trading. So that is it right here.
Nice. And that's not, I mean, someone asked if that's Notion.
I think you've gone mute again.
It's when you switched your thing, I guess.
I can't hear you. I'm gonna have to, guys. Okay. I'll be back. Wait. Try to.
I mean, did you mute me by clicking the mute button on accident?
Give me a second.
Okay, we'll go in and out here real quick. I'm almost certain, guys. That was Notion, right? I mean, I actually I haven't used Notion lately, but I'm almost 100% sure. I'm looking for good questions right now, guys. Not just like what's your favorite prop firm or. Oh, here we go. Boom. Okay.
Hello. I can hear you again. But yeah, that was my journal.
I'm looking through the wheel. I'm resisting not banning everyone who's just asking for giveaways. I haven't.
They love a good giveaway, don't they?
Oh yeah. Luna just sprints away when I grab my journal. You already answered the questions around tilt. That your journal is in the link tree, and that is Notion, right?
Yeah, Notion. Yeah. I love Notion. Yeah. I just think anything that, if you can journal your emotions, journal it. I'll show you guys now as well, because if you keep dated with my current journey, I'm starting, like you said, a series to consistent 10k months. I don't actually know where it's gone, but oh wait, here it is. So I've done a whole new journal where you can say K's 10k journal, because K's is gonna get there. I've done right here my affirmations, and my affirmations are just speaking into existence, as in like, I am earning 5 figures consistently from the markets. I have over 100k followers. I don't have 100k followers, but I will, because I'm affirming it. But then yeah, in this journal, I'm just literally tracking my whole daily habits and stuff that I get up to and stuff like that. So honestly, guys, that in itself, you can take anything away from the live, is just journal your data, your trades, your emotions, your habits, and the answers are all in there.
Love it.
Yeah.
I'm looking through chat, but I might have to. Okay. A couple people might have to get banned.
I see that.
Okay, so what? Can you, going back to charts here?
Yeah.
If you want to bring, you don't have to bring it up because I know we have that issue. But
Yeah.
someone was asking about that gold trade that you're talking about, because so what was the idea on that? And you said it was a forex trade. It's not a whatever CFD trade, not a futures. So what was, we want to go over that trade?
Yeah, it was a simple thing again. Like I always base it off like some sort of higher time frame. You know, fair value gap. I think in this case, if you guys even look at gold, there was a hourly. Oh wait, I'm looking at 1 second. I think a lot of it is market structure, understanding market structure, understanding retracement, understanding high time frame trend. As you guys know, gold is bullish, or it's mostly always bullish. But I saw there was a reaction off I think it was a 15-minute fair value gap. Saw the reaction, liked it, saw that there was a liquidity sweep. Again, I look at liquidity a lot of the time. As you can see, oh yeah, you got it up. There's the wicks.
What time was it at?
So it would have just been, look late. I think it was around there. That after it was around.
This is this is a 15-minute chart.
Yeah, I think it was around there. If I get my entry up now,
I see an inefficiency right here.
So if I show you my MT5, so yeah, it was nothing. It was not a massive trade, but as you can see, that liquidity sweep, those candles and those wicks there in itself was strong sign to me, was that we're gonna push higher.
So that was like a few hours, like 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago.
Yeah, that was in the morning. It would have been London time morning. Yeah.
That's actually, so if I wasn't awake then yet, but like, so this is actually a new idea, a new strategy that Fit Mom Trader taught us yesterday on stream. Yeah. So I marked it out, and actually that's like literally the same area she like that.
Oh, is it?
It matches. So she's waiting for retracements to this area when there's a VWAP close to it, ideally within it. But in this situation, the VWAP was right above it. But in this structure, we tapped down into the level, and then we broke back above that VWAP. So there was a trade right here using that strat, which is kind of similar area that we're talking about.
That is literally pretty much the trade I took, as you can see, like down just below and then close at the top.
That's hilarious. So I went over that idea in the beginning of the stream.
Well, there you go. It just goes to show strategy is not always so important as long as you know how to trade.
That is hilarious.
But yeah, I will be having to leave very soon. So if anyone's got any extra questions, let me know.
I used a tip from Tmade Alex. He said, I always try to get the guests because I always like really respect the guest time. I'm like, okay, we have 5 minutes left. I know you have to go, like, because I don't want someone to feel pressured to stay on. Yeah. But now I'm like, Alex is like, no, man, I try to get him on as long as I can. I'm like, okay, that's, you know, we do it for the people, for the chat here.
We do it for the chat.
Different strategies, same results. Yeah. You're in a gold short right now. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Could you talk about how you swing trade, you seek gaps, previous lows, how long you're willing to hold when you decide you've been wrong?
Okay, so briefly to put it, I will always look at the daily and the 4 hourly. Daily and 4 hourly are my bread and butter to swing trading. Mark out your 4 hourly points of interest, whether that's order blocks, fair value gaps, which is what I look at. Those are pretty much the main ones: order blocks, fair value gaps on the 4 hourly chart. Then you wait for price to tap into those areas, and you want to wait for a reaction. A reaction on the 1 minute, no. A reaction on the 5 minute, no. You're looking for a higher time frame reaction. So whether that's a 4 hourly, you know, you can see 4 hourly swept up, took liquidity, and now it's flipping bearish. You're on the hourly and you see fair value gaps printed off a 4 hourly. It's hard to explain like that, but you have to just daily 4 hourly bread and butter. If you want the full breakdown, I do have a full breakdown of my swing strategy on my YouTube channel, so you guys can watch that. It is better worded and you can see it in live price, but it is literally bread and butter, daily 4 hourly, fair value gaps, order blocks, drop down to the hourly, wait for a reaction, and then enter. Stop loss at the swing high, and then your take profit will be at the swing, whatever point, swing low or swing high of the, it's liquidity. It's ERL to IRL, if you guys know ICT like that. External range of liquidity to internal range. It's another way to put it.
There we go. I'm gonna have to go back and write that down. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing your positive energy.
Of course.
Having you in the space. I see that you're a really good influence in the space, and it's really awesome that you're making content like you are to show your journey from the beginning too. So we're going to get to experience Kay's journey from the very beginning forward.
Yeah, guys, only better to come. Only better to come.
That's the way, right?
But yeah, no, it's been a pleasure. Thank you. Are you coming to the event in London?
I'm planning on it. I want to. Oh, yep. Well, I don't have any. I'm not like speaking at it or anything like that. Yeah. So I'm thinking I just need to buy my ticket and show up pretty much. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to the team and see what the arrangements are for it, since Prop for a Match is
hosting.
Involved. Yeah. So, and where are you in? You're in London?
I'm in Birmingham, so I'm in the West Midlands.
Someone guessed it in chat. Yeah, they asked.
Oh God.
I've only been to London on a layover.
Oh, so you've never really been?
And there's, I have friends that would host me, and I really would like to go get the full experience. So
you should come to the event, and then we can see each other, and we will do some more good content for the people.
Yeah, maybe we could do an IRL little interview then.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Guys, W's in the chat for Kay's. I'm going to drop your socials again. And if you want to check out that YouTube video about her strategy, that will be in the link tree to get to her YouTube. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Luna. It was great being on the stream with you. I'll probably be back again soon. So, yeah.
I'd love to book you for another week if you'd like to do that. I'm going to tell Robert.
That would be cool. I'll message Robert and we'll arrange something. But thank you.
All right. See ya.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat, guys. I'm going to share the socials again right now. And here's for the Instagram, and then the link tree includes the YouTube. So make sure we're about to run some giveaways. Wait, what? Oh, I think I accidentally posted in my notes. What the heck just happened here? Guys, I don't know what I did. I posted, I don't know what happened. My whole chat just posted. All right, there we go. I fixed it. I accidentally just, I don't know how that happened. Dude, my whole chat just posted or something. That's crazy. I don't know what I did, guys. That's hilarious. I posted my whole chat there. All right, we're good now. So I'm going to post these links again. I don't know what happened there. That was hilarious. And I'm going to post the Instagram link. Boom. And I'm going to post the link tree. That was hilarious. I posted my whole conversation with my assistant. So here we go. Boom. Let's go. All right, W's in the chat, guys. We're going to run that giveaway. So let's get the likes up. We only did one giveaway so far, so we can do 3. Or let's do, maybe we can do 2 more. How many likes do we have? How many likes do we have? We have 768. We got 464 on YouTube. So look at this trade, guys. So my trade, it did come back to like under my entry. It did also go up about double, right? But it rejected there. It still looks good to me though. It still looks good. I don't have another entry though right now, so I'm not looking for anything else right at the moment. If we come up a little bit higher here, move to previous day high, then I might be looking for an entry here. Speaking of though, I'm going to go ahead and actually even journal my trades for the day and be ready for this, or I'm going to get ahead of the game. And so, guys, curious, how'd you guys like that interview? Amazing, amazing guest to have on. Can we guess the keyword Ks? Yeah, the keyword will be Ks. The event is in London. What new to trading, what do you think about the 3 wicks into your red zone? Well, so I already took profit on the trade, but to me that looks bullish, right? The fact that we couldn't hold below there, like if I was still holding this trade right now, it would look good to me, right? We're holding, it looks good, right? But I'm not in it. I already took my profit and ran. She was interviewed in Chart Fanatic. Dang. Luna, which journal tool is that? That's so this is one that I'm beta testing, so this isn't available to the public at the moment. And then my other journal, this journal is available in my Discord, and also Kay's journal is in her Discord, which is in the link tree. So you can join her Discord in the link tree. She's awesome. Great interview. Thank you. 33 for double giveaway. Hit that like. Yeah, guys, let's hit 300 likes and we'll do a giveaway. Yeah, guys, the chat, it was hard to fully, I had to kind of let the chat go a little bit there. So sorry, I don't want to let a few bad apples spoil the whole batch or whatever, but Luna IB strategy just got me a 7K payout today from Fund It Next. Cheers, Luna. Let's go. Dude, Emmanuel. Let's go. Dude, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. This is the best. This is the best news I've heard all day. Look at that. 7K payout using Luna's IB strategy. Dang. I'm copying that screenshot right there. Let's go. Oh, what? Uh-oh. I did something. I pressed a button. I pressed a button. Oh yeah, I'm trying to take a screenshot, but there we go. That is sick. W's in the chat for Emmanuel, though, for real. Let's get it. Guys, that's epic. Yeah, I actually invented the IB, Adam. Yeah, I was the first person to ever say initial balance out loud. Yeah, frame that comment on your wall. Yeah, this is the best. That's the best comment. The IB is initial balance breakout. That's what I took this morning here. This is the initial balance breakout. And the reason, the part of it that's mine is like the way that I trade it. You know, obviously I didn't invent the initial balance. But I guess we have to remind some people in chat that you love the initial balance breakout. Let's go to the EBO. Thanks, man. Luna, IB is fire, man. This is second payout using IB. Huge. Huge. The event tomorrow is only online. Yeah, the event tomorrow is online, but then there's another event in the future in June in London. Guys, 275 likes. Can we hit, we have at least one giveaway here. We're going to do a Lucid account. Can we hit 300 and we'll do 2 at the same time? Let's go for 300 likes, guys. We had an epic guest on stream. Let's hit that 300 mark. What's your sense of the market today with the high, or will we start to pull back? So, I mean, I just trade my levels and I just take my textbook trade. So look, at this same level here, I could take a long or a short. At this level here, I'm looking for a short. Because we're trending though, it's an exception. If we stay up in here, I could look for a continuation move off of that level, even though generally that level is my short. So I have my trade ideas already mapped out for the day. I'm looking for that short fib extension, that long or short of previous day high, and then the initial balance breakout was actually the number 1.EBO long. And then we had 2 right here is the long or short of previous day high. Long or short previous day high, and then fib extension short up here. Something like that. Still looks good. That EBO long still looks good to me. I'm just, I took my scalp. I'm out. I'm not going to chase it. Yeah, I actually was the first person ever to even say the words initial balance. No, I learned that I learned, maybe we're kind of similar. Sometimes, guys, I can't tell when people are joking or not personally. Like I do that too. So maybe we're the same in that way. But so I learned my initial balance breakout strategy, original way that I did it, which used to be on the 5-minute chart. I learned that from some random guy that was in my Discord who was trying to steal people from my Discord. And I was watching, I traded, he was like teaching us it in the Discord, and I actually started trading it at some point because I kept seeing it working out. Like I kept seeing the setup on the charts. And now though, the way that I'm doing it is on a 15-minute chart and a little different, and on the 30-minute chart. So I'm doing it a little different, but he was the one who gave me the confluence of the EMAs being steep. And that was the main thing. He was doing he was mixing it with like order flow and the EMAs. So now I have my own, my own way that I do it. So guys, I went over the EBO trade really well earlier in the stream. I actually did a full rundown on it. I could do it again, I guess. but I did already go over that. Tell about the IB. So yeah, we can go over the IB again. A lot of people are asking now that we have Emmanuel crushing it. Around what times the IB and what's the level IB high and low? So IB high and low is the first hour of the market. So some people say it doesn't. They're like, oh, IB isn't London. But for me, guys, I do the first hour of any of the market opens, Tokyo, London, or New York. And it's the first hour. And so you have the hourly high and the hourly low. So right here on the 15-minute chart, we can see the initial balance, London IB high, London IB low. It's just the first hour. So you can just mark it however you want. You can just mark 2 lines like this. High and low of the first hour. It doesn't matter. You can look at the hourly candle. And then I'm looking for the 15-minute candle that breaks out. However, I guess I'm going to run over the IB trade while we wait for likes. I'm going to run over the IB trade again real quick. So let me share my other screen. I'm going to do it a speed run though. It is pumping right now. So man, it would have been a great hold. But we'll see. All right, here we go. Boom. So here's the IB trade. 15-minute chart. Oops, dang it. There we go. So 15-minute chart. I'm looking for this 15-minute candle. I'm going to zoom in just for you guys, but 15-minute candle closed outside of IB. Here's the IB. This is the IB indicator that I use. It's just the standard initial balance indicator on Atos. And I have the deviations turned on. So these are my targets. So the IB breakout is a continuation setup. So I want to have these EMAs here bullish, which means to me that they're angled up. Ideally, the price is trading above them and at least above that 89 for a long. For a short, below it. The opposite is true. So I take it long or short, but the fact that we're trending right now is perfect for the IB, and it's why I jumped in this trade so quick, even though I told myself these past few weeks, I'm not going to try to take a trade in the beginning of stream. These are my worst hours, 4 to 6. I'm like not even ready yet. I'm barely awake. I never finished my coffee, all those things. I didn't do my analysis, but today it was just screaming bullish. And look at those 5-minute EMAs. We're just angled up really steep. So that's my main confluence. It's the steepness. And then my secondary confluence is that the CVD, the cumulative volume delta, which we see right here, which I actually watch it on Bookmap. So I'll go ahead and show you guys that one. So but before I move to the CVD confluence, we need both candles to close outside of IB, okay? 15-minute outside of IB, 15-minute outside IB. I have different entry and stop loss parameters that I switch between sometimes. The most common way that I'm doing it at the moment and the way I took the trade this morning, stop loss below the 15-minute candle, entry above the 15-minute candle. This is like my safest way to do it. It's less aggressive, right? Easy stop loss, easy entry, and you're actually buying the breakout because you're going with momentum on this trade. It's a momentum play. So and continuation. So the idea is it's going to continue. So if the confluences don't look that good, then I think it might be a fake out and it comes back down. So I have the steep EMAs on the 5-minute. That's the 8-minute, the 8, 24, and the 89. I used to do the 8. I used to do the 20 and the 89. That's how it's taught to me. Now I do the 8, the 24, and the 89. And then, okay, so we have both NQ and ES doing it on the EMAs. We have both NQ and ES breaking out of the IB on the 15-minute. And then one more thing I'm looking at here. Last, but not least. Maybe it is the least. I don't know. Last is see, I know I don't share all this stuff with you guys. This is what I have, like what I'm looking at beyond the trading view chart. The trading view chart is just cleaner for chat because people will always be like, oh, there's too much stuff going on or whatever. But so right here, so when we took this trade, it was a few hours ago, right? So we took this at about 4:15. Like that. So guess what? The CVD, look at this trend on the CVD. This looked so clean. Clean buyers are beating the sellers, right? More buyers than sellers, prices going up. And we had liquidity up here. Look, we had targets. We had targets. And so look, once we got around here, so remember I said, this is exactly what I was reading. When I said my levels, I said, okay, well, my target for my 0.5R is just, it was somewhere, I forget. I actually forget where it was exactly, right here. But I forget actually right now, but it was, we had this liquidity at 95, I said, that I thought we could hit. And then I said, if we break through that, we have room up to 300 because, 400 right here, because that's what kind of where the next orders were setting. And they actually added as we got closer, and look, we hit it and we cleared through. So we cleared through and it came right back down. So the moment we broke back down there, it's kind of confirming that we're holding below that 7,400. That 7,400 was the goated target, which it actually was my full target at the moment. I liked it, but I just took the scalp and walked away with almost, whatever, 450 bucks or something. So I'm cool with that. Good win, especially because of the hours. I was jumping on quick, taking the trade quickly. But so not only am I looking at, let's put this, so I'm looking at the past hour CVD, right? So that trade we took at 4:15 right here. And so it was 4:15 when I got in this trade. And look at the CVD, it was rising. And so I'm looking at it again, guys. It has to happen on NQ and ES or it's a no trade for me. So NQ, let's look at NQ, was right here. And look at that. NQ was very bullish CVD. ES was very bullish CVD. And well, now we're not looking at it now, but it was right here. Very bullish, and especially on ES, it looked really, really clean. So those are the confluences. That's the initial balance breakout long. I match up the EMAs, the CVD, and the breakout on both NQ and ES, and then we send it. And sometimes I hold for my targets. The targets that I like to go with like a systematic approach is the fib extension levels. So right here, target TP1 hit right there, right? Just going off of not the fib, I said fib extension, the deviation levels from IB, which is multiples of IB. So one multiple of IB above is right here, 73.97. And my target was right around there, right? And then the next one is up here at 405, which is actually very close to our value area high, previous day value area high. So I like that target too. And then third fib extensions up here. So the likelihood of it hitting the third one is a little less than the second, and which is a little less from the first, right? So we already hit the first, now we have the second and the third. But so depending on the market and the time of day, my psychology, everything, sometimes I'm just scalping. Sometimes, if I had an eval, I probably would have held it up, but I only took this in to fund it. So I took my money, but if I had an eval, I probably would have taken it for that next target or that value area high right there, previous day value area high. So that's my trade. I hope that was a good rundown. I hope you're joking. Is that are you being facetious? Like you're joking about the chat? All right, did we get, thanks Luna, very helpful. Looking through chat. So I'm going to run the giveaway. So yeah, we can tell exactly. Yeah, we can tell who's going to make it and who's not going to make it, guys. We can really tell. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I've been trying to get moderators. I have to self-moderate right now. Well, sometimes we have a moderator in, but sometimes we have a moderator in. Right now, it's just me. Do I look for opening range breakouts? No, I don't. But I watch. Sometimes I watch the opening range because a few people in my community trade the opening range really well. So I do look out. I do watch for it. Guys, the more you ask for the giveaways, the more I'm going to go slow. That's the fun thing. That's how I get my kicks here. So guys, we are going to run the giveaway though. So let's do it. We're going to do 2 right now. We got a Lucid account and Aqua. We got Lucid, Aqua futures, and Fund It Next futures. My fib settings. Okay, so I do fibs from RTH though. So I do fibs from RTH high to low. I can show you in a second after the giveaway. All right, I'm gonna drink some agua. Dude, for real, we can see who's gonna make it. Patchy says trading isn't a joke. Some of you need to grow up. It's so true. You always use buy stop to enter your IB entry. Yes. Those are the same ones running through eval accounts. They don't realize the value of what you're sharing. They don't realize this can change their lives. I actually don't have a detailed video on IB, but I share it every day live right here. Why not clip your explanation of IB for reference for those who need to review it? Kelvin, great advice. What's up, Kelvin, by the way? Shout out, Mr. Doc. All right, we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. I'm trying to make some of the people feel be tortured a little bit here. So let's run it, guys. We got 2 giveaways to go. Lucid, Fund It Next, and Aqua Futures. Let's run this thing. Let's do it. You guys know what time it is. You know what time it is. So we're going to do this thing. Crazy thing about streaming and stuff is the more popular you get, the more haters and stuff you get or whatever, you know? So it's like, I know it's a good thing. The fact that there's like, if there's people being crazy in chat or whatever, it's like, it literally just means you're more successful. All right, so the first code we're gonna do is K's. I'm gonna give you guys only 1 minute. That sound makes you anxious. So I'm going to give you guys only 1 minute to enter it. So this is K's, and we're going to do this one for a Lucid account. Lucid account right here, guys. This first one, in honor of our great guest, K's, we're going to do a Lucid account. The code is going to be K's, okay? And the duration is going to be 1 minute, okay? So the code, before I put it in, I'm going to type in the chat, code equals K's. So you put it in the Prop for Match Discord. So if you don't know, if you're new here, we run giveaways all day long. We have, unless chat asks for them too much, then I'll just wait, or I'll just give them to Zach. I don't care. But we have so many giveaways all day long, hooking it up. No activation fees on any of our giveaway accounts. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And that will get you in the Discord. Once you're in, there's the welcome rules verification channels. Go into the verification channel and verify that you're a human. Once you do that step, you will unlock the rest of the chats where you will see the giveaway portal under the PFM TV stream chat. Once you're verified, go into the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it right now. You only have 1 minute to enter, 1 minute to enter. And this is going to be for a Lucid account. Okay. So here we go. 1 minute to enter, and ready, set, go. It is live. The code is K's with a Z. It's posted right here on the screen. Let's go, guys. You have 1 minute to enter. And for those of you who do want to learn more about my IB strat or any of these other things, you can follow me on YouTube. I'm going to drop my links here, guys. Make sure to like and subscribe. There's my YouTube. Don't forget, you don't type it in here. You put it in the giveaway portal. And so, follow me, guys. Follow me on YouTube. And then also hook it up and follow on Instagram. Instagram almost at 1,000. And I have X too. I can post it, but I haven't been posting on X lately. I'm going to try to start posting on X again. Boom. So guys, make sure to subscribe, and make sure to subscribe here to, make sure to subscribe to the Prop for Match TV, guys. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers, and we can't do it without you. So super appreciate the subscribing and liking, helping us in that algo. Guys, this long just still looks really good. The market is pumping still. The market is pumping. Everyone's posting it in chat. Aye, guys. Okay, we're gonna run it. Aye. Yeah, this long still looks really good. All right, so let's do this thing. Guys, I just want to say big thank you to the supporters and the positive people in chat. You're the reason that it makes it doable to do this. So I super appreciate you guys, and I appreciate your guys' nice comments, and those who are grateful for all we have to offer here, for everything Prop for Match is doing, and for our wonderful guests that we have on, and our hosts and everything. Super appreciate the positive energy, and you guys are the real ones. And big shout out to you guys, W's. And let's run this giveaway. I hope one of the real ones wins it. So let's do this thing, and let's. Oh, now I'm scared to do the siren. I don't want to make a frequency paranoid. All right, guys, let's hit this giveaway. Good luck, everyone. I hope you all win at some point. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's go. All right, who's it going to be? Good luck, everyone. And we got NG Gaming. Let's go. Big round of applause to NG Gaming. We got a Lucid account coming your way. They will reach out to you in the Discord. I'm going to go ahead and mark it down here. All right, next one is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account. Are you ready, guys? Let's run this thing in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's see who's it gonna be. Let's go. My last 186. My last 186. Let's go. Congratulations. And so we could do one more. Do you guys want to do one more giveaway? So I'm going to go ahead and we'll redo the entries, but can we do one more? Can we hit 400 likes? All right, so let's do one more. Let's see if we can hit 400 first. And we'll do a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Anyone who types the words in chat should be disqualified. Rigged. Reroll. Kelvin says, I'm enjoying being on this journey with you, Luna. Thank you, Kelvin. Same to you, my friend. Luna, we love you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the love. I really do, guys. That's what it's all about here, guys. This is what it's all about. Thank you, guys. I'm seeing you guys here in chat now. I'm scrolling up. Thank you guys so much. Shout out. Shout out, everyone. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Seawall, by the way? See you in here. Let's go. So we could get another giveaway here. Let's try to hit 400 likes. I'm going to take 5. I'm going to take 5 minutes, and I'm going to come right back. And market's still pumping here. I don't have any other trades to take here, though, so I'm going to just be right back. I mean, we could do something. We could trade. You know, I could grab an eval or something like that. But really, at this point, we can look at what we're going to be looking at for the rest of the day. So I'm going to take 5, and maybe we can run that giveaway when I get back. Let's see how many likes we get. And then I'm going to go over my plan for the rest of the day. All right. So guys, give me 5. And I'm going to actually tag you guys in the Discord so there's no confusion on who won these giveaways. So congrats. So far, Slate, NG Gaming won the Lucid. NG Gaming won the Lucid. Slate won the Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. And my last 186 won the Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. And so we're going to do one more Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere at all. I'll be right back. W's, guys. W session, W guess, W trade. Let's do this thing. I'll be right back. All right, we are back in business here. This trade, I mean, look at it go, guys. It looks like it's going to keep going to previous day high here to me. So W trade though, nonetheless, right? Quick scalp, easy peasy. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me close my door. So let's get these likes up. We'll do another giveaway. And let's see, how's everyone doing in the chat? So can we get some ones in the chat if you're green? Twos if you're red. 3, no trades or break even, something like that. Did Ike and Zach inspire you for the 0.5R? You know, so I was doing it before. So the short answer is somewhat yes, but I was already doing it before. But I know like Zach though also inspired me to hold my trades longer too. So Zach's flexibility inspired me to like do what I think is working for me, you know? And so I actually switched partly because of like seeing Zach and other people. I was trying to go for bigger winners. And so I switched from doing just scalps. So before I was going for 0.5. Yeah, I'd have stop loss at 10 points and my target was 5 points. So yeah, I mean, that was my main initial balance breakout strategy. I was going for 5 points with the stop loss at 10 points. So I was already doing it, but a lot of people do inspire me. And so Ike, I don't really know Ike's strategy, but I do know he goes for base hits. And I watched him the other day, and it actually, seeing Ike made me feel good about what I'm doing, right? Because I was already doing it, but then seeing Ike doing it, it's like, okay, Ike has his really, it's like, seems like a weird strategy, right? Where he's going for the small, you know, quarter, he's going for like, I don't remember, but about 0.25, right? He'd risk 4 times what he was making. And so it made me feel better about doing 0.5 as just like a set it and forget it, because I know my statistics with that 0.5 are really good, you know? So it's like, oh, okay, everyone has their way of doing it. I don't need to be like anyone else, just do my thing. So that they inspired me in that way for sure. So a lot of green here. Ask for Jason, green, Sunny, Charnsai, green, 1 red here, green, red. Well, it's like the same people posting over and over again. Green, red, green. No trades, red. I should probably do a poll. I need to get on the YouTube to do the poll. Okay, a lot of no trades, a good bit of green. And I think it's also just healthy for everyone to be accountable, and, you know, because red or green is good. Like what's important is following the plan, right? I'd rather have a good red or a good green than a bad trade, and have that bad trade be whatever it is, you know, because we're trying to build something for the future. So awesome. King, green, Matt, no trades. Sania, green, Damien, red, Pranu, green, Alex, Las Palmas, red. Won a couple small trades, lost a big one, then won a big one, and won a trade I had been holding for 2 hours. Overall, probably up a few bucks on the day. So guys, remember, it is Capital Preservation Friday. We want to preserve our capital today. That's why I'm like, I took my scalp, I locked it in, no need to stress. Meanwhile, this trade would still be good or whatever, but I would have been holding this thing back down, and I would have been like, oh, I should have taken my profit, you know, and now it's going back up, and I'll be like, oh, I should have held. Well, what matters is the long run, that we're locking in those gains and staying safe on a Friday, on a Capital Preservation Friday. We need to stay safe. We need to trade well, and we need to lock in our gains if we have them, and walk away green on the weekend. Feel good, right? And if we are going to take a red, we maybe should size down a little bit, or just be very careful, you know, make sure we feel good. Like, I am willing to take a losing trade on this trade right here. This looks like a beautiful trade. I'm going to take it, win or loss. I feel great about this trade. And that's what's up, especially on a Friday. We have Capital Preservation Friday here. So the next giveaway code is going to be Capital Preservation Friday. And no, it's too long. We already did CPF. NFP, guys. NFP news. I'm just gonna put NFP. So today we have news. So just don't forget, guys, very important as we get closer to this hour here. We have NFP news at 8:30. That is non-farm payroll, aka non-farm employment change. And of course, these are the jobs that don't include farming and some other stuff. What else is it? It's like farming workers, government employees, private employees, and nonprofits. And this is the data released right by the Bureau of Labor Statistics. So we oh, yeah, I got it back on. Yep, there we go. So Capital Preservation Friday. Yeah, crazy market. It is a crazy market. I agree. Anyone having issues with trade evades? So I'm not currently in a trade. Let's see. Is it frozen? Dude, it might actually look frozen to me. Or we just stalled out at 7,400. Dude, are we just stalled here? Is trade evade frozen? Oh, no, it moved. Yeah, it moved. What's your view on news? So I kind of like, for the most part, the safest thing for me to do is not overthink it and just like trade like normal, or just avoid entering a trade 5 minutes before or 5 minutes after the news. So that's my main rule, to not enter a trade 5 minutes before, 5 minutes after. Sometimes if I already have a trade on, or especially if I have a runner on, I'll hold it in the news. So if I have like one little runner and I'm holding it into the news, well, then there's a good chance we get a good movement from the news. And I actually kind of like that, especially if my stop loss is already in profit. So guys, 400 likes. Let's run this giveaway. I think we only got like 40 more to do. I have it. I'm going to set it up. So NFP 1, can we hit 40 though? Can we hit 40 more likes? 400. And I got it all ready to go. So we're going to run this thing either way. So I'm not going to lie. Someone said earlier, I forgot, I saw this comment. Someone said, sometimes you sound like Trump. I can't help it, but like, I won't do it like an impersonation, but sometimes I'm like, it's going to be huge or it's going to be great. And I am literally like, it like started as a joke and then you just start saying it. So it is somewhat of a Trump impersonation, even though now it's like when you say something to be ironic and then you actually just start saying it. So who's gambling on NFP? So someone was talking about, Luna, can you show us a straddle on NFP? So I've done it before. I'm not going to lie. Some prop firms, they don't even allow straddles, but I have done a straddle where, especially like if we had a range going into NFP, I mean, I'm not going to do this. This is not advice in any way. I've just done it before. We have some sort of chop before NFP. And then I'll just straight up put like a long above it. I mean, I won't do this actually. I have done it. A long above and a long below, or short below, right? That's like something like that. And look at the way I drew it out. Look, it would have not entered here. And then it would have entered right here and then gone right back. So, I mean, I don't do this, but I've seen one day I wanted to try it. You know, I've heard about people doing it at the open too, straddles, open straddles. And which sides are you? So I just trade the whatever I'm seeing at the moment. So I have my pre-planned trade ideas. And in this situation, it's actually kind of interesting because I have a potential long or short at previous day high. In the past, I would just be looking for a short there. Today, I'm looking for a long as well. And then we have fib extension short. Oh, someone asked my fib levels here. I'm going to give it to you now if you're still here in chat. Let's see. You gave me a great idea to do 0.5R on each side with OTM, has stop loss and TP. Are you going to do it? Okay, so hit us up in the Discord, in the chart room, dude, post your trade. If you're going to do it, post your trade, but make sure also that your prop firm allows it. Make sure your prop firm allows it. Yeah, for NFP, I'm just going to try to stay tight. It is almost 8:30 already, so I'm probably going to get off stream and take a break, and then I'll probably start trading after New York Open. Unless something really clean sets up, I might trade before as well. Yeah, code equals bear eater. That's accurate. Yo, what up? Grateful in the house. Oh, there we go. You're green and haven't set it up. Yeah, so stay green. Stay green. Guys, can we get 30 more likes and we'll run this giveaway? So anything else that I'm looking for today, guys? So I said I was going to run over my trade ideas for the day. So I'm looking for longs if we dip to these fib extension levels. We're talking on ES around 7319, let's just say 7300. Previous day high, if we can get a support there, if there's bidders, we will look for a long around holding above 73.45. Let's just round these numbers off, why don't we? Continuation from there would be nice above previous day value area low, and we could continue that long from previous day high above previous day value area low, and we could look for, that is priced at 73.62. From there, potential move up to previous day mid. TP would maybe be a good target area. Well, here, let's just do it like this. TP1, I already went over this once, but TP1 right here, TP2 up here, right? And I also like this, right? If we close above, that previous day value area low, potential setup there, but also the scalp right there to previous day mid, not bad, right? Scalp, big target. What else do we have? Okay, so we have I drew on the this whole week's volume profile. So I like the weekly volume profile on a Friday. And just to look for confluence, so we're holding above this weekly point of control, and we're heading towards the weekly value area high. So it's like, yeah, once we test it, oh my gosh, look at this. I didn't even realize. So we tested this weekly point of control. There's two lines there because if I go to this lower time frame, it's more accurate. So I'm using the lower time frame one. So back to the 30-minute chart. Look at this. We tapped weekly point of control and broke above it. So this to me is a good trend indicator right here that we're holding above the weekly main part of the volume, and buyers are willing to accept prices above that weekly point of control. That's a very bullish indication to me. And then know what we did? We got the initial balance breakout, and now we're holding above that. So this right now is a classic trending pattern to me. I'm gonna make sure I did all my journaling. Can we get 20 more likes? 20 more likes. Let's go. So guys, we are ending this day nice and green here, staying disciplined, going for that 0.5R stack a day on these Apex accounts. We're going to try to get these to pay out. These accounts I am starting the day with in London. And so now I'm going to follow my rules and lock out of them. And we're going to switch over to Lucid and Tradeify accounts is what I'm going to do. It looks like I moved this around a little bit. 1, 2. All right, I'm gonna just try to take a nice screenshot. What up, Sakuna in the house? Let's go. Siwa loves payouts and payouts love him. Let's go, Siwa. You lost your eval yesterday. Sorry to hear it. It happens to the best of them. Looks bullish. We'll see what happens after 8:30. Facts. So didn't some of the other job reports come out bullish? Like there's less unemployment than there has been in a long time or historically. Is that true? That's what I heard yesterday, I think. Hey, Luna, can I trade prop firm account for a long time with fixed profit? Like, yeah, you can use a fixed profit for sure. Yep, you can. You know, I definitely like personally, I like using a fixed stop loss, and the fixed profit can help because sometimes we switch up. Oh, I'm going to hold this one. Oh, no, I should have cut it. Oh, I should have done this. And we get confused. So I do think keeping some basic stuff like that, it can be helpful to some traders. I've seen it be helpful, not financial advice, of course. All right, guys, we almost got 400 likes. Let's run it. I see we got a lot of people on the stream, though, so thank you, everyone, for watching. I appreciate the views. I appreciate it a lot. All the lovers and haters. I appreciate the views, guys. So let's run this giveaway, and we're going to do this thing proper here, which means we're going to call the party police. Let's go. It's giveaway time. So head on into the giveaway portal. You're going to get exactly 1 minute to enter the giveaway from the time that I say. So if you're not caught up on stream, you're probably not going to make it. But make sure you're caught up on stream and make sure you're already in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And don't forget, it's pinned to the comments right above the chat there. It's pinned to the comments section. So once you're in the Discord, oh, wow, that's kind of a cool view. I'm kind of used to this one now, though. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. It says welcome rules verification. Go in the verification channel, click on it, do the verification. Then it will show you, it'll grant you access to the other chats. So you'll see the giveaway portal. Giveaway portal will pop up on the screen or in the list of chats. And once I enter the bot giveaway, it will show in the giveaway portal. So right here you can see the giveaway portal, and don't forget, guys, you can put trades on the chart room. You can always say, hey, check out my trade we put in the chart room. I try to remember to do community spotlights as well. We haven't done one in a few days, it seems like, or more, but and then also Zach Luna Tmade's analysis channel. So definitely, guys, meet each other too in the stream chat. You can always hang out after the stream is done and share what you're working on with your trading, and also you can always tag one of us and everything. So here's where the community is at. And again, this is only here at Prop4Match TV. So make sure to use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal and to support the stream, get bigger guests, get more giveaways, everything. Support the stream, and we want to give it all back to you. So head to prop4match.com to get the best non-biased reviews of prop firms. They do have like a threshold to let prop firms in. You know, so they do vet out prop firms, and at the same time, there's a lot of new prop firms that that sometimes fall off. So it's good to review your prop firms that you trade on Prop Firm Match to share your experience with other traders. That's the whole point of Prop Firm Match, is to give these non-biased reviews and to help people find the best challenge for them. And we have more and more tools being released all the time that help you find the prop firm accounts that work for you. You can search through so many different account types. You know, you can search by eval, by funded, by all one, CFDs, futures, crypto, and find what you're looking for. Find the rules easily too. It's really accurate. Like I'm actually starting to use it now to just look up quick rules for Lucid rules. If I forgot the rule of my account, you can use Prop Firm Match and find it really quick. Actually easier than using an FAQ. I always say, make sure to check the FAQs. A prop firm could change the rule that day, and you need to make sure you're trading the right rules, of your prop firm. That's of utmost importance. However, you can use Prop Firm Match to stay on the ball and find evals and find reviews and all of that good stuff. You can also gather loyalty points along the way that you can use towards accounts. Win-win. It costs you nothing. Code match, guys, at checkout. And let's run this last giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and enter it there in the giveaway chat, in the giveaway portal. And it is entered. So you only have 1 minute to enter. I'm going to enter myself. And the code, guys, is NFP. NFP is the code. I'm going to put it in the chat, right? Is it already in the chat? Nope. NFP is the code. And don't forget, you don't put it in the YouTube chat. You put it in the giveaway portal. Here is the giveaway portal. In the giveaway portal chat, under PFM TV, you click right here and you type in, at that point, you type in NFP. Non-farm payrolls. That's the news that we have today at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is almost 8:30 right now. All right, let's run it, guys. The new way that we're doing it does help a lot with the bots. We have way less bots in, and we can tell by the usernames. We can totally tell by the usernames. So that's why we do the 1 minute. So it just makes it better for the people who are paying attention. So here we go, guys. We're gonna run this giveaway. We have 307 entries. Again, thank you all for liking and subscribing. We're gonna run this thing right here, right now. This is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. All right, guys, in 3, 2, 1. Let's run it. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it disappeared really quick. It disappeared really quick. Uh-oh. Well, GG's. Let's see who it is. I'm gonna have to go back on the stream and see. Okay, hold on. Let me open up YouTube. We're going to get that in 1 second. I'm going to have to thank you, Lunamod. So, guys, W's in the chat. If you saw who you were, it was like Dharma something. Say what's up. Say what's up in the chat. Guys, we have 500 viewers on right now, and we're going into New York session with Mr. Zach Anthony Zarb, and he's going to come on in just one moment, and I will post who that winner is. We're going back and getting that winner right away. Yeah, Zach's right now in pre-production. Zach is getting his makeup done, his hair, all this stuff, you know. All right, so that winner was Dharmesh Bandretti. GG's, congrats on winning a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Boom. I tagged you in the Discord, and I'm going to make sure to get it to the team as well. And we're locked in, good to go, guys. GG's W stream today, really W stream. So we got Zach joining in, and I hope everyone enjoyed today's show. We had wonderful guests, wonderful trade. And now the market is, it's pretty slow, even though it's been in trend. You like big payouts, and you cannot lie. Facts. How do you get giveaway eval? They will, I think they reach out to you in Discord, because they have your Discord handle. Thanks, PFM. I'm a better trader now because of Alex, Zach, and you. Let's go, Jason. Here he is. Good morning.
Morning. What's good? What's going on, everyone?
Oh, and just like that, 400 likes. Let's go. We just got 400.
Lit.
It's lit.
It's lit. What's going on, everyone? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Luna.
Happy Friday. NFP Friday.
Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot about that.
He's like, quick,
we
let me
got some
close
news.
my trade.
Should we full port some evals?
I think chat would love to see some straddles.
I've never really done the straddle, man. Or I've tried like once or twice, and I always fail at it.
I wonder, yeah, I mean, it's probably not a very beginner-friendly trade.
Yeah, so I mean, a straddle is when you have buy stops and sell stops on both ends, right?
Yep.
Dude, I just feel like these days when we finally get a big news event, it just goes everywhere. And every time I've done it on Apex, I'll try to get filled at the top. I don't get filled. It'll like lag and freeze up, and it's just it's been impossible for me to do it.
And you get slipped and all this stuff. It's a very sketchy trade. It's a very gambly trade for most of us.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a gamble for sure. Like, I almost think it would be better to just go for the buys, because that's all this market does anyway. Just go for a buy right at 8:30.
You might be onto something there.
Who knows though? This will be the one day that I finally try to buy this market, and it's gonna drop like 2,000 ticks. Watch.
Some prop firms too specify that they don't allow that type of trading, like straddles. And at least in certain situations. So it's something to be careful, guys. If you are trying to do something like that, I have done it myself before on like a cheap eval. But it was like I did it like once or twice, and I don't think I ever did it again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's cool. I mean, I know it's cool on Apex. They don't care.
Wow, Zach looking the long. Yeah, I think, okay. Top is in. Top is in. The Bears are finally tired.
Dude, seriously though. I don't even want to long it, bro. I don't even want to long this. Trust me, I don't want to do it.
You want to see where I longed?
Yeah.
So when I actually entered, I should just replay. But where I entered, you already know how it is for me. Look where I entered. We had this happening. I entered, so this candle closed like that, and I entered 2 ticks above it right here. Which I know that's like the most, you would be looking for a short. most people or whatever, look at the volume profile, value area here. Like, I'm not saying you would look for a short, but in general, a lot of people would be. And look, we have this like kind of area over here, but yeah, so it's like I get in at the worst price in the moment, but it's a momentum trade. So boom.
Nice, dude. I mean, solid trade.
But it's like it's like the other side of the coin, instead of even buying the pullback, I'm buying the breakout on this one. So, there's many ways to do it.
Nice, dude. So I'm just sending over our guest the StreamYard links. We got Omar Agag coming on. Omar Agag, I think that's how you would say his name. At 9:30, which I'm excited about, man, because I used to follow this guy a lot when I first got into trading. He was one of the first like big trader like influencers, I guess, that was actually taking good money from prop firms who I learned from. So it's gonna be cool,
bro. That's congrats to you. You get to trade with one of your legends.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he has 186,000 subscribers on Twitter, followers.
Yeah, he was like, I mean, he's still big, but he was like really big in the CFD space. That's where I heard about him. This is before everyone was moving over to futures. So like I saw him on he was one of the first people on the Words of Wisdom podcast, like back in the day. I remember watching it.
I think that's maybe where I know of him from. Is that podcast?
Probably. Yeah. He's done it a few times. So it will be cool. It'll be cool. It'll be first full circle for me because I learned from him quite a bit on YouTube back in the day. And yeah, he's a good trader too, like genuinely good trader. He's done a ton of verified payouts and now he's trading futures and he's been killing it lately. He's been taking a lot of payouts.
Nice. That's sick. So he made the switch.
Yeah.
He made the switch to futures. I was just looking through chat.
Man. Yeah, someone said Omar was a Forex scammer. He wasn't really a Forex scammer, but I mean, he made money on Forex prop firms. But I do think he had this thing where, like at the height of the Forex prop firm situation, he was given a prop firm, like him and Paladin. If you guys have been around for a few years, you remember this whole story. But it really doesn't seem like it's just a firm that ended up going down. Like a million other Forex firms went down at the same time. I don't think I even want to ask him about it because it's like, I mean, maybe we could. I know that like it was not like I don't know. Like people make it into like this huge thing. It's like they just tried a prop firm and it failed. That's why he dipped out for a little while. Yeah, I don't
people are heavy on the S word.
Yeah, they're very heavy on the S word. Like I know for a fact he's a very solid trader who has done over 6 figures in payouts. I mean, that's verifiably true.
Yeah, the S word, like coming from crypto, like I just use the S word as like everything in my life. I'm like, this restaurant raised the price, scam.
Yeah.
It's like, but now that I'm streaming, like it's the S word now. I'm not saying
100%. Who remembers him in this chat? Who remembers Omar? Like, because I feel like he did dip out of the scene for like a year or two, and now he's been trading futures and killing it.
Allegedly.
Yeah, the firm was with Riz too. So if you guys like Words of Wisdom, you can't really hit on Omar because Riz, it was part of like Words of Wisdom's podcast too. Or he was a part owner. But the reality was in that whole situation, they weren't really owners. Like they were just influencers. And I feel like they were younger and didn't understand. And it was that guy, Angelo, if you guys remember from The Funded Trader, he was the like problem. He was the person who was doing bad things and using people's names to like create new prop firms, and it is what it is. Yeah, SFT, skilled funded trader. Yeah.
Nice. Well, that's exciting. That's gonna be awesome, man. What time is it? 9:30 for the guest?
Yeah, he'll be on at 9:30.
Sick. So you're talking about longing today. So I think I might be looking for some shorts.
I'm not talking about any.
I'm just kidding. But so what are you talking about though? What are you looking at? And I mean, we're really like almost in the same place we've opened some of these other days. So I think like for me, the plan has just kind of remained the same every day. But what are you thinking? Are you going to try to wait? We have NFP guys in 15 minutes. Are you just going to kind of hang tight for a little bit? Let's put your chart on too.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, guys, this is just another disgusting grind up in the Asia session. We finally got a little bit of a sell-off Thursday, which I caught a short, so that was great. You know, I am green on my Apex accounts, at least for the week.
Let's go.
Red on top one futures. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, if I had to just make a prediction, I would think NFP is probably going to make NQ take the high one more time. Let's see, ES. They both look pretty in tune with each other. There's some relative equal highs right here on ES. Like NFP is probably going to pump it up one more time at least. Maybe we actually get a bit of a sell-off, maybe. But I wouldn't be surprised if NFP just rips it up one more time, and then you kind of get that. If there is going to be a reversal, it's probably going to be something like that. You know what I mean? Where you just wreck everyone here. Why would they give the people who have been shorting all week trying to catch the top? They're not going to give them this gift and let it happen right in news. They'll probably rip it up and take out both sides, you know? But maybe we can do some Apex evals. Because I think I got to give up on the fact that I'll blow my Apex accounts and then I'll start using the new plans because I'm just not blowing them. So I might as well just add to it.
There we go.
So maybe we'll grab a couple Apex accounts right now.
Boom, baby. Biggest pay months, 4 days to pass the account. It took slow for once. Nice. Let's go. Grateful.
Should I go end of day or intraday, chat?
I'll let chat say.
I think I'll go end of day.
I feel like because they offer it finally, I was like, what am I going to do? Not get the end of day now that they're finally doing it? Like, it's hilarious. Like, people are going to be like, the end of day is not good. I'm like, wait, what? You guys begged for that.
No, I feel you.
Bro. Dude, I had
true.
someone in chat today who said they just took a 7K payout using my initial balance breakout strat.
Oh, sick. What? 7K. Let's go.
Dude, I thought that was awesome. It was Emmanuel. He said, Luna's IB strategy just got me a 7K payout today from Fund It Next.
Damn. Shout out Fund It Next, too.
And this was the second payout using Luna IB.
Dude, that's amazing.
Dude.
End of day. Yeah, okay. Everyone's saying end of day. Yep.
Yep.
So the initial balance breakout it's literally just if the market breaks above London initial balance, they go long, right?
Yep, or below. Yep.
Or below, yeah.
Yep.
Zach just got here. How did that trade work out yesterday? Yeah, we caught it, man. We caught the short finally. I took a screenshot.
That was in London or on stream?
No,
sorry, not London. Was that on Tokyo? I meant to say Tokyo.
No, this was in New York session. We caught that short.
Oh, I think I remember, dude. I checked in. I remember that, dude. I think I came in chat in the beginning. I didn't see you held it that low. Where'd you close?
Yeah.
All the way down?
I closed it not exactly at 596, but as soon as we took out these lows, I pretty much took the screenshot and then cut it right around here. So yeah, it was a solid trade, man. Finally worked out.
Yep. Nice.
But after that, nothing else, man. No other trades. So I took my win and said, I'm not going to touch this. I'm just going to let that rock. I'm done for the day.
That's me this morning. I mean, I'm going to look in New York, but for London, I took my trade and I'm just like good with it.
Nice trade. Are we up for the week now? I'm up for the week on my Apex account. Still red on top one futures though. So risks, risk sinking. That's what it's all about. Okay, so yeah, 8:30 a.m. news is we got everything. We also got unemployment. We got it all. I'm thinking we're actually gonna get a big move this time at 8:30. So we'll log into Apex. I bought one end of day eval. Maybe we'll just do one at a time.
Did you go 50K?
50K, yeah. I figure since the other accounts are 50K, I should just keep them the same.
I'm starting to think that way too right now. I'm like, I don't want different sized accounts really.
Oh yeah, no, because it's confusing doing that.
Dude, I'm having to change. Like, I'll like put in my other account, but I already have my risk settings set for like $1,000 on the 100K, and then I'm in the 50K, and so I gotta run. But man, W session. I'm glad you got a good guest on and chat. W trade.
Yeah, brother. All right, for sure. Enjoy your Friday, man. Enjoy your weekends, and we'll catch you next week, my dude.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, guys. Peace out, everyone. See you, Zach.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, chat. Apex sale still there. Yeah, I mean, I just got an account for what I think is the normal price. Let me see. It was a 50K end of day account I got for $34 with code match. Yeah. 90% off. The sales extended 3 days. Oh, so they extended it 3 more days. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to prop for a match. I'm sure it still shows on there too. Apex Trader funding, 90% off with code match. There we go. Yeah, they extended the sale 3 days. You got to have it going during NFP. I mean, come on. We need to change up the music and get us going for the day. You want some rap? You want some rap, man? Let's do this one. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, dude, I'm hyped for Omar. It's going to be good. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, it's this guy. I'll pull him up on X. Shout out Omar. He's also a fellow New Yorker. Oh, caught some dubs. Let's go. Okay, what should we do for these longs, guys? Or for this trade? I feel like if I go short again for the eval, it's just going to be stupid. Oh God, wait! Don't tell me Tradeabait's down on here. Anyone having an issue with Tradeabait? Error unauthorized. I'm not even logging in yet. Oh boy, let's see. I mean, I'm logged into Tradeabait on the platform, so like I'm logged in here. It says TradingView is active. That's weird. Here, let me close out of TradingView and just try to redo it. Also, chat, you know the deal. We got giveaways to do. I got 4 accounts to give away, as always. So smash that like button, all right? If we could hit 450, I'll make sure to run a giveaway for you guys. I'm sure we can get there before our guest comes on. Okay, let me try and log in again here. I don't know. I can't connect to TradingView via Tradeabait, but that's not a big deal. As long as I can execute on Tradeabait, we're fine. So, yeah, like what should we do, chat? Should we go 2 middies? Be careful you don't get popped for hedging. I'm not going to hedge. I'm literally just going to go one direction. Guest is on at 9:30. MNQ's POC is at 28,677. I think we have another 80% setup. Let's see. Wait, where did the market open? Oh, no. There's no 80% setup. Market opened down here. We broke above the POC immediately and just ripped up. So no 80% setup, but I still think we can get a sell-off today. I really do. There's a slight SMT on the 5-minute right now. It's just like, bro, you can't keep trying to short this at this point. Even yesterday, we had a pretty decent sell-off into the PM session, but it was short-lived. It can't hold up. If I try to full port NFP, I would probably want to go 2 minis to give myself a little bit of wiggle room and look for 300 ticks. 2 minis, 300 ticks would be the $3,000 profit target. Beautiful side. News in 7 minutes. Yeah. All right, chat. If you had to pick for me for the full port NFP, long or short, what do you guys think is best? Long or short? Long 15 minis. long. Short. Yeah, that wick down could be all I need. Oh, let's let me do one thing here. Let's do a directional poll. Let's see what you guys want to, what you guys are thinking directionally for the day.
Session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike.
All right, bullish or bearish? There's the poll. Let me know. You guys bullish or bearish today? It's kind of a silly question. Short a market that's been going up for 7 years. Yeah, sure. I'll show, dude. Oh my God, people think they're so smart, bro. You don't think, as a day trader, you don't think you could find winning short trades? I'm sorry. I hate the trend people, the trend purists. They're so annoying. Every time the market is going up to a new all-time high, which happens a few times a year, the rest of the time the market's consolidating. These guys come in here and are just like, taking shorts in a bullish market, you're retarded. You're like, blah, 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 blah. Dude, yeah, of course. Shorting right now is kind of dumb overall. But to say you can't ever short the NQ is the dumbest thing I've ever heard if you're a day trader. If you're a swing trader, I understand that. You know, to a certain degree, I understand that as a swing trader. As an intraday trader that will hold your trades for like a few minutes to an hour or two, you are cooked if you think you can't short the NQ. Yeah, we are trading the 5-minute chart, bro. Show me 3 months of winning sell trades. Bro, how long do you think the market's been going up? You think it's been going up for 3 months? This crazy bullish trend started like not even a month ago. We put our low in on March 30th. Okay, so it's been about a month. A little over 1 month we've been doing this. Look what happened. Here, let me go back to the daily. Look what we were doing for the last like 4 months, bro. This. That's why people, they're so annoying when the market does this. Do you think this is what the market is always doing? Like, no, it's going up on a higher time frame, sure. But what is happening right now, this is one of the most bullish pushes up to all-time highs I have ever seen. And I've only been trading 5 years, but this is one of the most intense bull trends I've ever seen on the NQ. Like, let's go to the continuous contract. Here you go. Like, look at the last bullish uptrends. It was a lot more sustainable. You could still find shorts in this market, okay? You could still find shorts in this market intraday. We had pullbacks, we go up, right? Look at the difference. And then we go into a daily consolidation, which happens every single time. After we expand into price discovery, we eventually slow down and range, right? Which is what we were doing here, right? So look at this. Market makes new all-time highs, slowly grinds up. What do we then do? We put in a range. Then we pull back. We manipulate. Then what do? We go back into price discovery. Then when we're done with price discovery, what do? We consolidate. We range. We manipulate. Then we go back into price discovery. We're eventually going to go back into this type of price action. All right? This is going to come back. This is what the market is doing more than this. The momentum is crazy behind this move. I mean, again, look at the differences. Like this, you had a few days of that, but nothing like this. This market has been insane. You've had a lot of this, which is a much more sustainable bullish uptrend to trade. Look at this one. When we were in a bullish uptrend here on the daily, look how much more mean reverting it was, even though we were beginning to make new all-time highs, right? Then we go back into a daily consolidation. Look at this one. So much more sustainable and tradable on both ends, guys. Okay? What has happened here, look at that difference. I was even listening to Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson is talking about how obviously manipulated this market is right now. This is not a rational market, guys. It's just not. This is not a rational market. This is a manipulated market. Okay, this is a rational moving uptrend market. Okay, a rational one. This is a rational uptrending market. This is a rational uptrending market. So is this even. This is not a rational uptrending market. This is an irrational uptrending market. And it's not like all the people that are so hyped because they're making money buying every day. Cool, good for you. But to call people stupid for shorting this market every now and then is just retarded. Because you guys act like this is going to happen forever. You guys think this is the market, and then you guys forget that we were just in a consolidation for like 4 months here. You guys literally forget that. You like can't remember something that happened a few months ago. And then you just look at this and you think this is what the market does. It's silly. I accidentally zoomed in. Oh, let me fix that. Does that make sense? Does anybody hear what I'm saying? Sell at 29,000. Yeah, that's honestly, we probably will rip up to 29,000. Activation for end of day. Can somebody confirm? I think it's like $90. I watched you blow evals, bro. I don't want to hear it when I gave you the buy yesterday. Oh, you gave me a buy. Thank you so much. I need it. I need the help with the payouts. What up, Ace? Good morning, bro. Oh, dude, this whole time I'm yapping during it. Oh, my God. I missed NFP. I couldn't even full port it. Jesus. I was talking shit the whole time. I was too busy talking shit. Yo, what up, Ike? Morning, morning. I made for the first time $922. Let's go. Dude, I just missed NFP because I was yapping. Damn. I literally missed NFP because I was yapping. Yeah, that was a crazy candle. I was going to try and full port some evals, Ike. NFP is non-farm payroll. It's a big news event. Yeah, no momentum, but honestly, if we just full port longs, we would have probably hit our TP. Yeah, that candle was kind of bleak. It was. Tyler, it was not a big candle. Not much there. The only thing that moves this market is Trump. Good morning. Yeah, look at that 1 minute candle. That was brutal. It's probably going to come up and take both ends of this candle. Let's mark out the data high and low. How many ticks did I earn yesterday? It was like almost 1,000 ticks, man. It was a big trade, but it was only on a couple micros, so it wasn't like a crazy life-changing trade. It was right here. I know, NFP used to give people heart attacks. It just doesn't do that anymore. Okay, we just took data high. Are we going to take data low now? I think we at least got to take previous day's high as well. Okay, this dude is definitely trolling. I want to see you be my liquidity. Who are you, ICT? What up, Zid? Good morning, bro. How we doing on likes? Do you guys want to run a giveaway soon? 430. Can we just hit 440 likes right now? And we'll run a giveaway? What do you think, chat? Let's try to get to 450. I think we can do it. Yeah, show the payouts, big boy. Show them payouts. You got nothing. You got nothing, bro. Tyler G's got my back. Where the payouts, broski? You don't got payouts like me and Tyler. You don't got no payouts like me and Tyler. Who you kidding? You don't got these payouts, son. Bro don't got it like us. What are you going to post? A payout? Go ahead. Even if they do got the payouts, they ain't got your charm. Hey. Check Discord. Okay, let's check. What? Wait, PFM Discord or my Discord? Liquidity Lab or what Discord? I don't see any payout in my Discord, bro. Do you mean the prop for match Discord? Should we look there? Where's the payouts, bro? Oh, spam? What was it? It was definitely not a payout then. You did not post a screenshot of a payout. There's nothing here. Cross chopped. All right, let's see. Let's see. We just took previous day's high. There we go, guys. Should we full port Apex eval short right here? Should I go for it? TG is long bias all day today. I mean, listen, bro, I can't blame you. I can't blame you, man. Tyler, I did catch that short yesterday, though, bro. Look at the short we caught. We caught this bad boy, 970 ticks on NQ. MNQ. You think that's all we got? And now it's time to go up? You caught the short too? Let's go, bro. I do think we could take data highs and lows. Like we took the highs. Now can we take data lows? Maybe we inverse this 1 minute.
Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candle start to dawn. He don't chase hype. He let structure advance. ICT mindset sharp like.
Expecting healthy bearish move from 29,000 to 29,050. Okay. Should we burn the $30 that I just spent on that eval? Should we go for it? Should we do it, chat? 2 minis, short here. Burn it. Not yet. We didn't even inverse that gap. I do think we can at least go down to data highs or data lows. Is it giveaway time? Did we hit 450 likes? Let's see. Let's see. Hey, we hit 450 on the dot. Let's go. All right, guys. Do you want to run a giveaway? We could do a quick giveaway for either Funded Next Futures or Aqua Futures. Let's go. Let's go to the PFM Discord, everyone. That's where we run all of our giveaways. Let's go. Giveaway time. All right, let me pull up the Discord, and I'll give you guys the code. Look at that. Taps into that gap, higher. This market's insane, dude. All right, here we go. Create code. Code will be Friday Gang. Code is Friday Gang. 3-minute window. So here, I will copy and paste this into the chat so you guys could see the code. There you go, guys. There's the code. Go ahead and type that into the entry portal. It's a beautiful sight. It will never stop. Sent you a DM on IG yesterday. Oh, dude, I never check IG. I'll make sure to check it today. I'll make sure to check it today, bro. Tyler giving some sauce in the chat. 100%. Look at this. It's a beautiful sight. Did you posted it in PFM? I looked before. I didn't see any payouts, bro. Let's look again. Let's see. Top Step LLC paid you $2,500. So you have a $2,000 payout from Top Step. I mean, that's cool, man. $2,000 payout. I mean, congrats. I don't know why that makes you think that that means people can't short the NQ because you got a $2,000 payout, bro. He took a $2,000 payout. He's like, this is why you should never short NQ and why you're wrong, Zach. It's just funny. Do you know what copy trader Luna uses? I don't know which one he uses, man. He uses definitely a third-party copier, though, because he copies between all of his firms. What a dweeb. Might be his first one. Go easy on him. There's nothing wrong with the payout, but he's like saying, he's talking to me like saying I'm crazy for ever wanting to short the market and all this, and he's like, this is why, like, look how good I am at trading, and he shows a $2,000 payout. That's what's funny about it. Don't be D swingers. We know Ike is the biggest. Ike, he might be right. Hey, bro, just remember, you feel really good. You got a payout. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. But you know what happens when you get one payout and then you get all cocky? You end up going through a losing streak, bro. Trust me, I've been there. Congrats on the $2,000 payout. Amazing accomplishments. But now you got to do that again and again and again and again, and you got to scale up and do it bigger and bigger and bigger. You know, you still got some work. And being like, people are crazy. Like, I'm the one making all this money in the markets with my $2,000 payouts. So maybe you should listen to me, Zach. Like, it's like, bro. I love having fun with the chat, though. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. What do you say? I'll copy the names. It should be enough time now. All right, here we go. I'm going to copy these names. Bear with me while I copy the names up here. All right, chat. Who's ready? You guys ready for a quick giveaway? Same way as always, we're going to do first place wins the race, okay? So first place is going to win an account of either Aqua Futures or Funded Next Futures. Shout out to our sponsors. I got Lucid accounts to give away as well throughout the stream, so make sure to stay tuned for those. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. As soon as we get back, you guys will see who wins the race, all right? So just chill, watch the race, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys. Here we go. Good luck.
Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candle start to dawn. He don't chase hype. He let structure egg Von. IZT mindset. Sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped. He just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zarb on the charts. NQ boss moves only. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right. Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candle start to dawn. He don't chase hype. He let structure egg Von. IZT mindset. Sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the ICT way. That's right. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dance. He don't chase hype. He let structure advance. ICT mindset. Sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped. He just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean setup, then he gone like nine. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zarb on the charts. NQ boss moves only. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dance. He don't chase hype.
All right, we're back. Shout out to the winner. Hold up. Let me pull this up. Howlett Wheatowl. Shout out, bro. Congrats. All right, let me just save all this. All right, remember, I still got 3 more giveaways to do, chat. So we're chilling. Hey, there you are. You're welcome, bro. Absolutely. Remember, guys, we have 3 more accounts to give away, so just stay tuned. We will definitely do another pretty soon. How many people we got in here? 471 likes. Let's hit like 530. We hit 530 likes. I'll run another one for you guys. You took a short just now, Tyler? Did the market go down? Should we full port the Apex eval yet? When should we do it, chat? Should I do it right now? We just created this 5-minute Sibby. Should I go for it? Oh, yesterday. I would need 600 ticks on 1 mini. Part of me wants to just do it on 1 mini so I can give myself enough room. All right, let's go 1 mini short on the Apex eval. It's just an eval, guys. Please remember that. I'm just getting short on an evaluation. Here, let me make sure I'm locked into the right account. 197. Okay. Okay, let me make sure that's correct. Okay, so you can see right here, I'm short on the evaluation, not on my PAs. Not taking the short on my PAs, guys. Just the eval. We'll see if we can just add another account to the mix here. Let's see if I can log into TradingView on here now. It's still not letting me. I don't know why. It says I'm unauthorized. Whatever. That's no big deal. So we'll see how that goes. The short looks like this. Risking the full amount. So that would be like 500 ticks to make 600 ticks, right? It's end of day drawdown, so I can do this. I don't got to worry about the intraday trailing. Also, let's see what the chat thinks about the bias. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, nice little move. 73% say bullish always. 26% say bearish. See, that makes me think that it might be time to go down. Pretty nice reaction right away. Not looking too bad there. Yo. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Oh God, IFBR will not like the short, man. Rob, you've been short since the fair value gap. Let's go. I got filled right inside that fair value gap, so nice entry. Yeah, where's midnight? I think we could get a midnight retracement set up today, guys. Oh, I can also give away an edge full giveaway. Do you guys want me to give away an edge full account today? I think it's like 1 free month of edge full data. Speaking of edge full, let me pull up this data. I will admit the midnight open retracement data has been a bit lower probability the last few months because of how bullish the market has been. We're not really getting as many bearish midnight retracement setups, but they're still pretty valid. Anything above like 55% is a pretty good edge. You can see right here when we're opening above. So when you get the bearish midnight retracement setup, it's about 61% likelihood that we touch midnight open, which is a bit lower than usual. It used to run around 65 to 70% when we're in more of ranging conditions. The bullish midnight retracement setups are working at almost 70% though, which naturally makes sense because the market's been very bullish. So we'll see though. I think we could get one today. I think we're going to get a midnight retracement setup. All right, cool. We'll definitely run some edge. We'll run an edge full giveaway at some point today, guys. Maybe when we hit 600 likes, so we could do that later in the session. But yeah, guys, Omar Agag is going to be on in about 15 minutes. He'll be on at 9:15. Decent reaction so far. We're in this 5-minute bullish gap. We'll see if it holds or if we can inverse it. If we can inverse this gap, I think we'll come down to take the data lows at least. I did that one. It's something else because look, I'll show you. If I go, I know all that. I go here. It says trading view is enabled. It's still not working though. So there's some type of glitch. No, I'm in this trade. I'm in this trade on an eval, just on an Apex eval. No funded accounts yet. Yeah, it's no big deal, bro. Listen, as long as I can execute from Tradevate, I don't really care. Reload trading view control arc. I mean, I've tried this, man. I'll try again. There we go. Log in. Yeah, it's just saying unauthorized. It just won't let me log in here. It's just a glitch, I guess. I don't know. We're going to take this data low, I think. This 8:30 a.m. low.
charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candle start to dance. He don't chase hype, he lets struck.
Click don't remember me.
Mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real.
Ooh. Oh, you got it, bro. Okay, cool. I think that fixed it. Hold up.
London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strikes.
Hey, you got it. You got it fixed for us. Let's go.
Zarb on the entry, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight when he hits entry.
Yo, W's in the chat.
Zarb on the entry, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in.
Ooh.
Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not
Here, we can get rid of this now on the micros.
sweet them reversal. Pop, pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every
Data high was taken. Now this is data lows. Now the low hanging fruit is to TP at the data lows, but I'm looking for a move down to midnight for my my evaluation.
built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zarb on the entry, taking that flight. Rock firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the entry,
Good morning, NGL. What's good, man?
game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the
I got a feeling we're gonna get this one down to midnight. This one feels good. Feels like yesterday's short. You know, yesterday's short worked out really nicely as well. It feels the same. Yeah, we have Edgeful data regarding the midnight retracements. By the way, guys, if you do want to check out Edgeful, here's the link.
ICT way,
Let me drop that in here.
that's right. Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early.
I got a feeling this one's going to work. I think we're going to get the move down to London today, guys. At least.
Candle start to dance. He don't chase hype. He lets
I just feel it. I feel it in my bones, chat.
like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped. He just followed through. London session hot. New York get wild. He calm under pressure. Never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strikes.
Like I said, though, if you did take this short with me and you don't want to hold for a big move, you got to take your profits at the data lows. That's the low-hanging fruit, is data low right here, okay?
Level so tight when he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the entry, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole
Dude, you know that this thing is just going to drop down to the floor because that dude IFBR or whatever was like saying how stupid it is to short, because that's how life works, right? When somebody finally gets super cocky because they took a little payout, that's when they get humbled. So now the market's going to drop all the way to the ground today because they were talking all that shit.
no gambler vibes,
I guarantee it.
facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zarb, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision.
Okay, data lows have been taken. Data lows taken.
Zarb on the entry, taking that flight. Rock firm at stream, watch him go
This is it. Yeah, this is it. We're going down at midnight, guys.
entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the
Kind of wish I got in this on my PAs with a micro or two.
game while the whole squad here.
We need a TP at 785 though to pass.
Real ones all tuning here. Yeah. Zarb on the charts. NQ boss moves only. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way.
Who's in this short? Yeah, I can reduce the music a little bit. Is it too loud? Good morning. Finally said this before NFP. Wick down at NFP. Sweep yesterday's high. Fall off. There we go.
The market like a street man. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hearts.
Data low is the NFP 8:30 a.m. news candle low. Nice trade, my boy. Yes, sir. Zach, yesterday the dope trade that you took, you followed a bit of IB data. Yesterday the high broke, so 23% chance the low will be broken. Can you explain to me why you just take the trade? So listen, man, I use data in my trades. Like I look at that edge pull initial balance data, but it's not it's not the end all be all for me. If I see a trade I really like based off of price action, other technicals, drawing liquidity, just because there's some edgeful data, if I really like the trade, it doesn't mean I'm not allowed to do it. Again, I don't trade systematically like that. I had my discretion. Yesterday it made sense to fade that stat. So I did, and it worked out. Sometimes I fade the stat and it doesn't work out. And I go, I should have followed the data. So that's just me. I weigh all of these things. Edge pulls for data. Yeah. A lot of people think it's like they think it's like a trade journal, like TradeZella. It's not. It's a data collection software. So they have all of these reports that have back tested data that you can customize. You can customize it, look at different things. It's pretty cool. No, it's not an indicator, man. It's like, I'll show you real quick. It's a subscription. So I have some of my favorite reports bookmapped right here, or bookmarked. So, something I'm always referencing, the midnight retracement report, the initial balance breakout report, and I could customize this data, right? So if I want to look at the initial balance on ES or NQ, I could also look at pretty much every Forex pair, any crypto coin, individual stocks, futures. I could look at a different data range, right? If I'm looking at data for the last 6 months, that could be really useful for the current market conditions. But I could also check, hey, is there edge here for the last 2 years? Is it consistent? The the initial balance data is very consistent. So you could have fun and customize all this stuff. Okay, we got Omar Agag in the building. We'll bring him up in a minute. Omar, just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready, so I know. No rush. Cool. All right, guys, let's do this. Next target for a giveaway. I think we said 530. I think 530 is fair. What plan to go with? Dude, you know what, man? I've had Edgepool for 2 years. I've had it for since the beginning. So I think I've been grandfathered into, I think I have everything. I don't know. I've never had to buy a different plan. I see you're short, predicting the future again. No, don't pull all your savings for a short. This is an eval. I'm just full porting an eval. All right, let's bring up Omar. Okay, let me change these tunes. Make it a little lower. Yo, Omar.
Yo, what's going on, Zach?
What's good, man? What's good? Good to have you. Thanks for hopping on the stream, bro.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. I've been following you guys actually on Twitter for a little while as well, so it's definitely good to be on, man.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, well, welcome. It's funny, bro. I was telling the chat, you've been trading longer than I have. You've been in the game a few more years than me for sure. And you're one of the people that I would watch when I was kind of coming up and trying to learn, like Words of Wisdom podcast, you, Paladin, all the people who really helped the CFD space blow up. So yeah, it's awesome to have you on and talk with you, man. I know it looks like you've been trading a little bit more futures lately. So, I mean, I definitely want to talk about the markets and stuff, but I'd love to maybe give the chat a little intro to who you are, what you're trading, all that stuff.
Yeah. So name is Omar. I've been trading going on. This is my 8th year now. And I actually started started off with stocks for the first year or so. Then I realized I needed a little bit more capital. Coming out of college, didn't really have the money to do so, as I'm pretty sure most people are in that same situation. So then when I found out about Forex and CFDs, then that kind of piqued my interest, because I'm like, well, I can deposit $500, I get all this leverage. So I started kind of primarily in the Forex space. Then fast forward, like you said, within the prop firm space, that became popular, I believe in 2022, 2023. And that's when I was getting those payouts with FTMO. It was still relatively new in the space. And I'll be honest, I wasn't the biggest fan of prop firms in the beginning, because I wasn't sure how, it just didn't make sense to me, because it was sounding too good to be true, because it was still those really early days. But yeah, that's how I got my start. And ever since then, I've been like all prop firms ever since. And like you said, like I did make that transition recently towards the end of last year to beginning of this year, just like only focusing on futures. Because the thing is, I would still trade indices, but I would trade them on the CFD platforms, like with
Yeah.
Alpha Capital or Funding Pips or like these other CFD prop firms. But I don't know. I forgot how the transition actually happened to futures. But I remember I remember a buddy of mine was telling me that if I want like, because I had this misconception you couldn't get big payouts in futures because it was like 50%. And like if anyone in the chat has been trading with like CFD prop firms, like you get 80%. So if I make $10,000, I can get an 8K payout. If I make $10,000 on, depending on the futures account, I might only be able to withdraw 50% of that up to a max cap. And I'm like, yeah, well, is it kind of worth it? You know what I mean? But they showed me how like you can kind of stack up accounts and how it actually compounds over time, and the cost actually like they did a cost analysis as well, and it was actually cheaper to buy like 5 accounts compared to buy like maybe one CFD account. It was much easier to pass the eval, so I gave it a shot. There was like a little bit of a learning curve within the platforms itself. Definitely. But yeah, bro, like after getting into it, I don't think I'll ever look back. I still like the CFD prop space, don't get me wrong, but like it's so much faster to go from not having any accounts to get to a payout. It's so fast because you can pass an eval in 2 days. And we could talk a little bit about that on stream as well, about like different methodologies, because yeah, bro, like if someone has like the capital to kind of like full port, you can literally get funded in 2 days. And you get the funded account right away. With CFDs, once you get the funded account, you still have to wait for them to send you the contract. And then that takes like another 2 or 3 days. And then you won't get the payout for like 2 weeks. And then, and you still could get denied a payout. Like so much could go wrong on that side.
Dude, no, it's so true. Yeah, you articulated it really well. This is exactly what I went through. So I also came up in CFDs just like you, man. Again, I was a little bit later to the game, but I was trading with my Forex funds. Everyone was trading with my Forex funds back in the day. And I had just started getting payouts, right? I was getting like nothing crazy, $500 payout here, 1,000. I was like slowly building up my capital with 20K accounts, because I was working at a grocery store back in the day, bro. So I would save up $200, I think is how much those accounts cost, something around there. So definitely more expensive. But when my Forex funds finally went down, which funny enough, it really wasn't even their fault, we find out later down the line. Like it kind of was just some regulation issue, but whatever. Everyone got rug pulled. I lost my funding. That got me right then and there. I was starting to get somewhat interested in futures because I don't know what it was, but it just felt a little more professional, that side of the industry. Like I can't even explain why, but I just felt that. And I was like, I saw that My Funded FX was starting a futures firm, My Funded Futures. So I was like, okay, I liked the branding. I was like, let me just try this out. I haven't heard about any futures firms, going belly up out of nowhere. So I got down into futures a little bit earlier than a lot of people before the big transition. And I couldn't believe how much more I liked it. I was just like you. I was really concerned about the trailing drawdown, the way the payout structure was like 50% trailing drawdown. I was like, this is insane. And to a certain degree, there are benefits and there's pros and cons of both, right? With CFDs, you could get one large account of a lot of static drawdown, 100K, 200K account. You got $20,000 of static drawdown. Yeah. That's significant. You could really make some money with that, but it's just a different model. Like the Forex prop firms, bro. I remember you could be on a challenge for a month easily, even if you're being aggressive, because the 2-step challenge, you're going to fail a lot more of them. And then going with funded on the one phase with futures, it's just easier to pass. And also the execution. I don't know if you feel this, but the execution is so much cleaner on futures. I always say, especially on the lower time frames, if you put 2 traders next to each other, someone's trading NAS 100 CFD, another person is trading the NQ futures. They take the exact same trades at the same time. I guarantee you the futures trader is going to have more profit left over just because of all the spread and slippage that they're not incurring compared to the NAS 100 trader. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, it's not even comparable, to be honest, because and this is what I tell like a lot of like my students, because a lot of my students and people who came up watching me, like who are obviously trading CFDs, they're also hesitant getting into like the future space. And I tell them all the time, like, listen, a lot of the strategies that I've been using recently on the lower time frame, I tell them straight up, like, don't even think about trying to use that on Forex or on CFD
Yeah.
platforms, because it just won't work. Because if you're going for a trade as an intraday trader, obviously you could still get these like bigger risk to rewards, but if you're someone who's going for a quick entry and exit and the risk to rewards like only 1.6, for example, on a CFD platform, that 1.6 turns into like 1.2 because of spread,
Exactly.
slippage. And to be honest, it could even be under 1R, like, which is crazy because you could lose half the position from slippage, spreads, and commissions, right? So I tell them, like, once you kind of like start executing on futures, of course, there's always gonna be like a learning curve, but it's gonna pay off way better, in my opinion. And not only that, but I think from the ROI from a prop firm perspective, I also do believe it's just so much better, comparatively speaking. And this is like, again, I've made like a good amount of money trading with CFD props, but with futures props, I could just see the potential because like
Yeah.
it's just there's so many firms, and again, you don't have to go for big payouts. Like I'm such a big believer, and I talk about it all the time on Twitter. Like you just need $1,500, $2,000 payouts, and they stack up pretty consistently when you have 5, 10 accounts, and then to be fair, even 3 accounts, because you can get so much more payouts with futures props compared to CFDs. CFDs, you only have 2 shots really, for like in a span of like a 4-week a month, right? A 4-week period. With CFDs, you can only get like 2 payouts max. Not even, probably like less than 2, because the payout processing period you can't trade through. Versus I can trade those 5 trading days on, let's just say like whatever futures platform, and then once I request a payout, right, they'll take out the capital, and I can still trade that same exact day. With CFDs, you have to wait 2 days, 3 days to trade again. You know what I mean? So like, there's just so much more benefit. And yes, like the payout split is definitely much lower, but it doesn't really matter, because if you're doing like, let's say a $1,500 payout, but you have 5 accounts, that's still
Exactly.
$7,500. So it's still like, in terms of like compensation, you can still do very, very well, especially as you stack up accounts. So yeah, man, I'm like, you and I are pretty much in the 100% alignment when it comes to that. 100%.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, I noticed, just like, because I was taking some small payouts on CFDs. When I moved over to futures, I still wasn't even the best trader. I would trade like 1 account, but I was just getting bigger payouts, and I was just like, this is just, I don't know what it is. It's just better to trade this. I don't know anybody that has gone from futures over to the CFD side. It's only the other way around, you know. So there's something to be said about that. But I would love to know some of your, like, what are your tactics, bro? Like, how did you shift? Because it is different, right? Like going through CFDs to futures. What are some of the things you do that you've had to change in your trading style to kind of adjust?
To be honest, like the big benefit is when it was like, when I started out, I started off in trading stocks. So like with trading stocks, like I was actually in this group chat of like people who were trading stocks, but they also had like a futures chat room, and this was back in like 2018. So like I honestly kind of got a little bit lucky because I was already familiar with futures, because I remember that was a time where people were trading oil. I remember this was also a time natural gas. If anyone's in the chat, natural gas went on a huge bull run, and I remember I was in a group chat of friends who were trading natural gas at the time, who were making so much money, and then some people losing so much money.
What year is this?
I think natural gas one, I think it was like 2019, 2018. It went on a crazy bull run, and I remember a couple people were trying to short it, and they kept losing their ass. Like it was it was something to witness inside that group chat. Let me tell you that. But yeah, but 2018 when I got into stocks, like that group chat was also like futures based, so I had a little bit of like exposure to it. And also during the COVID time as well, when I was trading options, because I just knew that the market was going to go down. So I just was like, you know what? Well, I'm going to try time and entry. Let me just buy puts every day, right? On the Robinhood, like, you know, the TOS platform, the Thinkorswim platform.
Thinkorswim, yeah.
For sure. I remember I also started tinkering a little bit because I was trading options on there. And then I started tinkering a little bit with like, you know, trading futures on there. So I had a little bit of experience already. But the big pivot, honestly, was just understanding the difference between micros and the minis. And it's so interesting because I see it also with like some of the newer traders that are trying to like make that same pivot that I did. Because with the micros and minis, I don't think people realize the one benefit that I will say that CFD in general, even CFD brokers have, comparatively speaking, is honestly that you can adjust your risk exactly to the dollar amount that you want. So what do I mean by that? If I want to risk $200 on CFDs, because you can do like 0.27 lots, right? You can do that no problem. With futures, you can't really do it. You might have to risk like 175 or 210. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna get that exact risk that you want. So that is the one thing that CFD brokers and also CFD props do have more of a benefit when it comes to that. But again, it wasn't for me. It wasn't like that wasn't like such a big factor because you could always just trade the micros, right? Now, again, someone who's brand new, like if I want to risk like $400 a trade, I could do that pretty well with micros, right? But someone wants to risk like $50 or $60.
Pretty hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard because you don't want to force a stop loss that's not in the proper area. So if you're like, let's say for example, if someone put a stop loss that has to be above a high, and then when they calculate it, even on one micro, it might be a $80 stop loss, but they're only willing to risk like $40. Then it's gonna be difficult for that type of trader to kind of make that pivot, unless they kind of like then they just avoid that trade altogether. So it's just understanding like the risk component of it. But in terms of technicals, I think it's pretty much the exact same. If anything, I think it's better because you can just show up during specific times. You have the AM session, you have the PM session, so you have multiple opportunities. On CFDs, if you're trading like Forex or you're trading like, pretty much if you're just trading like Forex, like by the time it hits the afternoon, it's pretty much dead.
It's dead.
But that's what I love about futures is that there is a PM session. So like there's no rush. If I don't find anything in the AM session, I'm like, okay, I can just show up around the lunch hour going into the PM session, and then maybe I'll find a trade for the day. Plus, because again, man, like you said in the beginning, because of the spread and how easy it is to execute, it's so easy to kind of like find quick intraday scalps, which is something I never used to do. But like I've incorporated that now to like my trading strategy because it's more viable.
Dude, definitely, man. I totally shifted my actual execution when I moved over to futures and went to lower time frames because one, I mean, when you're trading FX, I don't know if you still trade Forex pairs because you can do that on the future side as well. Like, you know, you can trade Euro, GBP, but you just needed to be on that 15-minute chart, like executing on the 15-minute, maybe the 5-minute. You just had to because the volatility is so different. Then I move over to NQ. I went from Euro USD as my main pair to NQ. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, dude, I could be in and out of the market in 6 minutes and I could still take a valid trade. Like on the Forex side, we were always kind of taught like scalping doesn't work. One minute trading, you can't be looking for that type of move. It's not sustainable. And I'm like, look, on the future side, it's totally feasible. Totally 100%. Feasible.
100%.
Do you execute on the 1 minute now, or are you still like a 5-minute guy, 15-minute guy?
Well, it's funny because I was just talking about this with my group earlier. It's like, I would say like I use the 1 minute now. It's funny that you bring that up because you know Josh from 2 Degrees.
Maybe.
But like
it sounds familiar.
Yeah, but 2 Degrees, they essentially like they're like on Twitter and like they talk about like, you know, they create like those indicators like with T trades and everyone. And I remember Josh is like one of the founders over there. And I remember one time when he was helping me out with like an indicator I wanted. And he's like, bro, why don't you use this strategy on the 1 minute? And I'm like, the 1 minute? This was crazy. This was like 2 years ago. And I remember I was like, the 1 minute? Why would I do that on the 1 minute? And now it's like, I get why. Because at that time I wasn't trading NQ. I was just trading on the CFD side. But bro, it's like so much of a difference. So like my preferred time frame, I still do everything the same exact way. I always look at the 4-hour, daily, 1 hour. And then once I have a clear direction, like, okay, because realistically every single day, you're going to either have a intraday directional move or you're going to have a higher time frame move, right? So if, for example, if like today, when I look at like NQ as an example, like today, I don't see a higher time frame move based off of the daily time frame, based off the 4-hour. However, it looks like there could be a potential sell-off. I see that you're in short too, which is, yeah. So like I can see that there's a potential sell-off on an intraday basis, right? So on that type of environment, I'm not really going to be, in that type of environment, I'm not going to try to look for a huge target, right? So it's always going to be dependent on the current structure, but I prefer like 5-minute entries. 1 minute only if I'm like hyper scalping, but I think
that makes sense.
Yeah, but sometimes I go from that's the beautiful thing about like NQ and ES is like you can go from the 5-minute, and once you have a clear setup on the 5-minute, you can then go to the 1 minute to refine the entry even further. Because again, once you get filled at that exact price, especially because like it's sim funding. You know, it's not like in real markets. Obviously, you know, it's going to be a little bit more of you have to think about it a little bit more because maybe there's not enough liquidity depending on your size. Yeah, but yeah, with the prop firms, like you don't have to worry about all that.
No, 100%. And just to clarify, if anyone who's in the chat now I'm only short on an eval, so I just figured we're overextended. I do see a move maybe back down to midnight to the London session lows. I'm short 1 mini on a 50K eval, trying to pass it in one shot. Again, that's the future's way, man. You can pass these accounts. This is an Apex account, 1 day pass, so we'll see what happens. Market is about to open in 2 minutes. I haven't taken any trades on the funded accounts yet. Omar, if you want to get your screen up too, bro, we could see kind of what you're looking at. Just go to the bottom of the screen, click present, and you should be able to like share a tab or a window.
Yeah,
but
share screen.
Yeah, man, I actually learned quite a bit from you on higher time frame analysis, like doing a top-down analysis back in the day. I used to watch some of your YouTube videos, and I learned a lot about how to actually analyze the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and use it to give context on the intraday price action.
Exactly.
You know, because it was very hard for me at first to look at a daily chart and be like, how am I going to look at this and find something to do on the lower time frame? So you were pretty good at breaking that down on getting from like daily to 4 hour to 1 hour to 15 minute and kind of break each thing down coherently. So I would love to know though, like how you're trading now, because I know you have an ICT background.
Yeah.
I don't know if I feel like you're not like a purist. I'm not an ICT purist either at all, bro. I use volume profile.
Yeah.
Really, I just use like fair value gaps and liquidity these days. And then I have my own style that I tweak things, which I just think most people need to find something that they tweak to their personality. I think that's where a lot of the edge comes from. But yeah, I'm going to pull over to your charts. I'd love to see kind of what you're looking at here into the open.
All right, perfect. Yeah. So like you said, it's the same. Like, bro, like I haven't really changed much, if anything, to be honest. When it comes to higher time frame analysis, that's every single day. That's what I do. I go on every single day. I always start on like the daily time frame, right? So if I start on the daily time frame, I'm always looking to ask myself like, okay, do I have a clear like target based off of like the AM session, right? The problem is like we've already kind of took out the high of the prior day and it's Friday. So do I want to look for continuations or for me personally, no, I don't want to look for a continuation like somewhere around here because it becomes a little bit risky because you don't know how much higher this can go. And I know obviously we've just been trugging higher, but it becomes a situation where it's like if I don't have a clear daily bias, or if I look at the 4 hour, for example, and I'm like, well, I don't know where the market is going to go from current price, then I already know I'm not going to have a trade during the AM session open, right? And that's like, again, because I've seen a lot of people like on Twitter or especially on Instagram talking about how like they've been struggling in this market environment. But like you have to understand, I like to define everything in terms of variables. What are going to be the variables that I'm not going to trade the AM session, right? Number one, I'm not going to trade the AM session if we had a big overnight move. Almost always, whenever we have a big overnight move, the market is like going to kind of consolidate or go back and forth a little bit at the start of the thing. Now, again, that can clear up by 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Like, I don't know. Obviously, the market structure has to shift in order for me to kind of get something. So that's number one. If I, like a day like today, I would immediately just not even watch the open unless I'm like, like live streaming. So that's number one. Because again, we had a big overnight session. The market is opening up near a prior high. Do I want to go long here? The answer is, for me personally, is going to be no. Do I want to short up here? Right? Again, if I see a short setup, then yeah, but as of right now, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious because I also don't want to counter trend too much, especially at the open when we can maybe get a rip and then we see the sell-off later on. Like yesterday, for example, same thing happened, right? Where we got the initial surge up, but then you get the reversal later on in the session, right? So that's kind of like how my philosophy is. And the most case, it is very hard for people to kind of like avoid the open because like, it's almost like that adrenaline rush.
Absolutely.
But for me personally, it's like if I come in and I don't see anything here, right? And I go to the 1 hour time frame and I don't really see any setup or any potential targets. I'm not going to try to force anything. I'm just going to wait for 4 hour closes and I'm going to wait for hourly candle closes. So for example, if I'm let's say if I'm not on live stream, if I'm just trading by myself, right? I'm usually not even going to watch the first hour. The first 30 minutes until 10 o'clock. And then I'll look at the 10 o'clock open and see, hey, is there a valid setup? And that personally helps me from like trying to like force something in because sometimes when you see the candles forming, it kind of entices you to just jump into a trade because you're like, 100%. Oh yeah, well, this is setting up versus the reality where it's like, okay, like right now there's not going to be, I know based off my system and strategy, I'm not really going to be doing much. But most of the things these days, like I still trade the same ICT concepts, but it's just more so market structure, fair value gaps, and liquidity. And then candlesticks. So candlestick structure. So like one of my favorite plays, it's still pinned from 2024 on my Twitter, where it's just this EBP candle, and like for like viewers who aren't like aware of it, it's very simply just this candle like here, right, where you take the market takes out the prior bar high, and we close below the opening price. Typically, these types of candles, you can always target the high or the low. So like this 4-hour candle, you could look to target the low, especially if there's extra context behind it. And it has like a very, very high win rate, like in terms of like percentages without any context. Here's also another one where the market sweeps the prior bar low, the market closes above the opening price, and then you could just anticipate like a PO3 for the next candle, and you just look for the next, you're essentially just looking for this to kind of create the next candle direction. Same thing here. We took out the prior bar low, the market closed above the prior bar's opening price, and then we saw in the next candle we had a nice little bit of a move up. So this is a very simple, very effective strategy that even if someone's like complete beginner, in my opinion, could like start like looking at this today and literally start like just seeing it. I'm not gonna say they're gonna start printing. I was gonna say they're gonna start printing, but like, because obviously there's still more context and you have to understand entries and stuff like that. But like this alone is extremely, extremely effective for directional bias, because it's kind of like what you brought up with Edgeful. Like there's data behind the actual statistic, and I can actually show people so they can kind of go ahead and back test it themselves. Let me just show the data on the 4-hour time frame. Let me actually make this a little bit bigger so people can see.
Definitely. And when you're using that, I mean, I would assume you would say like price action is fractal, so you could use it on any time frame.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right? So like what I was talking about earlier with Josh with 2 degrees, when he told me, like, because he saw the data, like the data is the data. So like, for example, if I have a 4-hour, this is on the 4-hour bias over 1,600 sample sizes, right? The DOL, which is just the candle bars high, it's going to hit that 88% of the time on the bullish side, 80% on the bearish side. Now, the standard deviation is one standard deviation, but you can also do like other standard deviations. So like I like to use the fib extension, for example, right? So that's 0.27, and then the other standard deviation target is like 0.618. So then I could also see the data. And mind you, this is with no context whatsoever. This is just the data by itself. Even the standard deviation target is still pretty accurate. Now, when you look for the bigger standard deviation targets like 0.68, then it becomes less predictable. But at the end of the day, if you understand like more market structure and context, you can use it's kind of like what you said in the beginning, because I've actually been using the IB as well as an extra confluence, as an extra tool, because it got pretty popular on Twitter, and I saw it. I'm like, okay, there's data behind it, and I don't use it just by itself, but I like to use it if it's like I just have more of a confluence for like confidence purposes. But
definitely,
but something like this is very like easy for people to see, and that's kind of like how I've always been wanting to trade. I just want to keep everything super simple. I don't want to overcomplicate anything. But like you said, you could also use it on any time frame. Like for example, this is a 15-minute EVP technically, right? It sweeps the prior bars low, we closing above the prior bar's opening price, and then on the next candle you would anticipate, assuming it closes like this, for it to push higher. Now again, obviously within context, I wouldn't take something like that just because we are at highs. Even the 1 hour is kind of forming that EVP candle where it's like the market swept the prior bars low and we're closing above the opening price. And again, these candles are obviously still forming, so they can easily flip bearish. But again, with context, I personally wouldn't take something like that's so extended over the highs, even though I'll be honest, the daily time frame is like pretty bullish, and we're forming one here on the daily, right? So if the daily candle closes bullish here, we swept the prior bar low, the opening price is here, obviously candle still forming. But yeah, and also like even with gold, someone actually talked about this in my group. They talked about this 1 hour candle, right? The prior bar low got swept, the opening price is here, the next candle opens up, we drop down, and then we push the candle bar high. And again, if you have like, if this is like within an overall bias, this could also just be a really good confirmation entry as well. So that's primarily
this is
what
brilliant,
I focus
man.
on. Yeah,
this is
really
brilliant. I love the simplicity, bro. I'm gonna have to study up on this a little bit more because I know the concepts like in a very simple format, but I totally understand what you mean. Like there might be a lower probability data that it reaches a higher standard deviation target, which is just natural because the market has to move further to get there. But that's where you incorporate your discretion or other context, right? Well, maybe there's a set of equal highs up there that line up with the Asia session high.
Exactly, bro.
Things like that. And then you go, okay, well, maybe now that's going to be higher probability. I can look for that further target. How important is liquidity for you? I know you use it, but is drawn liquidity like a non-negotiable? Do you need to always be targeting a clear draw?
100%. It's actually one of like, it's actually something I'm trying to get coded as well, where it's like, if I only want to get alerted for like certain EBP candles like this, where there's a clear draw on liquidity, right? Because Like for example, like I always talk about it, it's always like price placement for me. Like for example, okay, like this is like going to like, because I still use top-down analysis, right? The same exact thing that you talked about the open. So for example, like today, right? We have this clear fair value gap that was present on NQ inside of an overall bullish trend, right? So now I know that this is a key level. Now we did gap down based off of, I think there was like some news in regards to like the Iran and the US, whatever. So the market sweeps the prior day lows and we formed this EBP candle, right? Because this candle sweeps the prior bar low and we close above the opening price. So that classifies for me as like an EBP candle. Now, the context of this one is A plus for me because number one, we're forming this at an area of support. Versus if we form an EBP candle up here, that's not going to be something I'm interested in, even if it works. And I always preach this to people because they'll look at one example like, oh, well, this one worked. Well, yeah, this market is in such a bull trend that you could buy any strategy. You could literally just buy anything and it'll just keep going up, right? But I'm trying to like find these types of scenarios because in consolidating markets, it still works. Like the same principles will work well. So when I see something like this, all right, cool. Then I go down to the 1 hour time frame. Do I see any clear structure within that 4 hour range? Yes, I see this big impulse and I see multiple imbalance points right here, right? And I always like to see the market because the data set is 88% bullish to the upside. So if I get a downside move first going into the next 4 hour candle, so now let me just pivot this to the 4 hour, right? And actually, I think I did this morning. I was showing my students as well. See, this was like the Asia session, the 4 hour bar open, right? So this 4 hour bar is right here. The market drops down into the fair value gap and then we eventually go back up. Now it gets interesting because you can look for like 5-minute entries here, 15-minute entries. That's how I do my top-down analysis. I don't go down to the 15 or 5-minute unless I have clear framework on the 4 hour, the 1 hour, or the daily. Like if I have a clear framework, I work my way down because then you can snipe an entry down here. But also in terms of like my DOL, where is my next target, right? Well, obviously all-time highs could be a target, but let's just say that the market is in such a bull trend because this is where people get messed up, right? They'll always target highs and lows. I actually don't like targeting highs and lows because outside of a bull market like this, most times the market might kind of edge the higher low and then kind of have a big pullback, right? Like
happens all the time. I love to front run the highs and lows.
Exactly. Because again, even if it does hit the high and low, do you want to like have to deal with retracements and consolidation? I personally don't. So now when I go down to like, let's say the 15-minute, I'm like, all right, well, I look to the left. We have a clear fair value gap to the left with the prior low, right? So this could be my like near-term objective. So now, because again, this is the last low before this big drop lower, and there's a fair value gap inside of this area. So when I draw that out in time, that could be a potential upside target. And you see that it hit that right there. So this is a perfect framework for me where I have the daily time frame. We're at a key area of support. We have a 4 hour confirmation, which is by far my favorite setup of all time, this EBP candle. And then on the 1 hour, we have that clear fair value gap that you can look for buy entries. Now, again, you can go to the 5-minute and look for a clear entry. Okay, market structure break right here, right? There's a fair value gap. You can kind of like look to go along around that type of area. So imagine you can get like a long entry around something like this, stop loss beneath. I don't like to use all the low. I think for me, I like to put it like, you see how this overall swing low forms? I usually put my stop losses down here because if it goes all the way down here, I'm probably gonna get stopped out anyways. And then I just will target something like that. And then it becomes like a 2.8R type of trade.
For sure.
And I know people will see this and they're like, oh, but this went way higher. But again, this market environment, because this market environment is not normal. And I think setting expectations is very important because some people, they try to shoot. I mean, to be fair, in this market, you could shoot for the stars and moon because it's been working. But there will come a time where like you're just not going to get this one-sided price action. And the market might hit this area and start consolidating, or you get a deep pullback, and then we go back higher. But like, yeah, so like that's usually how the market moves. In this environment, you can get away with a lot in terms of extending your
TP. Bro, speaking of this market not being normal right now, I'd love to get your like, how have you been trading these all-time highs? Because I'll say I've been trading 5 years, bro. You've been trading longer than me. I have not seen a bullish trend that was this aggressive in my 5 years of trading, even on NQ, which makes all-time highs every single year. You know, there's always a few months out of the year that we're just in pure price discovery mode. But if you look at that higher time frame, bro, look at a daily chart. This particular price leg on the daily chart since when did we make that low? Maybe a month ago?
Bro, like in April. That's crazy. Just April.
Bro, it's absurd. It's an absurd move up. There's been virtually no manipulation whatsoever. So the chat's laughing at me because I've been that guy this week trying to short it finally. And I'm not that guy who always needs to look for a reversal, bro. I will happily trade with trend on the higher time frame, but the first couple weeks of that move up, I kind of anticipated it because we tapped into that weekly bullish fair value gap. I was like, we're probably going to put a low in here. Let's look for longs now. And once we started coming up and we made a new all-time high, though, usually from my experience, we make an all-time high. We might go into price discovery for a week and a half, and then we start to consolidate again on the higher time frame. And I can start looking for those mean reversion moves back to equilibrium, back to a 50% retracement. And it's just not happening right now. I mean, the market can't be stopped. So I'd love to know, like, do you feel that as well? You think this is one of the most bullish moves you've seen, and how have you been trading it?
Oh, I mean, well, without a doubt, I think, bro, like, I mean, just to put context for people, this was March 31st. So pretty much, let's just call it April 1st. Today is May 8th. In just over 1 month, the NASDAQ did 26%. Like, that is absolutely, I hope someone could fact check us, but I feel like that's probably one of the craziest 1 month run in the stock market. Since its inception. Like, I can't imagine a move. Again, it's not the fact that it went up 26%, but it did it in literally 1 month. Now, I will say this, trading all-time highs, I think, Desi from...
yeah, absolutely.
So he actually commented on one of Dodgy's posts, and I thought this was, like, pretty accurate. He said, like, lower your IQ and just buy.
I saw that comment, dude. He's so right.
And it's so true, because it's like, for me, I don't like all-time highs because it's more of a psychological battle, because you keep telling yourself, like, how high can this thing go, right? And then you try to, I will say this, the one thing I don't do is I try not to, like, look for too many shorts. Like, I definitely still try, don't get me wrong, I definitely, like, try to short, but it has to have more of a daily type of setup for me to look for any potential sell scenario. Like, I looked for a short, for example, like yesterday as an example. But yesterday, I think it was different because yesterday was a Thursday towards the end of the week. And it's not also, if you're looking for shorts, you also have to kind of have realistic targets. Like, if someone's trying to short yesterday's price action, right? And I tell this again, I say this all the time. If I'm looking for a sell, because there was actually a little bit of a nice sell setup here on NQ. ES was a little bit better. Well, actually, they were both pretty good. Like, once the market kind of failed to push up here,
we caught the sells yesterday. It was finally a good sell, yeah.
Because again, we're above liquidity, we're above the Friday high. We took out the intraday high, and we also had, I think, SMT with ES. So now, when you have something like this, and it's a Thursday, that's also very important to me, like the time of week, because I'm not trying to short something on Tuesday when it's just starting its run up, right? Maybe Wednesday I'll give it a shot. And then, because again, people will say you don't short all-time highs, but like, if you had a good system around it, and you're not someone who's like, okay, let me short here, and instead of just targeting like these lows and maybe the Asia range low, I'm gonna target this gap down here at 28,000. Exactly. That's where people, I think, get messed up. And my God, look at NQ now.
Yeah, it's incredible, bro. Oh my God.
But I mean, all-time highs, I will say this is definitely not my favorite market to trade, just because, again, if you're trading near highs, like, you just have to kind of like, it just becomes difficult, man. It just becomes difficult. Like, over here at open, we just had a straight run higher. Like, am I going to buy something like this? Yeah, obviously it's easy to say it in hindsight, but
of course.
But the thing is, if you take that type of trade in a regular market environment, it's gonna get crushed. But to be fair, some people probably just adjust, like, you know what, this works now, let me just keep doing it. And then when the market stops working like that, then they're gonna be like, you know what, okay, let me go back to trading normally.
And that's if they're able to do that. But the problem is here, I'm going to go back to my chart real quick and show you this. The chat's going to tell me I sound like a broken record, but all right. So this move where we put in this low back in late March, pretty much April 1st, it started. We had this move up. This took 28 trading days, 38 calendar days total, right?
Crazy.
For us to go from here to here. Absurd. Absolutely insane. Let's look at the previous all-time high to the low. This took 105 trading days or 154 calendar days for us to do and put in that low. What would I, as a day trader, as a swing trader, this is a different question, but as a day trader, what would I rather be competent at trading? I would rather be able to trade every day for 150 days straight in a market that is overall going in a higher time frame direction towards some type of draw on liquidity, but reverting back to equilibrium, mean reverting. I want to be able to trade this for 105 trading days versus this for 28 days because I'm a day trader. You know, I can only capitalize on what's going to happen that day anyway. And these trend followers, bro, they come out of the woodworks every time the market makes all-time highs. And they just want to call you an idiot. Like, why aren't you buying the high and selling higher? Why aren't you buying the new all-time high? And I'm like, bro, you're making money this week. All right. You've been doing that all year and you're getting cooked. Like, chill.
Exactly. And to be fair, but I will give credit to like some traders that can, like, because it's not easy to
turn it on and off and adjust. Yeah.
Because imagine like the market literally went from a consolidating, like, I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, that the exact range that you just showed, I actually was like doing pretty well in that range because again, I was trading like the same steps I was showing you, but my targets were just way lower, and it worked in that type of environment. But it's funny because now if I take profits sooner, I'm actually like leaving so much money on the table because this market environment gives you a little bit more of a move, right? So it's got, again, the people that can make that shift, I mean, props to them because it's really not easy to make a shift because people forget, like, just forget this first, the last, like the last month. Just before that, the last like 2 months ago, we were consolidating, or we were like slowly heading lower, but with like massive pullbacks up. So to change the mindset that quick, that's a skill in itself, and some people
that takes years. It takes years of experience of seeing these conditions play in and out again and again, right? It takes a lot of skill, man.
Exactly. And someone asked about ES. I think ES is going to catch up. I don't see this as SMT because a lot of people, they'll keep talking about SMT. Also, you're getting this 1 hour EBP candle that's forming on the hourly time frame. So I would be shocked if this just doesn't rip through all-time highs, especially if this hourly bar closes like this, because this hourly candle essentially swept, again, this is an EBP candle because we swept the prior bar low, but we also have this confluence in here. So like if you see this fair value gap right there, we swept all of these lows, and then this was also the prior last leg lower before the move up, right? So let me see the 4 hour time frame, and the 4 hour candle is about to close pretty bullish. So like I call this like a distribution candle. I actually got this from Tmade, so shout out to him on one of his
Tmade, bro.
Yeah, one of his earlier YouTube videos, I think in 2022. It was like how to trade daily bias. And it's funny because I didn't use it back then, but then after I started to like incorporate more candlestick stuff, like essentially if this candle closed above this prior high, you could look at this 4 hour bar, this last succession of 4 hour candles. This is essentially just market structure to the left. So let me so if you actually just look at this, right, like these 4 hour bars are constantly closing above, this is essentially just showing this on a lower time frame, right? Just very basic bullish market structure.
Definitely.
So like this is the same exact thing when you look at these 4 hour, let me just remove this so it's like more clean. Every 4 hour candle is making a higher high and higher low. And if this candle closes, which is going to close in 10 minutes, closes above here, right, even though we're at all-time highs, I would not look at this as SMT, relatively speaking, with NQ, right? Because this to me just looks like it's going to just have the next candle open up, which form that bottom wick, something like that in here, right, which will probably form essentially respecting this 1 hour EBP, and I can see us just ripping through 74.12s, possibly 70, because once you kind of hit this area, you just kind of have to put whole numbers. So 74.20s, like every maybe 10-point increment, is because you don't really have any targets to look for, right? That's the problem with all-time highs.
Yeah, especially with SMT. SMT at all-time highs, at least from a bearish case, you just can't trust them the same way. Because I just see so many bearish SMT divergences fail over and over again when we're making new all-time highs every other day. I always say SMT is a strong confluence, but it's a confluence. It's not a strategy, and it's not like a reversal indicator automatic, right?
Yeah, and someone in the chat was like, how would I enter that? So this is why I love doing a top-down analysis, and you'll never see me start my analysis on the 5-minute time frame. Okay, if I see that the 4 hour, like let's say for the 10 a.m. open, people can just watch this, right? If the 10 a.m. open in 8 minutes is like, let's say this candle forms. Again, I can't imagine that this candle flips bearish at this point, right? Obviously, anything can happen. Trump could tweet something. But like if as currently constructed, the 4 hour, 1 hour looks pretty bullish. And I don't see an SMT because this is a pretty bullish setup. Now someone would ask, like, how would you enter that? So again, the whole idea is the power of 3. So if you guys are not familiar with that, on the next candle open, you want to see it drop lower down into an area of support. This is when I go down to my 15-minute. Do I see anything on the 15-minute? Not really. Do I go on the 5-minute? Yeah. Well, guess what? I see this structure in here. This 5-minute structure is absolutely textbook, right? We swept this low, we have a push up, and we close above this prior structural high. So now this fair value gap could be a potential thing. But I'll be honest, I think we just inverted this. So maybe this becomes our area of support that just sends price higher because we're in such a bull market. Because in the bull markets also, what happens is people look for that really deep retracement.
You just don't get it.
You just don't get it. So like you have to adjust in those environments where maybe this inversion right here just might send price up. Now you could also go down to the 1 minute, see if there's any fair value gaps that you missed. Not really. 3 minute, 2 minute. Yeah, like look at that 2 minute gap. Sometimes, because again, sometimes the market will just come trade at these areas and just rip higher. In normal market conditions, I would wait for this 5 minute gap to form.
Totally.
And then push up. And then possibly to that 74.20s again. Front run that whole number, like about just by 1 point, 74.19s, just in case. And then the stop loss in this type of environment for me would usually be below the candle that broke above the high. It's usually that stop loss will be below that low. It's maybe a few points depending on the overall structure. But again, like this inverse right here is probably just going to send it higher.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You make a really good point. 100%. Like you're not going to get those normal retracements, bro. It just doesn't happen in these types of conditions. I'd like to know, bro, like what prop firms have you been trading lately? So now you've moved over to futures pretty much exclusively. What prop firms do you like to trade? Why do you like to trade them? Like what's your style? And maybe we could also get into a little bit on like the risk side eventually, but let's start there. What have you been trading?
Primarily, so I'm a big fan of the 50K accounts because I don't know. I feel like with the 50K accounts, I'm just more comfortable trading like that size. So like and this is what I think most people, they see everyone trading the 100Ks and the 150Ks on Twitter, for example. But the reality is like, in order to trade those 100K, 150K accounts, the profit target is much higher. So for example, I'm comfortable where I can, on the 50K, I can make that $3,000 profit and it doesn't mess up my psychology in terms of the sizing, right? I think what happens with most people, and I've seen it in the CFD side as well, is they buy an account size too big. So like, for example, on the CFD side, someone might want to buy a 200K account, but they won't be able to handle that type of drawdown or the sizing needed to be able to hit to the profit target. So for me, I'm just like very honest with myself. With the 100K accounts, $6,000 profit, I'm going to have to risk like $2,000 per trade or whatever. And I could do that, but it's like, I feel like the max cap payout difference isn't that
Makes it not worth it.
Yeah, because if like, for example, I'm trading with Lucid as an example, right? Lucid, the max payout cap for 50K accounts are $2,000. For me, that $2,000 max payout, right, compared to the 100K is $3,000. Does that $1,000 difference make it up for me? For me, like it doesn't really make a difference, right? Because I'm gonna request my payout anyways on the buffer. Like once I kind of build that buffer up to, let's say I usually do like up to like around 3,500 to 4,000 on the 50Ks, and I'm gonna request a payout regardless. So like for me, it doesn't really make a difference personally, right? Everyone else is different, but like I just choose an account size that I'm comfortable trading. So 50K accounts are my bread and butter. I don't care about the 100K accounts, 150K accounts. Like, yeah, sure, you can get bigger payouts with those, but again, there's this misconception that you can't get big payouts with these smaller accounts. You just have to stack up more of them, which is perfectly fine. They're so cheap.
Totally.
Like these accounts are like, you get accounts for like less than $100 with Lucid and Top Step. It's just insane, bro. So it's like, for me, find an account size that you're comfortable trading, and just stack up multiple accounts. Don't go for a huge payout. Like $1,500, $2,000 payouts are more than enough, especially because the frequency that you can get payouts in in the futures prop space is so. I mean, you could literally get 3 payouts a month pretty conservatively if you're trading well on a good month, you know?
Yeah, no, you absolutely can. And you make a really good point with the profit target. And there's one other aspect of that too, which is like, I mostly agree with you. So here's my take on it. The 100K accounts, first off, those are just like, scrap those because they're useless, because you only get an extra $1,000 of drawdown, right? A 50K is 2,000. A 100K, you get 3,000. But a 50K profit target is a $3,000 profit target. So it's almost a 1-to-1 on your profit target to drawdown ratio. Now you move up, you want to get an extra $1,000 of drawdown. You now need to make a 1-to-2 because the profit target is 6K. So it's objectively harder, right?
Exactly.
To pass a 100K than a 50K account. And you're right. You could scale up through copy trading. I mean, shout out Mr. Zink. He's someone who we've had on the stream a bunch. He made like 90K in payouts so far this year, trading 25K accounts, bro.
Yeah, I've seen that actually. I've seen that. That's why he's like, yeah. He's the reason why, because I saw him talk about the IB, And I'm like, well, he's clearly having success with it. Is this something that I want to like as a tool? And then started looking into it. And yeah, but I've seen his payout run with Apex. I've seen the payouts with Lucid. And yeah, bro, like it just goes to show you don't need these big accounts, man. Everyone thinks these big accounts means more money. I'll say this, maybe in the CFD space back in the day.
I think CFD space is different. I think CFD space, you have a 200K account. I mean, you got $20,000 of static drawdown. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Bro, when I think about how they do that, I'm like, of course that's not sustainable. Of course they're having payout issues. Like, how are you giving people 20,000 of static drawdown? I mean, it's just crazy to me now. I can't even fathom it.
Exactly. So like that's the only time I think the higher accounts definitely make more sense. In the future space, I'll be honest, it's like you said, bro, because like the 100K accounts didn't make sense to me because I'm like, all right, well, I have to make essentially you have to make double your risk because you have to make a $6,000 profit target for most firms and a $3,000 drawdown. Versus a 50K, it's a $3,000 profit target with a $2,000 drawdown. So it's way easier to pass on these accounts. Now, I know someone in the chat says I can't pass anything. I will say this, it depends on your methodology and your bankroll. I think this is something that most people don't talk about, but I'm very open about it, right? Like if you have a decent bankroll, maybe you have a good job, maybe you have other income coming in. Let me say this, you could, assuming that you know how to trade, because obviously this is all, if you're still beginning, like don't take this advice, like just take it easy if you're still beginning, because obviously you have to learn, right? But if someone who's already pretty confident in the way that they trade and they have a bankroll, so those are the two criteria, you could just kind of, I don't want to say full port the eval, but a 50K eval, for example, is like $90 that you can get with Top Step or Lucid with the discounts, right? Even if it's $100, let's say even $100, right? On a $100 account, on a $100 risk, essentially, you are pretty much good to go. Where like if you blow, like let's say you buy 10 accounts, right? And you spend $1,000 and you only get 3 funded, right? And you have like a 30% win rate on just getting funded. And out of those 3, maybe you only get 2 payouts worth, like let's say total payouts worth of $3,000. You are net positive $2,000 with terrible pass rates and terrible funding. And I think that's the benefit of having, if you're gonna use prop firms, like why not leverage that? And again, it's based off 2 variables, that you know how to trade and you have a potential bankroll because you can sustain that. Now, if you're using your last few dollars, in my opinion, you shouldn't be trading in general, or you should be paper trading at the very bare minimum. But yeah, that's just my personal opinion when it comes to that, right? Like, it's just, why not kind of full port? My bad, just kind of watching this ES. And this is kind of what I was saying before, like you don't get these gaps in price, right? You don't get these gaps. You see how everyone's looking for that fair value gap to get hit. You're not going to get these deep pullbacks in this type of environment. See, and now, so like that's why I said like that 1 hour candle is very similar to the IB sometimes, like in terms of front running it. I like to front run these candles as well because look, the candle opened up and we took out the 1 hour candle bar high. So now it would become like a little bit invalidated for me for an entry. Like this was really the entry right here, right? So that's why the 4 hour candle closed before, like, I mean, to be fair, it still could push up because this 4 hour bar is pretty bullish. We closed back above here, but this realistically was the entry to target the high, right? And let's see if we get that 74.20s, but yeah, this is an easy way to trade because you know when these candles are going to close. So if you know the candle's going to close at 10 o'clock, you can check the charts at 9:45, 15 minutes before.
Yeah, which can help you a lot.
Yeah, to avoid these types of trades. But going back to like what we were saying about prop firms, and I'm actually interested to hear your thoughts on this, Zach, because I feel like you've been trading futures props longer than I have. Like, what is your thoughts on like the eval stage? Do you agree in the full porting stuff? No, I don't want to say full port, but like if you can pass a 50K eval, let me just kind of show you guys like what I mean. If I know I have a $3,000 price target, right? And to be honest, this can work with any of them, right? If I have a $3,000 price target, day one, I can risk $2,000. Let's say you're going legit, super aggressive. You can risk $2,000 to make $1,500 on the trade, so less than 1 R, and boom, you already, you're like, because they have 50% consistency rules, right? So you can have $1,500 and then obviously you're risking the whole account. That's what some people do. Then on day 2, you can actually reduce the risk down to $1,000, maybe even $500, and just slowly work up the remaining $1,500. So someone who's like super aggressive and they risk, you know, on day 2, maybe they risk the full 2,000 again to get another $1,500. You can pass and get funded in 2 days, and then you get the funded account right away. So it's not like CFDs you have to wait. So this is the path of someone who's extremely aggressive. Again, I'm not saying this is right or wrong, but this is like, I'm just gonna be honest. That's what a lot of people do in the space, but for some reason it's like a taboo topic. Like, oh yeah, I'm not full porting. I'm trading this with proper risk. It's like, bro, like it's okay. No one's trading this with proper risk.
Bro, no, I mean, yeah, to answer your question, bro, I pretty much agree completely. Like, I mean, chat knows, I can't even pretend. I always talk about how props are an ROI game, and the ROI, if you do the math, like you just laid out the math, man. I mean, you could have a terrible pass rate and a terrible payout rate, but still be net profitable with prop firms. That's the beauty of it. And yeah, I pretty much agree with you. So when I'm trading evals, I do go more aggressively for the most part, especially depending on the firm. So like, if it's Apex, dude, I'm their 1 day pass. All I ever do is try to pass them in 1 day. It's just what I do.
Exactly.
Bro, like to be net profitable trading Apex, if you could just get a couple of payouts, copy trading is so simple. So I do that absolutely. Now I will say, and you pretty much hit the nail on the head with this as well. You have to have a bankroll though, because
Exactly.
if you're someone like if you're me 3.5 years ago working at a grocery store, putting your last couple $100 to buy a 50K account, it is a lot harder psychologically and just tangibly to do that. You really can't afford to do it like that. So I always say it depends on where you are in your trading journey or your career, right? How do you have a good job that pays well? Can you afford to do this? Yeah. And you know what? Even if you can afford to do it, if you don't have the skill set yet, then maybe you shouldn't, right? You can use prop firms for what they say the intended purpose is, which is learn how to trade in a simulated environment where your risk is capped. And that's a beautiful thing, man. When I first started, I was trading crypto on a personal account, depositing $1,000 at a time into like some offshore broker, just losing it, you know, and doing it again, $1,000, losing it within a week or two. Moved over to props, and I was able to finally like actually have some money still, because I would just buy an account for $50, $100, and I'd do the same thing. And I did the same thing for a couple of years, but it was a little bit safer. So yeah, I pretty much completely agree. That is how I trade evals. I'll often risk the whole drawdown to make my 50% profit target, or if it's a 1 day pass eval, try and make it all in 1 day. But I have the bankroll for it. And as I got bigger and bigger payouts, and my payouts got more and more consistent, trading got easier for me because I started working with house profits, right?
Exactly.
And the whole thing opens up, and the game gets so much more vast and wide, and there's so many ways to play it once you start having that success. But the hardest part is getting from step one to that step, which is able to take payouts relatively consistently. So yeah, it depends on the trader, man. And you know what, bro? Also to go back to the 50K accounts, I trade 50K accounts on a lot of firms, but there are some that I do like the bigger accounts, like the 150Ks, specifically with instant funding. I don't know if you mess around with instant funding too much.
Nah, they're too expensive.
I don't blame you, bro.
They're too expensive, and honestly, like it's the 20%. It's not even that fact that if they were priced, yeah, the consistency rule. I wouldn't mind paying $700 for one of those accounts, because I maybe there's cheaper ones, but I remember I saw the ones on Tradeify. They were like 7 something for the ones I was interested in. But then I saw a 20% consistency rule. I'm like, bro, I could buy like 7 evals, 50K evals for that price point with no consistency on funded. So like for me, I was like, nah, because the thing about me, again, I always preach, don't trade account, well, depending on the person, but my style, I do not trade with, I hate consistency rules on the funded, because like, for example, not every single day is going to have good volatility. If I have a day where I catch a trade in the Asia session, then I catch a trade in the AM session, and then I catch another trade in the PM session, that day is going to have an outsized return. It's not that I know props try to make it seem like, oh yeah, this is to help you to be a consistent trader. Yeah, bro, look at any successful 7-8 figure trader, like who's trading personal capital, they'll tell you they have outsized returns. Like 1 month can make up their whole year. So like, you're going to tell me I'm not a good trader, or I'm a quote unquote gambler. Like, don't get me wrong, there are people that are gambling on these, of course. But like, that's just not fair to say that the consistency rule is to help you become a consistently profitable trader. If anything, it hinders you, because why would I take it easy on a day where the market is trending and like I could just absolutely crush it on those weeks or on those days? It doesn't mean I'm a bad trader. Just the market is honestly just showing me the best. So I would recommend people, like, again, everyone's different. There are people that just scalp day in, day out. They go for those quick moves. They're done for the day. So if that's someone's personality, they can, I guess, that instant funding is more of an option. But 20% consistency, man, it's like, that's pretty aggressive.
Dude, it's
That's
definitely
very, very aggressive.
aggressive. I pretty much agree with you, man. I mean, the consistency rule is definitely, it's not about teaching people how to be responsible traders. It's to cap your edge because who is it? Umar Ashraf, who I'm sure you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, of
I've
course.
heard him talk about this a lot. Dynamic risk. I don't really subscribe to this whole you should risk the same percentage on every trade, no matter what trade it is. I just think if you're going to do that, at the end of the day, we're using technical analysis to try to find an edge in the markets, but the markets are random to a certain degree, bro. And if I'm using the same amount of risk over and over again, like a lot of times you might just be break even long term. You have to be able to, when you see that really high probability trade, to kind of smack the risk or take the risk a little bit up and have that outsized day. And the same thing comes from trading profits in the terms of payouts. I always say trading profits come in disproportionate waves. This is my second year in a row of true profitability. And last year I did my first 6-figure year in payouts. This year I'm already up 60K. And I'll tell you right now, bro, there is no rhyme or reason to when I have these amazing months and when I don't. Like I can't find a pattern, bro. It just comes and then I have an amazing month, whether it's that I stacked up my funding, maybe it's a bit like the market conditions are in my favor, maybe my mental is just really good, maybe it's a combination of all three, but whatever it is, both years now, I have had outsized months in terms of payout profits that have made up a third of my yearly P&L, or even half. I wish it wasn't like that. I think this is one of the hardest things to accomplish as a day trader.
Let me even push back on that. It's not. I feel like because there's that stigma out there that like a consistent trader is someone who's month over month, like the P&L is like on average the same. That is the farthest from the truth, bro.
Exactly.
And that's the biggest issue because I had that same feeling like, damn, like last month I crushed it and this month is like pretty significantly lower, but then you think like, damn, am I just gambling on those months that I have a high?
Yes.
It's like, no, like sometimes the market just has much better opportunities. Like, and also like sometimes not even just the market, sometimes you are just on your game even more. Like I can't tell you how many months or how many weeks I come in, like I have a week or a month where I'm kind of coming in, I'm not trading my best because I'll be honest, like I don't really enjoy trading as much as like when I was younger. So it's like
Sure.
some weeks I'm kind of out of it, life circumstances. So this ideology, man, and that, like there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. Like if you have 1 month that's outsized, it's like you said, Umar Ashraf and these other traders, they are the same way, bro. But like the industry makes it seem like, oh, if you're not having the same results month over month and you have one outsized month, you're a gambler. You're this,
Exactly.
you're that. No,
It's a trap.
Yeah, but it's not the case at all.
No, I completely agree, man. Yeah, that's my point. It's like it's a total trap and it messes people's mental up. And that's when people go, oh, I had a good month last month. Now I'm not having a good month. Oh, it must be my strategy. Maybe I need to change everything. And it's like, what are you talking about? Not at all, man. Or maybe it's like, oh, I need to I'm tilting now. I need to make back all the money. And it just ruins people's mental. It's the hardest thing about trading, in my opinion, because everybody, we're taught and brought up in this world that we're going to have a job that gives us a monthly salary that we can rely on. It's the same amount every month. And that's how our brains are wired. And this is why traders are just crazy people. We're a little screwed in the head, bro. Cause we're like, yeah, no, I'll live where I can make 20 grand in 1 month and then 5 on another and then 40 in another month. And it's just a tough way to live. And I've heard you talk about this, like having some other avenue of income is really helpful. It's going to help most people. And I completely agree with that because it is tough to rely on just your trading profits month over month. You can do it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when I had my first truly profitable year, I still had my job and I was making like $2,500 a month. It was nothing. I was relying on my trading profits and I made that work, but it was extremely stressful, bro. Extremely stressful and not worth it. So yeah, that's just what it is, man. Trading profits come in disproportionate waves. I totally agree.
Exactly. And I think that, again, because it's kind of like just setting that expectation that, hey, listen, this month could be amazing. This month could be not that great. Like, again, setting expectations on what the reality of trading is also a big part of the battle, because again, someone might think that they're a bad trader because maybe they had one really big month and they can't replicate that same month. If you look, again, this is why it's so important to study like other traders in the space, like people who are like trading, like let's say even who are trading for professional profit firms like S&B Capital. I always reference them because they have like really talented traders who are making 7-8 figures, right? people like that Riz on Words of Wisdom has been interviewing, right? When you look at these people that are like trading with funds or trading with prop firms, like they all say the same thing as well. Like some months are just gonna be their whole year. I forgot. I think it was Tom Bezos. I don't know if that was his name. I forgot. I know Austin interviewed him. He's also been on a couple podcasts.
What's his name? Is it? I think there's a.
It's called. They call him like Mr. Serenity. Let me look it up on my.
Oh, Tom Basso. Tom Basso.
I don't know. I think Bezos. Like I was thinking like Tom. I was thinking about Jeff Bezos, but Tom Bezos, like bro, like he even said it as well. Like his type of strategy, like is trend based, and essentially, like if he misses that one trend that, for the year, he might not have a positive expectancy for that year. So again, when you're looking at all these people who've like made 7-8 figures, who've ran funds, and they're all saying the same thing, when you have a month that is just way higher compared to other months, it doesn't mean that like, oh damn, I'm not a consistent trader. It's like, no, that month was just really good. And then sometimes just that mental switch kind of just makes the world of a difference, you know?
Absolutely, man. Omar, I don't want to keep you for too much longer. I'm sure you're a busy guy, bro. But real quick, can you just let us know what prop firms are you trading with right now, bro? Like, what's your funding looking like at the moment?
Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I could be here all morning. Like, I really have nothing to do until like almost like 11 o'clock. But
I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to stay a little bit longer, that's cool with me, bro. We can run some giveaways, definitely.
Yeah, let's definitely do that.
Giveaways I can do.
Yeah,
cool.
for sure. To be honest, Lucid and Top Step realistically is just what I've been focusing on. I like the TradeC platform. I know someone asked if I took the trade. Like, yeah, just again, the TradeC platform, like I just took a screenshot. This was just a trade that, yeah, the same thing that we talked about, that 5-minute inverse, just to the highs. And then that's it, right? Quick in and out. Again, this could potentially just keep ripping, but again, all-time highs, I don't like holding these positions. But that TradeC platform, bro, I just really like it. I also like Project X as well. So that's why I kind of use both of those. And also the rules are very simple with Top Step and Lucid. It's very straightforward once you're funded. No consistency. Sucks that Top Step did reduce that payout cap. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, bro, I know.
I wish they made it at least like, you know, $4,000 or $3,000, but like, because now it's the same offering as Lucid Flex accounts. It's literally the same exact offering.
Dude, at this point, if you want to trade Top Step, like the only way to have the edge is the 150K accounts, because I think it's still 5,000 for the payout cap, which is bigger than most firms. But yeah, man, I was bummed on that, because to be able to get a 5K payout cap per account on 50Ks was a major edge when it comes to for us, you know, as traders.
Yeah, someone's like, why is Omar hiding his other side of the face?
Yeah, I was cracking up with that.
It's just the camera angles on this side, guys.
Dude, people are wild.
That's funny.
I was laughing at that. Real quick, guys, if you want, we can do a giveaway. I did promise that at 530 likes, we'd run a giveaway. So we can get that going right now. And speaking of Lucid, since Omar likes Lucid, he's training with them, we can give away a Lucid Pro account, guys. If you want to get this going, as you guys know, anyone that's new, if you're coming here watching from Omar, to enter into our giveaways here on PFM TV, you got to go to the Discord. Okay, all of our giveaways are done exclusively there. So I will pull up the Discord if you want to get that. If you want to get the link, there's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Just click that link and join. It's free. And I'm going to pull Omar's screen and I'm going to put us up on the PFM Discord real quick. We'll get this going. Bro, Omar, are you doing any streaming on your own channel or anything? Like how often are you streaming, or are you really just working with your community and stuff?
Yeah, just primarily the community and stuff. But I'll be honest, man. I'm kind of debating on like maybe like later down the year, kind of like focusing on streaming on these types of platforms. It's just like just being like fully transparent. It's obviously because like from the monetary perspective, obviously when you have like a Discord and stuff like that, that's another source of income. But what I have seen people do, which is interesting, because like with the affiliate codes, is they just run these live streams, so then that way they can kind of offer for free and still get compensated within the affiliate programs and stuff like that. But I definitely, I'm just more interested in, because I feel like there's an avenue for like entertainment. Like it's so interesting because I feel like the trading space, seeing the evolution, it's almost like e-gaming. And I can see like if someone had like if someone had a good funny personality and played a character online, kind of like almost like a Patrick Whelan, but someone who's like a little bit more funny, I truly feel like there's like a huge potential over there. But it's like but then obviously people, like no one does it free. Like all the streamers and stuff like that do it, quote unquote, that they say for free, like they're getting paid pretty well from the affiliates side of things. but they are giving away free value. So I'm trying to think if there's a way to kind of segue that into the end of this year. But yeah, because I can't imagine like, I just like the idea of like streaming, like, you know, interacting with the chat,
Totally.
trolling the chat, because you know people are gonna troll you. Like I just kind of like that environment. It just
I have
seems
so
kind of
much fun, bro. I mean, I stream here every single day, man, like 4 hours a day. Sometimes it's a lot sometimes because I do 5 days a week, but I love it. I love doing it, man. And it's totally free. And people can't hate on you when you're putting something out for free. If someone wants
you'd
to
be
use-
surprised. You'd be surprised. People hate on anything.
well, they can, but they got no foundation for it. So that I can just troll them right back hard. But okay, guys, real quick, here's the giveaway. So I'm gonna create this entry portal right now. The code is Omar. Shout out to Omar. And excuse me, it's gonna be a 2-minute window. So here we go. There's the entry portal to enter. It's here in the giveaway portal section. Just click enter here, type in the code, Omar, and click submit. And it'll show you right there at the bottom, you've been registered. So super easy. Get those entries in. You got 2 minutes, guys. Pull up the charts now.
What's your favorite part about streaming, Zach? Kind of interested to see, like, because you've been doing this a while now. Like, what's the favorite thing that you like about like overall streaming, and how? And let me also ask, because you've been in the game for a little while as well. Like, how has that transition been? Because I feel like, or do you feel like the transition has been more education / entertainment? Like, what's your thoughts on all of that?
Yeah, that's a great question, man. For me, I would say what I love about streaming is it's like the just how genuine it is, because everything's in real time. There's no script. There's no it's very raw and unfiltered. Like sometimes I've been on stream. I've been doing this stream since October. I don't think I've missed a single day. And so they see me get mad. They see me get frustrated. They see me be happy. They see me lock in a $20,000 payout. And I'm like, let's go. And I'm jumping around. Like the whole thing, it's just raw and unfiltered. I think that's what I love most about it. And I think that's what resonates with people. But in terms of if it's educational or entertainment, I think there's room for both, right? Like you have someone like Patrick Whelan. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he doesn't educate, but he's very entertaining. I would say he's more on the entertaining side.
Yeah.
But then you have other people like, I'm trying to think of a specific. I mean, Brian Stonk is a good one. He's a streamer. He streams every day. He's very educational. You know, he's very chill, laid back, and he does his thing. And you have people in the middle. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I like to have fun. I like to troll the chats, get trolled back, joke around. We talk about current events in the prop firm world here, but people always say like, hey, Zach, you're very educational. I've learned a lot from you, seeing you do this day in and day out. So I like having a mix of both, but I think there's room for both avenues in that regard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, man. And it's kind of funny because it also kind of caters, it's kind of, not caters, what's the word I'm looking for? It kind of coincides with like, you know, the streaming culture now with the younger generation where like you see it like, not just outside of trading in general, right? Because even like I see even people like TJR and all these other people, Blake from PB, who like stream on Kick, and it becomes more of like, if you could be entertaining and educational, man, it's just such a great avenue to kind of like create, you know, because it's also just a way, because it's just such an interesting time, because back then no one streamed, or very little people streamed, right? It wasn't like a very popular thing. But nowadays, trading has almost become like gamified, it seems, where it's like, that's why the streaming culture, because esports and people who've been like streaming for games like Modern Warfare and all that stuff, when I was younger, my friends, everyone who was just kind of like, they would always watch these streamers play games like, what's the guy's name? Like, I forget.
Ninja.
Like, yeah, Ninja,
Trace.
exactly. So like these
huge.
people, yeah, so like these people were kind of like the pioneers in the gaming industry. And I feel like in the trading industry, it's kind of pivoting towards that now, right? It'll be interesting to see though, because I feel like it's a big part of it. Obviously, it's because of the affiliate game. I wonder, and I'm actually curious your thoughts. Do you think the affiliate game will be here for longer? Because from what I understand on the affiliate side of futures, which I kind of, to be honest, I kind of wish I got involved a little bit sooner, because I didn't know it was recurring at the time. But it cuts into the firm's margins, and it'll be interesting to see if firms eventually cut the affiliate programs. And again, I'm interested in hearing your thoughts, because if margins get tighter, right? And obviously it's a form of marketing, but like, will the affiliate game completely get removed? Will they have to reduce the percentages of how much they pay the affiliates? Because I can't imagine a world where like margins get a little bit more slim, where they're gonna have to figure a way to make some money. And if they're paying 12%, 15, 20% on some affiliate commissions, are they gonna taper that back? I know Top Step obviously removed their affiliate program, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, no, man, it's definitely a good question. And it's interesting too, right? Because personally, I feel like, I've been in the trading space now 5 years. I think a lot of people have gotten better at trading in those 5 years. Like we had a huge boom in 2020 where so many people got into trading, and obviously a lot of those people fell off. Like I'm a COVID trader. I got in after post-COVID, and along with probably millions of other people, and we all sucked. We all sucked at trading because we were in our first 2 years. You can't not suck at trading in your first 2 years. So I think these prop firms were just making money hand over fist because people were just not that good at trading yet. And I think, of course, a lot of people dropped off, and there's always a new amounts, like people filtering in and out. But I think a lot of us have stayed and found a way to make this work. And I do think the prop firms' margins are getting a little bit tighter because of that. I really do. So I think, it's a good question, man. I don't know. I think if the prop firms didn't need to have affiliates, I don't think they would choose to keep them on. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a conditional relationship for sure.
It's almost like a billboard. I kind of phrase it like it's a billboard, because if someone's streaming, they're constantly putting out the prop firm. It's like they're just constantly getting exposure. It's very similar to, I guess, running ads almost. So it kind of makes sense from that perspective. But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. But I think like you said, man, it's just that traders are just better, or at the very least, the top traders, in my opinion, they just make majority of the money, and they're just super talented because, the psychology, what's the hardest part about trading, right? It's almost psychology, but it's so funny because prop firms, there's still a psychological element, but it's not that stressful compared to trading your own personal account. Like people who kind of started trading in the prop firm era, they never had to really deposit money into an account. And I can tell you guys firsthand, as someone who's was in the industry when I had to deposit my own hard-earned money when I wasn't earning much, especially out of college, bro, it was painful to lose that $2,000 account, versus you blow an eval, you lose $100 depending on which account you get. Not the end of the world, you know what I mean? It's so much easier to trade too. So I just feel like the ROI, it's just so much easier to trade these prop firm accounts.
Yeah, no, it totally is, man. The ROI is insane. You can't find an ROI in pretty much any other business model either. Like any other business model, you have, you have margin costs and product supply and all of these things. You're lucky if you get a 1 to 2 ROI, whereas prop firms, the potential is insane. Totally insane. But yeah, man, I think at the end of the day, the industry is not going anywhere. That's for damn sure. Prop firms are just beginning. And I think the industry is going to shift for sure. And whatever we're seeing right now in terms of plans and rules and restrictions, and the space is going to change every single year because it's going to continue to evolve. But I do think they'll always be here in one form or another, because it's just the business model. It's like $1 billion a year business model.
Yeah.
Industry. People used to get really scared about regulation and all of this. I'm not too concerned with the whole regulation thing. I think, if you look at the current economy, man, the whole gambling, gaming aspect of the economy is huge. You have these prediction markets like Kalshi and then those crypto casinos, stake. These things are here to stay. It's too profitable for it not to.
Yeah, I was actually just talking to a couple buddies of mine, in the trading space as well, how everything is literally becoming gambling, or it's just crazy to see that progression now, and it's just interesting to see how it all transpires, to be honest. But like you said, you have Kalshi, you have what's the other one, Polymarket, you have these prediction markets where you can literally bet or trade, quote unquote, trade anything. You even see Robinhood, I think, slowly starting to get into that game as well. Bro, it's just an insane time. Where gambling used to be kind of looked down upon, the main business model, even for platforms because you could see that Robinhood's trying to get involved in these as well. It's almost addiction.
They're trying.
Markets.
There's some truth, man. And you know what? One thing I like about the trading industry is that, trading can go either way, where it's pure gambling, or it's more, skills based and talking about risk management. And I'll say, I feel out of all of these new prediction market style gambling related businesses, I feel like trading is actually one of the most respectable and cleanest ones, because you do, like, people actually talk about risk management in depth, and so do the traders. Whereas like those dudes who go on Kick and like gamble on an online casino all day in front of their stream, like, it's just pure degeneracy, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Guys, we can do this giveaway real quick. So I will, the window is closed. I'm going to get this going right now. Just give me 1 second. Here we go. Yo, Omar, I think we're like this stream, bro. We give out we're probably in the top 2 or 3 of live streams that give away more accounts than anyone. We give away 12 accounts every single day, bro.
That stacks up over time too, man.
It really does. Now we do a 12-hour stream though. You know what I mean? We have 3 hosts. I just do the New York AM. We have Luna Trades, who does London session. So we have a London stream. I come on at New York AM, and it's all continuous. So he hands it off to me, and then I hand it off to Tmade Alex, who is our newest. We just extended the stream again for PM session. So we're now running a 12-hour live stream, bro.
Dude, the only thing you guys are missing now, Asia session, and just make it a 24-hour live stream. Bro.
It's coming, bro. I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure PFM wants to do it.
Oh man,
bro, what do you think about trading Asia? This is a crazy thing, and I know I'm in the minority here, but here I'll show you guys the. I'm getting the giveaway set up right now, but while I talk to Omar, but bro, the last couple of months I have made a huge amount of my trading profits and payouts from trading Asia session. I actually formulated a model around it.
Yeah.
It incorporates negative risk reward, which is also unconventional, but dude, it just printed for me the last few months. And I think 2026, the Asia session has really gotten a lot better to trade. I mean, the volatility is there. It's obviously nothing like New York, or even London's a little more volatile, but bro, there's money to be made. I remember 2 or 3 years ago trying to trade NQ during the Asia session. You could not capture 20 points. Like, if you caught a 20-point trade in the Asia session, I mean, you were eating, bro. You were eating. That was a huge move. Nowadays, 20 points can happen in a 5 or 15-minute candle, easy. So the volatility has shifted. The market's just gotten more volatile in all aspects. But what do you think about Asia?
It's so funny, dude. Like, because I literally tell people all the time, like, it's always going to be dependent on the market, because someone might say, oh yeah, you should never trade Asia session. I seen that a lot on Twitter, but I'm like, dude, this past couple months, like, Asia session has been absolutely on fire. And don't get me wrong, we're going to see a market environment where Asia session goes back to what you were saying. Like, it doesn't move at all. But that's the thing that's why people always say trading is difficult, because you just have to be able to see what's happening in real time and be able to capture on these like opportunities where it's like, all right, well, if I know that the Asia session has been moving nonstop, and I see people on Twitter always complaining, on Instagram especially, TikTok, and it's always newer traders, because especially on TikTok, it's almost like the newer generation coming up.
Yeah.
But they're always complaining about, oh my God, this market is so hard. Like, the market just moves in Asian overnight, and then I have nothing for AM session. But it's like, dude, then just watch Asia session, get familiar, and you could trade the same exact concepts in Asia, because there's just more volatility in that time window. And again, does that mean in 2 months' time Asia session is going to be on fire? No. Like, 2 months' time, I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe AM session is going to be the only session that moves, and then overnight nothing happens in the next 2 months, right? But that's the market environment is always changing. It's not that necessarily the moves are different in terms of market structure or in terms of like the way that price delivers, right? It's always going to be the same. It's just the timing might be different. One, like, again, you might have months where AM session is absolutely dreadful. Like, we've had most times where the AM session is not the best, right? You might have times where Asia session is where it's at, right? Like, these things are going to be the things that quote unquote change. Also, a volatile market, like we went, like you said earlier, right? We went from a market that was so low volatility in this, where you had to be very quick with your exits, to a market where if you extended your targets, you're making so much money. And it's just noticing these changes in the volatility, noticing the changes in the timing of when the moves happen. This is, in my opinion, what separates someone who's like a good trader to like someone who's like that next level, where they can kind of see, okay, well, I've seen that the Asia session has been printing recently. So you know what? I'm going to check out Asia session if it's within, like, because obviously everyone's in different time zones. So if like Asia session is a good time window, you can kind of check your trade to see if there's a potential opportunity, then you can go ahead and take advantage of that. But it's just this like blanket statement of like, oh yeah, you should never trade Asia session, or Asia session sucks, or if you're trading Asia, you're a gambler. Like all this blanket statements by people who don't know what they're doing is just nonsense. And then what happens, it deters people from checking it out and just understanding like, you know what, let me go ahead and find out for myself. Because again, someone could say Asia session sucks, and like Zach said, he just printed during Asia for the last month, right? So like, you're gonna tell someone that made majority of their profits in Asia sucks? It's like, no, exactly. That person can't trade Asia session, which again, there's nothing wrong with that, but then don't put that limiting belief on as a blanket statement that Asia session is just trash, you know?
Dude, I think that's the best. The best thing you said is there's just no blanket statements in trading, because it's so unique to everyone. Like, that's why I don't believe that you could necessarily cut and paste someone else's strategy like to a T. I think, yeah, there are systematic trading strategies out there that could work, but I think at least so much of my edge has come from taking little bits and pieces from people that I've learned from, like learn a little bit from Omar, a little bit from T-Trades, learn IFEGs from Dodgy, or, whatever it is, whoever the educator is. And then I kind of put all of these things together into my trading model, what works for me. And that's where I found my edge, not from saying like, I'm going to copy this exact strategy that someone else is hand feeding to me. It's just the market is too dynamic for that. And people are too dynamic for that, in my opinion.
Exactly. And bro, like, I love what you just said, is like where you take bits and pieces from different people. Like, for example, like I said earlier, like that distribution candle thing about like the 4-hour time frame, the way that this candle closed, where you can kind of anticipate the move above the prior candle high. Like, again, I got that from a T-Trades video from 2022, where again, it's just basic market structure, but you can see it on the higher time frame. So for example, if this candle closes above this prior bar high, and obviously you know that this next candle can push up above to that candle bar's high, you have a potential trade setup, right? I got that from him. I got the EBP one that I talked about, I got that from Tom Dante. I don't know if you're trading Forex, you definitely know who Tom Dante is, most likely.
Definitely.
But he was the one that I got this EBP setup from. He trades it a little bit differently because he requires a candle close. Like, he would consider this an EBP, where he wants the candle to close below the low, and on the bullish side above the high. For me, because of like I went through ICT stuff, for me the opening price is more than enough, and you get more opportunities in this, right? So like, again, bits and pieces from every single person is super important. And even like the IFVG stuff, like I've clowned a little bit on Twitter recently, because like I just see like IFVGs are definitely like they're really good because they can help you determine the direction on the higher time frame. But like, I just make fun of it because it's like, I see these a lot of like TikTok traders, and Instagram traders who like take like the 30-second IFVG with like almost no confluence, and I'm like, dude, what's going on here? Like, and then people are like wondering why they're not working out when they're taking like a 1-minute IFVG, literally just pattern trading,
100%. 100%. I mean, what you just said, bro, like you just also verified everything I said, because you said you took a concept that you learned from Tom Dante, but you don't do it exactly the way he teaches. You added something that works for you. I mean, that was a perfect example. By the way, guys, we just got the winner of the giveaway, Paresh 14. So shout out, bro. I'm going to copy this name, add it on Discord, and you'll be able to claim your account at the end of the day. So big shout out. And that was for a Lucid account. I still have one more Lucid account I can give away. And then we also got Funded Next futures and Aqua futures, guys. So stay tuned. We'll run some more giveaways. But actually, Omar, speaking of, because you mentioned like TikTok traders, Instagram traders, what social media platform do you think is the worst for trading, learning, and what do you think is the best?
I'll be honest, bro. I think the worst is like, that's a good question, actually. I think the worst by far is, I would have to say TikTok, by far. Because again, man, like I don't want to be like the guy who's like a little bit older. So like, I don't want to be like that boomer. But the problem with TikTok, and like they're also coming into Instagram as well. But Instagram is a little bit better because you do have more people with like a little bit more experience. TikTok by far is the worst. I think you should just throw out TikTok, because Twitter is like pretty toxic, but like Twitter, you can learn a lot of stuff. So like, for me, the way that I base off of like what platform is good or bad is based off of like the education that's on there, not the hate, because every platform you're gonna get people talking shit regardless. But TikTok is the worst, bro, because you have a lot of these young, inexperienced traders, some of them who are like 17, 18, who just started trading the past year or two, and I'm pretty sure you've seen this where a lot of people, they just come in just to make content, especially a lot of like women traders I've seen on TikTok now.
Dude, it's
where,
yeah,
it's like,
frustrating, man, because it's so transparent.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's so obvious. Like if you've been in the game for any length of time, you can tell like this person doesn't have any idea what they're talking about. And like I guess the whole idea of like, oh yeah, just because what's been popularized recently in the past couple years on like social media content is like document your journey. But the problem is people are documenting their journey, like no one like they're just showing a bunch of like nonsense stuff that doesn't work. And they don't even like know that it doesn't work. Because when I look at back when I first started trading, if in my first year I was trying to explain a trading concept to someone, I probably like ruined like the perception to them because I didn't really know what I know now. You have to gain the experience, you have to gain like consistency and stuff like that. But there's just too many people that come in and then they just want to like immediately start shilling affiliate codes, even if they're not doing Discord, right?
I know.
Like some of them just come in just to literally show the affiliate code so they can get like, make some money. And listen, man, I don't knock anyone who's trying to make money, but at the same time, if you're teaching people like a bunch of nonsense, you have no experience, then yeah. So TikTok by far the worst. The best is a combination of Twitter and YouTube. Instagram is okay. I think Instagram is kind of like that medium, but I feel like by far Twitter and YouTube is by far like the best for traders to get like an education. Now, if you want to avoid drama, definitely just focus on YouTube because on Twitter, it's like non-stop drama. And I'm pretty sure people who are on Twitter already can know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, you can find someone really good on Twitter and then usually they'll have a YouTube channel. So that's also a good way to kind of like find someone that you resonate with their type of style. And I'll say this, man, just to kind of like really emphasize this point, because I've been in the game for so long, I've been teaching for so long as well. You want to find something that's super simple. Like don't be the guy or the woman who's looking at someone who like is trading something so complex. Like I'm telling you right now, like you can be pretty profitable and really great trading very simple stuff. Just to put this in perspective, Tom Dante, again, one of my mentors, I know someone asked about like who Tom is. Just look up on his YouTube. He doesn't have that many videos, but like the videos he does have are pretty insightful and he's also very, very entertaining. But like Tom Dante said, and that's why I started to use like that engulfing bar strategy. He said someone at his firm in the UK was making 200, 300K a month on a consistent basis. Just, not even a month, on a weekly basis, just trading these on the higher time frame. So like someone who's trading a very basic candlestick, and obviously if you're trading a daily time frame, you're gonna want to have like a decent watch list because you want more opportunities. But that's all he was doing, is he was trading that. And this is someone who's trading at like a legit firm. So it just put it into perspective. Like you don't need any complex system, but you do need to make sure that you define everything in your trading strategy or system. Because again, it's not good enough to be like, oh well, once I see this, I go long. Well, how are you gonna enter? Where's your stop loss gonna be? Where's your TPs? How are you managing the trade once you're in it? Because if you're trying to figure all this stuff out in the meantime, you're cooked. Because by the time you're in the trade, there's so many already emotions going on. You don't want to add to that. So that would be just like my biggest piece of advice when like it comes to learning.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I think there's like this fine balance of keeping things simple, but also like if I didn't go down the rabbit hole of technical analysis in my first couple of years, I feel like I don't know how prepared I would have been to finally trade a more simple style. Does that make sense? Like when I went down the rabbit hole, I learned all of these different things that I then again was able to take bits and pieces and turn into some type of simplified model. But I only did that because I was going crazy trying to learn technical analysis and I was ready to learn anything and everything. So yeah, I think there's a good balance there. And I feel like you explained that too. Also, guys, sorry we're not taking any trades, but I mean, what is the market? How do we trade this? There's nothing going on here. At least we've been having a good conversation.
Yeah, and to be fair, like once the market already kind of moved that open, like everything from here on out was more like quick, like 5-point scalps, 10-point scalps. Well, if you're trading NQ, yeah, like quick scalps, like even then it's just not like high probability. And it's a Friday, And Friday is usually when it's nice to just kind of like take it easy.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of Discord, man, so you have a Discord community. I feel like you've had that for a long time, bro. So how has that thing evolved? Like, what does it look like now if people are in the community? What do they get access to? Like what goes on in there?
Yeah, so I'll be honest, like with the Discord, I used to because obviously I like pivoted into the futures and stuff like that. I didn't have a Discord for I just opened it up like last month. So like before that, it It was a prior group that I had with like mostly on the CFD side, and I ended up closing that up towards like the middle of last year because I'm like, all right, I don't really want to do this anymore. And also like I wanted to kind of like take time to kind of not reinvent, but I wanted to take time to get into futures. And also like during the summer of last year, I got pretty busy. I was traveling a lot, and by the time I came back, I had other like stuff that I was trying to do outside of trading. So I tried to open up a business over here with my brothers and a partner. So I just had a lot going on towards the like Q4 of last year. But now I just kind of like, bro, one thing I will say this to people: if you could learn how to trade and you think the grass is greener on the other side in terms of making money, because I know like trading is stressful and stuff like that. Let me tell you guys something. Like making money in general in anything is difficult. Like,
Yeah.
and I learned that the hard way as well with trying to open up that business. Here in New
What
York.
was the business?
It was a bagel shop because like someone was selling.
Nice.
So we knew we had a family friend who was essentially selling like the they had a prior restaurant. The restaurant was kind of like failing, so they just said, you know what? They were shopping around. We were able to get at a really good price with all the equipment there, and there was a gas line, everything, and we had like experience in the bagel business, and yeah, bro. But it was like so much work for like very little money, and like it took up most of my mornings, and it was a lot of driving back and forth and whatever. Like the whole point is like I realized I'm like, damn, there's no ROI better than trading. Like you can make, even if you're someone who's only making, let's just say a couple $1,000s a month from trading, the effort and work that it takes to make an extra $1,000 versus doing something else is not even comparable, bro. It's not even comparable at all.
Dude,
And
we're
yeah.
spoiled. We're spoiled as traders when you figure it out. Because like there's even the cost, dude. There's like virtually no costs. Like all you have is your prop firm challenges. That's your business cost. You know, there's nothing else.
Bro.
There's no products. It's crazy. You can stay at
There's
home
no
and work from
customers. There's
home.
no employees. You know, like it's insane, dude. Someone's like, bingo or bagel? Yeah, I meant bagel.
Bagel. I mean, this is New York, man. Where me and Omar are both fellow New Yorkers, so I know a good bagel, bro.
Yeah.
So would you shut it down though? Is it done?
No, it's still open, but like I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna like sell it. Just kind of get like maybe try. Hopefully, I can try like get more than I put into it.
Sure.
But like honestly, even if I break even or like a small loss, I don't mind. I just don't like the mental bandwidth of having to deal with that. Plus, originally I thought I was gonna be a silent partner, where I just put the money in and then like the other person manages it. But I guess, yeah. But like I kind of realized that because they had like a successful business as well. But I guess, yeah, man. Like sometimes you don't really know these things until after the fact. And like it was just like it's just not someone that's really that reliable. And then he also tried to open up another store. And I'm like, dude, he just tried to take on way too much. And then it involved like where I had to kind of put in way more work than I thought I was going to be putting in. Yeah, but bro, because like the thing is, it's in Upper West Side. It's near City College.
Oh, it's in Manhattan. It's in the
city. Yeah, and I'm in Long Island, so it's about an hour plus just to get there. And then just managing the inventory, managing employees, all that was way more work than I thought. And I'm like, yeah, dude, this guy, like I thought he was gonna essentially do more of the heavy lifting, and then kind of realize like, yeah, this is more work than I thought. I thought it was gonna be more of a silent partner, and then whatever profits was later on, like do a distribution. But yeah, it ended up being something where it's like I had to put in so much work, and we weren't really seeing much money from it because anything that was made, you obviously have to keep money left over for the next few months for expenses. And I just kind of realized I'm like, yeah, I don't want the bandwidth of this anymore. So we're just essentially just trying to like sell it now.
Dude, I'm sure it's very in depth, man. All right, so you're focusing more on the Discord community. So are you going to be focusing on futures? By the way, guys, I just dropped the link to trainandtrade.net. I'm assuming they could find everything there, Omar.
Yeah, everything's right there.
Yeah, so is it mostly going to be futures focused? It sounds like then you're still kind of building out how it's going to go. Like what does it look like in there?
100%. Like I'm only focused on like futures trading, to be honest. And it's because like with futures, bro, like it's just with Forex can move in London session on a consistent basis. Not saying that like obviously like NQ can move overnight, but just look at the difference in terms of like the price action compared to like something like a Euro USD, right? Like Euro USD and FX pairs typically consolidate way more, and and the thing is, this consolidation, like, can you still trade this? Absolutely, but comparatively speaking to NQ consolidation, right? Because again, it looks the same. This looks like super choppy, but because the spreads, the commissions, all these factors,
Exactly.
you can scalp in these markets. Trying to scalp euro on a 10 pip move over here is very difficult because, again, if you're trying to go for a 10 pip move and you're risking and you want to go for like a $2,000 profit, you have to put a 20 lot position on. So then you have to deal with the slippage that comes with that. It's
Which is insane. It's an insane amount of lots for such a small amount of price movement.
Exactly. When you don't have to necessarily worry about that with NQ and ES, and like even if you're trading gold, like you're trading gold futures as well. So like that's the biggest factor for it. But I'm just focusing on futures, man. I also just focus on prop firms. I actually had spoke with one of my students yesterday about this, and I'm actually interested to hear your thoughts on this, Zach, as well.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Because they were talking about like, you know, trading with like personal, going back and forth between personal and like prop firms. And I'm like, just choose one, because I think the mental bandwidth of trying to manage multiple different accounts when it's a live account versus a prop firm account, the psychology and like the mental bandwidth is so much different. So like, I guess I'm asking like, number one, do you use personal accounts? And number two, do you think that if someone's trading personal and prop firm, should they focus on one? Like, would they have a better ROI with their full focus on just one or the other?
No, yeah, great question, man. So I do also trade a personal cash accounts on the side, but I'll say it is way less of a focus. I haven't taken a trade on it in like 2 weeks. It's less of a focus. I only just started building one out and trying to, you know, make some decent money in there. And I'm not withdrawing anything. I'm just trying to build up the balance. And I did that because I'm finally in a position that, you know, I have a little extra money now on the side that I could put into a personal cash account. And I think, as much as I don't think prop firms are going anywhere, I think I do want to know how to trade a personal cash account and see the differences. With that being said, though, I think if you're a newer trader, there is zero reason, bro, to be trading personal cash when you have the opportunity with props. People, and I hear this all the time, I see people who struggle in prop firms. They're still in the struggle phase, and you know, the grass is always greener. They start talking about how like, oh, these profit targets and the consistency rule and the eval, it's all set up for me to fail. You know, if I had a personal account, I would just be able to make my money. And it's like, bro, it's not that simple. Trading is trading.
Yeah, if only they do, bro.
Exactly, man. I hear people like say that who are struggling, and it's like, all right, go deposit $5,000, $10,000 into a personal cash account minimum, and see if you don't start creating profit targets in your head before you withdraw from your cash account, right? Like, that's the one thing. Maybe I just have a prop firm brain, because with my cash account, when I first started it, I was like, okay, here's $10,000 in the cash account. I'm going to withdraw 5 when I make 5. Like, you still kind of do that, because what are you trading for? You're trying to make an income. You know, you want to try and make a certain amount by the end of the month, and you want to withdraw over it. It almost seems like the same to me. And at the end of the day, the ROI is just so much better on props. Like, yeah, maybe you have a few more restrictions, but again, the trade-off you're getting for those restrictions is the ability to leverage multiple accounts and to turn a $1,000, $2,000 investment into 5 figures, like, without question. So yeah, I think focusing on prop is the way, especially for newer traders.
Yeah, 100, bro. I literally could not disagree with anything you said, because people, I always feel like it's cope. Like, people like, oh, I don't like prop firms. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you don't have to trade with prop firms without a doubt, because like some people are more comfortable with no rule sets. They want to trade how they trade. They also want to be able to leverage their own capital, because they realize like, you know what, I could just make more money. And again, someone in that financial position can do that. But like, it's hard for me to justify using a personal account if I'm not like risking $5,000 per trade or something like significant, because then obviously in that situation, like, this is kind of how I always think of it. Like, okay, if I'm making, let's say, if someone makes $10,000 a month with prop firms, right? Let's say net, after eval fees and payouts, net, you're making like 10 grand. Obviously not every month, but like here and there, right? On a consistent basis.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't do like more than that on your own personal account, then what's the point, right? Because it's like, even if you could do the same exact amount, right? But the focus gets deterred. Now, and also, this is what most people don't talk about, because it's kind of like this taboo topic. There's actually this guy on Twitter that I remember I tweeted something and he agreed. It was like that fund, the farmers, futures farming. I just looked it up. Yeah, futures farming.
Him. Yeah, I know futures farming.
I don't know what's his name, but like I remember he was agreeing with what I said, where the risk of ruin, because he's also a very volatile trader, right? Like, if you look at his page, like, you know, he'll have like really bad tilt days, but he's very transparent in everything that he does. And it's like, if you have a bad tilt day and you blow a few evals or even funded, it's not the end of the world, you know? But bro, God forbid you have a decent amount of money inside of a personal account and you tilt and you blow 10, 20. Bro, some people can blow 30% of those accounts. Like, God forbid, like, dude, you're just not gonna be able to recover. And I know people are like, I would never do that. That's not me. Like, I would never, like, I'm telling you guys, like, trading, like, you'd be surprised. You could be
Trading
so
is brutal.
Yeah, and you could be, the hard part is, like, you could be so disciplined for months, years. All it takes, man, is that one day where, like, you know what, I'm going to move my stop loss. I really believe this trade's going to work. Then you add to the position. Then you get a huge move against you, and you're like, oh my God, what's happening? And now you're stuck in a really big drawdown, and you have to close it out because you removed your stop loss. And now you're like, but damn, I'm down this much money. I'll wait for a pullback. And then that pullback never comes. That one day, if that one day happens and you've been disciplined for years, you can still lose all your money.
Still, the risk of ruin is always there. It's always there.
Exactly. So I'm not willing to do that, man.
Dude, I totally agree, man. Not complete 100% agree with you. Like unequivocally. Yeah, the ROI is insane. Tyler G in the chat. What's up, brother? He's saying the ROI on the TPT accounts is really good. Shout out TPT, man. I did 10 grand from them last month. Bro, on two 50K accounts, Omar, just taking out 2,000 every time I was above the buffer. I eventually blew the accounts, but not until I did 10,000 in payouts on two 50K accounts, bro. Like, those accounts are great. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit, and daily payouts. Really insane.
But don't they have trailing drawdown? Because that was the one thing I remember.
That's the catch. That's the catch. So the intraday trailing is the hardest part in the funded stage.
But does it stop after a certain buffer?
Oh yeah. Just like any other, if you I think the buffer is 2,000 on those accounts. Yeah. Once you get your balance to 52,000, the trailing drawdown locks in at 50,000, and it doesn't trail intraday or at all anymore.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna have to check that out because those daily payouts I've seen, and I've seen Tyler have been crushing it too on Twitter, bro. So it's like when I see something like that, I'm like, all right, I gotta investigate because
they're
daily
goated,
payout sounds amazing.
They're goated. It's definitely one of the closest. It's pretty much a live cash account as soon as you get through that intraday trailing drawdown. 100%.
Yeah, but you can kind of like I don't want to say full port, but like, well, let me see how much. Let me actually go on their website and see how much a 50K account costs.
It's a pretty decent price. They got rid of activation fees as well. Here, I can pull it up here on PFM.
Okay,
Let's see. Take profit trader. Let's go here. Challenges. So 40% off right now, guys, with code match. 50K account. Where's the 50K? Right here. It is $102 all in, bro. All in.
Hell no. Yeah. Then that's worth it, dude. Because it's like, that's pretty much the same price as like Lucid and TopStep, the ones I'm using right now. The one account that I do think is so underrated, I tweeted about this yesterday, is those My Funded Futures Pro accounts. Like, you could get 100K payout, and it's almost like like if someone comes from CFD and they want a very similar account to the CFD prop space, but in the futures prop space, those My Funded Futures Pro accounts, man, are like the rules.
Dude, I gotta get down with them. People don't talk about My Funded Futures much, and I feel like I have seen those pro accounts look awesome.
Dude, the biggest payouts I've seen them. A couple people get like 70K payouts. I think the guy Jinzo, I saw on Twitter. Let me look it up. How much of his payout was? I think he got like 100K payout just from that one account, by the way, because it's an 80-20 split. So it's not like you know how you can only withdraw 50% above. But yeah, like if you go, let me see. I'll send this to you on Twitter. Let me see. Actually, if my screen's up, I could just post it here.
Yeah, I'll put your screen up.
Yeah, it's like this guy, and this is what made me actually look into like these accounts. Like, he has like he got a $98,000 payout on one account. It was a 50K account too, and I'm like, bro,
that's
what?
Crazy, man.
Like, so like it says 12th of January, he pays $186 for the 50K Pro account with 1 day pass. So it's usually cheaper than that, but like the 1 day pass, you have to. I think it's an extra fee, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's like an add-on at checkout.
Yeah. And after just 2 weeks, 9 train days, he withdrew $79,040 after the split. Because like I don't think you withdraw the full amount. You only get 80% of this. But I mean, dude, I'm okay with that.
In what world? In what other industry can you do something like that? It's insane.
Now they do have a 100K payout like max. So once you hit the 100K, I think they like ban you or like you can't trade with them anymore. But dude, I'll take the 100K. Dude. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Dude,
I'll take the 100K.
Too many things to complain about. It's like a firm is willing to pay 100K from sim funded trading, and you're blackpilling. You're complaining. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. But yo, Omar, bro, I feel like I could talk to you all day, man. We got to get you back on really soon. But I think we're gonna get ready for a little giveaway and a break. And yeah, so we can let you go now. But bro, we got to get you back on for sure.
Yeah, dude, listen, man. I'm honestly like, I'm training every single day, so we'll definitely make this happen again. Bro, I love being on. It was definitely a very, very good time, very good conversations, and yeah, guys, definitely got to do this again.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, we'll be in touch, bro. And hey, we're both in New York. Maybe one day we'll do a meetup. I think I'm going to meet up with some other New York traders pretty soon. So we'll hit you up for that. It'd be cool to actually catch up IRL.
Oh yeah, of course, dude. Just hit me up. I'll send you my number via on Twitter on DMs. So then yeah, just hit me up whenever, man. I'm free most days.
Definitely, bro. I will. And by the way, guys, last time I'm just going to link Omar's Train and Trade right here. If you guys want to check out his community, his Discord, really knowledgeable dude. That's why I was hyped to get you on, man. But yeah, bro, have a good weekend and we'll talk soon, I'm sure, brother.
All right, you too, man. And hope everyone in the chat has a great weekend too. Peace out, guys.
Peace, man. All right, chat. Shout out Omar, man. Shout out Omar Agag. I told you that was going to be a fire stream. I told you, man. I knew it. I've been following Omar for years, dude. He was one of my favorite people to learn from back in the day. So that was really great having a conversation with him. Much love. But guys, listen, it's almost 11 a.m. I still have another giveaway I could do, and I'll be honest, your boy has to go to the bathroom. So maybe we do a quick giveaway. Let's get that going before I go, and we'll take a quick 5-minute break. Sound good, chat? Yeah, Omar's the man. He is the man. So let's go ahead and get this going, though. Let's do PFM Discord. I'll pull it up right now, and let's get this third giveaway going. Here we go. This is going to be a quick one. We're doing a 1-minute window, chat, so you better get in there quick. So I'm going to create the code. I'm going to make the code Bulls win because all they do is win. It's a 1-minute window, so get Prop Firm Match Discord up right now. Go to the giveaway portal. Get ready. I'm going to press enter in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. There's the entry portal. You got 56 seconds left. Go ahead and get those entries in. Just come here, type in Bulls win, submit. That's it. Super easy. Drop a fire emoji once you've entered. Get them in, get them in, get them in. Pull up the chart for now. NQ going up. What a surprise. I'm so surprised NQ's going up, guys. I can't believe it. Guys, can you believe that we made another all-time high? Oh, my God. I can't believe NQ just made another all-time high. Wow. This market's pretty dang bullish. It's pretty bullish. Wow. The code is Bulls win. So surprising. I know, all-time highs. Who would have thought? Who would have thought we'd make another all-time high today? Incredible. All right, it's closed. Giveaway portal's closed. That was a quick one, man. All right, let's get this going. I'm going to get the race. Oh, my God, guys. Not to be unprofessional, but I got to pee so bad. Going quick. Here we go. We're doing duck race because I simply do not have it in me to go and find the other race. Not enough time here. Here we go. All right, Chad, here we go. Good luck to everyone. First place wins, okay? First place wins, and I still have one more account to give away after this, so stay tuned, but we will be back in 5 minutes. Good luck, everyone. I'm back, chat. I am back. What up, what up? Hey, Zach, what's your average risk reward per trade and how much do you risk to pass an evaluation account? So my average R multiple is usually 1-to-1, 1-to-2 maximum in New York session. If I'm trading Asia, I have a negative R model that I use quite a bit. When it comes to evals, I just try to pass them as quickly as possible. So, you know, if you're not somebody that's taking payouts yet, you might not want to take my advice there. I always tell people a good risk profile, no matter what, if you want to keep your accounts and not blow it, risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown per trade. And that's a pretty safe risk profile, okay? Zach, you're unprofitable. You didn't short 29,000. I did not. Should I have? I mean, it's at 29,200 now. So I was thinking, this thing ain't stopping, man. What's the point of trying to shorts? I may never take a short ever again at this point. Not fair, Zach. Some of us have hard of hearing. Why do I feel like that's not true? And it's just people who are trying to do like giveaway bots. Listen, bro, I usually type it in the code. I'm pretty sure I did. Every time I do it, I type the code right here after, brother. So it's really no excuse. Yep, I show the code every single time in the chat. Every time. This is how we keep the bots out, man. We got to keep the bots out. They be trying too hard. They be doing the most, all right? They're all trying to win giveaways. It's like so silly. Couldn't even get in due to time lag. Listen, usually I do 3 minutes. I did 1 minute because I had to go to the bathroom, bro. Like it's not the end of the world. I got another giveaway to do. I'll do one more giveaway and let me make sure I can give away Lucid. Hold on, let me check. I think I can give away one more Lucid account. Let me see. Yep. Yeah, I have 2 Lucids I can give away, guys. So stay tuned. We'll give away another Lucid account very soon. I want to see us hit at least 600 likes, though. So hit that like button. Get it going. We need about 40 more likes, and we'll do it. Bro, you put all of your savings on the morning short? Oh, man. I don't know, man. I would love it to go down, but I don't know, dude. It just never stops going up. Yeah, you missed nothing unless you're just a perma bull. It just can't stop, bro. Slight bearish SMT divergence on ESNNQ. We'll get to the charts in a second, so we just got to let the race play out. All right, there we go. Shout out to Dan the Plan. Dan the Plan, 1989. W's, bro. Good job. We got a winner. All right. Like I said, I got one more account to give away. So stay tuned. We'll do a Lucid account as soon as we hit 600 likes. There he is. There's Dan the Man. Let's go. Congrats, brother. No problem. No problem. No problem. Let me add all these winners in Discord so far. I don't think I've added the winners anywhere in here. I'll put all 3 in there right here. I'll go winners. Dan the Man. We got Hallett Wheatowie, however you say that. And we got Fresh 14. Okay. All right. So like I said, I got one more account to give away, guys. Just stay tuned. We'll get it going soon when we hit 600 likes. In the meantime, let's take a look at this market, this bullish market that can't be stopped. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so daily bias, you guys were right. 585 votes. 75% of you said bullish always. So good for you. Good for you, Perma Bulls. What can I say? You're always right. No trade today. I mean, I tried a short on an eval and it lost. So that's all I did. Haven't taken a single trade on my funded accounts. I'll show you guys. So here's the eval. Took a loss on that trade idea. And here we are on the fundeds. No trades have been taken. Yo, is on the Apex accounts, they used to be $2,500 max drawdown. Did they move it down to 2,000? I didn't even realize that. That's kind of annoying. I love Apex, but I thought it was still 2,500. Maybe I really should just keep my legacy accounts for life. I like having the initial 2,500. I guess it doesn't matter now because I have a buffer in the accounts, but I didn't even realize that they dropped it to 2,000. Markets are def rigged for real. No, man. The 50K accounts used to be 2,500, 2.5K max limit on Apex. Looks like they dropped it to 2,000. Last night I took 2 green Asia scalps while watching the game. Let's go, man. Nice. Oh, I didn't mean to hit Fa. I meant to hit this. Well, you know where I'll be tonight. I'll be watching the Knicks game 3, baby. Are we going to beat the Sixers 3 games in a row? Are we just going to smoke them? Poor Austin. Yeah, I'm talking about Austin Silver. Phil, 76ers, that's his team. He's in Pennsylvania. He's talking all this crap saying that the Sixers are going to wreck the Knicks. Not looking too good for him so far. I'll just say that much. Sixers, baby. Yeah, I feel bad for you, bro. I feel bad for you guys. I'm sorry you guys have been losing so badly. My Magic couldn't make it past the Pistons. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go, Knicks. Brother, I am 5 years in, only had 2 payouts. I'm still struggling with getting rich fast. No such thing as getting rich fast, man. We can only get rich slow. That's just how it works. Zach, why are you not buying the bullish market? Because I'm chopped. And I can't seem to buy the all-time high. I just can't do it. Just can't do it, man. Best ways to get rich slow. That's the game. Can we get the template? Template for what, Missy? What are you talking about? So let's see, chat. Let's see. Maybe we'll take a trade on funded. It needs to be a good trade, though. It needs to be something that I can capture at least 50 points. You know what I mean? Like, we do have a bearish SMT here on ES and NQ. Do we have an IFBG? Do we have a 1-minute IFBG? Because there's technically a valid setup in here somewhere. Should we take this IFBG? I'm actually tempted. I don't know what you mean. A template to what? Should I get short inside this 1-minute Sibby? Let's see if it's just going to inverse immediately. Oh my God. We have equal lows down here now too, though. Some 1-minute equal lows. So we could frame out a low time frame setup. Dear Zach, why are you trying to short in a bull market? Because I'm cooked, Abby. I'm cooked this week. Heat map is crying for 230. Well, you know me. I'm no heat map guy, but let's see. Let's see if you get your 230. Look at that. Immediate inverse of any fair value gap to the downside that gets created. Deep breath, my G. Yeah. We do have a little SMT here. Oh, we got a nice SMT. Should I go 2 micros in here? We're still inside that gap. See if we get filled there. All right, we'll give it a shot. I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm actually green on these accounts for the week. Can you believe that, chat? I actually made money on Apex this week because of yesterday's short where we caught like 1,000 ticks. Bro, I went to the ER yesterday out of nowhere. My body just said, "No, damn. I hope you're okay, Abby." Well, I'm glad you're okay if you're home. Damn, was it from trading? Like it stressed you out? TG's inputs. No way. You're looking for sells here, Tyler? If Kathy was here, she'd be like, "I don't know, Zach. I don't know about that." I know. Not looking too bad yet. How's the initial balance looking? Tyler's bringing it up. Opened up, closed back below the IB. That's bearish for you? We have a lot of unmitigated gaps, guys. Like, I feel like we could tap into one of these unmitigated gaps. This 15-minute maybe. Or 15-minute is slightly mitigated, but this 5-minute looks pretty nice. Down here. We also have another unmitigated 5-minute that's lower. Let's see if we get this 1-minute inversion. That'd be a good start. Up $100. Let's go, Tyler. All right, well, I'm in with you, bud. I'm short 29,167. Sales might be in play. Yeah, I think they could be. I mean, you got that SMT. You have a tiny bit of 1-minute displacement. We got this hourly unmitigated gap. You guys know me. I love to target hourly and 15-minute unmitigated gaps. So this could be a target. Just the top of it, 29,070s. Yeah, I feel like we can get that, man. We got to get through this 15-minute though. If we inverse this 15-minute, I will happily hold this for the 70s. So let's see. We're probably going to tap into this 15-minute because we haven't mitigated it yet. So this is the real key. We got to watch how this 15-minute gap inverses. If it inverses. This is a good trade. I think it's a pretty decent trade, Tyler. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. We got to just do level to level, though. Let's get a closure below 29,150, and then let's get a closure below that 15-minute that we're tapping into right now, right here. We got to get a closure below this on the 15-minute. Closure below 137. All right, so we just mitigated the gap. Let's just hope we don't just rip right back up to the highs again. Is that a devil's mark on the 15-minute? Where? Yes. Oh, wait. So see, this is where I get confused because some people would say this is not a devil's mark because there is a slight wick. So some people would say no. I don't know how strict you're allowed to be on those. I don't really use them, you know? Peep Discord. Which Discord, Tyler? PFM or my Discord? PFM? Let's see. Stream chat. What Discord? Oh, put it in the wrong one. Yeah. I was like, where's it at? Yeah, tiny little nipple on that gap. So I guess technically not a devil's mark. No, I still have one more Lucid account to give away, guys. We already hit 600 likes, but let's wait a little bit. Let's try to hit 650. Keep hitting that like button, guys. We'll do a Lucid giveaway soon. Let's try to hit 650. Plus, we're in a trade right now. We should focus on that instead of a stupid giveaway. All right, let's see if we can inverse this 15-minute gap. We got you got a lot of time. We got 12 minutes left on this candle. It just started, but let's see. I really like this hourly gap target. I really like it. I think this is a really nice target. So you're saying on the CFD chart, you see a devil's mark, but see, this is kind of the point on why I like trading futures, because remember, the CFD chart is not the actual liquidity of the NQ futures. You can't trust the technical analysis you get on a CFD chart as much as you can trust the technical analysis that you do on the futures contract, because the futures contract is where the real volume lies. This is one of the 5 million reasons on why I trade futures over CFDs. Imagine we catch top candle a second day in a row. We got a lot of time on this 15-minute candle, so I'm just hoping we get that inversion here. That would be helpful, because then the next gap is down here, so that could be level to level we trade. Yep, Michael, that's an SMT, exactly. So it doesn't mean the market will definitely go lower, but it can. NQ swept the highs, yeah. Let's go, Abby. I hope you're okay, Abby. This one feels good. I'm not going to lie. It feels pretty good. Chat, can I vent for a minute about a loser? Can I vent about a loser on X real quick? This guy is the most miserable person on earth. This guy, Matrix Man. He has like 30 followers. First off, just look at his account. Look at what this guy does all day. Let's go to his replies. All he does, every comment he makes is him like telling somebody that they're like a scammer or something. Look at this. This guy is miserable. So this guy, he keeps telling me like I'm net negative on Apex because that's the only way I would have all these payouts, that I probably spend tens of thousands of dollars on PA fees. So I showed him my PA number. I show him that I have 50 PAs. When I was getting all these PAs, my activation fees on average were $80 a piece. That's a total buy-in of $4,000. I show him the number. That's still not enough. He wants the resets. I show him the resets. Still not enough. So finally, I told him, this guy is such a loser, chat. Hold on. Hall of Fame hater, for real. What did I say? I think it was here. So I gave him like what should end this. Okay, well, here's the second comment. Let me go to the first time I commented this. He never answered. Where is it? Whatever. I'll just show you the newest one. So I said to him, and this is the second time I've asked him this. I said, Yo, clown, I'm still waiting for you to accept my challenge. I challenged him to this. I said, let me say it again. Get on a video call with me. Show me your face. Speak to me man to man. And I will personally show you my Apex eval numbers, all of my payments. If my purchase to payout ratio is net positive, which I know it is, then you have to publicly apologize to me and delete your X accounts with 30 followers. He never answers when I say this. This is the second time I've asked him, and he does not answer. So then he doesn't answer that for a second time, and now he's commenting on this. So I'm going to tell him right now. I'm just having fun, by the way, guys. Guys, I don't actually care. I'm just having fun. I promise I'm just having fun. This does not raise my cortisol in the slightest. I promise. Bro, look at this. There's not a single comment from this guy on anyone's posts that is anything but massively negative. It's insane. Like who lives like this? It's all he does. There's not a single positive comment anywhere. It's crazy. So I'm gonna officially block him after this if he doesn't respond. Oh damn! What happened to our trades? Yo. Chat, I give up. I give up, man. Chat, I gotta hang it up. Chat. Oh, wait, I'm not on my chart. Look at my trade, bro. What happened? Is Trump talking? He's gonna come after me again now with these shorts. I know, dude. He's totally gonna keep talking shit. It was a good trade. Dude, I'm taking good trades. That's the thing. I am taking good trades. Yeah, dude, there's a large SMT here. I'm telling you, this could still play out. There is a large SMT divergence right now. Hey, Zach, took the instant sim with top 1 futures. Have ended the week green. Should I be worried about the payout? Why would you be worried about the payout? What do you mean? SMT is a simple price action divergence between two correlated instruments. So for example, ES and the NQ, we watch both of these instruments 9 out of 10 times. When NQ makes a higher high, ES also makes a higher high. Vice versa to the downside. If NQ makes a lower low, 9 out of 10 times, ES makes a lower low. So there are rare situations where these two instruments diverge from each other. For example, NQ made a higher high right here, right? If I go to ES, it's making lower highs. So that is an SMT divergence. Now that divergence can often signal a reversal on a lower time frame or a higher time frame, depends what time frame you're looking at. But that's it in a nutshell. It's that simple. It's just a price action divergence between two correlated instruments, and it can help frame out a reversal setup or an inflection point where the market will reject. Go long when Zach goes short. Dude, fair enough. How can I blame you guys? It's fine. I wanted to target these lows down here, this unmitigated gap. NQ can't close above IB high. Yeah, it's trying hard, but it's not doing it. It's true. Look at ES. ES is so much nicer to the downside. I think ES can help bring us down, but NQ's got to follow through soon. Hey, Zach, is prop firm at your company? No. I'm just a trader, man. Just a trader. Just a nice, humble trader. Streaming on PFM TV. No, it's not my company. It's owned by John Ramos and Martin Jensen. They are the masterminds behind Prop Firm Match. Shout out to them. Really good dudes. You guys remember John, when we first started the stream, he was on here like 3 days a week with us, helping us get it launched, you know? Good dude, great trader, and created a really cool business model, you know, one that is all about helping a trader. That's why I loved Prop Firm Match and why I wanted to be a part of it, as opposed to streaming for like a prop firm or something specifically, because Prop Firm Match is a lot more of like a neutral entity that is objectively here to just provide value to traders. Not that prop firms don't, but you get my point. It's a little bit more of a neutral situation. They really just, you can't hate on Prop Firm Match. There's nothing to hate on with us. You know what I mean? Do I work for them? Yeah, I stream. I do the stream. That's what I do for Prop Firm Match. I don't do anything else. You know what I mean? Did we hit 650 likes? 607. We got some time. Let's go. How do we sign up for PFM live streams for the Saturday event? Good question, bro. I got you. I'll send you the link right now in the comments. You're talking about the Prop Trader Fest, which is tomorrow, guys. It's going to be cool. Here you go. Here's the link. It's a totally free event. Ooh, there's some volatility. Dump it. There we go, TG. Let's see, man. Let's see. Is it free? Yes, sir. It's free. Totally free. It's a digital online event. There's going to be like a bunch of people that are going to be speaking. Starts in 20 hours. Check it out. Ton of people. You have prop firm CEOs, Daryl Martin, Brett Simba, and AJ from Lucid. You got Austin Silver. You got Tyler G. I'm going to be talking to Austin and Tyler for my segment. You got Lumi Trade, Salma, myself. You got a bunch of people here. It's going to be cool. And right back up. I think it starts at like 10 a.m. Just get registered, and I'm sure you can find all the info. Oh, no, it starts earlier. It starts at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Eastern. So it starts early and it goes all the way until 2 p.m. Oh, and there's going to be giveaways going the whole time too. You can do a $10 donation to charity, but it's not required. When did I start trading VWAP? That remains to be seen. I'm still not trading VWAP. And I don't plan to. Oh, you're talking about because they said that. I know, dude. I don't know why they said I trade VWAP on there. It's a little too late to get that fixed, but that's fine. I'm definitely not a VWAP trader. I feel like playing blackjack is a better use of trying to short this market. Yeah, honestly, you're probably right, man. Remember, guys, 650 likes, and we are running some giveaways. Let's get there. We're close. We're close. How many likes is the goal right now? 650. 650. I know, dude. They got me wrong on everything. I am definitely not a founder of ASFX either. Yeah, I know that guy. I mean, I've never spoken with him personally. I really don't know anything about him. That Big Daddy Max guy. Oops. How do I always accidentally zoom in. Hold on, guys. I think I'm going to accidentally drop the stream for 2 seconds. Can I even get out of here? Let me just do this. I'm back. I'm back. Everyone, stay calm. Stay calm. I'm back. It's all going to be okay. We're back. Zach is a multimillionaire. Definitely not, dude. I'm just a humble trader. Just making my 6 figures a year and calling it a day. Oh, my God. Tyler, we're cooked, bro. Tyler, we're cooked, man. Okay, I'm going to hold the trade until ES makes a new high a day. If that happens, then the SMT fails and I close the trade. That's where I'm at with it. So I will stay in this as long as ES does not make a new high a day. We're cooked. This market can't stop. Zach, why during Frankfurt and London sessions in Tradeify stream do they play Mario games? Oh my God, I gotta cut the trade. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Chat. 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 It hurts. It hurts. Chat, it hurts. I think I got to give up. Tyler's out. Good thing I'm only in 2 micros. I'm about to be that guy crashing out, talking about how the market is manipulated. I'm about to be that guy after this week. Chat, someone save me. I'm about to be that guy crying about market manipulation. I can't control it. Don't give up. I'm going to ICT you guys. Yo, honestly, chat, here's the thing though. You know what I think has been going on? I've been trying not to talk about it, but I think it's undeniable. I have to bring it up. I think the problem is the stream is so big now that the market makers have been watching me. They've been watching me trade. They've been watching me print day in and day out with my sim-funded fills and my sim-funded trading. So they decided that they need to start looking for my sim-funded stop loss to, liquidate my sim-funded money so that they could gather liquidity for the market. I think I've been trying not to talk about it, but I think someone's got to bring it up. Someone's got to say it. Be careful, guys. Watch out for me. If anything happens, if I don't show up to stream on Monday, just know I might be in the back of a van. They might be coming for me. I'm just saying it now. I'm not suicidal, chat. Oh, am I allowed to say that on stream? In Minecraft. I'm not suicidal in Minecraft in a video game, chat. Just want to set the record here. Yeah, they need my stop loss on my Apex funded accounts. They need it. Do you know Luna? I won TOF in his channel. Accounting gave me 250K elites. No, nothing about that, brother. White van, look out the window. You think Trump might try? That might be true. Maybe Trump's watching. He might be watching. Yeah. I think this is what's happening. I really do. I'm starting to think there's no other explanation. There's no other rational explanation here. I may have to go into retirement, guys. Is Trump speaking at noon? Is he? I don't even know. Is that happening? Yep, Trump is speaking at 12, right when Alex gets on. Are we at 650 likes yet, chat? Can we get there? 627. Come on, we need 23 more likes and we'll run that last giveaway for Lucid. Let's go. All right, chat. I'm going to drop a poll. Do we think Trump dumps the market today? Hold on. Let's do a poll. All right, I just dropped the poll. Does Trump dump the market when he speaks at 12 o'clock today? 100%. Zach versus Trump. Oh, man. Oh. I will kidnap you as you are shorting the all-time highs of the 0-0s. Why don't I use a stop loss? So here's the thing. I'm trading 2 micros on these accounts. The max I'm allowed to risk per trade on these Apex accounts is $750. Not saying I'll risk that much, but when I'm going counter trends, I have to be aware that the market can go against me for a little bit longer than I expect. And I'm okay with just manually cutting the trade because I'm in such small size. So that's kind of the idea. Ooh. Is that SMT still valid? SMT is still valid. One trade thinks it's coming down. I really actually do think we can go down today. Remember, we have TGIF. It's a Friday. This weekly candle, the probabilities that this weekly candle creates a wick at the top is very high probability. So that's kind of where the TGIF concept comes from. You know, we don't usually close a weekly candle at the very high or at the very low. You usually create some type of wick. See right here, right here, right here, right here. So that's where TGIF comes from, because you try, you know, you can kind of frame an idea around like a low time frame mean reversion reversal on a Friday, with it the anticipation that it creates that wick on the higher time frame candle. But with that being said, I mean, look at the daily candles, the weekly candles for the last like 6 weeks in a row. We don't really create a wick. We're just closing at the highs. So like I'm only floating $50 negative though. So remember, this is not like, this isn't like a huge trade just yet. It's not a big loss. It's fine. Chat, what should I eat for lunch? What should I get for lunch today, chat? Yeah, except for the last month. Yeah, for sure. Where are you from, Zach? New York, baby. New York City. Well, I'm from Long Island, but I live in New York City. Do a shrimp mukbang challenge. Oh my God, that sounds awful. Sushi sounds good. Bagel. That's breakfast. Nope. We were teased again. I've truly never seen the market go up like this over and over and over and over and over again. It's really absurd. All right, I'm going to keep refreshing. I want to see us hit 650 likes. We're at 633. We need less than 20 more likes, and we will run that giveaway, guys, for a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. Where's PFM headquarters? I don't even think there is a headquarters. I don't know. Alex is coming at 12 for the lunchbox. He'll be here. You should go to Skillman Avenue in Sunnyside. Can't miss. There's a fire pizza place. Soto Lastel. I'll check it out, man. I'm actually moving to Astoria soon in a month. So I'll be right over there. I'll check it out. I'll take your word. NQ made another high. What do you know? The call put ratio is at historic imbalances. Dealers have to hedge by buying the market. SPX positioning to call side is like 2.5 trillion. Damn, I really got to learn how to actually analyze options data for my futures trading. It seems like there's a lot of value there. No, I use ETH. I look at all sessions. Play the song. Oh, you want to do some more songs? Is this a new song from Luna? Ooh, I kind of like this one. A little R&B. Oh, I like this. Vibey. Can you guys hear this one? Should I make it a little louder? All right, 7 more likes, and we run a Lucid Pro giveaway. Let's go, just in time. Come on. Oh, I forgot. Friday is supposed to be like dress shirt Friday with Alex. Do you think has he been wearing a dress shirt every Friday? Should I throw one on quick? No one actually knows the CEO of PFM. Yeah, they do. It's John. John and Martin are the co-founders. John used to come on stream like 3 days a week here with us when we first launched PFM TV. They're great dudes. It's no secret who the owners are. Chat, should I throw on a dress shirt real quick before Alex gets on? I don't really have like a super dressy shirt. Let me see. Hold up. He wore a sports coat last Friday? That's sick. That's sick. Hold on. Let me find one. Let me find something. I mean, it's not really a dress shirt. I'm not a very fancy dude, you know? But it's a button up. It's a collared shirt. For the Tampa seminar, Austin wants us all to like dress up in like a suit jacket and stuff on one of the days. I'm like, bro, that's just not who I am, man. I like to be casual, you know? Give me a nice, like, slightly cropped, fitted t-shirt, some baggy pants. That's all I need, bro. Come on, NQ. Just drop. Just drop the markets. Still have that SMT. Did we hit 650 likes? 653. Let's go. All right, guys. Everybody, right now, before we run the giveaway, everybody who hasn't liked the stream, just like it real quick. I want to see if we could jump it up immediately. Everyone who hasn't liked the stream yet, just smash the like button. I want to see how many people we can get. We got this, guys. Come on. Just hit it up. Hit the like button. $666. Can we get 670? 675. Anyone? 675. Blue is cool with the black. Let's go. $676. Look at that. Look at that. Extra little push right there. Listen, I don't care about likes. It's not my ego, but it's for the algorithm. It helps YouTube show the stream to more people. All right, let's run the giveaway. I think it's time. Let's do the giveaway, guys. No, we can't do 5-minute timer. The people in the back, on the back end, told me 5 minutes is too long. The longest I can do is 3 minutes, guys. Why is this losing focus? What the hell? We could do 3 minutes. I'll do a 3-minute window. We can't do 5 minutes. They told me I'm not allowed. Let's do 3 minutes. Giveaway time. Here we go. All right, code is going to be weekend. Duration, 3 minutes. Here we go. Ready on 3. Code is weekend. Here, I'll make it even easier for you guys. Before I click enter, I'll type the code here in the comments. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 3-minute window. Go. So click enter here and just type it in. Weekend. Click submit. All right. You guys got 3 minutes. Yeah, it should have. The code should have been red weekend. Should have been bloody weekend. All right, how much time you got left? You got about a minute left to enter, so get those entries in, guys. Hurry it up. Omar's Discord link. I don't have it anymore, but I'll give you his X. You can find everything on his X account, I'm sure. Here you go. Trump in 2 minutes. Yeah, I do want to see what Trump starts saying. I am definitely not full porting. No, I'm short 2 micros, virtually nothing. All right, let's get this giveaway going. Entry portal just closed. I do like this new method. Makes things a lot simpler. All right, who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the zombie race. Do you want to make this fun? Do you want to do head-to-head? So we'll do first and second place, and then we do 1 extra race for a head-to-head. I'm down. Should we do what? Should we do 2 races? No? Yes? Yes? Yes, yes. Okay, we'll do that. First and second place, we'll go head to head. Whoa. That was loud. Whoever gets first and second are going head to head. Bro, I like this new song. Imagine getting first and then getting second in the next race. Over racing. All right, let's see who got first and second. So it's going to be Trader Buzz versus Saeed. Okay, let me save these names. Let's do turtle race. All right, here we go, chat. Head to head, turtle race, 1 minute. Are we ready? Alex is coming on any minute. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Damn, Trade Buzz on Nitro right now. Let's go. Oh. So the Turtles coming in hot. Saeed coming in hot. Bro, I could have sworn that was Trade Buzz. All right, Saeed, let's go. GG's. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account, my dude. Congrats. All right. All right, that's going to do it for my giveaways. But remember, Alex will be on here any minute, and he'll have a bunch of giveaways to do for you guys. He's got 4 more. Let's see. All right, guys. I think this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go to the bathroom again, and I got to do a few things, get ready for the day. Taking the baby to the doctor, so got to rush off. But, guys, much love. I will see you next weekend. I'll keep everyone updated on this trade. You know, if it's a winner, I'll let everyone know. If it's a loser, I'll let you know too. But until then, stay tuned. Alex will be on any minute. So stay tuned, guys, and we'll be right back. All right, with more trading, more streaming. Peace and love, guys.
Efficiency, some most people not. When he goes all in, yeah, it's over for real. Cause he knows what works and he knows what to feel. Yeah, not loud, but he destined to rise. From a small page to a name worldwide. Hickory.
What is up, fam? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Happy afternoon. Oh my goodness. I'm in a trade right now and it did not take my TP. That's crazy. Sorry, guys. I'm just managing a position here. I'm in a long, trying to get 422 on ES, and we just tagged 422.25. And I was looking for 422, 423 is what I was looking for here. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Can we get back up there is the question. That is a crazy move here on ES, man. Crazy move. All right, we're pushing back up here. Can we take it? Just added this in here, guys, and then we're going to chat, all right? Just want to see if this trade gets hit. I want to see if we can take this hit. It's a free trade right now. I got my break-even stop is in. Let's see if we can hit this high here. Looking for 423. That would give me $300 more. It's a $700 play here. Can we get 700 out of this? This would be amazing. I know Trump is speaking currently, guys, so this could be a break-even trade. But let's see if it can deliver us into this high here at 423. Took that hourly high there. Ugh, we got an hourly S&T with NQ now. All right, I'm out of one here, guys. Looking for us to take this last one. All right, guys, give me a second here. Let me just manage this position here, and I'm going to talk to all of you guys because I love you all. I miss you all. Can't believe we missed my TP, bruh. Guys, let's pray to Tory trend lines. Let's pray to Tory. Come on, Tory. Come on, Tory. Take me to the high, Tory. What's up, fam? What's up? Let's see if we get this delivery. Let's go. Please take this high. Guys, everybody talk to the market makers, por favor. Tell them that Tmade Alex needs this high taken at 423. Would be incredibly thankful if they could do that. Somebody call the market makers here. Of course, Tory Trendline can't hold us up. Tory's failing your boy. She's failing your boy right now. All right, let's go. Let's make a move here, right to the highs here. Stop playing this game. Stop playing this game. Let's get that pop here. Right to the highs. We know you want the pop. Don't fail me here, Tory. Don't fail me here. Pop to the highs here, Tors. Come on, let's get this push. Yes, Tory Trent Tan Lines is here helping your boy out. Come on. Tory, dude, what's that name? It's so funny. Tory Trades Tan Lines is here, fam. Ready for us to take the high of the range here. Looking for us to push this. Come on, send this higher, Tory. Beautiful push here, Tory. Appreciate that. Appreciate the help here. Punjabi making money, it looks like, all night long. What up, Luna? Luna, I need you to get some magnets and put it at the highs here for us, por favor. Por favor, get some magnets up, put it at the high for us. So guys, I took a loss to this morning, even though I was up over $200, over 800 on the trade. I took a loss this morning, so this is where I'm at right now, and I'm trying to recover here, guys. So this trade is my recovery trade if it hits. Lunchbox is not active yet, but it will be. It's 12:13, so it will be active very shortly here. Yes, VWAP is holding. I like that a lot. Can I get that push straight up to these highs here? That Lunchbox high. Can we get a push into these Lunchbox highs currently? NQ pushing into Lunchbox highs here. Can ES actually follow and do something for the first time all day? It's been doing nothing but staying behind. It's been doing nothing. Here we go. Can we get this push? I take this off. I'm in the green. Wait, hold on a second. Why is this? Bro, what am I seeing here? Like, what? Funded Next is messing me up right now, dude. Why is that even in a trade? That's the opposite of the highs. That doesn't make any sense. All right, I think we're going to break this high here, fam. I think we're going to break this high here, fam. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. All right, we're up about 300 here. We could take this high. Come on, can we take this high? We get great trades all the time, fam. Here we go. We're about to hit this high. Come on, break it. 7422, 7422, 75, 742275 on ES. Let's get this trade. Let's get this trade. All right, guys, I'm out of this trade. I've been holding this trade for literally an hour. I'm not going to hold this anymore. We're green on the day. Thankfully, we're green on the day, guys. We were down $700. Recovered to green on the day. And the crazy part is that I should have been winning every single time. All right, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Glad I covered here because the markets are just playing games right now, guys. All right, give me a second, fam. I'll be right back. We're gonna chat. We're gonna get to the nitty gritty of it all. What up, Grandma? How are you? How are you? How are you, guys? I gotta turn my light on back there. All right, so give me a second. We're gonna get into the nitty gritty here of it all. All right, guys, I'm back. Your host, your favorite PM host in the space is back. Let's go, guys. Let's read this statement together. We have a beautiful statement here. Beautiful statement here from Knight Shadevkota. Hey, Alex, a few days ago, you said a death mark, which actually it's a devil's mark, and how price in reversal has higher probability in getting to the death mark. So I took along from there in NQ, and now it passed eval because of that. Let's freaking go, fam. Let's give a big round of applause here to that beautiful trade that our friend Knights did. Beautiful trade. But yeah, guys. Okay, so let's talk about my trade today and how I lost, which is so ridiculous. So ridiculous. All right, guys. So today's trade. Let's put the execution marks here. So today's trades on ES were ridiculous this morning. So I got long 7414. And I got out for a 2.5 point loss. 2.5 point loss here. 2.5 point loss. And then we got back in here. This is where I really got annoyed. Got back in here at 7417. Got out at 7419. Took some profits there, which basically made back this loss, right? Then by 2 contracts here, sold 2 contracts. I bought 1 up here looking for the break of the high. Didn't get it. And now I've been in this trade this whole time. So I bought 74.13. I added 74.16. And I was up all the way to here, guys. To here, about $1,000 on this trade. And yeah, super annoying. Didn't end up getting the $1,000. Ended up taking some off at 2 off at 419, 1 off at 419, another 1 off at 419, and then my final at 421. So that was your 4 contracts. So I got into basically 4 contracts here off of that VWAP and started letting go of them here. But again, at one point I was up over 1,000 on the trade, man. So it's kind of annoying that that didn't play out for the 1,000, but I'm not red anymore. So I'm happy about that. Bro, why do I always put myself on the stream and then not show you guys the trades? What am I doing? I'll start over here in a second. Dude, that happens every time, guys. That happens every time. All right. That happens every time, fam. Guys, how you guys liking my new haircut, man? How we liking the new haircut, guys? We liking the new haircut? We liking that new cut? Because you look so fire today, we're getting trolled. Haircut and jackety jack. I got that jackety jack, fam. That jackety jack. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Flora. Appreciate that. Got liquidity saying smooth. I like the haircut and the blazer, Alex. This is my new signature, guys. My new Friday signature, because it's getting hot in New York. So I got to wear a tank top and a nice jacky jack. You know what I'm saying? Serving looks today from Safa. Let's go. Appreciate that, Safa. I had that haircut back in the 90s. So did I, actually. So did I. Hey, Jupiter, you better be looking at my face, Jupiter. Guys, Jupiter is my IRL friend. He's giving me a hard time, guys. Tell Jupiter I love him. Everybody, we love Jupiter in the chat. I love you, Jupiter. I got you, AK. I'm going to review it right now here shortly. I've seen you shortly. Where is your DJ booth? Alex, bro, you're an unk. This is a good question, fam. We got to come together. We got to answer our buddy Tejugo 2112's question here. He said he was up. He said he was up 500. He gave it all back, and should he walk away? What do we think, fam? What do we think? We think he should walk away? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Fam, the correct answer, at least my answer, the markets don't care if you're up or down. You, my friend, are the only person that can decide your fate today. And I'll tell you something, going into Fridays in the red is not the move, guys. Going into Fridays in the red is not the move. You want to go into Fridays feeling good. Stick to your rules. Don't give back. You've already given back $500. Do not give back anymore, my friend. Just do not do it, okay? Okay, let's get these charts up. Let's get this going here, guys. Get these charts up. Let's get this going here. So, all right, NQ is ripping here, guys. Continuing to rip, rippity dippity dip. So that means ES is probably going to take this right now. There we go. TP has just been hit. TP has finally been hit, guys. Let me just say in the mentorship here. Big W's, big W's. We just hit nicely here, guys. Just hit nicely here. Okay, gorgeous, gorgeous. So let's take this guy off for now. We don't need him on anymore. Let's focus on our little lunchbox, guys. Let's go back to end Q. I want to see if ES can get to 430. 430. I'm going to put 428. I'm going to put an alert here. All right, guys, so before I get into Lunchbox, I'm going to explain today's trades here on ES, okay? Can explain my trades here on ES today. So my first trade was a long right here. Okay. Actually, no, hold on a second. I'm sorry. My first trade was, yeah, it was a long that I ended up getting taken out for. I ended up getting taken out of that long, guys, for about $200, okay? Then I added back in right here, right? And I had my stop. This is what it looked like here. Added here, added right here, had my stop below VWAP, right? And I was looking for the highs to get taken. So it was kind of like this. This was a trade here. All right. And right here on this push higher, right at this area, I was up $800. So I took some profits to get me back into, to get rid of my $200 loss. Took my $200 loss off, which was great. And then I watched 800 of profits go all the way back down. And what I did was I ended up taking another loss because I had moved my stop to like right here at that point. So I took another loss here. Now I was down about 600, or no, I was down 450, guys. 450 here. Everyone in my Discord made money. Everybody got in from here. Everyone got in from down here today on the Discord. So they all made money. I told them to take it off, right? I told them to take it off up here. There's no need to hold for that full TP because I said, if you have 50K accounts, take your money because this has a possibility of returning back, of manipulating again. So I was like, if you have 50K accounts and you can't risk like me, I'm only trading 150Ks now. I would take your profits, right? Again, in hindsight, I should have listened to myself. Everybody else listened to me. And I ended up taking a small loss when I was up $800. Very annoying, right? But it is what it is. So then I start building a new position. I get long here. I get long there. Sorry, I don't get long here. All right, this is where I got out of the trade. I get long here. Right here. Stops below that VWAP again. Right? And I was looking for this high. I was looking for that high, but I did not take that high. I ended up taking partials right here. I took partials here. Sorry, let me try to open this. I took some partials here. I took some partials there. And I took some partials at this next one right up here somewhere. Yeah, right up there. So I took not partials, and full TP right here is where I got out of my trade. So with that said, I'm green on the day, but I would say I traded very well, but I wish I would have taken profits initially. It is what it is. You can look back at it and try to figure out in hindsight what you could have done better. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad. What's up, Jason? We're green, baby. We're green. We got to celebrate the green. It's not a lot. It's not a lot, but we're green today off of that loss earlier today. Guys, big W for Jason. Jason came in today and crushed it in the Discord, crushed it in the mentorship, crushed it in everything. Love to see it. Dude's crushing it. 20 accounts. All right, guys. Adib did share a song with me today. Let's go ahead and play his song. But before I do that, I've got a legendary man. I've got the initial balance GOAT hanging out here in the chat. Who's ready for him? Who's ready for him? I need to see everybody in the chat typing Zinc, Z-I-N-C, Z-I-N-C. I want to see a chat. Come on. Let's see it right now. Come on. Z-I-N-C, because we are ready for the man, the myth, the IB legend, Mr. Zinc. What's up, bro?
Man. Oh, hey. How you doing?
Sorry, bro. I got everybody in the chat hype, man. Everybody's typing Zinc, Zinc, Zinc. Bro, this IB was annoying today, but we got the trade. Thankfully.
I took it on NQ today at the 25.
I hate you for that, bro. I wish I was doing that.
And one of my rules, my added rules, which I can discuss today too, is if one of the assets breaks, no longer taking it on the other one because you'll have what just happened to you. You're in the trade for
Ever, dude. Ever.
what was this, 2 hours?
Yeah, it was a long trade, let's just say. It was something
Yeah,
I don't
I mean-
even want to think about anymore.
Broke at
It just broke right now. We just broke it at, I don't know, like
10:55 on
12:30.
NQ.
Oh, yeah, an NQ. Yeah. So here's what happened, right? I called out this 15-minute gap right here as a potential pullback to liquidity, right? Like this is like a kind of like a liquidity run, liquidity stop, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And I said to everybody, I might get in early here because I was anticipating NQ was stronger. I was anticipating that, NQ was strong in the beginning, but then it was pulling back a little harder than ES at that point. I was anticipating that NQ was going to tag this 15-minute first.
Yep.
ES was going to miss it, create some sort of like, divergence here at the low and then come right back up and take this. But I was wrong. NQ and ES both decided to dip their toes into this 15-minute gap. So I ended up getting long here, which is kind of like 75% of the range. So it would have been like a 25% kind of long here on ES at that time, knowing that we could drag into here. I took a 2-point risk, took a small loss, told everybody this is a great entry. Everyone in my Discord got in here, bro. And then when NQ took the high, which ES was like kind of like not taking it at that time and starting to accumulate, I was like, guys, take your trades off because I've seen this happen too many times. We could easily start to rotate back lower, manipulate a bit more before taking this. We could also not take it. I've seen it happen. So, and here's the kicker. On 50K accounts, the way I always traded, bro, I would just take my profits off here. I would never really wait for the break because I'm kind of like stingy like that. I would just take my money. I was up $850 on this trade right here. I'm trading 150Ks, so I'm trading a lot more size. I was up $850 and I watched that $850 become negative 700 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
It sucked, dude, but made it all back on this last push here that I attempted off of potentially what you would call a 25% entry, right? So
Gotcha. Yeah, it was still a really good model today. It was just a tad bit unfortunate with how long it took.
It was definitely unfortunate, man. What are your thoughts now? I know I'm already kind of done, but I'm now thinking that we could see a rotation lower today.
For Fridays, we have a really good odds of not having a continuation.
Yeah.
And actually just ending the day at 50% of the IB, much like we did last Friday.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I could totally see that, bro. I could totally see this on ES being like the range, right?
Yeah, if you pull up last Friday, you jump to it.
Here, let me put up your screen.
All right.
You probably already have all that data there.
So for Fridays, we still only have an 18% chance of going to that low. But if we go and jump to last Friday, we can see that once the IB was taken, there we go. There's Friday. We can see that once it was taken, we did nothing on Qs. It just kind of hung out in that range, right?
Yeah.
So for these days, when the IB isn't, I mean, we still have a really solid chance of having a continuation through that. Targeting the high again, maybe having a continuation slightly higher, but for the IB in general, you typically do not see any further continuations.
100%, bro.
On a Friday. And then for whatever reason, it's Friday in particular. The stats aren't really all that good. Moving forward to this Friday, we can take a look. I'm on the wrong screen here. We can take a look at SPY versus NQ. They are a lot more lined up, at least. But this will probably... I put this vertical line on here. I was talking about it on another segment I had this morning.
You were on My Fun of Futures, right? How'd it go?
Yep, it went great. I was talking about how when you have MNQ breaking, this was your exit on MNQ 1055. Not only did you go break even on that trade again, because you had your 50% entry just about at 1035, you went break even slightly red, and then you have to hold the trade for another 2 hours just to get the same profit back.
Yeah.
So it's very important that you don't push too much, and you don't go and try and say, I'm going to aim for a ridiculous amount of profit on this trade. I'm pushing all the way for full TP.
Bro, you know why I didn't jump into that 50% pullback there?
Why was that?
Because at that point, I think NQ had already taken the high at that point. And so I kind of hesitated there. I'm kicking myself for doing that. I called out in my Discord that would be the best buying potential unless we continue to melt through it. Obviously, you take that risk. But yeah, I kind of kicking myself. I should have just continued to follow it. But man, you and I both, we know, man, I've seen those days where ES barely takes the high, NQ does, and then we just kind of pull back. And lately, I'm not saying that this is something that's going to happen more often, but lately, I think even this week, we've seen multi-break days of the high and the lows, which has been kind of wild.
News based, so it's not that significant. But if I put this back to 1600, there you go. So it's all news based with the double breaks. There's not really much that we can do about those.
Yeah, literally.
We've had the majority, and I was stunned that we saw 28K this week and then also 29K for the first time.
Dude, stunned, man, stunned.
And
this market has been ridiculously bullish, dude.
We're at 29,240. So that's our 200-point sweep over. We might very well be at 30K next week.
Bro, I think we're like 750 points from Asia to now on NQ.
Yeah,
it's something ridiculous, you know. And I have to assume people are losing a lot today. Like I'd have to assume a lot of people are trying to short this. Like not us, not my community. I'm sure your community is cooking, but I'd have to assume a lot of people are losing today.
I always like to take a look at the resets that I have, not my personal resets, but the ones that you can see on affiliate links, and kind of dictate how many people are screwed on that day. The days that I've noticed prop firms succeed the most, which is when you have the most churned accounts, is when the market is irrationally to the upside. So you have so many people, and by the time you finally switch your bias and you start going with the market, you have news come out like yesterday, and then you just get even more destroyed.
Yeah, you get cooked. There's like you get no break in sight. You know what I mean?
Exactly. This is just on my screen right now. If I go to QQQ instead, this is our current trend. I drew this out this morning. We've moved up from April 7th. So 1 month, one singular month, we've moved up 2,400 points.
You can't make that up, dude. If I told you that was going to happen a month ago, you wouldn't believe it, you know?
And it's absolutely absurd that is the state of the market right now. You're looking at April 7th lows, even at the beginning of May, if you want to just do May 1st to May 8th right now. We've moved up 1,700 points from May 1st to May 8th.
Can we just go back in time? I put my options on.
Yeah. And then, I mean, all the way from, if you want to go from those April 7th lows, this is a now 5,000 point move.
Insane.
And that's in no time at all. And you just wake up every day, you go long, and then you kind of just, I'm going to head out for the rest of the day. I'll come back at close.
Crazy, bro. And we are starting to see this pullback a little bit here from the 240s down to the 211s here.
Yep.
I'm a little annoyed this is happening the way that it's happening because I like shorts, bro. But like, how do I get into this trade? You know what I mean? On the 5-minute chart, still looks bullish.
We came live.
What is
I
it?
always look like that.
What'd you say?
Someone in chat said Zink looks like he just took a loss right before he came in live.
I
was actually outside building the chicken coop right now.
Oh, dude, did I tell you I have quails in my backyard?
You did not.
Dude, I got quails. We're getting about 4 eggs a day right now.
Nice.
It's pretty cool. My first time with quails. My girlfriend wanted it, all right? Not me, fam. But I am feeling like a farmer these days.
Nice.
In New York. It's pretty fun.
Very nice.
But yeah, man, what a freaking market today, man. You know, I usually don't even touch ES. I know you're an ES guy. I usually just touch trade NQ. It's how I made most of my money. For some reason today, I was like, ES looked like the better trade because the way that NQ was sitting at like 25%. Yep. I felt like the move back to 50% on NQ was like so like I don't know if I would even want it if it did it. You know what I mean? Because it was like so bullish, and then that pullback would have been a huge move.
I would argue ES was still the better trade today. It was the only one that you had 1-to-1 risk reward on.
That's what I'm saying. The risk reward was just better. That's why I took it.
Pain to hold. Obviously, this is all coming hindsight, but
for sure.
You're in that trade for 2 hours waiting for it to hit full TP. And then the sad part was there's only 13 points, right? 14 points.
Yeah, literally. That's the sad part about it. I had to get into like 4 minis at one point just to try to like make my money back and stay and get a little green. But man, this is such a bullish market here on ES and NQ, but I really like the idea of like a rotation lower starting maybe during this lunchbox session.
We only have an 18% chance to go to that low. I can actually
to go to the low of the IB, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, 100%. But
And
we do have a 66% chance that we retrace to 25%, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm pulling up right now.
The
Friday.
IB by retracement stats.
So we have a 63% chance. This is a breakout today that we go back to. We might have already revisited that though.
That's what I was trying to figure out, but we didn't. When we broke out and returned, we didn't revisit. We didn't actually touch
12.5%.
Yeah, it didn't actually return. It went to 50%. It went to the middle point of that.
I don't use these ones too often because you're only looking at 11 stats.
Yeah.
So a lot of them also reflect on SPY when SPY is trying to go and break the high, because that's been the recent trend over the past 6 months. SPY is delayed, QQQ is in the lead.
Yeah.
SPY will watch Q's break, and then it'll do exactly what I did today. We'll pull back to the 50. That pullback usually signals Q's to pull back down. I only really care about that double break stat, the 18% that you go to the low. For other stats, I actually just talked with Andre, the CEO of Edgeville, earlier this week. He says that these ones with lower data points aren't as they seem. So you only, especially when you refine it down to the IB range. So this one was any size, and there's only been 11 retracements over the past 6 months. This is
all the way back down to the 18% area, or retracements to where?
Just in general, there's been 11 retracements out of the past.
Does that include even the 25% retracement?
Yeah, this is all of them. So there's only been in total 19 out of the past 125 for a breakout or breakdown that have retraced, meaning that most of them, and I have it filtered for 20%, not 10%, but this is saying most of them will do what it does today, where you have a retracement down to 12.5 and then it stays outside the range. Very similar to what we did on Wednesday this week, and then almost identical to Tuesday as well. But like Wednesday,
interesting. I know that I'll usually try a 25% retracement if I miss my initial balance trade. And a lot of times I have a good success with it because you can put some pretty good tight risk on it. I know you don't use VWAP, but if you add VWAP to that trade and VWAP is kind of sitting at that 25%, I think it has a higher percentage to actually hold. And I like that trade a lot, man. I didn't realize that it was only 11 total days that it retraced in that time period.
Yeah, and when we refine it down to the size, it's only 6.
Got you.
So there's not much data to go off, but it's showing 4 out of 6 have retraced to 30%.
Gotcha.
Which is still.
And I remember seeing a stat that it said like if we get to 75% of the range, it only retraces back up to the high again like 7% of the time.
Yep, and that is it's very similar. It's not this report. They don't really have a sub report for retracement and then validation to go back to the high. But it's very similar to the inside bar stat, where once you break previous day's high, there's only an 8% chance that you go to previous day's low, which is what we had in store today as well. Here's our previous day's high. It's New York to New York. Oops, it's been full screen on accident. New York to New York. That's our previous day's high. So once we break that level, there's only a 8% chance that we also go back down and hit previous day's low.
Pretty interesting.
So it's similar to breaking out of the IB and how you only have an 18% chance, but then once you retrace, which there are going to be instances. It happened earlier this week, actually. This was as big of an FU as it could have been, where we broke previous day's high, and we only have an 8% chance to go back to that previous day's low. So somewhat a bullish bias, and we missed previous day's low by, oh, actually it hit on M and Q. QQQ it did not hit, which is the one that I was watching. QQQ it missed by 4 cents. So it validated
Crazy.
this 8% stat.
I'm looking at this right now. You got ES took the low, NQ did not take the low here.
Your chat's wild in today. Zinc looks like a drug dealer. How many chickens do I have? I have 17.
So where are you at now, man, with payouts this year? I see you're cooking.
I am still sitting at 99. I've been on a bit of a dry spell recently.
Is that just because the I mean, obviously last month was a little wild, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
For I think our
Actually, no,
stats in
scratch that.
general.
I'm at 101 right now. Forgot about that other 4K.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so my 100K was so quick, and then to get to like the next 20K, I'm at like 115, 120 around there.
Yeah.
Was like it took like a little over a month and a half. Like it was like I've been on a slower kind of burn here.
Yeah, it's, my personal issue for it is that I've been over trading and I've been trying to get back to where I was. And
that'll do it, man. That'll do it.
Trying to get the frequency of payouts. And I think what kind of hurt me a little bit is that transition to Lucid Live. For whatever reason, Lucid's my best firm for performance to trade on. Maybe I'm lucky on it. I don't know what the actual reasoning behind it is. But I waited 5 weeks to get transition to live. So that was one of my avenues of revenue taken away. And then I was stuck with Tradeify, which Tradeify I still like. They don't update as fast as Lucid does. So Lucid, you can go buy your account and then you can pass it.
Literally, and just trade it right away.
Yep, for the funded account. For Tradeify, you have to wait until end of day, or you used to. And then my funded futures, the trailing intraday drawdown gets me quite a bit on those as well.
My boy Jason says it's all good, Mr. Zink. You're just on a retracement.
I
like that positivity, baby. I like it. So someone says, what breed of chickens you got?
I have a whole bunch. I have like 7 different breeds. They actually, funny enough, came with the house.
Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Big W's for those
chickens. When we
chickens.
bought our house, we got the chickens with it, and then we ended up hatching our own. And then my wife got ducks, which has been a headache and a half. But
ducks I heard they have like a great personality, dude.
They're pretty funny. They make a mess of the chicken water.
You got, how do you trade, Mr. Zink? Guys, it's breaking it down. It's all data-based here, my friends. Data.
Yeah, it's as close as possible to not having any emotions. The ways that I lose, the days that I lose, are the ones that I end up taking more trades than I should be, meaning that like last Friday, for instance, I was up 360 over each account, 5 accounts, so like a $1,500 day, and then I flipped over to ES to try to trade the IB break on it. And for whatever reason, ES decided, hey, I'm not really going to go and take the IB high today, even though NQ did. And then it stopped me out at 3:59 in the afternoon.
It's just been, they've just been, you know, I call it Mrs. ES and Mr. NQ.
Yes.
And Mrs. ES is just, she's just angry lately, man.
She is very angry.
You know, NQ is supposed to be the dirty NASDAQ, but lately ES has been the angry ES, you know? NQ must not be treating her too well, sadly. But yeah, man. So what was, do you want to recap your week? How did the week end up for you though? Are you green on the week?
I actually had a really good week. I should be getting a payout from Tradeify Monday or Tuesday. The consistency's been holding me back a little bit because as I just said, I've been over trading a little more than I should. Still in the profit on that. Yesterday, no trade. Missed the retracement. There was no retracement at all in the IB. Wednesday on QQQ, I had probably my best trade of the week. and I was in it for 6 minutes on the IB50. So it closed right at 10:30. IB target was obviously the IB high, broke the IB high, full target hit in 6 minutes. No drawdown at all on the trade. Tuesday, same thing, but unfortunately I didn't get the entry because it hit the retracement at 10:10. And then Monday I had a very good long. And then luckily I got out of the market that day and it retraced and just dumped for the remainder of the day.
It's funny because this week has been great for me. And today would have been an even better day if I would have just been able to execute properly at the end there. But we're still green, man. I'm up about 3.2K, I think. Actually, let me see what I'm up. Yeah, I'm up 3.2K this week. Can't be mad about that, man.
No, not at all.
They are 150K accounts. I don't know if you saw my X post.
I did. Yeah, I saw that you transitioned those to scale.
Yeah. So basically the math in my head was I take the same trade regardless of the size. I mean, I take the same trade no matter what. It's just size is the only difference. So instead of taking like, one mini, what if I took 2 or 3 minis, same trade, had the room to hold, I would have done 200K instead of 100K. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the idea behind it. And just trying not to have too much emotion over the number. Because I think that's the biggest issue is people will see like they're down 1,000 or something and they freak out. But I'm trying not to have emotion over it. I'm just trading the chart. You know what I mean? Yeah. Which is kind of why I'm kicking myself today because I ended up holding for the break at around 10:55, 11-ish. And it pulled back on me very heavily. You know what I mean? And I ended up taking like a $600-700 loss, which could have been avoided if I would have just said, you know what? The invalidation is, let's say, maybe, not 50%, but maybe in between 50 and 25%. There's an invalidation point, and just held the trade. You know what I mean? So I'm still working on that, but I can't be mad about a 3.2K week, passed a bunch of 150Ks as well this week. So nice. I don't count that in what I'm up, obviously. But yeah, man. So I am excited. Very good. I will say I did not take this trade, guys, but I have it marked. It pulled right back up into 50% of this and VWAP on ES. The only reason why I didn't take it is because look at NQ. NQ is doing the opposite. It's holding above the Lunchbox VWAP. It's towards the high of Lunchbox VWAP. ES is, again, showing us signs that it is the weaker asset. So the entry was right here and the low is TP. But at this point, probably would go, I guess I would hold it. But I don't like the NQ being at these highs again. NQ is just relentless, man. It does not want to give anything a break. It's crazy. But yeah, man, I've been doing really well with Lunchbox. I don't know if you've had any opportunities to check in on the afternoon streams. We've been crushing it here, dude.
Yeah, I've been checking it every once in a while.
Yeah, Lunchbox has just been... I've been making more money on Lunchbox lately because I've been doing my fundeds. Like yesterday, I traded my fundeds on Lunchbox and I made 1,000 or like 800 to 1,000 on that trade. But normally, what I use Lunchbox for this whole week was to pass evals, and that's where I'm passing these 150Ks super easily. I get my trade in the morning with my funded accounts, and then I come into Lunchbox and I put risk on with stats. And it's been working out really well, bro. My favorite trade is the VWAP trade. Like, look at how crazy this thing is, dude. Like, it holds off the rip, right? And then every once in a while you get a little chopped up, but the return to it and then the continuation, like it's just such a good
it's like orange bands.
Bro, it's crazy. When you pair it with 50% of the range, it's a great strategy. Great strategy. And like you said today, or we talked about it today, there is a percentage chance that we can run to 75% of the range, which is actually this low is 75% of the range on ES, right? Or sorry, 25% retracement. So we took the IB high just now and retraced to 25%, which is this line here. Do we get a retracement down to 50? If we do, we talked about it. We could get that retracement down to 50, right?
Yep.
And if that happens, we do have an 88% chance that we return back to this purple line. So if that purple line is somewhere like, let's say here, and we get to somewhere here on ES, that is a great way to look for a trade back to that purple line. So that purple line retracement is over 200 sessions currently. We've had an 88% chance we return to that VWAP between 1 and 4. So could be a trade there. And I'm usually stacking a lot of data together. So I'm stacking the fact that potentially right now, ES could continue to take this low based on the lunchbox data. And then I'm going to stack the fact that the retracement to 50% is on the table for the IB retracement. So that adds into my ability to think this could happen. And then using that ability for us to bounce off of that 50, for example, which is right here, right? Stacking the fact that overnight session VWAP is there as well, and having that retracement back to that purple line. So I'm like thinking about like 14 steps ahead, you know? I'm trying to see, all right, you know, this happens, this could happen. And I'm using data to like stack it all together. But so far, not a terrible trade here.
All works so much better on NQ.
Bro, the fact that NQ is up here right now is really weird. Like they've
been so diverged all week.
Yeah, man, it's been so annoying to trade. You kind of have to find the one that's lying to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And actually, yesterday was a great trade on my end. Yesterday, I was able to find that ES was the outlier. I'll show you right here how I figured it out. So we had this here, bro. We had ES looking like it wanted to dump, and NQ was holding still at the highs here towards the end of the day, looking like it wanted to go higher. And I was able to figure out using like a higher time frame SMT or some sort of divergence. I found a 4-hour divergence right here in between ES and NQ, and I was like, all right, this might be the cookie crumb that the market is giving us, that the divergence is happening, but we are going to see a recovery here from NQ and ES. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it happened, man. We were able to write it back into that hourly up here, which was very nice.
It's honestly been it's been a very good week in terms of technical TA, but actively watching it while the market's trading is brutal.
It's brutal, bro. Like, what is it doing right now, man? Like, look at NQ right now. Just chilling, chopping, making these little like, it just looks ugly on every single time frame I'm looking at. I got a
so diverged
200-second up here and a 10-minute here, which just gives me a different visual. You know, I've got my 1 minute here, 5 minute here. Like, what is this? You know?
Disgusting.
Not the best, bro. Not the best.
What does Zinc usually trade? I trade NQ the majority of the time. I don't really see much reason to. I don't like trading YM. YM is actually one of my least favorite ones to trade.
Dude, YM is the worst.
YM, I've noticed, is almost always diverged with what the market's doing. And I have no idea why. Couldn't tell you why. In my experience, a lot of people succeed with trading it. Obviously, there's always going to be people that trade well on gold or metals in general. But for trading YM, it does not like to cooperate with what the IB tells you to do.
Yeah, I have people. Yeah, I always have people ask me about the other assets, and I'm like, guys, just stick to ES and stick to NQ. You know.
Precious metals, I do not trade gold during New York. Gold typically doesn't work very well during New York. No rhyme or reason as to why. It just doesn't like to respect the IB during New York. It has about a 60% win rate. 88% stat just hit with that extension on NQ.
So guys, look, that actually worked out here. That short with Lunchbox worked out. I didn't take it because NQ was acting ridiculous, but the ES short did work out. Took it right to the tick there. Just wanted to share that in case anybody was in that. But NQ is relentless today, man. It is relentless. Somebody needs to find out if NQ is NQ is just on crack or what is happening here. We're about to break 29,300s, man. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. Wow, what a market, Zinc. I was going to call you Mister. What a market, Mister. Dude, what a market, man. It's actually kind of beautiful to watch. I just don't love I don't love participating.
No, it's brutal to see continuations. Like it's 40 points every dollar on NQ or QQQ. And the fact that we're just consistently making 40-point moves every 15 minutes. And this will probably trend all the way up until...
Dude, Trump's most recent remark at 1 p.m. was go buy a Dell.
What's Dell's shares doing?
It must be crazy right now. Yeah,
he did the same thing with Intel last week.
I know. He just said right now, go buy a Dell.
That's hilarious. Well, it's his market.
12:28 p.m. Iran's president said policy of Iran is to expand friendly relations with mutual respect and based on common interests. That was at 12:30. At 12:30, at 12:52, we got some Apple Intel news that they reached a preliminary chip production deal, and then at 1 p.m., Trump decided to say, "Go buy a Dell."
So semiconductors as a whole are just through the roof. Dell has a 2.5% candle.
Already right now? Yeah, look at it run, dude.
2.5%.
Look at it run, dude. Oh, man. What a time to be alive right now.
No biggie.
What a time to be alive, dude. It's up 10 points just in 10 minutes. Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's crazy. It actually opened today at 233. We're sitting at almost 260. That's a huge move. Crazy. I wonder how far this has to run.
As far as it wants.
It's funny, man.
Trump will go drop another tweet for it too.
Oh, for sure. True Social. He's about to go crazy on it. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. When Trump speaks, never think the markets are bearish. That's for sure.
Probably another 2,000 points.
Yeah, easily, bro. Easily. What you think the market can't do, it just does. Let's just put it there.
They make the same type of move. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, NQ's pushing.
8% candle on Intel.
Wow, off of that news with Apple, huh?
I've been sick this week looking at. I own these Soxel shares at 17. I've actually bought them 14 to 17 last year at this exact time, April last year.
And you sold it?
I sold it at like 22, 23.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up, dude.
That was my generational wealth run.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna go throw up right now for you.
It wasn't. It had some size in it too.
Is it legal that presidents give financial advice? I mean, I think there is a potential. There's a line there, right? And I don't know which way that goes.
Well, that's gonna push us up for another 2 hours into close.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Bro. Out of nowhere, my charts are looking crazy. Like for a second there, the lunchbox was looking like maybe we can get a move lower, dude. And now look at this. Just like on every chart, all I see is boner candles, dude. Like everywhere, bro.
The best tip that I got from really my entire trading career is that the market can stay irrationally directional for longer than you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
So especially if you think you're not you, just not calling you out. If you think in general, just anyone, that your sim profits,
I love
your
Matt
sim account is going to inverse what the market's doing and cause it to actually fluctuate. Like all retail traders on sim accounts with Top Step all went short at the same time. Your account is the same as a high schooler trading on a sim account. There's no market flow, order flow. There's nothing that comes in from your sim.
So guys, I will tell you this. ES is not following this rally. What is that telling us? What is that telling us right now? Is it telling us this is a fake rally? What do you take from that, Zinc?
ES just doesn't hold as much for semiconductors. ES has actually been struggling all week because if you take a look at energy on the sector map or heat map for ES, energy has been
lacking,
dying, been down. There was an article yesterday, which I'm sure you were watching the lunchbox from yesterday. We had like a 3% drop from high a day, or 2.5% drop from high a day. We had a recessionary article come out stating that the increased price of oil, I'll actually pull up the SPY heat map. The increased price of oil and just crude oil in general, everything that you consume has petroleum in it, but more specifically, companies like Walmart, Amazon's going to be the hardest hit come Q2. So if you guys want to write this down, remember for the second week or third week of July when Q2 earnings come out, Amazon's entire business model is what? fast delivery, same day delivery, next day delivery, and it's free with your Amazon Prime subscription, right? Oil prices have doubled though. So that means the cost for them to transport goods has doubled. Home Depot said the same thing. The article that actually came out was from Whirlpool. All the oil increases and increases in energy, which is your bottom right sectors here, that is what's driving all the prices of oil up, because we A, don't have any reserve left, and B, people still have to drive places. It's not like we can go on an oil strike and work from home like we did during COVID.
By the way, Abby, I see you in the chat. I just DM'd you the tweet, so you see it, where he said, go buy Dell. Just wanted to say that.
So that's all the oil costs and increased prices on oil is what's going to cause the market to shake for the next couple of months. That's why we drop so fast. But on the same note, the current state of the market we're in right now, any bad news is immediately bought up. Like overnight during New York session, doesn't matter what session it is, every time that we have bad news, it is eaten up immediately.
Crazy, man. I was almost thinking about putting on 0 day to expiration ODTEs on ES here, and I'm now second guessing if that's even a good idea.
This will probably continue up for the remainder of the
100%.
day.
Trump has just completely changed my idea for the end of the day here.
Like,
my entire concept was continue this bullish rally, squeeze out all the shorts trying to get into this position here, because people are probably thinking we need to retrace. And then I was thinking end of day, it melts like 200-300 points, 200, maybe not 200, but maybe like 150 points, That's a good enough move to make some good money. And now I'm throwing that all out the window because of the most recent tweets.
It is absolutely insane that this is what we're witnessing.
Yeah.
Every
how do you
week.
even trade this?
And it's not bad to trade, but I think a lot of people need to understand too that this is the equivalent of 5 years of returns.
Abby, check your Discord.
What we've seen over the past 2 months is the equivalent of 5 years in not recent markets, but historically, the 7 to 8% return. And on QQQ, we've done since those April lows, we've done 27%. So 4 years worth of returns.
We've got breaking. Someone canceled Gravity from Horizon Trades. Where's the money coming from? Maybe money printing is the question here. But yeah, man, crazy, dude. I actually just got my coffee here, so can I leave you and you hold it down for me for a second?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, guys, be kind to Mr. Zink. All right. I'll be right back.
For that question, where's the money come from? Money is, I'm sure you've heard this joke several times, but it's a true joke. Money is just an idea. It's not actually a monetary value on what's going on in the market. Same thing with Bitcoin, why people are so worried about Bitcoin. The concept of money is just increased wealth. You go up, you go down. That's it. The money isn't coming from anywhere. It's not like we're looking at Qs, we're looking at SPY, what's Qs doing, what's SPY doing. The money in the market is increasing or decreasing. That's it. And it's the same thing that the dollar does. The dollar is currently worth 97 cents. So the dollar requires more buying power. So you need $2 to buy something that was $1.80. Essentially $1.90. But the money it's not like the market's up 2% today. That means $2 trillion just came out of nowhere. This just means all the portfolios are holding right now and they're not selling, which is apparent if you go and look at the Fear Greed Index, which is one of my top tools I have used for years and years and years now. We're at 67 greed, which is the emotion that's driving the market. What happens when people are greedy? They buy. What happens when people are fearful? They sell. We go to the timeline. You can see in March, end of March, we were at 14 extreme fear, meaning that essentially 86% of the market was bearish, 14% was bullish. Flip that coin now. 67% of the market's bullish. 33% of the market is bearish. And that's how you use the fear greed index. Money is confidence. Lows, where are we going? We don't see lows. As the money going into the market, so it's intrinsic. Yeah, it's not a physical value. It's not like we have actual monetary value going into the market. It's not the case. It's the idea or the thought. I don't know. There's an ad for makeup there. Sorry about that. It's the thought of money coming into the market. That's it. It's not an actual monetary amount. So right now, the U.S. market is worth, I believe, 37 trillion. Last week, it was like 33 trillion. Or last month, excuse me, not last week. Last week, it was 36. So in the past 2 months, we've essentially put on 10% of what the entire global economy is worth. But it's not, money's coming from someone. And the way that the market increases in value or decreases in value is based all on the consumer. And that's also based on the top 1%. So for every transaction, there is someone losing and someone winning, or someone making money and someone losing money. You're exchanging money for an asset, whether it's physical or digital. So if I go and buy a car, I am the losing entity in that deal. I go and pay $25,000 for a car. The consumer, myself, is now out $25,000. The producer, manufacturer, seller, in this case it will be the seller, is now up $25,000. However, they didn't just poof, rub their hands together, cars here. That seller paid probably $22,000 to the manufacturer. The manufacturer paid $20,000 for materials and transportation costs. The transporter paid $2,000 for oil. They charge $3,000, and everything comes down to commodities and finite resources, and then it slowly builds up. Very similar to what houses do. You have someone that goes out and chops the wood for a house. You have someone that buys that chopped wood and they produce it or they manufacture it into planks, nails from iron, steel. And then that goes into a carpenter, and the carpenter sells it to a real estate agent or a realtor, and then that realtor sells it to the consumer. So everything goes in that order, up, 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 up. That's where the money comes from. At the end of the day, though, the reason the market is going up, the reason gas prices are so much is because that's what the consumer is willing to pay. Now, if all of a sudden all the consumers in the world decided this is too expensive, we're not going to buy it, that's when markets start to go down because earnings go down, consumers aren't purchasing as much. It doesn't matter what class the consumer is in. That's how the market cycles. That's how it works. Zinc. What's an official IB failure? Break that 30-minute close inside. The IB failure is characterized as the opposing direction breaking. That's it. So if you are targeting the IB high and the IB low breaks, that's the failure of the IB. That is all. No complex thinking behind it. Any other questions for the IB before I have to head out here? You have a baseball game this afternoon, and I will have to part ways here shortly.
Yo,
Hey, he's back.
question.
Go ahead.
I know you're about to head out, but did you get moved to live on Apex?
I got banned from Apex.
Oh, really?
I did.
Oh, dude. I heard they're putting everybody live. That was like when they said you were going to go live like months ago. I heard they're going live now.
Yeah, I got told I was gonna go live from like Dodgy. Wasn't even from Apex.
Oh, really?
And then their CEO quoted me on a tweet on Twitter and said I was banned.
Oh man.
Because this was before their live program was actually a live program.
Yeah, this is when people were still being held for like a year or something.
Yeah, so I wasn't incorrect in saying that they didn't have a live program because at the time they didn't have one, and then all of a sudden they have one now.
Hey, maybe you were part of that change.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, sometimes you got to ripple the feathers a little bit to get some change. But I'm excited to see what happens. Yeah. And we got a couple of people in here that got banned. Willie says I got banned from Apex too. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, guys. Cheers to those who are still making money.
Have to head out here. Thank you for having me on.
Of course, man. Guys, before he goes, make sure that you all follow Zinc. If you don't follow him, you're missing out. His X account, I'm going to put it here. It's Mr. Zinc X, but I want to make sure that you guys all have it. Let's show him love, man, because he comes on here almost every week. He drops the weekly IB sauce. He answers questions. I mean, the guy's a legend, all right? So let's go ahead and show him some love here. Yeah, right. I put your X there. You know, the least I can do is help your accounts, help you grow, bro, from our community. And I appreciate you coming on, brother. I really do.
Yeah, absolutely. I will see you later. Have a great
rest of your day. Of course, man. Good luck. I hope you win.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
See you later.
All right, guys. Big W's in the chat here for my boy, Mr. Zinc. Always coming in, dropping the hot sauce. He's dropping the hot sauce. And guys, really cool thing here. We have Maggie Maxter, the NQ goddess, coming in here at 2 p.m. Eastern to hang out. Who's excited for Maggie, guys? Who's excited for Maggie to come on at 2 p.m.? I loved having her on the show last week. She was great. All right, fam. In the meantime, we are going to listen to this new song I was just given about the lunchbox. All right, guys, we're going to listen to this together right here for the first time ever. For the first time ever on the stream, we're going to listen to a song that I've never heard about Lunchbox and Tmade, baby. Let's see what it's all about. Who's excited? Who is hyped? Who's excited, fam? The Lunchbox Tmade song is now in fruition. Who's ready, fam? Who's ready? World premiere. Adam says world premiere. Adam is right, guys. Let's listen to this song and we'll do a giveaway here. How about that? Let's listen to the song and we'll do a giveaway. All right, guys, I want your opinions on the song. Let's see if it's any good. Let's see if it's any good. Here it goes.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex, let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy. strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Made Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. That was the world premiere. World premiere of the Lunchbox Legend is what it's called. Lunchbox Legend. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Is this a must? Is this a must play? A must play every time we get on, or what?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match.
All right, guys. P Trades. One of our fans here gave it to me. One of the community peeps. So, yo, P Trades, good stuff. P Trades, good stuff. Appreciate that, man.
Market runs, level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close.
It's too good, guys. It's too good. It's too good.
When teammate Alex
I got you, Adib. I got you on the next one.
No looking There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reverse.
All right, guys. This is the new intro song. Our new intro song for the afternoon lunchbox.
Strategy simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles.
You guys know what time it is.
Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Made Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
All right, guys. ES takes the lunchbox high for the first time here in the session. That has now been taken here. NQ has already taken it about an hour ago. NQ took it so long. Look at NQ, guys. It has taken that lunchbox high like forever ago. Now, I know that we have a big percentage chance we return to this line, guys, but who wants to be the one that shorts this market? Who wants to be the one shorting this market? I don't think I want to be the one shorting this market. So in the meantime, let's do Lunchbox Legend as the code and do a nice giveaway here, guys.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song.
All right, guys, giveaway is now up. You have 5 minutes to join. Head over to the Prop Firm Match. Head over to the Prop Firm Match's Discord. Woo, this song is banger.
Getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night.
All right, guys, to enter this giveaway, you're currently going to have 5 minutes starting now. 5 minutes starting now. Make sure you head over to the Discord, Prop for Matches Discord. To get in the Discord, if you're first time here on YouTube, guys, bottom right or top, you're going to see a linked comment from us here on YouTube that gives you the exact steps to get into our beautiful Prop for Match Discord. Once you've signed up and you're in, you're going to head over to the giveaway portal section. You're going to go to the entry portal. It's right here. Enter here. And the code is Lunchbox Legend. Lunchbox Legend. Submit, and you'll be entered to the race here. We're going to have a race here shortly, guys, live on YouTube. I agree, SRH. I agree. This is one of my favorite songs that we've created so far. One of my favorite songs. Hunter, I feel you, man. I'm waiting for that entry point as well. I'm waiting as well to see if we find something. The problem is NQ is just, it's just so bullish here, guys. And all I've made today is 197 on these accounts. Asger, I love you too, Asger Durat. I love you, my friend. Alex, what are you thinking next? I'm not sure. I'm debating here. I'm debating here, guys. Okay, I'm debating. 29,300 is crazy talk. ES struggling to get above Lunchbox. ES is just running out of steam, friends. No matter what Trump says, no matter what happens in the markets, ES is saying, no, 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 I don't want any more. I don't want any more. Yo, what country Latino are you? I got an array of AI music for you. Hey, how did you know I was Latino? Yo, Matt's bringing up a great point here, guys. It is Mother's Day this weekend. If your mother hasn't heard from you this week, it is a perfect time to check in with your moms, everyone. Moms, moms, moms. Beautiful, 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 beautiful moms. What is my experience with Lucid Flex and Lucid Pro plans? I like the Lucid Flex a lot. That's what I'm trading right here, guys. This is a funded Lucid Flex account that has $3,192 in it, and we have been trading this to. We've been trading. You guys, actually, you guys have seen me pass this. You guys have seen me pass this account last week, and you guys saw me trade it this week during Lunchbox. Guys, if NQ wasn't so damn bullish, I would be shorting ES. Mike, I'm Cuban, Mike. We got 2 of us in the world of trading. Let's go. Let's go. Another person coming in saying they love this song. I know, man. I think people come to this stream for this song more than they come for me. Let's go. Don't you mean vámonos? Yes, vámonos. See what we got here, guys. We got any... The thing is, there's just no correlation. 15-minute candle sweeps this high, pulls back in. NQ has a 15-minute candle, starts the high, pulls back in. I mean, do I see NQ touching this 15-minute gap? It might have a potential to touch this gap here, guys. Does it? It's a 134, just opened here. Here's the hard part, man. Can we manipulate this high one more time? And then maybe? I just don't see any reason to short it yet, guys. Even though I want to, there's no reason to. Are prop firms a good deal to quit your job and go full-time? Yes, but I wouldn't quit your job, guys. What I would do is start off with still having your job and making money from prop firms. Then once you make enough money that you feel like you can quit, then you can segment into quitting your job. But do not quit your job before you make money in trading. Please, 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 please. Callie says, sí se puede. Next week it'll go down for sure, but I don't know about today. Wouldn't be a very wise choice. Volume is low. Definitely wouldn't be an A+ entry at the moment. Thank you, Mike. Somebody's throwing some logic into here. Yes, we're gonna run the horses here, guys. So make sure you get your money together. Make sure you get your betting together. Make sure you get your seats. Make sure you guys get your seats here to the Tmade race. Make sure you guys get your seats to the Tmade race because it is starting here. Make sure you've got your seat. Make sure you've got your seat and your tickets here for the race. Make sure you've got your seat and your tickets here for the race. All right, guys, who's ready for the race of your life? This is going to be one for the books. This is going to be one for the books here. One for the books here. Who is ready? Who is ready? Do you have your ticket in hand? Are you in your seats? Are you ready for the prop firm match derby? Giddy up, let's go. All right, people are getting hyped, Let's get this show on the road, fam. And a 3, 2, 1. Race has started. And we got Long Sand already in the front here. Can he hold it? I don't think he can. We got 4 minutes, 53 seconds here, and the racers are all together here, tied in. Who's going to take the lead here in the early beginning of these stages here? It's Mercury Trading 2, but no, Ben Jabone 57 is taking the lead here. Macau 01132 continues to take it, though. Benjamin is falling behind. We got a new runner up in here. We got Deja Poo coming to take the lead. Deja's trying to take it, trying to hold it. I don't know if she can. I don't know if they can. I have no idea who it is, but here comes Solana Trail. Solana Trail is holding, but no, they cannot either. Shandrew holding for the lead. Woo! All right, fam. I'm going to leave you here with the best song in the game. And I'll check back in with a minute left, all right?
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy. strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play.
All right, fam, what a race, what a race, what a race. And that is just our first race out of the 5 races. That is just our first race out of the 5 races that we're going to have today, guys. So again, 17 minutes from now, we have Maggie Magster joining us here on the stream. Talk about this week, talk about her going live on Apex, talk about her going on live. Talk about her going on Lucid Maxing, the new plans from Lucid that only a few people can get access to. It's going to be a jam-packed 2 p.m. session here with Mag, so don't go anywhere, fam. And by the way, big W's to Moray. Moray winning that trophy here, that first place trophy. So big congrats to you, Moray. Very proud of you right here. Incredible race here. Just an incredible race. It was well-deserved. Well-deserved. All right, so we did get that melt off here, but look, it took the high one more time, guys. That's what I was waiting to see would happen, right? The high did get taken again. That 15-minute swept everything here. NQ's 15-minute. Also, there's no S&T there, but again, very interesting price action here today, guys. We got some crazy peeps here at a short, but hey, man, it might work out for you. We might get a tap of this purple line here. I missed it looking for my glue factory. Oh, man. Got a quick short scalp. A win is a win. Maury, bro. So happy for you, brother. Guys, are we seeing what I'm seeing? Did you guys see a 15-minute doubles mark right here? All right, we got a 15-minute doubles mark. $15-minute doubles mark here from ES, guys. Are we going to tag that doubles mark? Looks like we are going to tag this doubles mark right here in a second. So guys, the devil's mark is a candle on a higher time frame, like a 15-minute, a 10-minute, right? Hourly, where orders did not get filled. There's no lower wick there, so orders did not get filled. And so the candle just went straight up, right? So now the market goes back and looks for those orders. It's like a magnet for price, right? And as long as ES can hold this 5-minute gap here, as long as ES can hold from closing above this 5-minute gap here, I think we're going to tag this this devil's mark here and maybe tag into this 5-minute gap here. So we'll see, fam. We'll see. I think I'm going to take a stab right here at it on some evals real quick. See if I get a little push into this low here. All right, guys, I'm in short here, looking for a 1-to-1. See if we can get a tag here. In for a 1-to-1, guys. We're about to tag it. I will go break even in a second here because we should just take that real quick before coming back up and trading higher. Come on, take that low. Don't leave equal lows there. Just take it. Take it real quick. Tag it. Tag it. You know you want it. Just tag it. There we go, baby. $500. $500. Holla, holla. Don't tell me that, Mike, because I'm going to have to get my grandma a car even faster. She was complaining to me about how hot it is, man. Her AC broke in her car, guys. You know how bad I feel? It's $700 to fix the AC in that car that she has, a 2004 or 2002. It's not even worth probably more than $1,000. So we're going to buy her a new car, man. You know what I was looking at, guys? I want to know what you guys think. I want to know what you guys think about this. What do we think about the Cybertruck? Not for grandma, but just in general. What are your thoughts on the Cybertrucks? Do we hate Cybertrucks? Do we love Cybertrucks? What is the vibe? I love the mixed. I love all of the mixed. Everybody hates it, dude. Let's go. All right. The only thing I like about it is I like that it's bulletproof, man. We live in a crazy world, dude. We live in a crazier world. I like that it's bulletproof, and I like that it could drive itself, kind of thing. Who is trying to kill you? Lunchbox played on NQ. Wow, Lunchbox played on NQ, guys. Right to that line. Look at that. What a trade. Man, beautiful trade. All right, guys. I lowered the music because you guys just made me so proud. I am so proud that there are people in the chat saying Lunchbox just hit. We hit the purple line. Like, it makes me realize that you guys have actually taken what I've explained to you, what I come in here and I preach, what I teach, and you guys are actually, you actually can start seeing it for yourself now. Big kudos to you guys. It is a beautiful thing to see, man. I'm so proud of you guys, because over a month ago, no one in this chat had any idea about the 12 p.m. VWAP or the statistics or any of that. And now you guys are looking at it like a hawk. Give yourselves some credit, fam. Give yourselves some credit, please. By the way, chat. How many of you... I want to know what you guys think about this. Next Wednesday, I'm going to be trading the New York Open because Zach is going to be traveling. I will be trading the New York Open. How do we feel about the New York Open? This is what I'm thinking, guys. This is what I'm thinking. I think if I stream the New York Open, I think I'm not going to stream past 1:30 or 2 p.m. I think I'm going to stream the 8 a.m. to the 8 a.m. I don't know. I'm going to figure out the schedule, guys, but I will be live for the New York AM session. I know, Callie, I know you do, bro. I know you're watching me trade the Open all the time. So Mr. Source, that is not a trade that we take. It's not a trade that we take. But it could work out today because we're all-time highs and everyone knows we just continue higher. It's a long stream. That's why I'm asking, guys. I'm asking about it because I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. If I cut the PM session short or if I start the New York AM session a little bit later, right? So like I could do 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., but I don't think I can do 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. I think I would not be able to do that. This might be the craziest thing I've ever heard, Dave. Is that even true? Is that even true? Mark Kenner says, I'm looking forward to 10 to 4. Yeah, 10 to 4 is not terrible. 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. also is not bad, guys. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that Luna goes till... I think maybe Luna goes a little longer on Wednesday, and then I go a little... I don't know. We're going to figure it out, fam. Do not worry. We will figure it out for you. But I love to ask. I love to involve you guys in my thoughts. I love to invite you guys into my thoughts. 100%, Mike. I agree. She's getting a new car for sure. New car for sure. That's one of the things we might do. It's one of the things I might do. I might cross New York with Luna because I can do 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. no problem, right? I mean, it'll be hard, but I could do it. So Hunter's looking at the stats. Yes, Hunter, you're completely right. But I don't love that idea with how bullish the markets are. So be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Just get her a Camry and be done with it. Yeah. I mean, totally could do that. She really wants this car, guys. I'm going to show it to you. She really wants this little Kia Soul car. She just likes it for her grandma. I think it's pretty cute for her grandma. This is a pretty cool car for her grandma. What do we think, guys? This is a pretty cool. Is this a pretty cool car for her grandma? Yeah, man. The AC, dude, guys, she has to imagine like a woman who's almost in her 80s and she's trying to drive in Miami with no AC right now. Can you imagine what she's going through? I cannot let that happen, fam. I cannot let that happen. Not in any good conscience can I allow that to be a thing. Does it come with a quilt retreat? I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe. There, that's a good idea, Dara. That's a good idea. Good car for her. You see, everybody's agreeing. It's a great car for her. Just fix the engine if it dies. I did not see that. I did not see that, but that is terrible to hear, Elon. Elon. That's terrible. Impossible to live without AC in Florida. That's what I'm saying, dude. Guys, I'm going to call Grandma real quick. Let's call Grandma real quick and find out how she's doing with the AC today. We're calling Grandma real quick, fam. Hey, mommy, can you speak in English? Because my chat, yo estoy en el trabajo en el internet, and my chat wants to know if you're driving without an AC. Okay, I'm gonna put you in the chat. Okay, 1 second. You speak English, okay? Did you drive today? Because I heard it's very hot today. All right, guys, everybody meet my grandmother. Let me know if you guys can hear my grandmother. Mom, say hi.
Hi.
All right, I want to know, how was your experience today? Were you driving in the heat?
Yeah, it was super bad. It was very, very hot. 92 degrees.
Because I have people in the chat right now that are from Miami or from Florida, and they said it's super hot and there's no way you could be in Florida or Miami with no AC. It is crazy. Do you hear me?
You don't have no air.
That's what I'm saying. So did you sweat today?
A lot.
A lot of sweat?
I have a headache.
You have a headache?
Sweating. It was very hot.
All right, well, listen. We're going to make sure that doesn't happen anymore, Mom. When I get over there, you know I'm going to take care of you.
Okay, mi amor. Thank you so much for calling.
I love you. All right, guys, you met Grandma. You met Grandma. All right, guys, we got to take care of Grandma, man. She's a sweetheart. We got to take care of Grandma. She can't be driving in that heat. She said she's got a headache. She's got a headache from driving today in the heat, man. We can't let that happen, guys, right? We can't let that happen. She wants a new Porsche SUV. She wants a new Porsche SUV. That's crazy talk. So much like your Peruvian grandma. Yeah, dude. My grandma. So guys, my grandma was born in Cuba. She's an OG. She's a legit Cuban lady. That's why I was like, you got to speak in English, because she'll just speak in Spanish the whole time. Yeah, but AZ is like a dry heat, right? It's a little bit different than Miami, right? Miami, you're just sweating all over yourself. Grandma needs a Discord. Don't tell other hosts that you're my favorite. All right, I won't say anything, guys. I won't say anything. Yeah, humidity hits different. Exactly, dude. Ask Grandma long or short. All right, guys, we're gonna ask Grandma long or short one more time. All right, let's ask Grandma one more time, long or short.
Hola, mi amor. ¿Qué pasó?
Hey, I forgot to ask you, Mom.
What, mi amor?
Do you like longs or shorts?
What is that?
Don't worry about it. No, not for pants. Just don't worry. It's for trading. Long or short? Okay. Pick one.
Short.
You like shorts? All right, we're gonna full port. We're gonna full port to shorts.
Okay.
All right. I love you. Bye.
Okay, I love you too. Bye, my amor.
Guys, she said we got a full port shorts, guys. We got a full port of shorts. Guys, are we full porting shorts here? What are we doing here? Are we full porting these shorts? Am I full porting these shorts for her? Oh man, dude, you can't take. She asked for pants. Oh man, guys, what if the market just melts right now? What if Grandma just melted the markets? What if Grandma just melted the markets, fam? She's right so far. Let's see. I mean, here's the thing, right? NQ has a 4-hour high, and I think ES just took its 4-hour high. This is a good sign for Grandma Shorts to play out. This is a very good sign for Grandma Shorts right now, guys. Hugely good sign. Trump saw it going down and he tweeted. I don't know, man. I would put money on my grandma's shorts over Trump's longs. Imagine if it falls off a cliff right now. I agree. We about to catch the 2026 all-time high thanks to Grandma. This is history in the making. I agree, Callie. I don't think they really understand how much sauce we're giving away in the AM streams. We haven't lost in 2 weeks. Literally, I mean, today I lost, but everybody won. Callie, did you watch my trade this morning? Were you there this morning when I ended up taking that L just because I was trying to hold for the high? Somebody says that car, that's a cool grandma. That is a very cool grandma. She's a gangster. That car is waiting at the day low. Hey, I agree, man. We need this to hit. We need this to hit. Amamos a tu abuela. Let's go, Matt. I appreciate that. Yeah, you were in on the run, took a W right before the dump. Yep, beautiful. But did I not call it, Callie? Did I not say if you're in a 50K account, take your profits? I called it. I called it live. All right, guys, we need some magnets. We need some magnets on this chart for Abuela. We need some magnets on the charts for Abuela. All right, guys, we got to find an Abuela emoji. Is there an Abuela emoji somewhere around here? Perfect Abuela emoji right here. Alex, how do you deal with sticking with the data versus taking your profits? I mean, I'll tell you this, guys. For me to do my 100K in under 100 days, I would take profit without hitting full TP. I always took my profit without full TP. I would just secure my money. You went all in on Grandma's short tip? Man, I'm telling you, Grandma doesn't play around, dude. Grandma's shorts doesn't sound right. Put a blue car emoji too. That's a good one. We definitely need a blue car emoji, guys. I forgot about that. We do need a blue car emoji. Obviously, we need this blue car emoji, fam. That's what we need, fam. That's what we need. Let's go. We just made $165 off Abuela Shorts. Let's go. Abuela Shorts paying the bills here. I think we got to call her and tell her real quick that we made money, all right? Let's call her real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, I just want you to know that some people just made $165 when you said to go short, okay?
Oh, really? Okay, mi amor. Very good.
Is that good or what?
That's great, mi amor.
All right,
Very
well,
good.
everyone loves you. They're all saying grandma's the best. We love grandma.
Okay.
They made me put a car, a magnet, and a picture of you, so price goes lower.
Okay, mi amor. Lo que tú digas está bien hecho.
All right, love you. Bye.
Okay, I love you too, mamá.
Guys, we're making her day right now, dude. She got nothing better to do than to talk to us here on the live stream. All right, let's get Maggie on here. Grandma's shorts are working out, though. Grandma's shorts are working out, fam. She's like, stop bothering me. I love that she's just ready for the calls. LOL. Dude, you know what's funny about her? She picks up the call the same every time. Every time she just picks it up with like a happy voice, you know? When I go down to Miami, stream with grandma. All right. We'll do that. I'm not going to lie, though. She might be onto something here, guys. These shorts are kind of working out. That's true, guys. I'm very blessed to be able to talk to her. And I don't take that for granted. I call her every single day. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that very much, man. I really do. You need a grandma disclaimer? You really missed your grandmother. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she was beautiful. I'm sure she was amazing. And man, just cherish every moment in here, you know? All right, guys, the time has come. You've all heard of the gold goddess, Rebecca Trades. Well, today we've got with us the NQ goddess, the Markets with Maggie, Mrs. Maggie herself, live coming in from somewhere in America. Let's bring her in. What's up, Mags? How are you?
Hey guys, thanks for having me back, Alex.
Yeah, of course. Super excited to have you on here. Don't be looking at my charts thinking, what's he doing here? But I did make a phone call to my grandmother, and she said to go short. So we're looking for this market to go lower here. It's the magnets, my grandmother, and her blue car versus the Trump tweets. All right, so we'll see who wins this battle here.
Those Trump tweets are tough, man.
They're tough, man. They will. They'll totally.
They will derail your plan.
Oh, it'll make you rip your hair out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But guys,
we could use a Trump tweet today, though. There is no volatility.
Oh man, it's drying out hard.
Terrible.
I mean, NQ just looks ES looks disgusting.
Yeah.
ES just looks sad.
Yeah.
Every 100 points that NQ moves, ES moves like 2. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. Much weaker.
So much weaker. What are you? So before we go into your week, what was your day like today? Did you even take trades?
I traded some evals and that was it. I did not trade this.
You
No.
didn't yeah. I actually saw your pre-market analysis today, and I was like, for someone like myself who doesn't do a pre-market analysis, I felt the same exact way.
I mean, what do you do?
Yeah, you were like, you either take a
left.
bounce off of previous day high or you know, the breakout or whatever, and you wait for the retest, or you wait for those even numbers you talked about, which I think you said 28,000,
8,000, 7,000. I mean, they were really clean
anything,
been
right?
really clean retest levels, but like, you know, like I also said in that analysis, we've really only been getting the first level, which is like the pre-market high, the previous day high, and that was exactly what we got today. We squeezed right above it at 9:30 and then retested and held it.
Yeah, and like
9:30 and 9:45, and that was it. That was the entry.
So
I
here
don't
was
trade
this.
that time of the day. And
So I'll tell you, I took a long in the so I made some money today. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I made a little bit of money, but you're gonna see how sad it was. You ready? This is my P&L for today.
Oh gosh.
That is
better
disturbing.
than nothing.
I mean, you're right, but I had an $800 worth of profit and I let it go all the way back down to nothing. That's the kind of market we're in right now. You know what I mean? And I decided to
so tough.
But I decided to pick ES today for the longs instead of NQ, and that was my biggest mistake.
Sitting it for an hour and making
Pretty much. I mean, listen, I looked at the markets and I was like, well, NQ is just gone. ES has a little bit better favorability for the fact that I won't risk too much on these trades, you know? And yeah, ES has just done this pretty much the entire time that I was trying to get a trade. that I was in my long, you know?
I mean, like looking back on it, sure, like, okay, yeah, the trend is very, very clear. But like in the moment, you're like,
yeah,
okay, we've been doing this for like 2 months straight with like 1 day a week of not straight up trend. It's like, I mean, I guess, you know, it can keep going, but like, it's just really hard to just keep longing out the open. Like I can't do that.
And I think that reality is people like you, people like me, you know, people who understand where we are on the charts and are okay not putting on any crazy risk. I think that's the best way to play it. You know what I mean? I like that you mentioned the evals because that's a great strategy for a day like today. You know, I think a lot of people will show up, trade their fundeds on a day like today and either get chopped up or probably blow some accounts, you know?
Yeah,
so,
I mean, I'm not going to act like I didn't blow some evals trying to
listen.
You know, I like the 1 day passes, so I like to pass in 1 day, and I definitely blew more than I wanted to. But
I like the fact that you're blowing evals than you're blowing payouts, right? Or blowing or fundeds, right? So
it is what it is, you know?
For sure. By the way, you got an admirer saying, Maggie, you're so beautiful.
No, thank you very much.
Let's not let the electrician in the background hear this.
He knows.
Oh, he definitely knows. He definitely knows. But yeah, so I'm gonna give you the screen here, and then maybe you want to break down some trades this week. You want to break down a little bit of something. I know people are already asking, can Maggie share some trades or what she was looking for?
Yeah, let's. All right, let me like zoom in here and get this set up. Yeah, I mean, we can go over today, like. What I would have been looking for
sure.
If you want to go over today.
Yeah, that works. I mean, whatever you want to go over is totally cool with me.
All right. Yeah, let me just get this chart set and then we'll have to remember how to do the screen share.
Somebody says, it's just at the bottom, you'll see like a plus sign. Somebody says, you know who killed it trading this week? People that just found out about trading this week.
Exactly. I keep saying this reminds me of like 2021 where it was just buy calls and hold and you make money.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Oh yeah.
So and then one day you get smacked.
And one day you lose it all.
Yeah. All right. Are we good? Can we see this?
Oh, I see your charts. Yeah, let me get them up. Hold on. All right, there you go. Beautiful.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, clearly in hindsight, it's a very clear, nice uptrend.
In hindsight,
yeah, but like, okay, so if we go back, we don't need time and sales, we're not actively trading here. If we go back here to like yesterday, so here's yesterday, and we came down into this 600 level. Like this was super clean, and I actually think Vincent Desiano, he took an NQ long here and held it
on that pullback. Okay.
Yeah. So we reclaimed this level, pulled back into it, the 700, which was this support level here from the day.
I love that you're looking at the 5-minute chart here. I love that you got the 5 up.
Yeah. So this was the pre-market before Thursday. We had that level, we reclaimed it, and he longed it here. And
great long, by the way.
Crushed it. I'm sure he's still holding like that. that was your long entry right there. So yeah, coming into today, I mean, usually, you know, we get used to like these gap ups and these trends up in the, you know, in the overnight and the pre-market. Those are usually like in a normal market. Those are very good shorts. Not in this market. They are squeeze off the open. You get 2 candles, 2 5-minute candles here. That's your retest of your yesterday's high and your previous day high, and the rest is history. That's it.
The rest is history, man.
I don't know who's trying to find an entry in here, like maybe here, but then like, okay, it takes you like, I don't know, what is this, like 120? Like it takes all the way until, you know, noon from 10 to make 100 points or something. Like, I mean, if you're just going for a couple points, like sure, but like this is slow.
No, yeah, it's definitely
slow
not
action.
And then you get these random pops, and then it slows down again.
Yeah. So like, I mean, yeah, like super bearish, super bullish, like, you know, this one straight down, straight up. Like, what is? It's
I mean, look, ES is in a 30 point, has moved 30 points since the open. I mean, that is ridiculous.
The ES
NQ has just completely, and I keep saying this, man. I keep saying this that I'm so tired of NQ doing the runs before New York Open. Like that is so annoying.
Yeah,
to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
the overnight is so clean and
so clean.
Like,
it just goes.
Your
and then
retest is happening overnight, so like all during the day, like there's no opportunity to get in. Like you've got to be in right off the open, and that's it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about these kind of markets is you got to close your eyes sometimes and just like, you know, just fall. I mean, there's data that suggests we go higher. So obviously like, it's like, if you're going to take any trades, try to stick to longs. Don't listen to my grandmother, but the reality is sometimes you just have to kind of close your eyes and just take it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, shorts are just getting punished if you hold, and I'm guilty. I'm getting punished. If you hold longer than, you know, 1 5-minute candle, you're getting squeezed.
100%.
So.
And the reality that I'm looking at here is, if you look at, well, would you look at that? No, but if you look at, let me just make sure that I have it on my screen real quick so I can give you the exact
I'm
times.
just like looking at like this week. This is like this week. So like
It's
we
nuts.
had like a pullback here, and then it was just like up. Okay, you got one pullback here, up. You got one more pullback here. So you got like 2 pullbacks. And then
I mean, I
on
think
Monday.
I think today's long, on my opinion, for the NQ long, and it wasn't a great long, it was kind of ugly, would have been 29,076. That was like the only entry I could find on my charts.
76. Where was that?
It happened at exactly 10:30 today, like around 10:30ish. That pullback there, and that's all you got.
Yeah.
That's all you got.
Yeah.
You know, like literally that's all you got.
Yeah.
So what are you supposed to do with that? You know what I mean?
I mean, like, I'm just learning, like, for me at least, like, I have to just sit on my hands.
I will say you got a lot of levels down there.
Yeah, and I deleted some. I mean, yeah. Well, we've just been going up and up and up. So every day I just keep adding. Like.
So when we are in such a bullish market, I'm sure your investments are going great. I'm sure you're very happy about that.
Yeah.
You're still kicking ass because you understand good risk management, right? You're not trading fundeds on a day like today, for example. That's a great one. But are you excited for some of the moves to come that potentially brings us into some of your levels? Is that where you feel like you're going to start shining and making real progress, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait to get some like actual volatility. Like it's really hard now too, because the volatility is so low. So you just get these like little creepy up candles, and then every once in a while you get like a liquidation break, and then you just kind of chop along, and it's not good for people who are trying to take advantage of the volatility. It's
true. And this guy Czar in the chat says it just right. That 15-minute orb was a gamble today.
Yeah.
Without a pullback or retest of VWAP, but man, this market is on fire. It really is.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, yeah, it worked there. It worked yesterday. I mean, we came back down, but it did. I mean, it worked yesterday too. We went right up. We did get a tiny little pullback, but I was looking for more. And then,
that's the thing about it.
This was Wednesday, just chop and then up.
Yeah, I mean, I tuned into the markets at 10 at like 9:50 today. I did trade the open a little bit and secured some just evals. Markets like this, I'll play around with the evals at the open because you do get some nice moves if you're on the right side of it, obviously. But I will say that as soon as I got to the charts at around 9:50 and started streaming in my Discord, the first thing I said was, all right, NQ's obviously gone, and I can't get into this unless I get an extensive pullback. I was looking for a move at, let's say 9:50, right? I was looking for, let me just go to replay mode here so I could see what it
so 9:50. There's your one red candle.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So I started looking at it like, let's say it was, okay, this is a beautiful thing. So I started looking at it, let's say at 9:52, right? Let's just say. I was looking for a retrace back down to 980s to 970s to hold as a continuation trade, right? We don't even get that. Like, that's the craziest thing. Like, I'm like, I could probably see us touching like just a little retracement down to the 80s.
Yeah. We didn't even touch this pre-market high.
No, zero. And that's what I was looking for. That's literally what I was looking for. I was looking for that retest of that pre-market high. Exactly. Yeah. It also ends up being 50% of that current range from 930 to 950. So I was like, all right, we get 50% retracement. It holds the pre-market high. That seems like a great area to enter on these longs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of around this 21 EMA too would be right.
Exactly. On my screen, it's New York VWAP. That's also what I was looking at. So we got New York VWAP, 50% range. You got the previous pre-market highs. Incredible entry. Nothing. Zero. Just we got a pullback of exactly 20 points on like two little red candles. Not even. What's the 5-minute chart? Yeah, there's not even a red candle on the 5-minute chart at this point.
Yeah, we've got one here at 9:50. That's it.
Yeah, and so what are you supposed to do with this?
Yeah, I mean, the swings are, so if you're like swing trading options, this is really good for swing trading options. Because you just get those exponential gains overnight.
For sure. It's really chill. And look, I'll show you why.
We're not swing trading options with our prop firm, so it kind of sucks.
No, it does suck. And I'll show you my screen real quick. This was my ES. This is why I took ES, because ES did exactly that. Pre-market high, it pulled back to pre-market high. I would have liked to see a tap of this area. This was my VWAP here. I would have liked to see us pull back a little bit more and get that continuation. But I ended up getting into ES because it was the only one that gave me that opportunity that I was looking for, right? But then it doesn't move or do anything.
No, it's been so slow.
Look at this thing. It just chops. It just chops here. You get a little bit of a push and a pull, all the way pulled back right to my entry. And then I got hit for a little bit of a stop loss here. And then ended up getting back into a long later on that brought me from a negative. Look at this market. Brought me from a negative like 600 on a day to positive like $60. So I did make like a $700 trade. But I mean, it's sad. It's just sad,
Yeah, I mean, this is a totally tech driven move. The ES has been weak compared to NQ, and I was almost thinking, I'm like, dang, maybe I need to trade the ES because the down movements are coming a little bit better. We're getting a little more volatility, and the NQ is just giving you nothing. It's just straight back up.
It's crazy. But I love the fact that you're probably still cooking. Like this week, so what are we at? This is the 8th. So is this week 1 of May?
Yeah, so I'm waiting on a lot of live accounts, unfortunately.
I saw your tweets. We're going to talk about that.
Yeah, so I'm currently waiting for my Apex live. I am waiting for a Funded Next live, and I'm waiting for my Lucid Max live.
Are you changing your name to Maggie Live or what, dude?
I know, right? Yeah, it's
I have a question though. So Apex Live, you waited how long? Like 3 months?
No, like 3.5 weeks.
Oh, maybe. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I just started trading Apex this year.
Okay, what payouts did you get from them before they moved you live? I'm just curious.
I got a 50,000 and a 60,000 payout. So I had
before they moved you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know what? Apex, if you're listening, kudos to you guys for giving her the 110K before moving here. Because some people have been getting moved a lot earlier.
So I was really trying to go for the full 6 payouts on their new accounts.
Yeah, for sure.
I had 20 of the 150K end of day accounts. And I was really steady grinding on those, and it was going really well, and I wanted to get all 6 payouts, but I got moved after 2.
Bro, you wanted to take Kane and J Cap's
I
record.
wanted the
I
half
see
a
you.
million.
I know. Everyone's coming in here being like, dang, she's a player, huh? Because you're trading all those firms. Love it. Abby, who's also a female trader. I love female traders because there's not enough of them. She says, baddie female trader. Yes. And yeah, people are like, yo, I'm not familiar with Maggie. That's why we bring her on the show, man. She's don't be sleeping on Maggie, dude. She's cooking. She is cooking. It's crazy because I feel like you're so slept on. And I'm not going to say that's because you're a woman, because, you know, like, in
no,
this space,
I'm new to putting myself out there. I'm definitely not the best at the social media game.
Listen,
you know,
well, if I can help bring a little bit of attention towards you, I love doing that because you deserve it. There's not many people I bring on here who have 3 live accounts. I mean, you're probably the only one so far that I know. I mean, Ocala obviously probably has like 100 live accounts, but he's not a woman, right? So yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's impressive. It's
I think
really
he's
impressive.
going live with Apex too.
He is. I saw his tweet. I saw his tweet today. I have a couple people that I know going live with Apex. I'm very happy for them because some of them were waiting for like 3-4 months, to be honest.
Yeah, because they were all like eval banned and everything. So.
Exactly. So they're getting their chances to come back now. It's exciting to see what that's going to look like, right? Do you know what they're moving you live with, like as far as capital?
I'm super excited. So I don't know. All I do know is they gave us a login to a dashboard and it said number of accounts 0 to 20. So are we going live with 20 accounts?
Dude, that would be the best live program in the industry.
I would just trade that and trade micros and do
right?
nothing else. Like,
yeah, exactly.
That
would
be
insane. Yeah, that would be insane.
And I had like a decent buffer in my accounts too. Like I'm pretty sure I had like 9 or 10K in 20 accounts.
So you're just just holding a little 200K in there.
Yeah, so I'm like, what are we gonna do with this? Like, I'm very, very excited and curious to see what it's gonna be.
So we got Abby asking, "What's your IG?" I'm assuming you don't have IG, but you're focused on X, right? Or
I do have an Instagram, Markets with Maggie.
Okay, so everything's Markets with Maggie.
Yeah.
Is it Markets with Maggie or Markets with Mags?
It's Maggie on Instagram and it's Mags on X because it couldn't fit the whole thing.
I got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
okay. Well, maybe you should edit your Instagram to go to Mags. You could probably get that.
Yeah.
And then you could have them both the same. But all right, cool guys. Make sure you follow her on everything. On everything. People are like, "Are you guys single?" No, they're not single.
No.
But so let's talk about like I guess last time you talked a little bit about your strategy. I know it's supply and demand or support and resistance essentially. But my question to you is your average win on your I don't know if it's, I wouldn't say copy trading, but I'm just saying on average, like your win. Would you say it's like $1,000 average, $2,000 average? Because if you're going live and you're holding these it seems like you're doing 150K, so I'm assuming you're putting on some size.
Yeah.
What does that look like? What's like an average trade for you on like an average day? Walk us through that.
Yeah, I mean anywhere like 1 to 2K, like that's usually a good target for me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sometimes I mean again, like we said, like if it looks really good, I'll put on big size and go for 5 or 6 or something. But 1 to 2 is like generally like very achievable every day, I would say.
I love that. So you're saying 1 to 2K is kind of like you're happy with that. You'll walk away and you won't feel pressure to come back on the charts, right?
No.
I love that. I mean, listen, I think that's what makes people like, I call it the base hits, obviously, right? I think that's what makes you stay in this game long enough.
Yeah, and especially with like the move to live, these platforms are moving people to live. And so if you're going in and you're swinging through the fences on live accounts and blowing them, you're just going to be on cooldown, you're going to get banned, and you're going to have nothing left to trade. So I'm really trying to teach myself to like, okay, even 500 a day, like 500 a day, 1,000 a day, but you got 10 live accounts and you can do that on 10 live accounts. Like that's some big money. So
that's some big money.
Yeah.
So you were talking about, you were doing some evals today and that you said you like the 1 day accounts. If you're live with Apex, you're not trading Apex then. If you're like, what firm were you with today?
What did I trade today? My funded futures.
Okay, my funded futures.
Yeah.
What plan? The
What's the 1 day pass one? I forget what it's called.
I have no idea, but I'm taking notes. I'm about to go buy a couple of them.
I think they're called a Rapid. Those are 1 day pass, right?
That's the funded next accounts, the Rapids. Oh wait, maybe funded futures have Rapids too. I'm not sure.
Let me look.
The pros. People are saying the pros.
Or
It might be the pro because some people are saying Rapid is 2 day, but I don't know.
Yes, pro. Sorry, I don't even know
cool.
I don't even know what I'm trading.
Do you even look at 50Ks anymore, or you just go straight to the 150Ks?
No, 150Ks.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You and Ocala and a lot of people that have had on here that have had a lot of success moved me to the 150Ks. This is my first week trading only 150Ks. So I took my last
The bigger
payout.
buffer is nice.
I took my last payout on my 50Ks and took that money, reinvested. I have 8 150K funded accounts now. So I'm looking to really scale those 150Ks. My goal is 3 to 5K minimum payout per account by the end of the month. So, if I can pull on 8 accounts, that would be somewhere around like 30 grand or so. You know what I mean? I'll be happy with that. That's not a bad month for me. I'll take that all day.
And so you see, that's where like your real size comes in. So you start trading the 150Ks. You trade those on Tradeify, TopStep, Lucid, and then you're pulling like, okay, in a month, even if you do 1 payout per prop, okay, I've got 25K from Tradeify, I've got 30K from TopStep, I've got 25 from Lucid. You got 1 payout on all those sets of accounts, and that's almost 100 grand right there.
Exactly, and
that
was the thinking.
Where the big money comes.
That was the thinking, because when I looked at my tops, like when I look at my payouts in general, they're usually about 1,000, 1,500. 2 grand is like the highest payout I got. And I'm doing that across I'm doing that like 10, 15, 20 times in a month, but it's only 1,000. So I'm getting a 15K month or, a 20K. February I did 35K, but I'm like, I'm going to take the same trade. If I just add more size, because I have a bigger account, I make double or triple the money. You know what I mean? On the same trade, same risk, same everything. So you guys got me thinking about it, and I was like, all right, dude, it's time to step it up. So I made a next post this morning, I think, or yesterday, I can't remember. And I was like, guys, I just want everyone to know I'm transitioning over to the bigger size accounts, and I'm going to start scaling heavy if Trump allows me to, because you never know what his tweets.
I mean, that's how traders scale. I mean, that's how, if you're trading real money, that's how you scale too. You take your same setups, you have a bigger account or a bigger buffer, you take the same setup with the same size.
100%.
Or with bigger size, excuse me. Yeah.
So we got people in the chat saying, can Maggie please answer some of our questions, please?
All
right, guys, fine.
I'm new. I don't know. I can't read the chat and talk at the same
time. Guys. I'll let her answer the questions.
Nice.
Are you able to read the chat?
I can read it. All right. Okay, so let me scroll up. So
no pressure here, okay?
Yeah, 1 to 2K per account or total across all funded accounts. No, per account. And so I copy trade within firms, but not across firms. So say I'm trading my TopStep accounts right now. I'll say, okay, I make $1,000 times 5 on my 5 TopStep accounts. Okay, good. On to the next one. So yeah.
Love
copy
it.
trade across within firms, not across firms. How long do I stay in front of the charts? I try to be done by noon or 1. Usually there's not great action later on in the day.
Until she discovers Lunchbox, and then she joins us.
Join for the Lunchbox?
Yeah, it's called the Lunchbox. It's the 12 to 1 session. It's pretty fire, actually.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, it's just using data. One day I'll give you the scoop, because you'll probably enjoy it.
Cool. Okay. What is the secret of your beauty? I don't have a secret.
She goes to the gym, guys, like every day. She takes care of herself.
That's a funny question. Yes, go to the gym, drink some water,
Good jeans, couple things there.
Yeah. How many contracts do you trade on the 150K? Well, I always scale in, so I'll usually start with 1 or 2 and then add up to 5 is like a normal big size. Yeah. But sometimes if it's really good, you gotta go in with 10, All
right, so that one trader. So okay, I just want to ask a question on that specifically. Biggest amount of contracts you've had on a trade, And how much did you net off of that specific trade? Just curious.
I had 10 on in some TPT pros. Unfortunately, they were not Pro Plus at the time. They were only Pro. So I maxed them out at the 10K.
And you probably did that pretty quickly on 10 with 10 lots.
Yeah. I don't advise to do that. You will blow your account really fast.
Oh yeah.
Okay, do I trade NQ or MNQ? Usually just NQ. Stop loss depends on the setup. It's based on where your trade is invalidated. So it depends on your setup and it depends on my entry. Making 5K using MNQ, I mean, you would have to put on like 70 MNQs, you know, like the equivalent of 7 minis or something. You have to do pretty big size. So you'd be paying a lot in commissions and probably get a lot of slippage. So when you're getting up to that size, that's why it's like, why are you trading micros? Like, there's no point. How many accounts did you blow before getting consistent? A lot.
Everybody goes through that. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, I think I have, so like using Apex as an example, because it's really easy to see the number of your accounts, because I traded with them, got like 1 or 2 payouts, and then stopped because I didn't like their rules. And now I came back. So I'm pretty sure I had like 80 or 90 PAs and I got like 2 payouts. So like, you know, you blow a lot of accounts, but when they're cheap like that, and then you just, yeah.
On that topic, can you talk about your average monthly payouts versus expenses? Just curious. I know it varies, but average.
Yeah. Lately, I mean, it's minimum 50 net. Like lately, that's like the lowest.
And what's the expenses looking like on that?
Well, so it depends. Like, you know, sometimes I'll, you know, you bring in 100 and you spend 40 to 50, but you bring in 100. Sometimes, you know, it just really depends. Sometimes you spend, you make 60 and you spend 10. Like, it's.
Yeah, for sure. No, I asked because that's kind of how it is for me.
Yeah.
My biggest month, I spent the littlest, which is the craziest part. My biggest month, I spent the littlest ever. On my average months, I spend probably like 40%. Like so like let's say I'm making 20 grand, I'm probably spending like, I don't know, like 7 grand or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say that's pretty close. You know, we try to keep it higher than that.
For sure. I mean, I think that's the goal.
Sometimes it's great, and you spend 30 and make 130. Like, that's great.
That's what you want. Those 10x's, 8x's. You know?
Yeah, and you know, I mean, it sounds like a lot. Like when I talk about it and I say, oh, I spent 30 grand on evals. Like, okay, but I took in 130. So like, sure. You know, that's okay.
The thing about it is, people think like, cause when you say it like that, right? Or I say I spent 6 grand or 7 grand, people think like I put 6 grand down to make that, which was essentially yes, but it's not true. I started off with maybe 1 or 2 grand in investment. Right. I make a bunch of payouts. I buy more accounts. You know what I mean? Yep. And then it ends up being a 20K payout with like a $6,000 or $7,000 in expense. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But it's not like you spent 30 grand right to start the month. You spent 30 grand, then you made 130. You know, most people don't. Yeah. They don't understand because they don't understand the scaling part of it and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And you know, like we talked about last time, the prop game is all about ROI.
It's all. I mean, that's what I mostly teach that when people come into my Discord or my community. My biggest thing is, have you had a payout before? No? Okay. What are you doing to not get one? Either you don't have an edge or you don't understand how to use prop firms correctly, right? So some people, they're able to get to the buffer on an Apex account before end of day. Maybe they're still a buffer. I don't remember, but they can get to like the $2,600 buffer, let's just say, right? Or $2,100 buffer, but they end up blowing it. Maybe they blow it 3 or 4 times in a row, right? I tell them, I said, you know that on a Lucid account or on a TopStep account or even on a Tradeify account, that's $1,000 payout on all of those accounts. Mm-hmm. So like what you're blowing could have been $4 grand in your pocket. You know what I mean? And so I just tell people.
Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I left Apex and didn't come back until I was comfortable enough in my abilities to get the big payout. Because it's not worth it.
That's exactly where I'm at now. So I'm thinking about the 150K 20 accounts. That's where my head's at. And just going for that run because I feel very confident in my abilities now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I was there, man. I was that guy that could get those accounts to like 2,600. You know what I mean? And I'd be 500 over the buffer. Could take a payout. Wouldn't do it because I wanted to get the $2,000 payout. That's a fourth. Like you need to have 4,100 in those accounts. Yeah. And then you start to realize, wait, if I do that on 5 accounts on Top Step, that's a $10,000 payout. You know what I mean?
In props, like you have to take the money that's there because every day that you trade is just one more opportunity to lose it.
You want to hear something that's going to just make you so sad?
Sure.
Sure. A really good friend of mine, I got him into trading about 6 months ago. Taught him my strategy, taught him everything. He's like he actually is my hairstylist. He cuts my hair. One of the best hairstylists in the game, obviously. He got into trading, but he's scared to put on size. So he trades 1 to 2 micros, literally only. And that's fine. You know, he's Japanese. He's not someone, he's like I don't know if his culture or what it is. He doesn't want to put on the wrist, but I'm totally cool with whatever somebody wants to do. Right. And I'll tell you this, imagine trading 1 or 2 micros, getting 5 funded accounts, however long that took to do, right? How long do you think that took to do? Probably like, a month or 2, right? To get his 5 funded accounts. All right. Now he brought those 5 funded accounts over the next 3 months to about 5K each.
Okay.
So he had 25,000 sitting in those accounts with 2 micros. It took him 4 months of first passing and then building, right? He comes and he says, Alex, should I take my payout? I said, what do you mean? You should have been taking your payouts. What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, but I wanted to always do he's like, my dream is the 10K so I can get 5K because he had the legacy accounts at Top Step.
Oh, okay.
So he wanted to do a 25K payout. And I was like, bro, take the 10K right now and stop telling me this nonsense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't take it.
I mean, props, you got to take your money. It's there. Like the ROI is too good. And then also like, that's why I tell people like, I mean, you can trade micros, but like you should be putting on size with props. It is like, you know, you're paying $100 for $2,000 worth of risk.
100%.
And
imagine spending 4 months
trading them aggressively.
Imagine spending 4 months, right, to get your 10K, and then he blew the accounts.
Yeah.
He didn't take the payout. He was devastated. I was like, take the payouts, man. I hope you learned your lesson, you know? And I was like, please, dude, don't trade with too micros. Like at least 3 to 5.
At least 5.
Yeah,
if you're doing NQ, like at least 5 micros.
He's such a good trader too, which is the crazy part. He's such a good trader. Like I taught him all this stuff and then he's kind of honed his own skills. Such a good trader. He just doesn't have the belief yet because he's never gotten a payout.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you would have taken that 10K.
The other thing too, like mentally, it really helps to like take that payout. And then, when you're trading with 1 or 2 micros and you only make like $100 a day, like it's going to wear on you mentally and it's going to affect your trading.
Michael says something that's very, 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 very true. If you only need 1 to 2K per month, 10K in 4 months is gold. Not everyone needs tens of thousands per month. Completely agree. Everyone is in their own period in their life. Everyone has their own circumstances. You could be living in certain countries. So I completely agree with you on that. I'm just saying, I know my buddy lives in New York. I know he can afford to put more than 2 micros on a trade. So I'm just speaking specifically to his circumstances. I will say, guys, grandma's shorts are working here. Grandma's shorts are working.
We got like 10 points.
Yes, we did, baby. Grandma knows what's up. I told you, grandma versus Trump. Grandma every time, fam. Grandma every time.
Yeah, you got like, I don't know. Where did you enter?
I didn't get in, but she called the shorts. I've just been I've just been having a lovely time chatting with you.
Well, let's say, like this would be like 300, I guess, is kind of like an okay short.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for a pullback right now to see if I get a move here.
It took you like an hour, but
hey, grandma was right, all right?
$600 an hour. Like,
and look, and what I was saying too, when she said shorts, I said this out loud. I said, if one of these assets takes that 4-hour high and the other one doesn't, there's more divergence on a higher time frame. We could see a bit of a sell-off, and that's what we're seeing right now.
I was just looking at this. I'm like, that looks like it's gonna flush.
Yeah, that 4-hour high got taken there, man. On I think ES took it. Yeah, NQ. Yeah, ES took it. How crazy is that? That ES takes the high, NQ doesn't. Like, I would not have expected that on the 4-hour. It's actually ES that took it.
So now we're flipping.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that weird? That's just how trading works, man. Guys, big W's to grandma. Grandma. Somebody says good advice. That's me. Yep, that's you. Somebody trading. That person's probably trading 2 micros, and he's listening to my advice here. Ask
Hey, you
grandma
gotta risk
for
it
lottery.
for the biscuit, you know.
Ask grandma for the lottery ticket, for the lottery numbers. They're telling me. Ask grandma if she likes a fork on ES 1 hour. That's a Ocala lingo there. So question, did you ever learn the 80-20 lingo? Like, do you know about repairs and cross sections and all that stuff?
Yeah, like I know what a repair is. I know what a fork is. And I guess I know what a cross section is. Like, I'm not actively forks, yes, because it's kind of like a head and shoulders. You know, you usually see like some type of an absorption at a fork. So yeah, I do like to look at those repairs. Sometimes maybe as like an intermediary target. Like if it's in between levels.
You're talking my language right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing I've done with Ocala stuff is I still have my data and all my trading the way that I don't change anything because it made me a lot of money and I'm just going to keep doing it. But if I see a repair in the direction that I'm trying to go to, I might size in a little more just because I feel like, all right, I got extra confluences. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that's just how I use it, to be honest. Yeah. Is there fork setups and all these other things? Yes. But because I don't 100% trade that unless a fork setup is forming in the direction in price that I have a belief it's going in, I'm not going to like look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, and whatever you're doing, Maggie, don't do anything different, right?
Yeah, I mean, you like we say, you know, find what works for you and then, you know, zone in on that.
Yo, Chicken Little, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? But yeah, no, I agree 100%. I love that you were able to find what works for you. Can I ask you what took like, I know it was relatively fast from the moment that you started. Okay. So I guess the question is, when you landed on this style of trading, which is more of a supply and demand or support and resistance, I guess if you want to break it like that, what gravitated you towards that style of trading? What was it that made you want to go that direction? Was it because you started seeing success with it, or was it because the 80-20 or ICT, or I'm just going to name a bunch of different stuff? Did you try all of those and it just wasn't the right perfect fit for you? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I kind of always traded with just levels. That was how I first learned how to trade, like levels and patterns and things like that. Just
Tory trend lines.
No Tory trend lines.
Okay, no Tory trend lines. Okay.
You know, but like zoning in, like watching it day after day, like, wow, if I would have just waited for the level and taken my entry there, like, then I would have had a much cleaner setup and a much better risk reward. So just filtering out the noise, like I don't need indicators, and just, you know, the price is really the only thing that matters. The price action, that's what's telling the story. So, you know, learning that, and then just those inflection points, that's where your highest risk reward is going to be, at least how I see the market.
I love that. So yeah, and I ask because I think every person in here is trying to figure out what makes Maggie special, what makes her be able to take 100K month, you know what I mean, versus someone who's struggling or someone who's not having success, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You have this question right now saying, Maggie, what was something that changed you from blowing accounts to becoming profitable? Any advice?
Yeah, you got to stick to your system. So like, okay, today is a perfect example. Like today we have one level. Basically, I mean, so we have 2 levels. So I was looking to long down here, or you look to short this level on a rejection, or you look to long it on a reclaim and a hold. And then, so I'm not shorting down here, I'm not longing out here. You know, you just have to focusing in and making sure you're not taking those trades like in the noise, because there is so much noise in the market, and you want to be able to take your entries at those points that have the higher probability of working out, not like in the middle of this. Like this is just noise and short squeeze to me. There's nothing.
And I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Was there a point in your trading where you would hesitate on the levels and then it would just run without you?
Absolutely.
Okay, because I know that reason why I bring it up, I know people usually when they start trading levels, that's one of the biggest things that happens to them is they don't have the conviction in it, or they just it happens too quickly. They don't take it, like, right?
That's why you
So-
learn to read the price action.
That's what I was going to ask you. So what was it that was able to get you to jump in on that? Is it volume? Is it, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like screen time. So you learn how the assets that you trade move. You'll be able to see volume coming in. You'll be able to see the reactions of the candles, and you'll learn. Or if you use like a book map or whatever, like it's pattern recognition.
100%.
So, I like to watch time and sales too. I can't really explain how I read it, but you can feel the pressure on the time and sales. So you can feel like, okay, this is going to go.
People are like, does she have a YouTube channel?
I don't know.
Guys, if you want to
I
go check out Mags, we have her X. It keeps popping up here at the top of the screen. That's her X account. I highly recommend you guys go follow her. I'm in her Discord as well, guys. So I recommend you get into her Discord. It is absolutely free. And she posts every single morning. She posts what she's looking at as far as levels. Very intuitive stuff there. So make sure, I want to see everybody joining my friend Maggie's Discord today.
Yep. All free game. So
all free game. Because you want to know why?
Like, I'm not teaching you anything that you're not already seeing. Like,
yeah, I was going to say, you don't need the money. You don't need the Discord money. Come on.
There.
You're cooking.
Yeah. That's a good short. Like that.
Yeah,
really
and
good.
ES is starting to really look good. I mean,
it's looking good.
I was hoping for a pullback for the short. It's not giving it to me.
Look
sadly.
at the ES.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. ES is gone. Yeah, Grandma's not kidding, guys. Grandma was not kidding. She might be the best trader of all time.
Yeah, if we break under yesterday's high and VWAP here, like,
I mean, this is a crazy move.
Here maybe 29,200.
Crazy move here on ES. I look at Grandma, guys. Grandma's cooking. Look at Grandma. She's cooking right here. All the way to Grandma's car. All the way to Grandma's car here on the move. Grandma called the short.
Yes.
Honestly, I think we're just. I kept saying this. NQs continue to move and ES is not. Is that a sign that
financials are dumping?
But is it a sign that ES is just not is at its limit? You know what I mean? And NQ is. It's kind of like when you see
discretionary is dumping. Yeah, I mean the whole move is driven by tech. It's all the SMH and the IGV. You've got financials are dumping, consumer discretionary is dumping. Like that's why the ES is going down. But if we look at the SMH, it's starting to kind of turn down a little bit, or the IGV software, like, it's turning down a little bit, but it's been trending up all day. So
yeah, I'm looking for a little bounce here so that I can get into some potentially a short on ES. That's what I'm looking for here. It's heavy, but I'm giving it a little test run here, guys. See if I can get this. I pass this account here in a second. I'm going to cut it as soon as I pass the accounts. I need $200 here. I need $100 here. Can I get it? Might go break even on this. Just want to get this. Let's go. We're up 580, 587. All right, we're passed. Let's go. We passed these accounts live here. Live on the show.
Very nice.
Man, I've been wanting to pass these. It's two accounts.
Ks?
Yeah, it's 2 accounts on Top Step. I've been trading them all week here live and finally passed them. So 2 more funded accounts coming in to the funded bank.
Nice. I just passed the set yesterday and hit my first profit day today on those.
Beautiful. Mr. T Wolf says Grandma's trays just got me in my own apartment. No, all right. Hey, we gotta call Grandma. Just let her know that her shorts are working. You ready? You ready, Mags?
All right.
We're gonna call Grandma real quick. Let her know.
Guys, I see a lot of people are looking for the Discord link too. It's in my X bio, so you can just find it there.
But Mags, give it to me. Give it to me, Mags. I'll get it from yours and I'll put it here so they can actually go directly to it. In case. Hey, I just want you to know that you said to go short and now we're all making money. It's working. Good job, Mom. You're the best trader. You're the best grandma trader on the planet. Do you hear me? Hello? Grandma trader. All right, guys. Grandma's needs a new phone. We're going to have to buy her a new phone and a new car. That's it. New phone and a new car. But guys, I took the long because we touched the overnight session VWAP. That's why I went long there. Grandma's busy.
Yeah.
Grandma's
Yeah,
busy.
you're right. Like ES, you just bounced off of VWAP. You reclaimed yesterday's high a day.
Exactly.
So
And I'm looking to see there might still be shorts on the table. I want to see what happens if we can't get back above here.
Yeah.
This could be a good area for us to continue shorts.
yeah, and that's the right thing to do, is to take the profits and re-enter.
There you go. Yo, guys, Max is giving me credit here on my trade. I feel good. I feel good because she's a G. So
that's something I don't do sometimes. Is you keep holding. You're like, oh, it looks so good, man. It's going to the floor, and then you just bounce, and you should have just taken your profits and re-entered.
That was me yesterday. I mean, me this morning. Grandma market maker. Yo, Grandma's watching telenovelas. Yes, she is. So Mags, where are you from, by the way? What's your background? Did I ask you that last time?
Yeah, I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
But like family, all from like your family, like your
everyone's from Michigan.
So everyone's just straight Michigan American.
Yep.
Awesome, dude. Awesome.
Yep.
I love that.
Yep. My I mean, I think like maybe my great grandparents were, immigrants. I'm Italian, Irish, and Lebanese. So
that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I was going to ask you though, do you still live in Michigan? No, right? We talked about this. Oh, you're still in Michigan?
I do, but hopefully not for long. I want to move to Montana. So
Montana.
That's
actually
our plan. Our plan is to move to Montana within the next couple of years.
What's in Montana besides it being gorgeous?
Snowboarding, mountains, hiking.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Beautiful space and nature and God's country and less people, and we love it out there.
I'm trying to find an invite to the server. All right, invite permission required. Look at that. I'm not.
Yes.
Whoops. I'm not good enough to.
I don't know. You got to go to the link and then you have to just fill out like a little questionnaire.
Yeah, but I can't. So I'm trying to I know this is your Markets with Mags Discord. I'm trying to get the invite link, but I don't have permission, guys. I'm no one special, guys.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Can I?
Yeah, send me the link and I'll put it in the chat here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. I'm a newbie here still.
No, you're getting good at this.
A newbie to the Discord, social media, whatever.
Yeah, but you know what?
Look at that face ripping bounce.
Face ripping bounce.
That's why you play level to level.
I will say, people always ask me what changed my trading. VWAP and data.
VWAP is a good one. So
it's such a good one.
On VWAP, your clear sign not to short. I mean, if you caught this short that was pretty cool. But your sign not to short this morning was you did not get under VWAP. If you don't get under VWAP, the NQ is not going lower.
It is not ready. Same thing here. It's not ready.
No, same thing here. We bounced, we rejected, but we did not close under VWAP.
And so you're using VWAP in your trades. That's how that blue line is?
Yeah, this is the VWAP. Yeah, it's more of just a trend indicator, and especially in the morning, I find it's really important. You're not going to get that dump off the open unless you get under the VWAP.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. I mean, listen, my favorite trades is I look at the charts at 9:45 and we start fading under VWAP. We retest it at 9:50 to 10:10 or 9:50 to 10 a.m. or even 10 a.m. opens, that new 4-hour candle opens, it retests VWAP and it continues to sell off. That's my favorite style of trading because we will literally not come back until maybe 1 o'clock if it decides to come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can get a really nice short off of that trade. That's one of my favorite trades.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of the best indicators. If you guys literally don't know what you're doing, throw an overnight session VWAP on there and watch it.
Yeah, it just really gives you a clear view of, are we going up or are we going down? That's,
yeah, people always say that institutions use it. It's one of those indicators people actually use because all you're looking at is volume weighted average price. You're literally looking at, the average price people are willing to pay for something,
Yeah, and that's, we talk about volume a lot. The moves won't really happen without volume. You got to have volume in the market. Volume is very important. So
100%. So I'm glad that we're both seeing that together. Nav says, I go to Vincent's pre-market analysis every day and mark levels on NQ.
It's a great place. Our levels are basically almost the same every single day.
Question: what made you go towards NQ versus ES?
You get more movement, so you make more money.
All right, fair.
That's it. I will say ES is cleaner.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to call Carmine Rosado up in here to defend his ES baby.
Well, okay, so in props we're limited by our contract numbers.
Yeah, he doesn't trade props. You're right.
No, so you can only trade you can trade 15 contracts maybe on a funded if you get a lot of them have scaling now though. So Top Step, you can only start with 3. So why am I going to trade 3 ES when I can trade 3 NQ and get past those scaling requirements a lot faster? And then I can trade 15 ES if I want to. But it's you get more money. It's 1 ES is 6 MNQ. That's kind of
sure.
That's kind of how they're equivalent. So
no, 100%. And I didn't actually think about that. You were completely right about it.
It's a little more than half.
Because he's putting on 30, 40 contracts sometimes,
Yeah.
right? And he's got a 3-point stop most of the time.
Dude's a sniper. I want to be an order flow master like Carmine.
Man, it's actually super impressive watching him do that stuff.
So good. Yeah, he's a great trader. If you guys don't follow Carmine, he's a great trader as well. Trades pure price action, order flow, futures only. It's very, very good. Very good teacher too.
So guys, I just passed one of those accounts, Mags, and I was copy trading them, right? And one of them is still missing $700. How is that even possible? I've been copy trading these things for an entire week, never even looked at the other account that I was copying it with.
That's that Top Step X slippage. No,
dude, they slipped me $700 this week. That's crazy.
I never had that problem, but I hear things.
That's crazy talk, man. That's not cool.
Get Michael Patag in here. What's up with this slippage? No,
yeah, literally. I'm gonna have to. No, I mean, seriously, you're right. You're 100% right. People says I cannot join the Discord of Maggie. Why can you not join the Discord, Wing Ho Chu?
Oh, is that the wrong link? Did I do it wrong?
No, you probably did it right.
I don't know. If you go to X, the link is in the bio. You can join it from there if you can't get it from the chat.
Markets with Mags, guys. I'm putting the X account right here again. And Mags, guess what? It's time for you and I to give them give away account here. We're gonna give away a Lucid account right now.
Sweet.
What if somebody wins this account, right? And they take it to payout and it changes their life.
I hope so. I hope so. That's why I want to put myself out there more, is to, inspire other people and hopefully change someone's life too, like how trading changed mine.
But honestly, we need more people like you, especially women, because there's a lot of women out there who would be great traders, but they don't see themselves represented enough. You know what I mean? So I love what you're doing.
I'm used to, I'm an engineer. I'm a software engineer. I'm used to being in the male dominated field. So they don't scare me.
Oh, I mean, I could tell that you don't. I mean,
not at all.
You're also going to the gym and probably lifting and beating up some of the guys in there. So, So I mean, this is your forte. Can I ask you is your fiance, does he work out as well?
Oh my God. Yeah. He is literally pound for pound one of the definitely the strongest person that I know. He is very, very strong.
Is it
level strong?
But I was gonna ask, is it the kind of strong, because there's gyms, there's weightlifting strong, and then there's those guys who do those crazy competitions where they're throwing tires and all that crazy stuff. Does he do any of that stuff?
So we have done CrossFit competitions.
Yeah,
so
that kind of.
They throw,
that kind of
that's
stuff.
a little bit of functional fitness and stuff. But I mean, he's a blue collar boy. He's got real life muscles.
There you go, baby.
Yeah.
There you go.
He inspires me to be stronger. I want to be as strong as him because he's very strong.
Well, he inspires you to be stronger, and you're inspiring me to be stronger. So how about that?
There we go. I hope I inspire everybody to get.
There is the domino effect right there. No, there's something about me. So I'll see a really ripped guy, and obviously it inspires me. I'm like, oh, I want to get more ripped or whatever. I'm in good shape for my age. I'm 39 and I take care of myself. I do work out.
Mm-hmm.
I could be way more jacked, way more ripped for sure. When I was 21, I was jacked, ridiculous. So I would like to get back to that at some point. But I will say, there's something about seeing a woman get up, go to the gym every day, post about it and me be like, God, I'm a lazy piece of, you know what I mean? Like,
I know. This morning I was in a rush. I didn't post. They're working on my street, so I have to be like home before 7 o'clock so that I can get in my driveway. So I was in a rush. I did not post, but I was there, so I hope you were too.
I was. So I did yoga today. So
okay, yoga's okay.
Yeah. And so what I've been doing is a mixture. I lift weights 3 times a week, and I do yoga 2 times a week.
Okay.
And it's been working
Yoga's
for
a
me.
lot harder than you think it is, actually.
So you want to know what got me into yoga?
Yeah.
My dad is literally 60 years old, and he could do a headstand and all sorts of other stuff, and I couldn't do it. When he took me to yoga one time and he was kicking my ass, I was like, all right, this is not going to continue. Like, you know, I need to be like beating you, you know. Again, guys, NQ is starting to push right back up, man. It's not.
So you see, because I know someone was commenting, is this a good short? We're under the EMAs on the NQ, but we are sitting at yesterday's high and our VWAP and our previous lows here on the ES. So no, that's not a good short.
Yeah,
because
I love that
you're going to bounce here.
But I love that you pointed it out on ES because people won't look at both. And it's so crucial, I think when you're trying to figure out what's going to happen. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. I mean, people that don't watch both, like, how are you guys making money? I mean, I don't even think that Ocala looks at anything but his phone and just NQ. So he's definitely like the special. He's just special.
Yeah, I mean, he's just in those 80-20 levels, cross sections, whatever. Like, that's all he's doing. He's looking for those smaller moves.
Yeah, yeah.
When you're looking for bigger moves off of, you know, those spots in the market, you need to be aware of what's going on.
100%. You got to look at both assets. They move together. They should be together. You know what I mean? It's like, it's like your favorite celebrity couple, man. Like, we don't want them breaking up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And a lot of times, like, a lot of times ES and NQ are much more correlated than they are right now. It's
100%.
Very strange. And it's kind of like faking me out a little bit with how not correlated they are. Like, the NQ will be going straight up and the ES is going down.
But that's the reason why I keep saying, be careful with your risk, guys, because it's not like, you know, usually it's super clean, right? Usually it's super clean and it's not.
This is an unusual market. This is not normal.
Very unusual market for sure. Yeah. All right, guys, the code is going to be here for this giveaway, for this beautiful giveaway here with Mags. It's going to be Mags.
Here we go.
Super simple, guys. You can't get this code wrong. The code is capital letter Mags, M-A-G-S. And we're going to do this. The expiration on this code is going to be 5 minutos. So we're going to go with Mags. We'll do 5 minutes. All right, guys, I'm putting it in right here. Putting it in right here. Make sure you guys head over to the Prop for Match Discord. Make sure you sign up if you're not in there. Code is MAGS, M-A-G-S. Code is MAGS. Head over to our Discord, fam. Head over to our Discord and type in the code here to get yourselves into this Lucid race. We're giving away a Lucid account live here with Mags. And guys, Mags is here, which means we're doing a puppy giveaway. We're doing a puppy race giveaway. It's just how we have to do it. It's how we have to do it. It's part of the Mag stream. It's funny because now I kind of like, there's a play on your name, right? It's like the Mag 7, Mags.
Yeah.
Mag, you know, you trade NQ.
I like it.
You trade NQ.
I do. I love, you know what? I like to trade the Mag 7 too. I don't know if anyone's a Tesla trader here, but
are you?
I posted a Tesla level in the Discord as well. And it's crazy because, you know, and some people shit on levels, but like, levels work, and I have a level. It was a 2020 or 2021 Tesla high that I've had on my chart for so long, and we just rocketed straight up off of it. It was great. So
Did you take it?
no, I did not, but I hold a lot of Tesla shares, so I like.
Do you? Oh, okay, cool. But do you ever intraday Tesla? Like, you ever do options with Tesla anymore? Or are you trading any options at all?
Yeah, sometimes if it looks good, it depends. Tesla is one of those where, like, you know, when it's good, it's really good, and when it's bad, it's even worse. It's really bad.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
but right now, we're reclaiming some levels. We're getting some momentum. So now is like the time to be watching it.
Time to be watching it, baby. What is your favorite stock to trade options on? Is it Apple? Is it Google?
So I actually I like to trade Tesla. I like to trade like AMD is another good one. I like to trade the SPX. So I don't know if that one counts.
All right.
But,
so you are trading ES then.
yeah, so I like to take my futures knowledge and also trade the SPX or the NDX. So we get a little crazy with those. Those are really good if you know what you're doing.
And what would be a reason that you would jump into an SPX options call or put, for example, rather than like shorting ES or just taking it what will be the reason for you to do that? Just to have fun or? Yeah,
so you'll get a bigger expansion on those option contracts, so you're gonna make more money. I don't trade a personal futures account. I don't feel the need to because I traded a lot with props, but I do trade a personal account for options. So sometimes if I see a good play, like, you know, and I'll take it on the futures and I'll take it with options in the options account.
So you're double dipping basically.
Sometimes.
Let's go. I love it.
Sometimes.
But you're never going to hedge yourself. You're never going to short SPX and long NQ or something. Cool. Because I wouldn't do that.
I don't do that. No.
I know some people do stuff like that, and I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't do that. Like, that's just like mindless trading to me, honestly. Like, I'm just, I'm long and I'm short, so I can't lose. Like,
Nav says, why NDX over QQQ?
You can lose on both.
Yeah, right? You could, because, oh, look, TG Capital in the building. My boy TG's in the building. He says it's because they can't trade.
Yeah.
He's completely right, dude. He's completely right. Yo, TG, bro, meet Mags. Mags is an absolute beast of a trader, bro. Absolute beast of a trader. Mag, you know TG? He's friends with Locala, actually.
I don't think so.
That's Tyler G right there. He used to be, not used to be, but I guess he used to be pretty well known in the CFD space.
Okay.
Has been trading futures now for like a year and a half, and has been absolutely crushing it.
Nice.
Just a really cool dude. So, you know, good guy in the space. But yeah, man, good to see you in here.
Discord's down. You guys crashed it.
Discord is down. Discord is down. Discord down. What?
I don't know.
What are they talking about? It still looks good to me. Maybe they're talking about prop for matches Discord. You guys got 14 seconds for the giveaway, guys. 14 seconds. Did Mags long 950? I don't think she's done anything, guys. I think she's hanging out.
I personally am done trading on Friday by noon, hopefully.
Like Ocala says, take your Casio and run.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Was it a good short or a good long? Yeah, probably. But I mean, it's Friday afternoon. You don't know what's going to happen. I try to stay away from that type of trading.
Listen to Mags, man. She's speaking some good knowledge here.
More is not better. You don't have to trade all day. You don't have to trade 23 hours a day just because the futures market is open for 23 hours a day.
100% facts, dude. Facts. What are your thoughts on futures bringing in stocks? Have you seen this?
I'm super excited, and I hope we can trade them with props too.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. We can trade them with props. That's another way for us to make a ton of money.
Yeah, because sometimes like you get those days where, you know, the index is going nowhere, but
they suck.
The moves are in single stocks.
That's what I'm saying. So that'll be days where I'll be looking to see what's giving me better opportunity, and I'll have those options. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't love. But sometimes I don't love to go to gold. I don't love to go to, you know what I mean? I want to go to NQ or ES, and since they're pretty correlated, if one sucks, usually the other one sucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's going to be a huge, and you know what else it's going to do? It's going to bring a lot of people to the space.
Mm-hmm.
So you becoming more of like, you know, you putting yourself out there more and trying to grow your stuff. It's a great time because this summer could be a huge blow up for the space. Like you're gonna have people
I
coming in
hope
from
so.
all over the place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I do like to I do watch individual stocks, and I talk about like the broader market and things like that. So I'm not just hyper focused on this ES and NQ. I like to be aware of what's going on and what's driving the moves.
For sure, 100%. Especially as a level trader, you could find levels on anything. You know?
Yeah, it's the same thing. You trade everything the same way.
Exactly. I'm looking for your dogs here, or
puppies?
puppies. Where are those puppies at, guys? We need puppies here. Puppies, donde estas? Oh, found them.
Where are they?
Puppy dog race.
There we go.
Puppy dog race. All right, guys, let's enter these names here. This is for a Lucid account. This is for that specific Lucid account that every person in our chat is just cracked out for. People love Lucid, Mags. What are your thoughts?
I love Lucid. I am just sad that I'm waiting for my Lucid Max accounts. So I passed them. So I bought them. I passed them. It's 5 days to pass. And then
So it's like TPT.
Right, but it triggered another cooldown because of a live account creation. So like I was already on cooldown because I took a live payout before and took the cooldown. So I was already on cooldown for like 6 weeks, passed my Lucid Max, and now I'm on another 2-week cooldown. So I'm just very sad. I just want to trade.
They got you. That's kind of, that seems like it's not your fault. Like that's kind of a mess up.
Yeah, it just sucks. But I do love Lucid, so they are great.
So talk to me about these max accounts, because I don't know much about them. I know it's a way for people that have been in the live program, right, to be able to continue trading.
Yeah, so you have to be invited to it. I don't know like what the criteria is or anything. If it's just you previously had live with them, or like you show consistency with your payouts and then they'll invite you to it. I know Okala got it too. But yeah, it's 5 live accounts, basically like TPT. Like Pro Plus. So
what are the costs of those accounts? Curious.
They're expensive. I think I paid like $450 for an eval. They are expensive, so that's for the 150K. And if you're blowing live accounts before getting over the buffer, your price increases.
Wow.
They have it. It's all on their website. But yeah, you gotta be a little careful. They're definitely treating it like a privilege, not a right. So, you need to be careful with those.
Man, that is crazy. I heard they were expensive, but $450, that's like double the price of a regular. Yeah. But I mean, I guess if you're getting, okay, so what are the perks though? And by the way, let me start the race here and we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
People are probably like, get it to work. All right, guys, race is going to start here. The ball is being thrown. Puppies are racing here. So wait, what is the perks of the max accounts? Like what would be a reason to get into it? Or
well,
to want to do
they're daily payouts with no cap.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So it's
really?
Like a live account. It's like TBT Pro Plus is no cap as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
But wow, okay, I did not know that. All right,
yep.
all right. And
yeah,
they
so
take,
there's no consistency. It's instant live capital. So I can only trade Lucid Max.
What are they taking? 20% or 10%? Do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Sorry, guys. If anyone knows what that is.
I don't think anybody's here trading max accounts. TG knows. What's the drawdown, Max?
Well, the drawdown, yeah, $4,500.
$4,500. So you have to have had a live account before.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's 100%. Oh, wait. No, that's Lucid Pro. So it's probably 90-10.
Okay, yeah, 90-10 is great. That's an awesome split. So wait, so
yeah.
So you basically had to have had a live previously, and then you can get invited to. Is that how it works? Or you could have had a live and still not got invited. Do you know?
I don't.
Okay.
No.
TG wants to know how many cons do you get on that?
I think 15.
Damn, dude. Someone's gonna cook on those accounts.
Let me see if I can find it.
And you have 5 of them?
Yeah, I got 5 and passed all 5 on the first try. Thank goodness, because 400 is expensive.
Is it a 1 day? Oh, 5 day pass, you said.
No, 5 day pass, yeah. And it has I think it's a 40% consistency. I think that's what it was.
Okay. That kind of makes sense for a live account.
Sucks. I hate that.
That's the 40% is my least favorite.
It sucks.
Percent. Like when I do the top step, the Tradeify select accounts, I hate that it's 2,500. I'm like, just make it 3K 50%, dude. Damn.
I suck at passing those accounts.
They are the hardest to pass. They think it makes it easy,
I
but
think
it's so hard.
I was trading some of those today, and I think I blew it 3 times before I got my 40%.
Dude, it makes it so hard, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Scaling plans are my worst nightmare, TG says.
I'm trying to look to see if there's a
cons.
scaling plan, because I don't like those either.
So what's the amount of cons you can trade on TPT? Is
15.
it right off the bat?
Yeah.
It's 15? Wow.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of success with the 50Ks on TPT. I spent like 300 or 400, and I took like 8 or 9 grand out of those accounts.
Yep.
It was like 6-7 days straight of just like $1,000 a day.
Dude, that you could just compound that.
It's
That's
crazy.
where the gains are.
But I want to, with those accounts, you kind of want to put size on, because like you can take that out today, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I've never bought 150K TPT. I think I'm going to have to do that for next week.
Yeah. I switched over to the 150Ks.
It makes sense. And I think that's what TG's on. TG, how many of those you got? You got 5 of those? He goes, I ripped 5 to 10 minis on
Yeah,
those.
why wouldn't you? It's like, that's what we're saying. Like, it's just cheap leverage. Why wouldn't you?
On TPT like a DJ, and I got 5, dude. Oh, man. Well, I can with confidence.
Right now, I'm waiting. I'm in TPT jail from blowing too many. So
You're in TPT jail? But you've taken a ridiculous amount of money from them, right?
Yeah.
So we can confirm that the best dog in this competition was Kayak 07. You are the winner of a shiny Lucid account. Such a good feeling to give away accounts here. If you take it to passing it and you get a payout, please tag us on X. I would love to know. TG says, Mags, are you in Pro Plus permanently?
I was, but I am not anymore.
Hmm.
Very sad. They kicked everybody out. I don't know anybody who's Pro Plus anymore.
Pro Plus?
I don't know.
Guys,
because like Ocala was Pro Plus and he got kicked out too.
He got kicked out too?
Yeah, we all got kicked out.
Is that because they didn't want to pay out more than 10K or what?
No, I don't know. When they revamped like their live, like, you know, who they were letting in. So I had it for a while, and then they revamped everything like towards the beginning of this year, and they kicked us all out. So I have not gotten it back yet.
This is a good breakdown of this, man. What made you think about this, dude? The most hilarious part about these races are they are not equal in nature for all. The kind of algorithm used by these softwares are unknown, and sudden jump of one participant from behind is shady. Listen, it's better than me picking your name, all right? It's better than me picking your name. That's the truth. Because I'm not an algorithm. I am a human, and maybe I can sway to picking a name that looks cool to me. The jump from behind means nothing. Exactly, Brian. Thank you. But all right, guys, we're going to do another giveaway here in a few minutes. Mags, I appreciate you. Any questions here for Mags before I let her go? I don't want to keep her all afternoon. I know she's got things to do. It's a Friday, guys. We got to be kind here.
Yes, I do have. Yeah, I got to get going. Speaking of puppies, I volunteer with my local shelter. So if you have an animal shelter, you should go volunteer, adopt a puppy. They could use the help. So I'm going to take one of our dogs just out for a couple hours out on the town, something different. So
I think that's a beautiful thing, guys. And we're gonna leave Maggie on that note, guys. If you have not visited your local shelters, go visit one and take a dog for a walk. I mean, that will make a dog's life. And if you can adopt. You know, my dog, we adopted, and I love my dog. My dog is
they're the best. There's all kinds of dogs in the shelters. Purebred,
all kinds of dogs,
mixes,
everything.
Any breed you want, you could find it.
Literally, my brother got a French bulldog from a vet. I mean, from a pound. Like, It's crazy. It's crazy in the shelters.
Yep.
But all right, Mags, I appreciate you. I'm glad to hang out with you here. I'll keep you posted to see when you want to come on next, but you're always welcome on the show. Hopefully you get a lot of new people following you today and a bunch of people joining your Discord, and I look forward to talking to you.
Yeah, thank you again so much, Alex. This is great.
We got a Mag, I love you so much in the chat here.
Thank you, guys.
So, all right, guys. Take care, Mags. Love you, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Bye, guys. See you later.
Peace. Guys, W's in the chat for Mags. W's in the chat for Mags, the homie, the NQ goddess. The NQ goddess. Guys, what other girls do we know that have 3 live accounts with 3 different firms? That is crazy. She is cooking. She is cooking. What an incredible trader, honestly. I always love chatting with her. And the crazy part is, guys, it's for her, it's all levels. It's all levels. Like, it's not that hard to find levels. I mean, it's not easy, but when you find your levels, it's just incredible. Incredible. Good stuff, Mags. Good stuff. So, guys, big shout out to Grandma and her blue vehicle here. Hopefully I can get her a blue vehicle because she loves this blue. Bro, seriously. I understand you understand that Discord is down. There's nothing I can do for you guys. I don't know what to tell you, brother. We had 320 people join the giveaway. I can't do anything about it being down or not. All I can do is do the giveaway, my friends. Here we go, guys. It is time. It is time to activate our Express funded account here. Woo! Switch it up to maybe for the giveaways, switch it up to maybe guess a number. Guys, don't you understand that this is how we do giveaways? The giveaways have to go through the spin wheel or through the races. It's just how we do giveaways. I don't know what to tell you, fam. We got 2 more accounts to give away here, and we have about 30 minutes left in the session, fam. The question is, the XFA standard 5 days to $150 for a payout, or do we do the 3 days of 40% consistency. You know what we're going to do, guys? And you can take out a max payout of $6,000 with 3 business days between payouts. All right, chat. Standard or consistency? What does chat think? Standard or consistency? What do we think, fam? Because I know what I think, but I want to know what chat thinks. We got Bacon in the chat saying, I did the consistency and made 4K the first day. I believe in you, and I know you want that 6K payout. Let's do a pool. I like that, guys. I'm gonna go hop in the pool right now because it's hot in here. It's getting hot in here, guys. Standard, no cap. Standard, no cap. That's the thing, guys. No consistency. Come on, we gotta go standard. No consistency. All right, fam, we're going to go right here with the XFA standard. XFA standard. Super hyped. Boom. Boom, boom. All right, guys, I feel like we did this together. I feel like we did this together. Like we passed this together live. You guys saw me trade these accounts live here in front of you. You guys saw me pass these in front of you. And now we're going to take this to a payout in front of you guys. That's how we do it. All right, guys, this last eval here is $700 or $650 away from passing. Do we try to pass it today before the end of the day? Or do we just let it be and pass it on Monday? Big W's, Luna. What's up, brother? What is up? We got Luna in the house. Everybody says, pass it, pass it, pass it. How degen are we feeling, chat? Luna's asking, how degen are we feeling? $337 here. Can we get a couple points here? Can I get a quick 290 here, guys, off these 80s? Can we get a couple points here off these 80s? Can we get a little pullback off these 80s? Come on. Give me that money. Give me that money, baby. Give me that money here. Or are we too strong here, NQ? We're going to rip right through these 80s here with no pullbacks. What's it going to be here, NQ? What's it going to be? What is it going to be? It's a little too strong here. A little too strong here into the end of the day here. I think we're going to make all-time highs again, man. I kind of want to try it one more time. Going in one more time, guys. A little heavier here. Looking for this quick push lower here off these 80s. Just a little push off the 80s. Let's see if we get this. Looking for a few points here off the 80s. Can we get it? Can we get it? Are we going to just run through this? No, we can't get it. We can't get it. Yo, Luna, come on in if you want to come on in, bro. Come on in, brother. I love to see it, Senpai. I love to see it, brother. I love to see it. I still like this possible short here, but it's too strong, man. Trying this one more time, guys. Looking for a little pullback here. Very tight risk on these little tiny pops because this thing could just continue going higher and with no pullback here. Let's see. All right, we're getting a little bit of a pullback. Can we get a pullback? Come on, man. Come on. Luna in the house. What's up, brother? What's going on, baby bird? How you doing, brother?
Long and strong, baby. Long and strong for about like 6 hours. I chose the wrong one, dude. I did ES.
Dude, I did ES too, bro. It was the worst today.
Man, what worst decision of my life, bro.
It was the worst decision ever, man. All right, so now we got to make 2K. I got to make 1,800 before the end of the day, man. I was trying to capture a little bit of a short here on the 80s. Like I was looking for 10 points. We're not getting any move lower here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we want to take these highs again.
Bro, I mean, I'm just holding long, and I was like up like 200 or 300 bucks at multiple times in the trade, and I kind of knew I should have just cut it. And I was even like, I could just cut it and jump back in at my entry and like essentially hedge off 200 bucks of risk.
I like that.
And I finally did it on one account, and of course it actually I bought it back in, and then that's when it just made this leg down. But now I'm back up to break even, so I'm just sitting in the same trade, and I took this trade literally at 10.
Dude, I was down 700 this morning, bro, and I made it all back on my funded account. So I'm up. I'm only up. Look, you're gonna laugh at how much I'm up. And I'm okay with this. Like this is what makes you profitable here, guys. It's being okay. Oh, whoops. Being okay with this for the day on my funded account.
Oh, my thing's frozen. Was it? Oh, little win. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
though.
man. I was down 700, dude. You know what I mean? So
bro, it's Friday.
I'll take it. Exactly. I'll take it.
I always say in the morning, Capital Preservation Friday. I always use that for the codes because Friday, it's all about locking in that green. And if you are red, you have to keep it tight. You have to keep it really small. You know, you can't
100%, bro.
Try to be a hero on a Friday ever. I'm kind of doing that right now. So I was green in a good trade in London. I took like 4 accounts green or 3, and now I'm in 5 accounts right now in this trade.
I mean, longs are the play, man. If you're taking shorts, you're looking for little 5-10 points. You know what I mean? But longs have been the play, man.
And yo, by the way, shout out chat, shout out Luna Raid in the house.
Luna Raid. Can grandma give us a trade again? I don't know if you were here, bro. I called my grandmother, I asked her if we should go long or short. and she said short, and then then ES melted. I got the grandma trades in the house, dude.
Dude, no way.
Yeah, bro.
You called her on stream?
On stream, and I said, hey,
Bro.
pick long or short. She said like pants. I said, no, not pants, just long or short. She said short. We were like, all right.
And you took it?
I didn't take it, but
the chat. Did you guys take grandma?
But
trade?
I put
Dude,
the
you
grandma symbols up here, dude. And,
always take the grandma trade.
And the markets came down to bless grandma right here, dude, with a nice short. It was hilarious, actually.
Always take the grandma trade. Don't fade the grandma.
Our next giveaway will be grandma. Tmade grandma is the next giveaway code. All right, so we got David took it for 165. Let's go. Penny says he didn't trust my grandma. We
So
fade grandpa trades. That's hilarious.
My position is now back $50 up.
Let's go.
So-
Where was your entry?
Bro, I've been holding this, so it's on ES.
Yeah, what is it? Like
74.18. The crazy thing is, though, it was at 10.15 or 10.30 when I bought it.
Okay. Well, I was in that same trade, but I ended up taking it off at like 24, I think it was.
Okay, nice. So I had some accounts set to scalp it, one tick away.
Jeez.
Dude, and then one account I did cover for a few $100 and I bought it back. And so it might actually hit it again for, I have it set right now to TP 280. So that one could end up still stacking $500 or so right now. If we get another, I need 6 more points here on ES. But so how did chat do today? So okay, wait. So you said you passed an eval?
Yeah. So I bought 150K accounts, which is what you're seeing here. I bought 2 of them early in the week. And throughout all of my streams, we made 9 grand and passed one of them. This one needs 200 and I don't know. This one needs 1800 now to pass, but the other one got passed live. So yeah.
So you were halfway on it, and then you did another half today or something like that. Is that what you normally do? For
Actually,
these
not really. I think performance stats. I think we.
Oh, wait. So
you could
Iran
see.
remains opposed to transferring nuclear material to U.S. Iran may resume talks as early as next week.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is that positive? Are we gonna pump?
Dude, I don't know what any of the news means. I'm just long.
I don't know what it means. I'm just long.
I mean, it's following my strat, but I did start using one of my levels a little differently than I had been using it. Than like it's like we normally use it. Like previous day high, I'm used to shorting it, but this whole week I've been longing previous day high. So when we broke previous day high today, I just took it.
I didn't see this, but we did have a tweet or a message from Trump on True Social at a little after 2:00 today. Trump said that Russia and Ukraine, they're going to be in a ceasefire for a few days. I wonder if that pumped the markets because I just saw ES melt at that same time. So,
yeah, dude, ES was just struggling, and NQ was just like NQ literally went up like 200 points, and ES was up 8 points at the peak. And I would say they're holding ES. I'm like, why? My life.
Follow the flow. Bro, I love this song, by the way, dude.
Dude, I haven't listened to all of the other songs because like I don't want to.
This is liquidity. This is liquidity flow. If you ever put it on, the best song that we have.
No, I like this one that's still chill. You know, like the other.
Hell yeah,
like
dude.
The ones
Some of them are
that
too crazy.
I don't like to like just have them on in the background or something. I'd rather like put it on and then end it. But this song is like chill.
Alex copied Luna's room. Yeah, man, take some music from Alex.
Yeah,
this one is good as F. But dude, I will say this song, every time people come into the chat, sometimes they just like people that are just new to the stream, sometimes they'll just be like, yo, this song is fire. And I'm like, are you here for the song or me? What's going on here?
People ask to download them. I'm like, well, just save the stream and come back. It's right here.
Right? All right, NQ looking like it wants to take another breakout trade here. It is 347. New 15-minute candle just opened.
Please.
And it opened here at the highs, man. This thing.
Dude, I wonder if we can make a format where we can both share a screen.
Probably could. That would be kind of fire, but I don't know how it would look. You want me to? I'm gonna put your screen up. How about that?
Well,
everyone's been staring at mine, dude.
I don't. Up. So this is right now. I'm using something else. So, but yeah. So my chart looks a little ugly right now, but I can show you guys. So these were my setups today. I took this initial balance breakout at London. I just took it for the scalp, and it did kind of turn back around, so I was fine with that decision. But it was just the plan: scalp it for London, lock in the money. And then we had this bearish close here. I took it on one small account because it was my setup, breaking back down below previous day value area high. So I actually took a short right here on the 30-minute after this candle, that big bearish 30-minute candle, and it just didn't quite go where I was looking for. But we're still above all the VWAPs. And then New York Open happened. Like that one was just on a 25K account, single account.
Well, everybody's calling us twins, by the way. We are twins, Luna. That's what people are saying in the chat.
That is a compliment to me.
Right? We are twins.
So then I took a long right here, 30-minute candle closed above previous day high. And this is the long I'm still sitting in as we speak. That.
Wow, I love that you've been holding it, man.
So then what I did.
Are you guys related? Yeah, we're related. We're related by PFM TV. That's how we're related. We're PFM brothers.
Facts. Luna loves the one that goes boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats.
Is that a song?
It's just beatboxing.
Oh,
you say sick. Boots and cats.
Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. Guys, we're about to break all-time highs again here on NQ.
So my last
looking for the breakout.
I add it to the stack because it just looked so bullish still, and then I got another candle that tapped previous day high. And closed above really all of these candles, and it gave me this one gave me a much tighter stop loss to take it on that 30-minute candle, same strategy as this one. So then I'm just going for 0.5 here to right there.
There goes MOC, man, right to the highs here. Does MOC deliver?
Oh yeah, MOC right now.
Yeah, it just hit. So let's see if it delivers us and continues pushing into the highs here. Rejected the 20s here, big rejection here.
I'm looking for my MOC data. I don't see the data yet. Dude, my squawk guy's out sick or something.
Yeah, dude, where's the hell is the squawk guy, bro?
Dude, MOC imbalance to the buy side, 1.3 billion. All right, send it. So my
send it, guys, full port.
So I have one target is just at the high of this range. This one right here. So I'm in this one. So I'm in it 3 times now. This one right here, this one right here, and this one right here. So this one might hit. It's for 280. Actually, right now I have the target at 26. I have it right now, right there.
If ES continues, if NQ actually holds these highs here and pushes, ES could probably go back to taking those highs. But ES has been kind of weak today. It's been really annoying.
Dude, it's been super annoying. Look how bored I was, dude. When ES was grinding here, I was like drawing.
CPF crew, baby.
So you've been scalping, right? So in all of this, to pass that account, were you scalping minis or did you hold for one of these moves somewhere?
So I hold on, I'm trying to. That's weird. Okay. Weird. I was trying to put somebody on timeout. That's just spamming the chat here. But no, I was taking scalps and I was trading 3 minis at a time.
Okay.
Because remember, I have $7,000. I had $8,000 worth of drawdown on these accounts currently. Because with Top Step, once you're above the like $4,500 or $5,000 buffer, everything else is becomes buffer. So my buffer right now is $7,000 on this account.
Okay, nice. So you have some room to work, and those are tight stop losses too. So it's not like you're risking thousands on those, right? I mean, you're on like
no. Sometimes I do. So I won't lie. In the beginning, when I did take the early lunchbox trades, because I trade the lunchbox on stream. Those trades at the beginning of me getting those accounts, I had to risk like 2 to 3K on the trade, and I usually would do that. I'll take a very good A+ setup, and I will risk heavy on the first trade, because once it lands, I can then start to build a buffer early on into those accounts, and then it's easy for me to get to pass them, right? So usually I will put some size on early on.
I like that. I'm just so sick of holding accounts for too long.
100%, bro.
I was just grinding on for like almost 2 months recently, and then I blew them, and I'm like, screw that. And then I passed way more than them in like 4 days. Like, okay, yeah, that's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it for sure.
Time is
100%.
important. In the funded accounts, though, I do know people who make way more than me by doing small base hits. And like my one friend, she is like only planning on taking payouts from one account in like a month. So she'll actually build it up way more and take a big payout out of it. And then she'll have another set of accounts where she takes a payout for like the month after that. And she just she plans out when her payouts are going to be. And by the time she gets to them, she has huge payouts.
I mean, it makes sense. I could see that as a thing.
It's a psychology thing.
Mm-hmm.
So ES had a really interesting moment earlier that I was watching Bookmap, and check this out. So we spiked up, and this was when it almost hit my TP, but it was just really thin. And then I was watching some of these orders get pulled and added in different times, and I kind of saw it when it was reversing, and I actually ended up it saved me a little bit of P&L on one, but it was like this moment where I had such a clear read on it that I knew I should have cut it. I forget when it was, right here when these orders came off, I think.
Yeah.
And then
I
we
mean,
broke back down.
how long have you been using the Bookmap?
More than 2 years, or 2 years, probably 2 years.
We got that chart looks like abstract art.
It was just like, it was like suddenly it shifted. Like I'd been watching it and it had a pattern, and then literally the pattern flipped to the other side, and then we made this sell off. And I was like, oh man, I knew it. Like I could have just cut my position and added it back on.
For sure, bro. Let's see if we get this pop here into these 20s here at the end of the day.
We can put your chart on.
I'm looking to see if we get a pop here. There we go. Come on, pop it up, pop it up. So I need $1,000. Oh, let me put my chart up here. Oh, you got me up? All right, perfect.
Yeah. I need 5 points here on ES.
Yeah, it's getting aggressive. I'm going to just throw like 2 cons on, nothing crazy. See if we just rip it. I got about 830 here to risk. And I need about $1,000.
All right, let's go.